Everyone knows Broadway is in New York. The Broadway, that is. It has a dozen aliases. But whether it's called the Big Drag, the Gay White Way, or just the Street, it means that bustling stretch of midtown Manhattan that is at once garish or beautiful, hard-hearted or soft-hearted, cynical or naive, depending on how you look at it or feel about it. To some people, it can be all those at the same time. One of those people was Damon Runyon. Damon Runyon, one of America's greatest storytellers, knew people and loved them. And because he did, people loved him. Damon Runyon told his stories through the eyes and mouth of a character who seems to have no name. We call him Broadway because Broadway seems to be his only home. And he is satisfied with it and happy. He knows all the guys and dolls, and they know him. How Broadway makes a living is a mystery, and one we'd rather not solve. We accept him, and because we do, we accept his stories as truth. Anyway, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One night, I am sitting in Mindy's restaurant on Broadway, partaking heartily of some Hungarian goulash, which comes very nice in Mindy's, when in pops a guy who is a stranger to me and sits down at my table. In short, I do not know this guy. But it turns out later that we are all calling him Tobias the Terrible. And how that comes about is quite a story, which I will tell in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Tobias the Terrible.
As I am saying, I am partaking of Mindy's Hungarian goulash when in pops a guy who is a stranger to me and sits down at my table. I do not pay any attention to the guy, as I am busy looking over the next day's entries at Laurel. But I hear him tell the waiter to bring him some goulash, too. By and by, I hear the guy making a strange noise. I look over my paper and see that he is crying. He is a very little guy, maybe a shade over 5 feet tall, and weighing maybe as much as a dime's worth of liver, and he has pale blonde hair and a very sad look in his eyes. And from his looks, I can see that this guy does not belong in these parts. Well, I watch him cry for a spell, and naturally I am very curious as to why he is crying. So I asked him, you will pardon me, but why are you crying? Perhaps it is because you have a tough day at the track?
No.
You do not look like a horse player.
I'm not.
You do not look like a person from these parts.
No, I'm not.
Then if you are crying about the goulash, you better dry your tears before the chef sees you, because the chef is very sensitive and may take your tears as criticism.
The goulash is wonderful.
You need not be enthusiastic. It is just good.
If I am bothering you, I will move away.
You are not bothering me. But why you are crying is...
Are you ever in love?
I have never. And barring a bad break, I never expect to be.
If you were acquainted with Miss Deborah Weems, you wouldn't speak that way.
I am not acquainted with Miss Deborah Weems, probably because I do not know her. With that, the little guy goes back to crying, and it touches my heart, because I am convinced he is leveling with the tears. Now, I have a naturally sympathetic heart for anybody, as long as it does not extend to a touch for a fin, or even a less amount. So I get this little guy to tell me his name, which is Tobias Tweedy. This is an odd name, but it belongs to an odd character, so I lets it pass. He tells me the whole story, which is as follows.
My home is in Erasmus, Pennsylvania. Do you know where that is?
If it is not within a stone's throw from where we are, I do not.
Well, I am in love with Deborah Weems, who was in love with me until she changed her mind.
What occasions this chill?
What?
Why is she not in love with you anymore?
She thinks I'm not tough enough.
Why does she not see this at first? You do not look like you are ever dangerous.
I'm not. That's the trouble, Mr.
You may call me Broadway.
Well, Mr. Broadway, Deborah goes to the movies, and she has seen tough guys, and she has made up her mind that they are her ideals. To make things worse, there is a Joe Trivet in Erasmus who claims he once shook hands with a gangster.
That is dangerous work.
I don't believe him. I told him so.
And what happens? Look, why don't you go back to Erasmus and punch this Joe Trivet?
That is what happened.
You punches him?
No.
No?
The reason I don't is because he has the idea first and punched me. That is when Deborah called off our wedding. She called me a rabbit.
Personally, I can see that this Miss Deborah Weems has got a point, but I do not mention it to Tobias. I wait for him to stop crying, and he goes on as follows.
So I left town. I drew $200 out of the Erasmus bank and came here.
Why?
Oh, I figure that if I can meet up with some real underworld characters, I can go back to Erasmus and make Joe Trivet look sick. Do you know any underworld characters?
I do not know any such characters. And if I do, I am not going to talk about them.
I have not yet met any tough characters, and until I do, I can't go back to Erasmus. If I could just go to a tough joint and see some characters, I could go back to Erasmus. Do you know a place you can take me?
Well, your story touches me. I will take you to such a place. Well, it is maybe a couple of minutes later that Tobias Tweeny and I are in a taxicab going up Broadway. Tobias is all eyes, which makes him look like quite a large rabbit by now. He turns to me and says as follows.
Golly, Mr. Broadway, this is nice of you. If I hadn't met you, I would never meet any underworld characters.
Yes, look, Tobias, if, I say if, we should run into some citizens who are, who are not exactly your idea of a Boy Scout, I want you should not mention it.
You mean they might kill us?
I am crossing my fingers against such a happen.
Gee, look at all the lights.
Uh-huh. Do you not have lights in Erasmus?
We turn them out at 10 o'clock.
Well, how does one find one's way around the town?
It's not a very large town. It is not large enough for me and Joe Trivet.
I see.
Well, maybe you will point out some of the sights for me as we go along. I see most of them by day, but I do not recognize them.
Tobias, you have nothing on me. I do not recognize him in the day either.
Gee, I can hardly wait until I tell Deborah that I am out with a character.
So I take Tobias Tweeny to Good Time Charlie's place, which is not a joint, but I figure Tobias will not know the difference. But the moment we go through the door, I am sorry, because who is present but a dozen citizens from different parts of the city, and none of these are a bargain at any time. But I take Tobias around and introduce him. Tobias, meet Harry the horse.
Gee.
You ain't growled much, have you?
And this is Angie the ox.
Where did you get this, Broadway?
Angie, the ox?
You don't like the name, Tobias?
Oh, it's wonderful.
And this is little Mitzi.
Hiya, Tobias.
So I introduce Tobias all around, and his eyes are growing like saucers. I tell his story, and when I do, Tobias starts crying again. And it affects little Mitzi, who is just tossed around himself more than somewhat by a doll. Little Mitzi says to Tobias,
I never hear of such an outrage in my life. If I have time, I will go back to the town with you and make this Joe Trivet hard to catch. Furthermore, I will give this Deborah Weems a piece of my mind.
Say, Broadway,
yeah, Angie?
you say you bring him here to meet some underworld characters?
Well, yes, that is what I say.
Are you expecting to find them here?
Well,
I wonder if we can get in touch with anyone who knows such characters and can arrange to have Mr. Tweeny meet them. Although, personally, I loathe and despise characters of this nature. Hey, you guys, we got to talk this over. Come on. Yeah, we got to help this kid.
now all this is very odd, especially since little Mitzi himself is a character who the police dislike intensely. In fact, so much so that they are willing to give him a vacation on citizens' money. It is likewise with Harry the horse, Angie the ox, and the others. But I say nothing, which is very smart, not only now, but at any time. Anyway, they are talking this over. And while they are, I see that Tobias Tweeny is asleep. It being after 3 a.m. in the morning, he is done in. He is still asleep in a chair when Good Time Charlie comes hurrying in.
Hey, you guys. Harrigan's outside.
Harrigan?
Harrigan.
Yeah, I believe that is his name, and he is still a lieutenant in the police force, and he is in company with others of his ilk.
A raid. And I am carrying a rod, which is awkward, because it'll be tough on anybody who owes the state some time. And I seem to remember owing some.
The police are back and front.
Can you hold them off, Charlie?
I will stall, Mitzi, but Harrigan is a very determined man.
You will stall until we can get rid of our guns.
Yeah, all right. But you will please make it very fast, or Lieutenant Harrigan will take nothing to come through the door without opening it first. You will make it snappy, boys.
I am uncomfortable, naturally. But the rest are even more so, especially since being caught with a Roscoe means large portions of grief. But there is no place to chuck the irons, there being an even dozen of said weapons. And then Angie looks up and points to Tobias and says,
Him, that Tobias character.
What about him, Angie?
Harry, now I ask you, does he look like a hardened character?
He looks like nothing. But I do not see the reasons for this discussion at the present time.
Look, we put our guns on him.
Angie, you are a genius.
Yeah.
Mitzi, I thank you. All right, load him up with rods.
I put my rod in his pocket.
Stick this in his waistband.
well, they all stowed their guns on Tobias, who is so sleepy he just mumbles as they tuck the irons on his frame and in his clothes. When they finish, Angie looks at him and says,
There, Harrigan will never find him. Who would think of looking for a gun on him?
Listen.
That, I believe, is Harrigan and his gendarmes.
We will sit down and look innocent. Shh, shh.
Well. Good morning, boys. What a nice gathering we have here.
What, if I may be so bold, brings you out on such a night, Lieutenant Harrigan?
I am restless at night, Harry, and I'm looking for company. Who's that?
That is a friend of mine, Lieutenant Harrigan. By name, he is Tobias Tweeny.
That an alias, Broadway?
It is his given name.
Where is he from? He doesn't look like a local character.
He is from Erasmus, Pennsylvania.
What is he doing here?
I bring him here.
What for?
For a cup of coffee?
I see. It didn't keep him awake.
He is not used to late hours.
Okay. All right, the rest of you, line up for a frisk.
A frisk? You are going to search us? Why?
I am playing Roscoe, who's got the Roscoe. And if I find one, I will be very happy to recommend a sentence. I think I will find one.
You mean you think we are carrying concealed weapons?
Just line up. Not you, Broadway. I know you're clear. Okay, let's take you first, Angie. Hold 'em high, way up, like a good boy.
Well, anything to oblige, Lieutenant.
The rest of you face the wall and keep your noses against it.
Well, how's that, Lieutenant?
Well, you're clean, but I don't get it. All right, Harry, you're next. Hold 'em higher.
I am troubled with a sore shoulder, which prevents me from obliging you to the limit
Skip
of
it.
my...
Uh-huh.
You, are unable to find anything, Lieutenant?
Don't you feel undressed without that Roscoe, Harry?
It is a comfortable feeling.
Mitzi.
I am ready for this indignity.
Yeah.
You are a very suspicious man, Lieutenant Harrigan. You should learn to trust your fellow men.
My fellow men I do trust. You're not in that class. Okay, you're clear.
That I could have informed you of before proceedings began.
I don't like the smell of this.
You, could leave.
Shut up. Okay, the rest of you.
Well, Harrigan and his men make the frisk, but good. But there is nothing, not a single rod, no place. And not once do Harrigan and his gendarmes look at Tobias Tweeny, who is still deep in dreams. Then Harrigan finishes, and the look on his face is very odd when he says as follows.
I find this very curious, very peculiar.
It could be that you are given a bum steer, Lieutenant.
That could be, Angie, and it's lucky for you it is a bum one.
I am going to see my alderman. I am a citizen, and I got rights as such.
Harry, you are not a good citizen.
But I got no gun.
That is correct, and I'm puzzled. All right, boys, let's go.
Harrigan and his boys are just about to the door, and one and all are breathing again when...
Wait a minute, what the... Holy mackerel.
For a minute, there is no sound, because nobody is able to make one. We are all looking at Tobias Tweeny, who falls off his chair and lands on the floor, the 12-gun sliding every which way on the floor. Harrigan's eyes are popping a foot when he gets back his voice and yells,
Grab that guy, boys. Grab him before he gets his hands on one of those rods. I've seen a 2, even a 3-gun man before. But so help me, this is the first time I ever see a 12-gun character. Hey, you, wake up. Wake up, hear me?
Deborah, is that you?
And now back to the second act of the Damon Runyon Theater and our story, Tobias the Terrible.
So, that is that. Tobias Tweeny is picked up off the floor with 10 gendarmes grabbing parts of him. The next day, the newspapers are full of the capture of a guy they call 12-Gun Tweeny. The papers give it a big play, and Harrigan gives out a statement that says 12-Gun Tweeny is a bloodthirsty guy because he says nothing whatsoever, but only glares at them with a steely glint in his eyes. Although, of course, the reason Tobias stares at him is because he is too dumbfounded to think of anything to say. Well, I naturally expect that when Tobias figures this out, he will spill the whole business, and all the parties who are in Good Time Charlie's when he is arrested think the same way and go into retirement for a time. But it seems that when Tobias finally realizes what is the score, he is getting so much attention that it swells him all up, and he decides to go on being 12-Gun Tweeny as long as he can, which is a nice break for all other parties concerned. So I sneak down to Judge Raskover's court the day Tobias is arraigned. The courtroom is packed with citizens eager to see this desperate character. The citizens are milling and pushing around, and there is much talk, which I hear as I push to the front.
12 guns he had on him. He's probably responsible for several revolutions.
Think you're meeting him when he was in a bad you.
Lieutenant Harrigan took a chance in nailing this character.
This guy'll get 20 years, maybe 50. They say he's a big guy, maybe close to 7 feet tall.
Well, I listen to all this and wonder what is going to happen when said citizens get a look at Tobias Tweeny. Then he is brought in.
There he comes!
Don't stand too close.
Maybe he's still got a couple of guns they didn't find.
A dead hush falls when they see Tobias. Tobias is smaller than usual. He is some heads under the shortest citizen in the courtroom, and his rabbit face is quivering. But he stands there as proceedings go on as follows.
You will please rise.
In comes Judge Raskover, who takes his place on the bench.
Good morning.
Morning, Judge.
The judge adjusts his glasses and looks down and says,
Where is the prisoner?
This is Tobias Tweeny, Your Honor.
Where, Lieutenant Harrigan?
Here, Your Honor.
That is the prisoner?
Yes, Your Honor.
Just a moment. I think my glasses are steamed up. And now, did you bring in the right prisoner?
This is Tobias Tweeny, Your Honor.
You mean to tell this court that this half portion is the desperate 12-gun Tweeny?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Tweeny, are you Tobias Tweeny?
I'm 12-gun Tweeny.
Just a moment. Lieutenant Harrigan, come up here.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you sure you found 12 guns on this man?
I did, sir.
Are the guns in this courtroom?
On the table, Your Honor.
Good. I wish to see just how he was carrying them. Please put them on him.
Yes, Your Honor. Mulligan, Schwartz, give me a hand.
Well, Harrigan and his boys puts the guns on Tweeny. In his side pockets, one in each hip pocket, one in his waistband, one in each pants pocket, and so forth, until finally Harrigan says to the judge,
That's it, Your Honor.
Mr. Tweeny.
Yes, Your Honor.
Step closer to the bench. I wish to see for myself just what kind of a villain you are.
Go on, Tweeny, step up. Tweeny, His Honor said step up.
Well, we stand there and watch Tweeny. He does not move. It is like he is rooted to the spot. And I figured that now he is scared and wishes he is back in Erasmus. And then, while we watch, he takes a step, and it is like he is pulling his foot out of a puddle of tar. And then... Now I see what happens. Tobias does not fall off the chair in Good Time Charlie's place. He is just naturally top-heavy from all the guns. And it is the same here. He is not able to walk under the load, and he topples forward on his face. While everybody is trying to get a look, a young doll rushes out of the crowd, and the scene is as follows.
Tobias! Tobias, my darling.
Deborah.
Toby, darling, I love you. I did not realize this until we saw the New York papers in Erasmus.
Deborah, you love me.
Oh, Toby, you are wonderful. Kiss me, Toby.
Order! There will be order in this court, or I will clear it. Young lady, who are you?
I am his sweetheart. I love him.
So I see.
You may sentence him to prison, but I will be waiting for him when he gets out, even though it may be 6 months.
Quiet, please. You live in Erasmus, young lady?
All my life.
And, Mr. Tweeny, have you known him all your life?
Since we were children.
Mr. Tweeny.
Yes, Your Honor.
How long have you been in New York?
4 days.
4 days? All this trouble in only 4 days?
Yes, sir.
Young lady, what does Mr. Tweeny do for a living in Erasmus?
He is a very good shoe salesman.
Quiet! Order in the court! I see. Mr. Tweeny, young lady, I should like to see both of you in my chambers immediately. And Lieutenant Harrigan?
Yes, Your Honor.
It would be very nice if you came along. We can then discuss the case of 12-gun Tweeny at some length.
Yes, sir.
Court's adjourned.
Well, Judge Raskover, being quite a slick codger, he has it all figured out. And it is figured out along the right lines, which makes Lieutenant Harrigan uncomfortable, and also some other characters whose names you know. They are forced to stay undercover. Well, Tobias Tweeny and Deborah Weems go back to Erasmus, and it is not until a month later that I hear the payoff, which I will tell you in a minute. Well, the payoff comes one night when I am sitting in Mindy's, partaking of a light snack, and Harry the horse and little Mitzi come in and sit alongside me, which makes me uncomfortable. Harry the horse looks at me for a minute and then speaks as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Harry.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, little Mitzi.
Broadway, we ought to be mad at you.
Harry is right, Broadway. Very mad.
Well, why?
It is like this. You bring that Tobias Tweeny around, and we are all in trouble when the thing is over.
It is not me who puts the guns on him.
No, but we are not mad at you.
I am happy about that, Mitzi.
You see, Broadway, we were at Good Time Charlie's that night having a peace meeting with Angie the Ox and his boys.
And we learned something very interesting.
Yeah.
Such as what?
Such as the fact that Angie the Ox and his boys are carrying guns which we agree not to carry, since this is a peace meeting.
Yes.
Well, I see, but your guns...
That is besides the point.
Yes.
Broadway, we now know who our friends are. It seems we cannot trust Angie the Ox and his boys.
Also, we are very mad at Tobias Tweeny, who is your friend.
I renounce him as such, starting now.
He is an ingrate. We make it possible for him to marry this doll Deborah, which he does.
We make it possible for him to have such a tough reputation that he is elected constable of Erasmus. We make it possible for him as constable to run Joe Trivett from the town.
So, we think maybe we are able to hide out in Erasmus until this blows over.
But he is an ingrate. We go to see him, and you know what happens?
Oh, no, I do not know. What?
He fines us $50 apiece for carrying concealed weapons.
And so ends the saga of Tobias the Terrible, another famous Damon Runyon story. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories are adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this, one of his most famous, Little Miss Marker. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. This is Broadway speaking. Maybe you know a guy we call Sorrowful Jones. He makes a living by making book. That is to say, he is slightly illegal because he takes bets on the horses if one is not able to get to the track due to circumstances. Most of the guys and dolls along Broadway tell you that Sorrowful is a rich man. That is true. It is true because Sorrowful not only remembers the first nickel he makes as a boy, but the same nickel is still in his possession. All at once, Sorrowful is a changed man. And how it happens that Sorrowful is changed is quite a story, which I will tell you in a minute.
Back to the Damon Runyon Theater and Little Miss Marker.
As I am saying, Sorrowful Jones is a character who is not liked. He gets his name from the fact that anything like a smile is a stranger to his long face. Well, as it happens, I am sitting in Mindy's one night along with a citizen named Regret, who is a horse player. We are discussing Sorrowful Jones when Regret looks up and says,
"And if you are speaking of the devil, you may look toward the door and see same."
Sorrowful Jones coming into Mindy's? There must be a catastrophe outside which drives him in.
Look, he's got a doll with him.
A doll? But a midget one.
Oh, it is no midget. This is a small doll, a child. He's coming over, and the chances are better than 1,000,000 to 1 that he will have a sad story.
About the little doll?
About anything.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Sorrowful.
Hello, Regret.
Hiya, Sorrowful.
Is this seat taken?
No, Sorrowful.
I'll take it.
Are you driven from your home, Sorrowful?
No.
Maybe you're out this late collecting bets?
No.
You are hungry?
No.
Sorrowful, who is that with you?
This is a child. A small one.
Yours?
I do not own her.
She is very cute, Sorrowful.
I haven't looked much at her.
What are you doing with her?
I figure maybe she's hungry. She's been in my place all day since early this morning. Hey, what does a small doll eat?
My experience has been with the larger variety. But if this one runs to the form, she will eat quite a lot.
That'll be expensive. I'm always the fall guy. Why do I have all the bad luck? Please, don't laugh, Regret. I have a very bad day today.
Look, Sorrowful, maybe if you tell us where this here doll comes from and what you are doing with her...
It's a story, a sad one.
Uh-huh.
This morning, a character comes into my place of business, wants to play a deuce on a horse. He doesn't have a deuce, but wants to give me a marker, so I'll put a bet on the horse for him.
You trusted somebody?
This character tells me he'll leave his kid, this one, as security for his bet. He says he'll come back with the 2-spot later.
And so?
His horse loses. I am out $2.
Who is this character?
I don't know. I never seen him before in my life. But I figure no guy will leave his kid and not come back. I figure wrong.
Oh.
Does any of you wish a small doll?
I cannot use one.
It looks like you are stuck, Sorrowful.
Yeah. She's probably very hungry and will cost me a fortune.
Oh, I do not see how such a small doll could eat that much.
How do I know?
Talk to her.
Why?
Wait a minute. Hello, doll.
Let me try. Good evening, doll.
Like I say, I'm out $2. Maybe I should leave the doll here on the chair, huh? Maybe somebody will call for her.
Please, I want to go home. I'm sleepy. Awful sleepy.
Maybe because it is after 2 a.m.
Hey, she is going to sleep on your shoulder, Sorrowful.
I cannot believe it. A doll putting her head on his shoulder?
Hey, she's kind of cute with them blonde curls.
Hey, look, doll, you can't go to sleep on my shoulder.
I never see a doll as cute as her.
Look at that. She's snuggling up to you, Sorrowful.
Yeah, it's the way these dolls always start. Soft soap first and then the bite.
Oh, no, you are wrong, Sorrowful. This doll is too young to be that smart.
Now, I can tell how old a horse is by looking at his teeth. Maybe if I looked at this doll's teeth, I
Regret,
could
keep
tell
your hands off her.
Huh? Sorrowful, all I want
She's not a horse. Anyway, she's sleepy. If she sleeps, she don't eat, and it don't cost me a fortune.
You know, Sorrowful, I think she likes you.
What's wrong? Somebody should like me.
It is somewhat unusual.
Yeah? This kid's the first character that doesn't try to nudge me out of a fin or a 10-spot. All she wants to do is sleep. Maybe I like her, too. Anything wrong with that?
Nobody said there is, Sorrowful.
Look, what are you going to do, Sorrowful?
I don't know, Broadway.
It's a cinch she can't sleep here. It is also a cinch that you can't take her back to that joint you live in. It's only one little room. And there is quite a bit of noise from the clubs along the street.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, I'll find a place. But how do I get off this chair without waking up the doll?
Get up easy. Slow. Like you're reaching for a check, which you never do.
Wise guy.
Grab hold of it tight, Sorrowful.
Yeah. Gee, she doesn't weigh as much as a herring. Shut up. First guy wakes her up is the guy I slug. And as for reaching for the checks, you guys can be wrong. Give them to me.
Sorrowful.
I gotta go get a taxi. Good night.
A taxi, he says. A taxi.
I cannot pinch myself to see if I am dreaming because I cannot move. Well, that is that. Sorrowful walks out of Mindy's carrying the small doll, and we do not see him for 3 days, until we get a message from him that says to come to a 59th Street address. We are all wondering about this because the address is a classy one overlooking Central Park, and there's no place that Sorrowful would hang around at. But we all show up in the apartment. Regret, Big Sam, Little Mitzi, Harry the horse, and several other citizens. It is maybe 8 o'clock at night, and Sorrowful has not come in yet. We are wondering about this when a door opens, and there stands Sorrowful. But what a Sorrowful. He is wearing a new suit. Now that is something in itself, because nobody has ever seen Sorrowful in anything but the blue sage he picks up at a rummage sale years before. What's more, he is smiling, and it makes his long face look a little like a horse. But it is a smile. He walks over to us and begins the conversation as follows.
Good evening, boys.
Hi.
Well, how do you like the place?
Oh, it's a very classy place, Sorrowful. You are, keeping it for a friend, perhaps?
This is my place, Broadway, and it costs plenty fish a month. I have a long-term lease. From here, you can see the park. And you can hear the handsome cabs. You know there are real horses in that park? No jockeys, though. But now I want to show you guys something. Okay, doll, come in.
Look, it's the kid.
Boys, meet the doll.
Hey, she's the small doll you bring into Mindy's the other night.
That is correct, Broadway.
You mean you still got her?
That is also correct, Regret.
But Sorrowful, she don't belong to you.
Who says she don't? Well, who says so?
Well, look, Sorrowful, maybe the character who left the Witcher will show up.
That character welched on a bet, and he leaves the doll as a marker. I keep the doll.
But what if he comes back?
Shut up, Regret. Now.
Marky dance for you, Sorrowful.
Not right away, honey. We'll keep that for a surprise, huh? You sit on my lap. Come on, doll.
All right, Sorrowful.
Up you come, baby. Look at this doll, you guys. I never see a doll like this before. And she don't ask for nothing. Not a thing. Never puts the bite on me. I never know there's a doll like this anyplace.
Well, she is a cute doll, Sorrowful, but why are we here?
Because I know nothing about a doll this size, and I figure I'm going to need help.
From us?
From you, Harry.
But...
No buts. Today you lose $50 on a parlay. You got the 50?
Well, Sorrowful,
You have not got it, all right. We'll forget the 50.
You are going to forget a 50?
That's correct, Regret, the same as I will forget the C-note for which you are on my books.
Well,
the same goes for all of you. Broadway.
Yeah, Sorrowful?
You knows around town pretty much. You ought to pick out a nurse, a housekeeper, a good one.
Where am I to find such a character?
You'll look. Harry, you will put your attention right here. You'll go out and buy clothes, lots of them.
With my money?
I will open charge accounts at the stores. Now, if anybody does not want to help, then I will see to it that outstanding debts owed to me by some citizens are collected the hard way.
We will help you, Sorrowful. After all, she is a cute little doll.
Yeah, she is. Marky,
Yes, Sorrowful?
tell him the story you told me this morning, huh?
Which one, Sorrowful?
Any of them, honey. Go ahead.
Will they listen to me?
They'll listen to you, Marky. Go ahead.
All right, Sorrowful. Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his crown, and Jill came tumbling after.
How do you like that, huh?
That's great.
This kid knows more about literature than all of us put together.
Marky dance for you now, Sorrowful.
Oh, you sure will, honey.
Sorrowful, I got an engagement.
That's right,
and
Harry, right here. Go ahead and dance, Marky. Regret, switch on that radio.
Okay, Sorrowful.
You watch Marky now, Sorrowful.
You bet, honey. Go ahead.
Personally, I prefer to show at the hot box. The dolls are a little larger.
Shut up and watch.
Well, we watch Marky dance. We listen to her tell stories until 3 a.m. Sorrowful never gets tired, and he never stops smiling. It is easy to see he is taken, but good. And it goes on like that for days. And it is wonderful what the various citizens say about the change in Sorrowful. It is even said that he is good for a touch now and then, providing the touch is not of too generous proportions. Well, one night, several of us are sitting in the hot box, listening to the music and watching the guys and dolls, when something happens as follows.
How come you don't bring Marky along, Sorrowful?
The housekeeper says it's bad to keep her out until 2 a.m. every night.
Oh, I do not believe that. Look at me. Look at Regret.
Nevertheless, she's in bed where she belongs. Besides, it's snowing outside. It's cold.
Yeah. She sure is a cute little doll.
Mm-hmm.
You are a lucky man, Sorrowful, to have such a ready-made family.
Yeah,
What's the matter?
I gotta get out of here.
What's eating you, Sorrowful?
Look, coming in the door.
That is Milky or Willie.
He looks mad.
He is mad. Today we have a slight argument over a parlay bet he claims he wins.
Milky or Willie is no citizen with whom to have an argument.
Look, I'm leaving by the back way. You don't know where I am, see?
Okay, Sorrowful.
I cannot see him till he cools off somewhat. I'll go and...
Go ahead.
It's too late. There are some of Milky's boys at the back.
Uh-oh. He sees you.
Sit tight.
Hello, Sorrowful.
Hello, Milky.
Broadway, how are you?
Never wastes in my life.
It's too bad. Regret, how are the horses?
The ones I pick have 3 legs only.
Funny thing is, I pick a good parlay bet today. Don't I, Sorrowful?
You do not have a parlay bet today.
There is some doubt between us. I think we will clear that up. I will sit down.
What do you want?
You, Sorrowful.
Now look, Milky.
Get up and start moving to the door, just like nothing is happening.
Milky, you can't.
Broadway, I like you, so I will thank you to stay out of this little argument. All right, Sorrowful, on your feet. We are going for a ride.
It is snowing outside. It is not a good night for a ride.
Sorrowful will not worry about the weather. All right, I said on your feet and move out ahead of me now.
All right, Milky. But there are witnesses.
They will not talk, will you, boys? It's like I say. They will not talk. Get moving, Sorrowful. That's it. Stay right in front of me and smile.
So they move away from us, and I figured that this is the last time we will see Sorrowful. But then something happens which alters things slightly more than somewhat. And I will tell you about that in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Little Miss Marker.
Well, like I am saying, Milky and Sorrowful move away from us, and we think this is the end. But they are not more than 3 steps away when something happens as follows.
Sorrowful. Sorrowful.
Marky, beat it. Get out of here.
No. You left me alone, Sorrowful.
Look, honey, you shouldn't come out. You got only your nightgown on.
I miss you, Sorrowful.
Sorrowful, get this
Look,
kid
Marky,
away.
I don't know how you got out, but you go back.
Mark, you want to stay with Sorrow.
I got a good notion to let you have it, kid or no kid.
Take it easy, Milky. If anything happens to this kid, so help me, I'll break you in two.
This ain't your kid.
Yeah, it's my kid.
Marky loves Sorrowful. Marky's Sorrowful's doll.
That's right, honey. You're my doll.
You dirty double-crossing Welsher letting a kid pull you out of this.
Leave this doll out of our argument, Milky.
I love you, Sorrowful.
I love you too, honey. Come on. Up you come. That's the doll. Sorrowful's gonna take you home.
Marky, dance first.
Not tonight, Marky. You gotta go home. You gotta get out of this wet nightgown.
There'll be another time, Sorrowful.
Sure. Sure there will, Milky. But you better not try to stop me now, do you understand? You better not try to stop me now.
And what happens is that Sorrowful turns his back on Milky, and without even looking back once, he carries Marky out of the club, her blonde head snuggled on his shoulder. But that is not the end. It seems that Marky catches a bad cold because of the wet nightgown. And Sorrowful will have it no other way but that she goes to the best hospital in town. And all the citizens who know Marky are right there, too. We are waiting outside Marky's room when Sorrowful comes out.
How is she, Sorrowful?
Not good, Harry. She looks like she's got pneumonia.
Oh. What's the doc say?
Nothing, Broadway. Move over. I want to sit down.
Sure. Anything we can do, Sorrowful?
Nothing, Harry, thanks. I see you boys to stay here with me.
Oh, there's nothing, Sorrowful. We want to stay with Marky, too.
Yeah, sure.
It's funny. A few weeks ago, I'm just a bookie. Today, Listen, that kid's got to get better.
Sure, Sorrowful, sure.
That's right, she will. Look at the papers. Somebody thought a big shot was here because all the boys were coming to the hospital. But we told them about Marky. Look at the story.
We're all here.
Yeah, that is right. We're all here.
Milky.
I have a tough time catching up with you, Sorrowful. You're not in any of the joints, but I read the papers and...
Look, Milky, you don't know what's happening.
But I know what's gonna happen. Come on, Sorrowful, we got a date.
Get out of here. Get out.
Sure. And you go with me.
Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones.
Doc, what's the matter, Doc?
I think you'd better come in. She wants you.
Sure, right away.
No, you don't. Not this time.
You heard the doc. I gotta go in there.
Not without me.
I'm going in that room, Milk here.
All right, but you're coming right back out. And just to see that nothing happens, everybody's going in. Come on, Broadway. Harry, move.
Not all of you, just Mr. Jones.
Everybody goes in, Sawbones. Move out of the way.
But
shut up.
Sorrowful.
Here I am, Marky. How do you feel, baby?
I'm awful tired. And I want to dance.
In a little while. Sure.
Hey, is this the same kid that comes in the club that night?
Yeah, the same kid.
Hey, she looks pretty sick.
Marky, you're gonna get better, huh? For Sorrowful?
Marky loves Sorrowful.
Marky.
Is he crying?
Yeah, he is.
Sorrowful. Marky, wanna go home?
Sure, baby. Sure.
Hey, Doc, what's the matter? You can't do anything for this kid.
We have, but she needs the best specialist.
Specialist? Who? Get him, will you? I don't care what it costs, but get him.
I'm sorry, but Dr. Bierfeld is retired now. He handles only special cases.
This is special. Get him.
Oh, you don't understand, Mr. Jones. He's very high-priced, and unless you are very well known, he won't touch the case because he's retired.
Is this Bierfeld in the city?
Yes.
Sorrowful?
Yeah, what, Milk here?
You're really nuts about this kid, huh?
I guess I am.
Wait here. I'm gonna get this Bierfeld.
With that, Milkier leaves the room. It's not more than a couple of hours later that we're all sitting in the hall outside Marky's room when Milkier comes back. He's got some of his boys with him, and walking fast in front of them is a short, fat little guy in pajamas. His hair is all mussed, and his eyes are popping from his head.
You all arrested.
Boys, this is Dr. Bierfeld. He is here.
You thugs, you gunmen.
Doc, you did come.
These lawless idiots came and got me.
He does not want to come at first, but we use persuasion.
I tell you, I will have you all arrested, convicted, sentenced.
Look, Doc, you gotta help. You're the only one who can.
I will help none of you gorillas. Kill yourselves off, but I will not save one like you. I will
Doc,
not.
It's my kid. My Marky, she's got pneumonia.
I tell you, I will not submit to this outrage for one of your... Did you say a child?
Yeah, mine, Doc, my kid. My doll, Marky.
A child? Well, why don't you say so in the first place? Where is she?
Right there, Doc, in that room right there.
Good. We wait out here. And somebody, please get me some pants.
Doc, I thought you were never coming out. How is she?
She's a very sick baby. 4 in the morning. It was a long night. The fever's broken.
Yeah. She'll be all right, huh?
Your daughter will be all right.
Oh, Broadway. Huh? Harry, Mitzi, Milky, wake up. Wake up, Marky's gonna be okay. The doc says so. It's all okay.
Oh, I'm awful glad, Sorrowful.
Doc, you are a very lucky guy.
I am? Why?
3 guesses. Well, I guess that is that.
I guess I gotta thank you, too, Milky. Milky. I'll go with you now.
Huh? Maybe I could be wrong about that parlay, Sorrowful. It could be I am wrong.
I think you're right about it. Stop in my place later and I'll get it off my books.
My little girl. Where is she?
Little girl? Your little girl?
Yes, I read it in the paper. Oh, Mr. Jones.
You, huh? You come back, huh?
Where is she? Is she all right?
I do not understand. Are you talking about the same child?
Yeah, the same doll. She's in that room.
Is it all right if I go in?
It is not.
Let him go, Milky. He's her father.
I'll be right back.
Well, I've done all I can. I will go now.
Yeah, send me your bill, Doc, will you? Sorrowful Jones is the name. Anybody'll tell you where I am.
All right. Goodbye.
Sorrowful. You're gonna give up Marky?
Got any ideas?
But look, Sorrowful.
He's her father. Maybe I kind of know how he feels. Especially after tonight.
But Sorrowful, he gave her to you. Gave her to you for a marker.
He's her father. A real father. And I'm thinking that maybe I'm not so good for the doll.
That character is?
Shut up.
She's sleeping. I didn't want to wake her up.
Uh-huh. Broadway.
Yeah?
Come on in with me.
Sorrowful.
You going to answer her, Sorrowful?
No. She's just talking. In her sleep.
Well, there is nothing Sorrowful can do about it. Marky does belong to her father, whom we find out is a kind of a black sheep, but he is due for a lot of money when his grandfather leaves it to him. Sorrowful does not even bother to ask him what becomes of him that day he leaves the dollars a barker. Well, it is a funny thing, but it happens that Sorrowful changes again. He puts back on the old blue suede suit, he gives up the classy joint on 59th, and he loses his smile. But it is not until some days later that the payoff comes, which I will tell you in a minute. Well, like I am saying, the payoff comes some days later. It is one night when I am sitting in Mindy's with Sorrowful, talking about it.
It's better this way, Broadway. The doll has nothing with me. She almost died because she comes out that night looking for me.
Yeah, maybe you are right. Look. That's Marky's father coming in.
Yeah, that's him.
Looks like he's looking for somebody.
Yeah, he's coming over.
Are you going to let him have a snootful of fingers, Sorrowful?
Quiet.
Gee, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Jones. They told me I'd find you here.
They tell you the truth.
You, mind if I sit down?
Go ahead.
Thanks. Well, look, Mr. Jones, I don't know how to begin, but, well, just any time you want to come and see Marky, you'll be welcome.
Thanks. But I'm never that far uptown in the classy neighborhoods.
Oh. Well, I know you went to a great deal of trouble for Marky, clothes, everything, and that hospital bill. Now, my grandfather's very wealthy, and he's willing to pay you. And we do owe you something, don't we?
Yeah, I guess you do. I guess you do.
Fine, fine. All you have to do is name it. My grandfather will pay it.
Sure. I'll trouble you to send it to me so I can get you off my books.
Of course. How much does it come to?
I got it marked down right here in my little book. You owe me $2 for the bet you blew that day.
And so ends the story of Little Miss Marker, another famous Damon Runyon story. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater presents another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this one, the hilarious Romance in the Roaring Forties. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Maybe you know a citizen who is called Dave the Dude, and maybe you know another citizen who is entered under the name of Waldo Winchester, who writes a gossip column. That is his real name, although some of the characters claim this handle is one of those nom de plumes, which is fancy French for an alias. Well, how this Winchester tangles with Dave the Dude and how Miss Billy Perry, Dave the Dude's girl, figures in is quite a story, which I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Romance in the Roaring Forties.
As I am saying, Walter Winchester is an influential citizen along the stamp, but he is no more that way than Dave the Dude. Although Dave is better known by the gendarmes of various settlements than he is by the general public. Well, one night I am sitting in the 1600 Club, which belongs to one Miss Missouri Martin, whom we call Mizzou for short. Mizzou is at the table with me, and the conversation is as follows.
You have not been around lately, Broadway. Been sick?
Well, not exactly, Mizzou. It is just that I have not the time.
I've made a few additions to the place.
So I see, especially in the doll department in the show. In particular, I notice one...
Sure. The little brunette, third from the end. Do not notice her anymore.
What?
You know Dave the Dude.
Although I am not a real personal friend, I know Dave the Dude.
Would you say he is a man to double-cross?
I would say that Dave the Dude is a man not to cross, even in the singular.
Then forget the little brunette, third from the end.
Oh, why?
Because Dave the Dude was in the other night. He also saw her.
Mizzou, I do not think I ever see the little brunette third from the end.
And you better tell all the boys.
I will give the information around.
Her name is Billy Perry. Would you care to meet her?
Oh, no, she is not my type.
You mean Dave the Dude is not your type?
You are correct. And, speaking of Dave the Dude, your front entrance is filled with him.
Every night he comes here, every night. There's still one more show to go, but Miss Billy Perry will not be in it.
Why not?
Because Dave says she is a delicate creature and can do only one show per night.
This sounds like Dave is serious.
Billy is the first doll I think he's serious about.
Here he comes. Goodbye.
No, stay.
Hello, Miss Sue. Broadway. How goes it?
Never better.
Hello, Dave.
Is Miss Perry done for the evening, Miss Sue?
Are you asking me or telling me?
Will you ask her to join me?
Sure. Right away, Dave.
Well, if you will excuse me, Dave.
You are my guest. I want you to meet a very wonderful creature.
Oh?
Broadway, have you ever been in love?
Only once.
How'd it feel?
I do not remember. I am only 6 years old at the time.
You're missing something wonderful, Broadway. I thought all dolls are alike until I meet this Miss Perry.
She is special?
Extra. You will call her Miss Perry.
Seeing that is her name, I will be glad to.
The other night I had to cool off little Mitzi because he called her a dame.
Little Mitzi does not know any better.
I repaired that flaw in his character. Hey, Broadway, look. There she comes.
While Dave's eyes are glazing over like two molasses apples, I look where he points. I admit that this Miss Billy Perry is something for the books. She is prettier than somewhat, and $1 million worth of figure is putting it at a low estimate. She comes up to the table.
Hello, Davy.
Hello, Billy. Broadway, meet Miss Billy Perry.
I am charmed beyond measure, I'm certain.
How are you?
Just fine, Mr. Broadway.
Are you tired tonight, Billy?
No, not very. But I am hungry.
Broadway, go to the kitchen. Tell the chef I want to order.
Oh, sure. Anything special?
Broadway, you will tell the chef to bring everything so Miss Perry can make a choice.
Well, I am able to tell by Dave's actions that he is more than somewhat on the ropes for Miss Billy Perry. It is not long before everybody knows this, and this fact keeps other citizens away from him. Well, a couple of weeks go by, as they do, and it is one night in the 1600 Club that Harry the horse and I are sitting at a table when who nudges up but Waldo Winchester.
Oh, hello, Broadway. Harry.
Hi, Waldo.
Hello, Waldo. Mind if I sit down?
If it will make you more comfortable, please do.
Same old Harry. What's new, Broadway?
I take it you are looking for items for that column you write?
Always on the lookout for something good.
There is nothing good.
Nice crowd in here tonight.
Nothing special.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Broadway. Do you see what I see?
That all depends on what you see.
Who's that girl?
Which girl?
The little brunette, third from the end.
I am unable to see that far due to a slight nearsightedness.
I do not know her.
Don't give me that, Broadway. You know everybody.
Oh, that is a figure of speech.
Hey, what's the matter with you? I asked you a question, that's all.
It is not a good question.
I don't get this.
Look, Waldo, we do not know the girl.
No?
To repeat, no.
How is the column going, Waldo?
Fine, just fine. Hey, she's a very pretty girl.
I read your column this morning, Waldo. It is very good.
Thanks. Maybe I should have come in here before this. Looks like I missed something.
Waldo, that is not all you are going to miss.
Huh? Hey, what are you talking about? Hey, Broadway. She smiled at you.
You are making the mistake, Waldo. She does not even know me.
Then why is she coming over here?
I do not know, but I am going over there to the door that leads out.
I'm going with you, Harry.
Broadway, wait a minute.
Good night.
Harry, wait.
I have an engagement on the other side of town, a very important one.
What's the matter with him? Broadway, you sit down or I'll tell Dave you were rude to me.
I am sitting down.
Well, Broadway, you going to introduce me?
I wish I didn't know you.
Oh, you're Waldo Winchester. Gee, I read your column in the paper every morning. I see your picture on the top.
Thank you.
Miss Perry.
Oh, Miss Perry, huh? Miss Perry, may we have the honor of your company?
Now, isn't that gentlemanly like? Gee, did you hear that, Broadway?
I wish that I am deaf.
May I order something for you, Miss Perry?
Well, I'm not hungry, but I could eat.
Good. Broadway, how about being a good egg and running out to the chef? Tell him it's for me.
Uh-huh. What do you want?
Well, seeing that this is a very special occasion, you'd better have him bring, everything. Miss Perry can make her choice.
And that is that. It so happens that Dave the Dude is out of town when this happens, and he does not get back for 2 weeks. Waldo is seen every night in the 1600 Club, and Miss Billy Perry is seen with him. Somebody tells him that this is unhealthy, but he laughs it off. He figures because he is with a newspaper, Dave the Dude will do nothing. But one night, I am standing at the corner of 50th and Broadway when I see Dave the Dude. He is coming toward me. I try to duck, but I am stopped before I get 10 feet.
What's the matter, Broadway? Could it be that you don't want to see me?
I did not see you come up, Dave.
You know my boys.
Yeah, we know him, Broadway.
I am acquainted with them, yes.
Broadway, let's you and me have a little talk, huh?
We don't have much in common.
I think we do. Broadway, it has come to my attention that one night you introduced a citizen named Waldo Winchester to Miss Perry.
I do not.
That is the way I heard it.
It is a libel.
It is liable to be bad for you if I find out this is true.
Where do you hear this?
Around. I just got in this morning. I went to see Miss Perry. It seems she is out with Waldo Winchester. I asked some characters how this could be, and I hear that one night you introduced Miss Perry to the said citizen.
Look, Dave, it is none of my doing.
I am inclined very much to believe you because I know how very careful you are of your health. But, I want you to tell me something.
Sure, Dave. What is the information you are seeking?
Is it a bigger rap to bump off a newspaper guy than anybody else?
Dave, this is very foolish of you. Miss Perry is only one doll.
1 in a million. So I want you to do me a favor.
I will do anything I can.
I want you to call off this Waldo Winchester.
Me? How?
That is up to you. It is now 12 o'clock at noon. At 10 o'clock tonight, I would like very much to know that Miss Perry and Mr. Winchester are strangers. Totally. It is up to you.
It is up to me, he says. He does not give me instructions, so I am on my own. And it is lucky I am not on my back, because Dave the Dude is a very tough citizen. Well, that night I go to the Club 1600. The word is out that Dave is back and that I am on the spot. As Angie the Ox says...
It is up to you, Broadway. If you do not call off Waldo Winchester, then Dave will cool him off. And that will be bad.
Yeah, like Angie says, Broadway. It will be bad.
What am I going to do, Harry?
I do not know. But I know what the newspapers will do if one of their ilk meets with a unfortunate incident. They will start a campaign about some characters. And we will have to go on vacations.
I do not want to go on another vacation. I'm just back from one.
Broadway, there is Waldo and Miss Perry. Go over and talk to them.
What will I talk about?
Not the weather. You have a more important subject.
Go ahead, Broadway.
I have a feeling that I do not like the way I feel.
Go ahead, Broadway.
I am on my way.
Well, if it is not Mr. Broadway.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello.
Well, sit down. Have something to eat.
I will sit down, but my appetite is not with me.
What's the matter? You look pale.
That is natural under the circumstances.
What's eating you, Broadway? You look as though you'd seen a ghost.
Do not mention that word or anything in connection with it.
Something troubling you?
Well, it is like this.
Well, it is like what?
It is too late to mention it. Here comes Dave.
Oh, him.
He has his boys with him.
So what?
I wish you knew how silly that question is.
Well. Is everybody having a party?
This is the end of it.
I'm glad to see you back, Dave.
Sure. Mr. Winchester, how are you?
Never better, thanks. And you?
I am fine. Broadway?
You want me to leave?
No. I just want to tell you it's almost 10 o'clock.
It could be that your watch is fast.
It is correct.
What is going to happen at 10 o'clock?
Miss Perry, anything could happen at 10 o'clock.
Say, what is this all about?
You don't know, Mr. Winchester?
Of course I don't.
I take it then, Broadway, that you have not spoken.
Look, Dave, let me explain.
I will take matters into my own hands.
No, wait!
Boys, close it.
Hey, what is this? What's the pitch, Dave?
I am going to write a column for you, Waldo. And this one will be in the obituaries. And you will have company. Broadway?
Yeah?
It is now 10 o'clock.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Romance in the Roaring Forties.
Well, there we are. Dave and his boys, Miss Billy Perry, Waldo Winchester, and me. It is not long before Waldo gets the idea that things are more than somewhat wrong. He looks at Dave the Dude, and the scene is as follows.
Dave, what is this?
Mr. Winchester, I am going to erase you.
Oh, listen, Dave.
Shut up.
I don't get this.
You will. But before I put a permanent chill on you, I will give you this for an appetizer. All right, get up, Mr. Winchester. I will never shoot a man when he is lying down.
You're crazy.
Get up.
Dave, don't. You don't realize what you are doing to the man I love.
I know what I am doing. The man you love?
Yes, the man I love. He is a fine person, a man of tastes, and well, he is a fine man.
Do I hear you say that you love him?
I love him.
And him?
He has never told me, but I have every reason to believe that he does.
I want him to tell me. Boys, lift him up. You hear what Miss Perry says?
No, I have a buzzing in my ears.
She says she loves you. Is that so?
She said that?
Billy, tell him.
I do love you, Waldo.
And you love her?
Well, Miss Perry is a very fine girl.
A lady.
A lady. But
what?
I can't talk with a gun in my face.
I will take it away. Now, do you or do you not love Miss Perry?
Well,
You do love me, don't you, Waldo?
Answer.
Yes.
Waldo, darling.
Yeah, I guess this is the end of my romance. Miss Perry, I cannot do what I came here to do tonight. I came here to terminate Mr. Winchester. Mr. Winchester, do not break her heart, or I will break a few things myself. Goodbye. Come on, boys.
Waldo, you love me. You told me.
Uh-huh. I told you.
What's the matter, Mr. Winchester? You look as though you see a ghost. Well, that is that. Dave the Dude disappears, and nobody knows where he is. Now, this may look like the end with everybody happy, but it is not. We are all wondering where is Dave the Dude and what he is holding up his sleeve, because we know it is not his custom to back away so easy. One day I find out. I am sitting in Mindy's when in comes Angie the Ox. He is very excited as he says to me,
I'm glad I find you, Broadway.
What's the matter?
Broadway, this is a bad day for all the boys.
Huh? Why?
Dave has put the snatch on Waldo Winchester.
This is not true.
It is true. I get the word from little Mitzi, who gets it from one of Dave's own boys.
He's crazy. He should know that kidnapping anybody is bad, much less a citizen connected with a newspaper.
Not only that, but he sends for all of us.
Where is he?
At the Woodstock Inn.
What is Dave doing out in the country? The fresh air will kill him.
I do not know, but he sends for all of us to come to the Woodstock Inn. Quick and very fast.
But why?
Well, there's only one thing we figure. That he invites us to watch him put the chill on Waldo Winchester.
I am not going.
Oh, we will all go to Dave's party. If we do not, we will not go any place at any time later.
I think you are right.
Oh, we are caught.
There is no train fast enough to get us away.
Come on, Broadway. Little Mitzi passed the word we should be there by 1 o'clock.
It is only 9 now.
Broadway. In a case like this, we allow ourselves plenty of time.
Well, it is like Angie said. It looks like we are all witnesses to the Winchester execution. It seems that Dave the Dude blames all of us for not keeping a better eye on Miss Billy Perry. Anyhow, we get to the Woodstock Inn, and the place is more than somewhat crowded by characters. But when I get in the door, I am almost knocked over by what I see. I am standing there when Dave the Dude comes up to me, and the scene is as follows.
Well, how do you like it, Broadway?
I do not understand this, Dave.
Broadway, you are at a wedding.
Huh?
It is like this. I figured that I should do something for Miss Perry. What could I do better than give her a big wedding to Mr. Winchester?
But, does Mr. Winchester know this?
It was more than somewhat of a surprise. We did not tell him until he got up here.
I see. But he is here.
Yeah, my boys brought him. There he is, over there.
He does not look very happy.
He is still surprised at developments.
I see.
Well, as soon as the minister gets here, we'll have the wedding. Say, Broadway.
What, Dave?
I do not like the way Mr. Winchester is taking this. Go over and cheer him up.
From his looks, I think that will be impossible.
Try it. Go on. I'm going to see about this.
Hello, Dave.
Go with Broadway, Harry.
Oh, sure. Where you going, Broadway?
To see Mr. Winchester. Come on. Hello, Mr. Winchester.
Hello.
Hey, for a man about to be married, you do not seem happy.
I am not happy.
But why not? Miss Perry is a very lovely doll.
But not for me.
Do not let Dave hear you say that.
I've got to get out of here.
How?
Are they still watching me?
Yes.
Oh, this is terrible.
You do not love Miss Perry?
No.
Never mind. Love will grow on you.
But what about my wife?
Huh?
You did not say something about a wife, did you?
Yes.
Does that mean you are married?
Yes, and my wife is very strict with me. She won't approve of this.
Neither will Dave. Broadway, if this shindig today goes on the rocks, that will be all. He will bump this Mr. Winchester.
Oh, please, go somewhere else and talk about that. I don't like it.
You don't.
Mr. Winchester, you have put us all on a spot.
You're on a spot.
How does it happen you do not mention your wife before this?
Oh, you know how it is.
No.
Where is she?
She just came into town today. Not many people know I'm married to her.
She is in town?
At the Park Plaza Hotel.
She does not live there?
No, she travels with a circus.
With a circus?
Yeah, she's an acrobat. Her name is Lola. She's the one who holds up the 5 others in the big finale.
Is she big?
Very. She's even bigger than Angie the Ox.
Mr. Winchester, you are on a spot. But you will marry Miss Perry because otherwise we will be in a spot.
I can't marry Miss Perry.
Then you will tell her, because here she comes.
Waldo, darling, look, Dave gave me an engagement ring from you and a wedding ring, and he is going to be the best man.
There is no question about that.
Isn't it all too thrilling? It's just like a movie.
You can leave a movie.
Oh, you're funny, Broadway.
Very funny.
But, Waldo, you look so sad. You should be happy and laughing.
Well, the minister will be here in a half hour. Meanwhile, everybody have a good time.
Oh, Dave, you're such a wonderful, kind man.
It's all for you, Miss Perry. It's for your happiness. And his.
You know, something tells me this is gonna be a peculiar wedding.
Well, Dave arranges things. He is very happy seeing that Miss Perry is made happy. Waldo tries to get away 3 or 4 times, but they run him down and bring him back before he is 10 feet away. The minister gets there, and we help Waldo to the altar, where Dave has given Miss Perry away. But then something happens. The minister is just about ready to begin when...
Hey, where do you think you're going?
You can't go in there.
Who says I can't? Where's my husband? Where's Waldo?
Hey, what's the idea? Who let this doll in here?
She is a very big doll.
Lola!
Waldo, baby, what are they doing to you?
Lola, please get me out of here. Just a minute. Boys, watch the doors and windows. Look, who are you?
Lola Winchester, you cheap tin horn sport.
What?
This is my husband you're trying to marry off.
Husband? Waldo!
This is my wife, Lola. Wife? Why, you...
Get away from him!
I'll cook him. I'll take him apart. I'll say this...
Come on, get up and I'll knock you down again.
Why, you...
Take my husband away, will you? Kidnap my darling, will you?
Stop knocking me down.
I'll knock anybody down who tries to stop me. Come on, Waldo. I'll take you home.
Sure, baby, sure.
If anybody wants more trouble, just come to Lola, and I'll give it to you.
And she picks Waldo up, throws him over her shoulder, and walks outward. Dave the Dude is on the floor, and everybody else is too surprised to move. It is Miss Perry who comes to life first.
Not to Mr. Winchester.
All right, boys, come with me. We got a job to do.
Oh, Dave, wait a minute.
And you, Broadway, you got something coming. And the rest of you.
You can't rub him out, Dave.
I'm gonna.
But the newspapers.
I don't care about them.
Miss Perry, you are well rid of such a man as Waldo Winchester, who keeps such a large wife undercover. He is a rat and a snake in the grass.
He is... Well, I guess he is.
He is not worthy of you. You need a man who is. Perhaps you will find such a man for yourself.
What do you mean?
I mean, you do not have far to look.
What are you talking about, Broadway?
Dave, you love Miss Billy Perry.
I do.
Miss Perry, Waldo Winchester is not the man for you because he is more than somewhat married. But...
Me?
You.
Oh, gee.
It is a shame to let all these pretty decorations go to waste and the ring. And I'd have to give it back if I wasn't married.
Oh, you could keep it.
I think you are the man for me, Dave.
Me? You mean that?
Sure she does, Dave. Where's the minister?
He is waiting.
Well, then, what are we waiting for? Come on!
Broadway, I take off my hat to you.
Harry, I take off my hat. But only because for a minute it was very hot in here. And so Miss Perry and Dave the Dude are married. But it is not until a day or so later that the payoff comes, which I will tell you about in a minute. Well, it is a day or so later that I am sitting in Mindy's having some goulash when Harry the horse comes in and sits down.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Harry.
It was a nice wedding.
I am glad it was a wedding.
I am very glad it was a wedding. However, there is one thing that is causing me some trouble.
What is that, Harry?
It is this. Only the boys know that Dave puts the snatch on Waldo Winchester and takes him to the Woodstock Inn. Is that correct?
That is correct.
But this Lola doll comes right out there. Now, how does she know we are there? Well, do you know, Broadway?
Maybe she is a bloodhound.
You know, this morning I am thinking. I remembered that you were missing that day for about 10 minutes. Could it be you put in a phone call to the Park Plaza Hotel?
I do not say one way or the other.
But it fixes everything.
You mean because Lola comes there and gets Waldo, everything is all right.
That is right.
And now, Harry, I will tell you something. Suppose this marriage between Dave and Miss Perry does not turn out all right. Who gets the blame?
The citizen who put in the phone call to the Lola doll.
Exactly. So I hope you are very forgetful, because you are the only one who knows I am missing for 10 minutes.
Broadway, I do not ever remember you being missing for even 1 minute.
Harry, you are a gentleman.
Broadway, you are a genius.
And so ends the story, Romance in the Roaring Forties. Another famous Damon Runyon story. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Lemon Drop Kid. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. The other day, I run into Regret, the horse player, and he tells me that he runs into the Lemon Drop Kid, and the kid sends regards to me. It is a long time since I see the kid, maybe a year. It is that long since the night in Mindy's when... But that is getting ahead of the story of the Lemon Drop Kid. One that is more than somewhat full of what the Broadway critics like to call human drama. If you like, I will tell it to you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Lemon Drop Kid.
I am going to take you back a matter of 4 or 5 years to an August afternoon and the racetrack at Saratoga, which is a spot in New York State very pleasant to behold, and also to a young guy by the name of Lemon Drop Kid, who is called the Lemon Drop Kid because he always has a little sack of lemon drops in the side pocket of his coat and is always munching at same. Now, the Lemon Drop Kid's business is telling a tale, which means he will spot somebody at the racetrack and give them a tip, for which he expects to be cut in on the letters when it is gathered. On this day, the kid and I are standing at the rail. The kid is looking gloomy. Finally, he turns to me and says as follows.
Broadway, have you ever been broke?
Oh, at times the condition with me is somewhat of a chronic disease.
It is with me now.
You?
Uh-huh. I have no place to live.
But you are living at that boarding house, are you not?
I am not. The landlady made derogatory remarks about my lack of funds. Got so I could not enjoy my meals, especially since they were very bad meals to start with.
Then what are you doing here at the racetrack?
I thought maybe I could tell a tale and pick up some scratch in that manner.
You mean you have a horse that looks good?
No, but I... Broadway.
Yeah?
Hey, look, there he comes again.
There, who comes again where?
See an old man in the wheelchair?
Sure.
Every day he comes here. He's always pushed up where he can see the race.
You know who that is, kid?
I do not.
Rarest P. Grigsby.
The name is familiar.
It should be. Rarest P. Grigsby has more potatoes than Idaho. And with these potatoes, he is closer than the next second.
How do you like that? Here I am, broke. There he is with more dough than he knows what to do with. And what fun does he have?
It seems to me that a few evenings at home, counting a few dollars at a time, is a more than somewhat entertaining pastime.
Nah, look how sour he looks.
Well, being tied to that chair is no fun.
I guess so. I feel sorry for him.
Sure.
Tell you what, let's go over and talk to him.
Talk to Rarest P. Grigsby? Kid, you are more than somewhat silly.
Well, come on, let's see. He looks lonesome.
Okay. But do not say I do not warn you.
Besides, maybe I can tell him a tale.
Oh, he never bets.
And why does he come here?
Just to see the horses.
Okay, watch me cheer him up. Hiya, Buster.
Huh? Were you addressing me, young man?
Sure. Say, you got gout?
Go away.
Nice day, huh?
Ah.
What?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, why not?
Because I don't wish to talk. Now go away before I have my man call the police.
I do something wrong?
Will you please go?
Why are you in that wheelchair?
Arthritis. Now go away.
Arthritis? Say, I had that once. No more, though.
Huh? You had it?
Sure. Know what cured it?
It can't cure mine.
Well, you never tried.
Young man, I spent thousands on doctors, and I've offered $5,000 to anyone who will cure me.
Okay, so look at you. Ever try this stuff?
Yeah. What is it?
Medicine I took.
Ah.
Here, try one.
Right. What is it?
Look, if you're afraid, I'll eat one first. See? Can't hurt. Might do you some good.
Well, let me have it.
Here you are.
Well, it tastes like lemon drops.
Sure, that's to disguise the taste of the medicine. What's so funny?
You are.
Maybe. By the way, I'll give you something good in the fifth.
I never bet.
Ever try?
No.
Well, why not this time? You can't lose. I got it straight
from the horse's mouth.
No, I can't reveal the source of my information.
You're an engaging young rapscallion. What's the name of this horse?
Watch number 2.
Number 2, eh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I know what you want. Here, take this $100. Bet it on the horse.
Sure. So long, Buster.
And I am flabbergasted because I know the kid does not know what horses are running in the fifth. But the kid just smiles and walks away from it. He is gone maybe 10 minutes. Then he comes back, and he is smiling more than somewhat as he says as follows.
Hey, Broadway, I found out that horse number 2 is an old walrus by the name of Sunshine, and he could not win even against a field of mud turtles.
And you are going to bet that C-note on him?
No.
But
Sunshine will lose. Mr. Grigsby will not miss the C-note. He has many, many more. Besides, I made him laugh. I figure he owes me something for that. Now, come on. We'll watch the race, and maybe in the 6th we'll put down a bet.
Oh, there's post call.
There's Sunshine coming out of the paddock. Broadway, he is a sorry-looking walrus.
Nevertheless, I see walruses do funny things.
Don't borrow trouble.
I have plenty without dipping into the bag for more.
Sunshine will lose.
But Sunshine wins. Probably because he is running against a field of mud turtles that are not in shape. And the price is 20 to 1, which means Rare as P. Grigsby wins $2,000. Now, at this point, it seems the lemon drop kid should be hard to catch. But he does not run away. He is funny that way, because he figures Mr. Grigsby should be told why the tip does not stand up. So I stand back when the kid says to him,
Well, what do you say?
Say. That's the most fun I've had in years. I'll give you a liberal reward, young man.
That's generous of you, Mr. Grigsby.
Well, where's the money?
Money? What money?
Why, the money I won.
Well, Mr. Grigsby, why are you under the impression that you won?
Huh? What did you say?
You did not win. We lost on that race.
We what? Well, young man, you... Horse number 2 won that race.
Sure, horse number 2 won. It is a matter of history now.
Then where is the money?
Mr. Grigsby, I think you misunderstood me. I meant that horse number 2 was the horse to watch against ours. Remember? I said watch number 2.
You crook! You young thief! You swindler! Police! Detectives! Police! Help!
Now, take it easy, Mr. Grigsby. Your condition...
Confound my condition! I'll throttle you with my own hands. I'll tear you in half. Why, you thief! You crook!
Goodbye, Mr. Grigsby. It's been very nice knowing you.
You come back here! Get him! Stop him! I'll have you hunted down and found if it takes every remaining day of my life!
Well, that is that. The Lemon Drop Kid takes off with every gendarme and detective in the track at his heels. But he's a very fast runner, and he leaves the track under a good head of steam and does not stop until there are several miles between him and the nearest competitor. He stops only when he comes to a little town named Kibbsville. Now, the rest of the story I do not see in person, but I hear it later from the kid, and it goes as follows.
Will that be all, sir?
Yes, thanks. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Say, I wonder if you could give me a drink of water.
Oh, you scared me. Didn't see you come up.
Sorry, but I'm kind of dry.
You been running?
Yeah, I was entered in the last race and lost direction.
You want some ice water?
Any kind. Thanks.
Well, why don't you sit down? I'll bring it to you. Here, sit on this stool in the shade.
Oh, thanks. Is your gas station?
It's my father's. I take care of it. Here you are.
Oh, thanks.
Drink it slower. That's better.
Yeah.
Why were you running?
Exercise. Do it all the time.
Were you running away from something?
Nah. Say, you got change for a $100 bill?
For 100? No.
Business good here?
Sometimes. Not much traffic comes down here.
You say, you mind this place all by yourself?
Well, my father helps.
Well, where is he?
He's in the house. All I have to do is call for him.
You scared of me? Well, don't worry. I'm not a stick-up man.
I didn't say you were. You don't look like one.
No? What do I look like?
Like a nice young man.
Nice young man.
Yes, why?
Oh, nothing. Well, okay, thanks for the water. I'll be on my way.
You're welcome. Oh, were you at Saratoga?
Why?
Oh, I was just wondering what the girls there were wearing. You know, their hats, dresses, suits.
Get out much, do you?
Oh, yes, sometimes.
Sure.
Was it pretty there?
Oh, yeah. Lots of dolls.
Dolls?
Dames, girls.
Were they pretty?
Pretty? Yeah. Yeah, I guess they were.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Maybe because I never seen a doll. Girl like you before.
Well, the upshot of the matter is that the Lemon Drop Kid falls for this doll, who is named Alicia Deering. He does not stay 1 day or 2 days or even 3, but more than a week passes, and he is still hanging around the town. And maybe it is a good thing because the gendarmes are still nosing around for him, but they do not think to look in Kibbsville. Then one night, he is sitting with Alicia, and the scene is as follows.
What are you thinking about?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe about all this.
Oh. I heard something in town today.
So? What?
I heard that the police at the racetrack were looking for somebody.
They're always looking for somebody.
This was a special somebody. He likes lemon drops.
Lots of people do.
I know, that's what I said.
That's what you said.
Yes?
You hear why they're looking for this somebody?
Yes. He was dishonest.
Uh-huh.
But they don't think he stopped here in Kibbsville. I don't either.
See. Alicia.
What?
Look, you don't know anything about me except that I like lemon drops. But this is the first time I ever loved anybody or anything in my life. It's different. I like it.
So do I.
I like this place. It's quiet. It's different. I'd like to stay here.
I wish you would.
You mean that?
Uh-huh.
I don't know how to do anything but tout a horse or pull a phony deal. But I'd like to try.
Starting now?
Starting as of the first day I saw you.
And that is how the Lemon Drop Kid proposes and is accepted. What comes later is quite a story, which I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Lemon Drop Kid.
So it happens that the kid stays in Kibbsville. Now, it turns out that he and Alicia are very much in love. But, as they say, there is a large fly in the ointment. Naturally, the kid has to tell the doll's father. And the scene is as follows.
So you want to marry Alicia? Yeah, that's the idea.
On what?
I got a few bucks. $100.
How long will that last?
I don't know.
You ain't got a job.
Well, not yet.
Looky here, I ain't able to work hard, and now you're going to take Alicia away from me.
Well, I got that figured out, too. I can work at the station.
You. Look at you. I know your kind. I seen a lot of you come and go.
Well, I'm figuring on staying.
Maybe you'll want a salary, too.
Well, we gotta live.
I'll give you $10 a week.
Huh? $10? Oh, you're kidding.
$10. And you and Alicia can live in the back.
Gee, I figured on a place of our own.
On what?
You know, I can't figure you. Her father. Seems to me you ought to want to see her happy.
You're taking her away from me, ain't you?
Okay. $10 a week. You know...
What?
I was just thinking.
What about?
$10. That used to be a pretty good price. For a necktie.
Kid, is that you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's me. I gotta look in a mirror to make sure.
Oh, you're tired.
Yeah, I guess. 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. Long hours for short pay.
For 8 months.
Yeah, for 8 months.
Want a glass of milk?
Nah.
I'm sorry, kid.
I'll forget it. Alicia.
What, kid?
We gotta get out of here. You and me, we gotta get out of here.
You want to leave?
Well, why not? What have we got here? $10 a week in one room.
It's not much, is it?
Much.
I see.
Well, Oh, look, baby. Honey, I didn't mean that for you. Well, I'd cut my arm off if you passed me the sign to do it. Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
I know. Oh, kid, I love you so much.
Double that in spades for me, honey. Look, I had $100 when I came here. I've been getting 10 a week. We put some away. Maybe we can make a start someplace else.
I don't want to go away, kid.
But you said you loved me.
And I do. I'd go any place with you, darling, any place. But not now.
Why not? Why not?
Not now, kid.
Alicia.
Oh, kid. Kid, I'm glad of you.
Glad? Look at me. Everybody in the world, look at me. The lemon drop kid who never had anything or anybody to love before in his life. Now I got the whole world. The whole world. Me. Me with a kid of my own.
Sure, that is it. Well, the weeks go by fast. Then Alicia is not doing so well. And the lemon drop kid is like a limp rag. And one night, the scene is as follows.
You can come in now.
Okay, Doc. She doing all right?
Well, no.
What's the matter?
Call it complications, Mr. Deering.
Let me in there.
Kid.
Hello, baby. Feeling better?
Yes.
Sure you are.
Everything all right?
Couldn't be better.
And Dad?
He's fine.
You'd better let her get some rest now.
Okay, Doc, right away. I'll be right outside, honey, in case you need anything.
All right, kid. Don't worry.
I've got to talk to you.
Yeah? What's the matter, Doc?
She needs a specialist.
Specialist? She's worse than you let on.
I'm sorry, but I've done all I can. She needs a specialist. Badly.
Badly?
That's right.
Where from?
Well, there's one in New York City. It's rather expensive.
Never mind that. Give me his name and address.
I've got it here for you. Here you are.
Okay, thanks, Doc.
I'll drop by again in an hour.
Yeah.
Specialists cost a lot of money.
Uh-huh. Look out.
You got that kind of money?
We got $150. We saved it.
Kid.
Got it right here. It's gone. It was right here and it's gone.
Look, kid, there was something I wanted to...
Where's that dough? Where is it?
Look, with one thing and another, the station not doing well. And
you took it.
I had to pay off some bills. I never thought you'd need it like this.
You took it. Why?
I had debts. You wasn't needing the money when I took it. I was going to put it back soon as I could.
I'm gonna kill you. You're her father, but I'm gonna kill you.
Kid.
I broke my back for that dough.
You got it by stealing in the first place.
I ain't thinking of that now. All I'm thinking of is her. Oh, you dirty little...
Kid, let go, please. Let go. I
Dirty.
didn't mean to, kid. Let go.
Honey, what are you doing out here?
Alicia, don't let him go.
Kid, he didn't mean anything. He didn't.
Honey, you gotta get back to bed.
Please let him alone, kid. Promise me.
All right.
Help me. Help me, darling.
Alicia.
Well, the kid figures the only way he can get money and get it fast is to try the races. So he starts out for Saratoga. But on the way, he learns that Grigsby is still hot to get his hands on him, so the kid does not go to the track. But it seems that same night, a masked bandit holds up an all-night restaurant and gets away with a whole take in the place, which amounts to considerable. And it so happens that the next morning, the kid shows up at his and Alicia's home.
Who's that? Oh, it's you.
Yeah, me. Doc, how is she? I can get her to New York now. What are you looking at me like that for?
Kid,
Doc, she's...
No, not yet. But your baby. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
You better go into her. You've still got a little time.
Sleeping, honey?
Kid? Kid, is that you?
It's me.
I've been waiting for you, kid. Just waiting.
I got a little delayed. But I got the money, baby.
Baby.
Oh, no, don't, honey. Please don't. Look, you're going to be okay.
Promise me something.
Sure, anything.
Will you take care of Dad?
We'll both do it, baby. Both of us.
He's not bad. He just doesn't think. Take care of him.
All right.
I'm sorry, kid. I'm sorry.
Sure.
I'd better go in now.
You don't have to, Doc.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we could have taken her to New York 12 hours ago. Just 12 hours.
12 hours. I was busy 12 hours ago. Getting some money.
Oh. Well, I'll be going. Oh, by the way, there's someone on the porch to see you.
Me?
Yes. Come on, I'll walk out with you.
I don't want to see anybody.
I think you'd better come.
Thanks, Doc.
It's all right, Sheriff. Goodbye, kid. Goodbye, Sheriff.
Kid, I've got to ask you some questions about last night.
12 hours ago.
That's right. We found this spigot wrapped in tin foil. Looks mighty like a gun.
Yeah, it does.
Somebody used it to hold up an all-night restaurant a good piece from here.
Uh-huh.
And that somebody was a man who took a lemon drop from his pocket and ate it while he was doing the holdup.
Know why the guy did it?
I think so. But the law is funny that way. It don't ask a man's reasons lots of times, kid. It just goes ahead and does its duty. Guess we better go, kid.
So the kid is sent to Auburn to do 2 years. And all the while he's there, he sends money to Alicia's father. Money he gets by selling knickknacks to visitors. And then he gets out, and his hair is kind of splashed with gray, and there are lines on his face. Now, this is still not the end of the story. The payoff is big, and I will tell you about it in a minute. One night we are sitting in Mindy's. The kid is with us. He is out of Auburn maybe 3 days. He does not talk much, just sits there. And then there is a commotion, and the scene is as follows.
There he is. There he is at last. That's the man.
Kid, look, Grigsby.
Yeah, I see him.
Beat it, kid. Beat it.
What for?
Ah, there you are. There you are. I finally chased you down.
Congratulations.
It took me a long time, but I swore I'd find you. You see, I'm walking. I'm no longer in my wheelchair. Well, what do you say to that?
Again, congratulations.
To you, too. I'm giving you a check for $4,900. I offered $5,000 to anyone who could get me out of that chair. Lemon drops. Bah. I forgot all about my arthritis. Oh, my doctor said it was they who did it, but I know better. Well, you made me so furious that I got up and ran, and I haven't been in that... Well, what's the matter with you?
You were in Saratoga maybe 2 years ago?
Yes, why?
I could have had this check then.
Yes, it's minus the 100 you cheated me out of, but there it is. It's a good joke, isn't it?
Yeah, great. Look, if I put my name on this check...
Endorse it?
That's it. If I do that, can I send it to anyone and could he cash it?
Well, the check's as good as gold, young man.
Okay, I'll endorse it. You send it to a man named Henry Deering, Gibbsville, New York.
Kid, what is this you're doing?
Keeping a promise, Broadway. Always do that. It's better for everybody.
Where are you going?
I am out of lemon drops, Broadway. All out.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, The Lemon Drop Kid. Listen in again next week to... The Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this one, the hilarious A Nice Price. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One hot morning in June, I am standing in front of a hotel where I am staying in New London, Connecticut. And the reason I am in such a surprising spot is something that makes a long story quite a bit longer. But it is one which is more than somewhat astonishing and gets me mixed up with the Harvards and the Yales. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, A Nice Price.
As I am saying, I am standing one hot morning in June in front of my hotel in New London, Connecticut. It is quite a piece from Broadway, and how I get there goes back a couple of nights before, when I am walking along Broadway and run into Pete the peddler. Now, this Pete is no ordinary peddler and would hate to be classed as such. He has a steady job, in that he sells tickets to prize fights, football games, and various other enterprises for which ducats are sometimes scarce. He makes a nice bit of scratch from his profession because his price is always more than somewhat higher than the market. Well, as I am saying, I run into him, and the scene is as follows.
Well. If it is not Broadway.
Hello, Pete. How is it going with you?
I cannot complain. And with you?
Well, beyond the fact that finances are at this moment at a low ebb, I am fine.
Uh-huh. Say, is it possible that you see Society Max around any place?
No, I do not see him for a long time. You, still looking for him?
I am. Someday I will find him, and when I do, I will part his hair down to his ankles.
You are still sore at him for taking Sonia away from you.
I am. It is not right for one man to steal another man's fiancée, especially when I come by her the hard way, having to take her away from Big Eddie.
It is tough.
It is. But I hear you say you are low in the pockets.
I am broke.
I think I am able to put you in a way of cornering several bobs for yourself.
That is nice.
I have here some ducats for an event which is to take place in Connecticut. I have quite a few of these ducats.
What are they for?
A boat race.
A boat race?
That is what I said. This is an extra large boat race, and I figure I can make plenty of black ink for myself. By the way, do you ever see a boat race?
No.
I never witnessed one myself. But I understand this one is between the Harvards and the Yales.
Oh? Why are they boat racing?
It happens every year. They take all their clothes off and get into rowboats and row until their tongues hang out and until they are all half dead.
What is their reason for doing this?
I cannot figure it. Furthermore, I am too old to figure out why college guys do this to themselves.
Me too. But you say you have a proposition for me?
Yeah. I am one hand short. If you will come along to New London, Connecticut with me and help me dispose of these ducats, I will cut you in.
I accept the proposition.
Fine. We will leave tonight. Maybe we will be able to figure out why these college guys knock their brains out in rowboats.
And that is how I happen to be in New London. Little Mitzi is along because Pete the peddler figures that 3 are better than 2 to sell the ducats to the boat race. The town is full of characters who are wearing little flags with Harvard and Yale on them. Well, as I say, I am standing in front of the hotel when little Mitzi comes out and says as follows.
Hey, Broadway, there's a guy inside the lobby with his hands full of money offering to lay 3-1 that the Yales win this boat race.
So? Who is this citizen?
I do not know. But I do know he is well covered with folding money. 15 G's to be exactly.
15 G's? Does he have any takers?
Not many. From all I hear, the Yale's figure to win this boat race, and...
What's the matter?
Does anybody know why they are racing in boats?
No, it is just a custom among the Harvards and the Yales. But what about this man with the 15,000?
He does not get much play. All the handicappers put the Yales on top, but he is offering 3-1.
It is a nice price.
It is too good a price to overlook.
Ah, here you are. I've been looking for you both.
Pete, Mitzi says there is a citizen inside wishing to lay 3-1 that the Yales win this boat race.
3-1? That is a nice price. I wonder if he has inside information. Maybe it is fixed.
No, it is not. It is hard to understand, but from what I hear, these college guys level.
Then why is this citizen giving the odds?
Why do we not approach him and ask?
Why not? Come on.
Come on, you Harvard men. Afraid to bet on your own team? 3-1 on Yale.
That is the citizen.
Hey, that is Mr. Hammond Campbell.
The name is not familiar.
He is very wealthy.
Oh, and with the Yales the favorites, he figures to get richer.
It is a nice price. In fact, it is so nice that I cannot bear to let it go by.
You are going to take some of it?
3-1 is a nice price.
I still
Come on.
say I'll give 3-1 on Yale. 3-1. Any Harvard man want some of this?
I will take some of it.
Well, you've got to bet. How much?
Half a G.
I beg your pardon?
500.
Oh, you're on. Sucker.
I cannot pass up such a nice price. Here's my 500.
And mine. Who'll hold the stakes?
You. I trust you.
Very well. Here's my card. And my yacht is anchored in the river. You a Harvard man?
Me and my 2 friends have that honor. This is little Mitzi.
Hiya, chum.
And Broadway.
Hiya, Mr. Campbell.
So you're betting on your alma mater, huh?
Listen, I placed a bet on Harvard. Do not ring in any other college.
You say you're Harvard men?
That we are.
Sure. Why do you ask?
Well, what class?
Beg pardon?
I said, What class? Do you have a degree?
Second degree, but it was a frame.
I see. Great kidders. Well, anyone else care to make a bet?
I would like about a 10-spot worth of that 3-to-1.
You're on, Mr. Broadway. Mr. Mitzi, how about you?
Seeing that it is a nice price, I will buy 100 bobs worth.
Bobs?
Harvard for dollars.
Oh. All right, Mr. Mitzi, you've got yourself a bet.
Well, so that is that. Now, Mr. Campbell, would you care to buy some ducats for the race? Sit in the grandstand?
When I've got my own yacht?
Oh, pardon me.
But I'll tell you what, seeing that you three were the only Harvard men with enough faith to bet on your crew, come aboard my yacht and watch the race from there. What do you say?
Thanks, we will. But we have business of the moment to attend to first.
Good. You can't miss the yacht. It's called Hibiscus. Anyone will tell you where it's anchored. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm offering 3-to-1 on Yale.
I do not like this. The price is too nice. There is a fix someplace.
He is too anxious to give that price.
Maybe there is a way we are able to insure our bets.
You mean a fix?
Maybe. Suppose the Yales do not show up for the race.
What is to prevent them from going to the post?
They could come into ill health. Maybe I should get in touch with Harry the horse. He does a fair job of getting rid of people.
Even Harry the horse finds it difficult to get rid of 8 people at once.
8? 8?
That is what I hear.
Now I know it is a fix. It does not take 8 men to make a rowboat go.
So, that is the way it stands. It comes on later in the afternoon, and the 3 of us are in the lobby of the hotel trying to figure a way we can insure our bets. I am deep in thought, so I do not notice the young doll right away. It seems she is standing in front of me. Little Mitzi does not see her either. And when little Mitzi does not see a doll even 500 yards away in a thick fog, he is deep in thought, too. Anyway, I do not see her until she says as follows.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me.
Eh? Are you addressing me?
Yes, I wonder if I might talk to the 3 of you for a minute or two.
Take 10, doll. Take 10.
Thank you. May I sit down?
Oh, it is a pleasure, young miss.
Thank you. I saw you this morning when you bet against my father.
Mr. Campbell?
Yes.
Are you married?
No, why?
Have you ever given it a thought?
Oh, shut up, Mitzi.
I'm only looking to the future.
You are crying, miss.
Yes, Oh, gentlemen, Harvard must win this evening.
Miss Campbell, you take the words from 3 mouths.
You bet on Harvard. Do you know they'll win?
If you mean, is it a fix? No.
Oh.
Do you have a large bet on the Harvards?
My whole life.
What price do you get?
Price? Oh, my happiness. My whole life depends on this race.
Perhaps you will explain.
It's about my fiancé, Quentin.
She's got a fiancé.
What about him, young miss?
He goes to Harvard. He's in his last year there.
He serves his full time?
Oh, shut up, Mitzi. Go on, Miss Campbell.
My father doesn't like Quentin, but I love him.
Your father?
Quentin.
Oh.
You love Quentin, who goes to Harvard. That much we got. Now what?
One night, Father and Quentin had a quarrel about me.
You wish your father knocked off?
Oh, no, please.
Then what?
Father is a Yale man.
Excuse me, but he is a little old for school, is he not?
Oh, you don't understand. He's so loyal to Yale. And Quentin being a Harvard man, well, they don't get along. So they had a quarrel one night, and Quentin said that if Harvard lost to Yale, he'd give me up and never see me again.
He bets you against 8 men in a rowboat?
And Father will hold him to it. Besides, I agreed to go to Europe if Yale wins. Oh, I was so sure. Quentin was so sure.
Why do you not elope?
We can't. You don't understand Quentin. He's proud. He'll keep his word even if it costs him our happiness.
But, young miss, why are you telling this to us?
Because I heard you make the bets and I thought you knew that Harvard would win.
This is a shame. Pete, Broadway, we will have to help this young miss.
You got an idea?
Short of knocking off 8 Yales, no. Hey, maybe we are able to get some help from some of these guys who are once in stir.
What guys?
All the guys with stir haircuts.
Mitzi, you're an ox. This is the type haircut all college guys wear.
And they do not have to?
Oh, shut up. Broadway, You got an idea?
At the moment, I am as cold as last week's marinated herring.
Well, there must be something to do.
Look, I hear these college guys are always writing home for money. I hear they need lettuce all the time. Why do we not offer some to the Yales?
That is no good. They do this race for the spirit of somebody named Alma Mater. I am unable to touch them. The fix is out.
I can't live without Quentin.
How does he get along?
He's so proud.
He cannot lay aside his pride for the sake of some millions?
No.
Well, young miss, you come to us with a problem at the moment. We cannot think of anything.
But you'll try.
Sure we'll try.
How?
We must think.
It is tough.
Miss Campbell, we cannot bear to see a young doll in sadness. We will try to do something.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
I say this because once I am disappointed in love. A guy called Society Max does a fave with my doll. Her name is Sonia, and he walks out on her. I know how you are feeling.
Thank you, thank you. I feel so much better. Somehow I know you'll think of something. I have to go now, but I'll see you later.
Well?
We do not reach a solution, and we have 1 hour before the Harvards and the Yales begin the race. Gentlemen, as they say in books, we have our work cut out for us. And I do not like the way it is cut.
So that is the way we leave it. But it is not the way it stays, because something happens that is right out of the books, and which I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, A Nice Price.
Well, that is the way we leave it, with Pete the peddler promising to do something about the Harvards for Miss Clarissa Campbell. Although personally, I will lay plenty of 6 to 5 that he can sooner get into the White House in the legitimate way. So it comes on later in the afternoon, and the crowd is beginning to drift to the river where the college guys are booked for the boat race. We are 3 sad people as we go aboard Mr. Campbell's yacht, the Hibiscus, because we are invited. We are no sooner on the deck than Mr. Campbell comes up to us, and the scene is as follows.
Well, my Harvard friends. And how are you?
Hey, we are fine.
Oh, good. Good. You wouldn't care to increase your wager a little, would you? I'm still giving 3 to 1 on Yale. As a matter of fact, I'll go better than that, 4 to 1.
That is a nice price, even nicer than before.
Well, what do you say?
4 to 1, eh?
That's it.
Do you care to bet 4,000 against my 1?
Anything you say.
Okay. You have another bet and I have a...
But what is it? Backing out already?
No, I think I see somebody I know.
On the yacht?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
There are no Harvard men, except yourselves, aboard.
The citizen I think I see is not a Harvard man. In fact, there is considerable doubt that he is a man.
Well, go aft and enjoy yourselves. Coffee, sandwiches. Help yourselves and enjoy yourselves while you still can.
There is something nasty in the way he says that.
Where is it he tells us to go?
Aft.
Aft?
What is the matter, Pete?
I do not know. But as we come aboard, I think I see somebody I do not see for a long time.
Who?
Never mind. There are other things to think about now. We will go aft.
Well, why are we just standing? Let us go aft.
Let us.
Lead the way, Mitzi.
Aft?
You hear the man. There are refreshments aft.
What is that?
What is what?
Listen.
The boat is sinking. Run for your lives.
Gentlemen.
Hey, it is the young doll.
Please, will you come in here quickly?
Sure. Come on.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Is it all fixed?
Well, you see...
Young miss, we are at a loss.
Oh, I'll never see Quentin again.
You know, I wish that guy had another name. Somehow I do not like Quentin.
Miss Campbell, believe me, it is our wish also that the Yales do not win.
But I thought you'd do something.
There is nothing.
I trusted you. I trusted all three of you.
Wait, Miss Campbell.
Yes?
Where is Aft?
Opposite the bow.
To add to our troubles, we are now lost on a yacht.
There is something I do not understand, Pete.
What is that, Broadway?
How does it happen you throw down another $1,000 on the Harvards?
It is such a nice price. I cannot turn it down. But I will tell you something.
What?
If we do not win, we are in trouble. Because I do not have $1,000.
Well, by this time, I am wishing that we do not come to this boat race. I am also wishing that there are no such things as the Harvards and the Yales. Nevertheless, it comes up a little later, and we are standing on the deck. Mr. Campbell pushes over to us, and the scene is as follows.
Well, gentlemen, just 3 minutes until starting time.
There is no chance the boat race will be called off?
Called off? Getting cold feet, huh? You don't feel so good about the race now, is that it?
I'm thinking that maybe I take advantage of the nice price you are giving.
What's that?
I am willing to call the bet off, if you are.
I am not. And what's more, if you think you're going to crawfish out, you've got another thing coming.
Mr. Campbell, we have no idea.
You better not have. Did you think you were fooling anyone with that Harvard talk? No, not at all. I spotted you for what you were, sharpers. Well, let me tell you
Please
something.
do not tell us.
I will tell anyway. I have quite a bit of influence around here and in other places. If you don't pay off your bet, I'll see to it that you're made uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Understand?
I seem to have a complete understanding.
This will teach you to bet against my alma mater. And another thing.
Look! Look!
What's the matter? What is it?
That guy standing by the rail with the doll. Who is that?
The doll, as you call her, happens to be my sister. And the guy, as you say, is the Count Alexis.
Society Max! It is Society Max! Broadway Mitzi, at last I found him. I will cook him. I got you at last, you love thief!
What's the matter with him? Has he lost his mind?
No, he has just found something.
Somebody stop that lunatic. He's chasing the Count Alexis.
Look out, here they come.
I will give 2 to 1 on Pete.
You are right, Mitzi. He is a slow starter, but he will finish fast.
Make them stop running around my yacht. The race has started.
I will give Society Max 2 more laps before he is done.
Police! Somebody get the police! The race is on, and I've got lunatics aboard.
Broadway, you say Pete is gaining?
Society Max is a good runner, but Pete is running for a cause. That helps.
Stop those idiots! Stop them!
I do not like when they are out of sight. It spoils the view.
Look, here come the crews. Here they come.
Come back here! You dirty cowards, you jumped!
He is not coming up.
Broadway, stop me from going in after him as I cannot swim! Hold me!
I'll
Hold
have
me!
you all arrested. I'll have you shot.
Hey, look! The rowboats are coming.
Yale is in the lead. Come on, you Eli's.
The dirty coward jumps into the water!
We lose. It seems like a good place for the 3 of us.
Eli, boola, boola. Come on, Eli.
Today we fight a lost cause, Pete.
Wait!
Today...
Look!
Row, Yale, row!
The Harvards are winning! The Harvards are winning!
Quentin, my darling! Quentin!
Yale, come on, Yale!
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. My Yale lost.
Father, don't forget I can marry Quentin.
And there is a little matter of some bets which we have yet to settle up, Mr. Campbell.
I simply don't believe it. I can't. Harvard didn't have a chance.
Yeah, but the Harvards win.
Yes, Harvard won.
You're going to keep your promise, aren't you, Father?
I always keep my promises. Go ahead, Clarissa. Find Quentin and bring him aboard. You gentlemen, come to my cabin when you want to.
It is a nice price. A nice price.
I don't know how you did it, gentlemen, but you did. Harvard didn't have a chance, but you helped me. I love all of you. I'm going to kiss each of you. Mr. Broadway? Mr. Mitzi?
Oh.
Mr. Peddler?
Oh, that's very sweet. Love is a wonderful thing.
I'm going to Quentin now, and you're all invited to the wedding.
She is a very sweet young miss.
Yeah. I wonder what becomes of Society Max.
The last I see of him, he is sinking in the water.
Pete, do you not say this boat race cannot be fixed?
Yeah. Why?
Then how does it happen that the Harvards hit the finish line first?
They do not figure to win.
I do not know. But, gentlemen, we have work to do. We are going to collect some money at a nice price.
And we do. Furthermore, when Pete the peddler tells Mr. Campbell that Count Alexis is really Society Max, back at his old racket of putting the touch on rich dames, Mr. Campbell is very grateful, to the tune of $5,000 to split between the three of us. So we leave New London, Connecticut, and go back to New York, where I feel more at home. However, how Harvard wins the boat race is still a mystery until 3 months later, when I run into Pete the peddler in Mindy's. And what I find out, I will tell you in a minute. As I am saying, one night I am sitting in Mindy's when I am joined by Pete the peddler. He sits down, and the scene is as follows. Say, Pete. Do you remember the boat race between the Harvards and the Yales?
Sure. As a matter of fact, I come in here to find you and tell you all about it.
I am listening.
Well, it is not until a couple of days later that I hear what happens. I hear it from a sports scribe.
So?
It seems that the number 6 man in the Yale rowboat breaks his oar, and that lets the Harvards win the race. Now it seems that a broken oar in a race is by no means uncommon. But it seems also that this number 6 Yale claims that he breaks his oar on a man's head.
Is that possible?
That is what everybody asks. They think he is crazy. But you know what?
What?
It is maybe a week after the Harvards and the Yales have their race that I see Society Max.
Alive? And he is still alive after you see him?
I am no longer mad at Society Max. I am no longer mad at Society Max because I see he is wearing a bandage on his noggin.
Do you tell anybody else?
Nah. I want the young miss to think I do it for her. But, I have another problem with her.
Which is?
It seems that next month there comes up a football game between the Harvards and the Yales. She wants me to do something about that.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, A Nice Price. Listen in again next week to the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Idyll of Miss Sarah Brown. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, maybe you never hear of a citizen who is known as the Sky. And also, maybe you never hear of Miss Sarah Brown. It is a fact that any character along Broadway will lay more than a little 6 to 5 that the Sky and Miss Sarah Brown are as far apart as the North and South Pole. This is because the Sky is a gambler, and Miss Sarah Brown is a mission worker and a 100% all-right doll. But they do get together, and how this is done is a story that hardly anyone believes. But it is true, and I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Idyll of Miss Sarah Brown.
As I am saying, Miss Sarah Brown is a mission worker, and the Sky is a gambler. How he gets that name is because there is no limit on a bet he will take or make. The sky is the limit with him. And he is very smart. Like the day we are at the polo grounds at the ball game. The game is over, and the Sky and me are walking across the diamond when we are approached by a character who is called Bates. Now, this Bates is a hard citizen, and he is also a big bettor. The Sky is eating peanuts, which he pulls from his pocket, and we are near second base when Bates comes up to us. And the scene is as follows.
Hiya, Broadway.
Hi,
Hello,
Bates.
Sky.
Oh?
Well, Sky, you win or lose on the game today.
I win?
Not me. I lose 100 on the game.
That's so. I win 5. Have a peanut.
Thanks.
Broadway?
Oh, thanks.
No. It was only that punk throw from second to home that makes me lose the C-note. A good throw would catch the runner, and I'm in. I get a bad break.
That's a pretty big throw from second to home plate.
Yeah.
You know, I was a pretty good ball player when I was a kid. Not so bad now.
Yeah? Yeah, and I still say if the throw is good, the Dodgers do not get the run, and I am in.
Bet I could make the throw from second to home plate.
So what? Anybody with an arm could do it.
Bet I could throw one of those peanuts from second base to home plate.
You're crazy.
A peanut is too light to throw that far.
Maybe.
Wait a minute, Sky. You are now standing on second base. You are willing to bet you could throw a peanut from here to home plate?
Mm-hmm.
In the air, not roll it on the ground?
In the air.
You're crazy, Sky. A peanut is a very light object and would not travel 20 feet through the air.
I'm willing to make a bet. Tell you what, Bates. You've had a bad day. I'm in a good mood. I'll lay you 3 to 1 I can toss a peanut from here to the plate.
You serious, Sky?
Very.
I have exactly 100 potatoes in my pocket. Will you put 300 against it?
Mm-hmm. Broadway? Here's my 3 C's.
And here is my C-note. Now, go ahead, Sky. Toss the peanut.
You don't mind if I pick out a big one, huh?
As big as you want.
Does this one look satisfactory to you, Bates?
Sure, go ahead. Toss.
Would you like to try it first with this peanut? I'm willing to bet you can't do it.
No, you don't, Sky. You make the bet. You pick the peanut. You throw it.
Like you say, I make the bet. All right, Broadway, stand back. Here goes.
It is impossible, but it is done.
It went into the stands.
On the fly over home plate.
I told you I was a pretty good ball player. I will now take the C-note.
There is something fishy about this.
Broadway is a witness that I offered the peanut to you first. That right, Broadway?
It is very correct.
So long, Bates.
I do not understand this. I do not understand it.
Why are you laughing?
It was too easy.
I do not see how you do it.
Well, Broadway, it just so happens that I have 1 peanut in my pocket that is weighted with lead.
Lead? How does it happen that there is a peanut with lead in it? They are usually full of peanuts.
Well, I just happen to have it with me in case I want to make just such a bet. However, I offered it to Bates first, so I didn't cheat.
That is right. It is a fine point, but it is correct. Sky, you are a very smart man.
No, not smart, Broadway. Just careful. Because my father once told me something.
Like what?
I remember that he said to me a long time ago, he said, "Son, someday you're going to meet a man who will pull out a new deck of cards with the seal still on it. He'll offer to bet you that the Jack of Spades will jump out of the deck and squirt cider in your ear." Do not take that bet, my father says. Because as sure as you're a foot high, you'll get an earful of cider.
Well, I tell you that to show you what kind of a citizen the Sky is. And he is honest. It is just that sometimes he insures a bet. But there is no character from Broadway to Los Angeles who will not take the Sky's word. It is as good as wheat in the bin. He is never crooked, and he hates citizens who are. But one day, we are walking along Broadway when suddenly he stops and points.
Broadway. Look.
Huh? Where?
Who is that?
Oh, I see no one but Harry the horse. And you need no introduction to him.
No, not Harry. I'm talking about the doll.
What doll?
The one in uniform.
Oh, that one. Oh, that is Miss Sarah Brown.
Miss Sarah Brown. I don't get the uniform.
She's working for a mission.
What does she do?
What she is doing now, she collects money for the mission.
Oh, she's quite a lovely doll.
100% all right.
I take it you know her, huh?
Just from seeing her around.
Oh.
If you are thinking of meeting her, it is better that you put it out of your mind.
Why?
Because she has nothing to do with citizens of our ilk.
Oh? She doesn't like us, huh?
Not very much. She does not even accept money for her mission from us.
Mm-hmm. She's very young to be doing such work.
There is no accounting for tastes.
Oh, she's the kind of doll I'd like to meet.
If you like, I will attempt an introduction.
No, never mind.
But you are just saying that you...
I know. Forget it. I guess her type would think we're a bunch of bad citizens.
Yeah, I guess so.
Broadway, where were you born?
Right here.
Uh-huh. I was born in Colorado. Know where that is?
Is it possible to reach it by the subway?
Not quite.
Then I do not know.
Well, what I was going to say was...
Yeah?
Sometimes I remember the farm, the people. And I remember there was a girl.
A doll?
Yeah, as you say, a doll. I liked her, Broadway. She looked a lot like this Miss Sarah Brown.
Is there a possibility this doll you speak of and Miss Brown could be one and the same?
No, Broadway. There's no possibility. No possibility at all.
Oh, I see.
Okay, Broadway, let's move on. I have a date with a poker game.
Well, I do not see the Sky for a couple of days after that. But one night, I get a funny report that the Sky is missing quite a few big games. Now, that is not like him. So I nose around, and I learn that he goes quite often to the mission where Miss Sarah Brown works. I do not believe this, and I am willing to lay more than a little 6 to 5 it is not true. So I go to the mission to see with my own eyes. Sure enough, in the mission sits the Sky. I walk over to him, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway, what are you doing here?
I could ask the same question of you, Sky.
Yeah, sit down.
Here? In here?
Well, if you want to stay, sit down.
Okay.
Why'd you come here?
I hear something very funny.
Oh, about me, huh?
That is correct.
Well, it's true.
Miss Sarah Brown, huh?
Miss Sarah Brown.
She knows who you are?
No. And Broadway...
What, Sky?
If by any chance it should slip from your lips about what or who I am, I'd be very angry and take steps, you understand?
I understand.
Here she comes.
Hello there.
Good evening, Miss Brown.
How are you, Mr. Sky?
Oh, fine, just fine. Oh, this is a friend of mine. His name is Broadway.
I'm so glad, Mr. Broadway. We get so few people who come here. It's good to see a new face.
Business is not good, I take it?
No, it's not good. I guess people aren't very interested in their souls.
Maybe people don't know they have them until it's too late, huh?
You've been very kind, Mr. Sky. Your contributions have helped us so much. The new organ is your doing.
What? Maybe I do not hear right.
You hear right.
Mr. Sky has been more than generous.
It's been more than a pleasure, Miss Brown.
Oh, please call me Sarah. And you have a first name, surely?
I... Just call me Sky. Everybody does.
But why? It's such an odd name.
Yeah, it is. Just call me that, huh?
All right.
Sarah, maybe after the mission closes, you and I... what I mean is maybe a cup of coffee.
Oh, we have coffee here. Please stay and have some.
In here?
Why not?
All right.
Well, I guess I gotta be going.
Oh, no, please, stay with us.
Yeah, stay, Broadway.
But...
Miss Brown asked you to stay, Broadway. And I'd like it very much if you did.
Good, that's settled then. And now, if you'll excuse me for a minute, I have some things to do.
I never see a doll look at me the way she looks at you, Sky.
Broadway, I've made a lot of money in my racket, but you know what?
What?
I'd be willing to drop every potato I own if I didn't get it the way I did.
Well, that is that. It is easy to see that the Sky is over the boards, but good. Every night he goes down to the mission, and every night he stays for coffee with Miss Sarah Brown. All the citizens are talking about it and are not able to figure the angle. But I know that the Sky and Miss Brown are in love. But I wonder what is going to happen when she finds out about it. I find out one night when the Sky, me, and some of the boys are sitting in Mindy's. Suddenly, the Sky looks up and says,
Sarah! Sarah!
Yes, Sarah.
I was just coming to the mission.
I'd rather you wouldn't come there anymore.
Maybe I better leave.
No, stay, Mr. Broadway. I want to say something. Maybe you'd be interested, too.
Will you sit down, Sarah?
Yes. Yes, I will. How big a laugh have you had, Mr. Sky?
Laugh?
It was easy, wasn't it?
What do you mean?
It was so simple. I was so simple.
Oh, look, Sarah,
You were so generous to us. You were a very big man among all the little people.
Is that what you came here to say?
Not quite all. I found out tonight who you are and what you are. I wouldn't have minded knowing who. But what you are, I can't accept that.
Miss Brown, I've never cheated. I've never done anything dishonest in my life.
You waited until you found me before you became dishonest.
I am not dishonest.
I call it that, Mr. Sky. But I'm not as big a fool as you think. You thought I'd accept you because of what you've done, but I won't. I despise you. As much as I liked you before, I despise you now.
Maybe you'll tell me why.
I don't have to tell you. Your own conscience, your own soul will do that. I've had men look at me before I knew why. But they were honest men, Mr. Sky. They didn't pretend to be anything other than what they were. You did.
I gave the money because I wanted to.
I'm sorry we can't return the money you gave us. But I can ask you to stay away from the mission. And me. That's all, Mr. Sky. Goodbye.
I never hear a doll talk like that before.
Yeah. I thought it was a sure thing. But it looks like I got an ear full of cider.
Well, you may think that is the end of the story, but it is not. And how it ends is something for the books. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Idyll of Miss Sarah Brown.
Well, like I am saying, Miss Sarah Brown comes into Mindy's that night and ticks off the Sky. Furthermore, she has nothing to do with him from then on. And when the Sky meets Miss Brown on the street, he keeps walking straight ahead. And she does likewise. Then one night, I accompanied the Sky to a little game at Nathan Detroit's place, where a few of the boys are playing at dice. And what happens there is something that everybody still talks about. It is like this. We walk in and watch for a couple of minutes. Then the Sky walks over to Bates, who is also watching the game. Milky Willie has the dice, and he is rolling. The Sky says as follows to Bates.
How's he doing, Bates?
Milky, I wish I have his luck.
He's hot, huh?
Like a firecracker. 6 passes in a row.
Uh-huh. Hiya, Milky.
Ah, hello, Sky. You are going to play?
Maybe.
Stick with me and make $1 million. Here they go. That makes 7 in a row.
I wish I had your luck.
How does it happen you're not playing, Bates?
Because I have no potatoes. I am out of the lettuce. In short, I am broke. But if I had some, I would ride with Milky.
Ride with me and make $1 million. How about it, Sky, will you?
Maybe later, not now.
All right, here it goes.
6, a little 6. Easiest point to make.
He can make that without rolling the dice.
You think so, Bates?
The way he's been going, I couldn't do that to save my soul.
What did you say?
I said I couldn't do that to save my soul.
Milk here.
Yeah?
Hold it a minute. Don't throw.
What? When I'm hot?
I want to get down to bet.
Sure, I tell you, ride with me and you're in.
I'll bet against you making that 6.
You will bet against my making a three-way point?
I will.
How much?
$1,000.
I hear you right. You will bet 1,000 against my rolling a 6?
I'll bet you don't. But I'll bet against Bates.
I tell you, there's nothing in my pocket but fingers, and I'm not sure about those.
I'll bet 1,000 against your soul.
My soul?
That's right. If Milky doesn't throw a 6, I win. And your soul goes to the mission.
My what? Goes where?
Your soul goes to the mission.
Wait a minute. I do not like to have anybody's soul riding on my dice.
It's his soul, Milky. Well, Bates, what do you say? Well, Bates?
How you feel, Milky?
You better make up your mind soon before I cool off.
$1,000 against my soul. If I lose, I go to Miss Sarah Brown's mission. That it?
That's it.
Well, okay. You got a bet.
And if you lose, you better keep your bet. You got it?
We will see to it that he does not welch, Sky.
You feel all right still, Milky?
It is a three-way point, and I feel good.
You got a bet, Sky. Go ahead, Milky. Roll 'em.
Right. Come on.
A 5. Come on, Milky.
We'll do better this time.
A 6.
Yeah.
Looks like you owe me $1,000, Sky.
There it is. Pick it up. It's yours.
I got $1,000. I will now get in the game.
That is a bad bet you made, Sky.
It's worth it. And don't forget the night is still young.
Well, like the Sky says, the night is still young. And it is not long before Bates takes the dice because now he has 1,000 potatoes. And what happens is that he hits a streak and wins. He figures it is his night, and it looks to be a fact, because he makes one pass after another. Finally, he throws a 4, which is a hard point to make. And it is at this point that he looks at the Sky and says as follows.
Sky, I will take the odds off you on this one. I know you don't want my dough. I know you only want my soul for Miss Sarah Brown. Is that right?
That's right. Why?
I am now in the money, and my price goes up. Will you lay me 10,000 against my soul that I do not make this for?
It's a bet.
10 G's against his soul?
That's it, Milky.
Here we go, Sky.
Look at that. He makes a 4. Double deuce.
Looks like you owe me 10,000, Sky.
So it does.
You have 10 G's, do you not?
Did anyone ever say I welched on a bet?
You're as good as Times Square.
Broadway.
Yes, Sky.
Do me a favor, will you? Run over to my hotel with this key. I'll call the clerk. Tell him to open the safe and take out my money. And you bring it over here.
Well, sure. How many potatoes you got there?
About 100,000.
100 grand.
What's your idea, Sky?
It's my idea to keep betting against anyone who wants to bet.
Who keeps the dice?
You do, Bates.
Until when?
Until I win your soul for Miss Sarah Brown, or you win all my money. Well, what do you say?
I say you got yourself a deal.
Okay. Broadway, get going.
So I get Sky's money from the hotel, and it is quite a bundle. And it is not long before news of what's going on gets around us then. And Nathan Detroit's place is packed with citizens. And the Sky is taking all bets. Every character who has a fin, a sawbuck, or a deuce is laying it on the line against the Sky. All the Sky bets for is the guy's soul. But Bates is plenty hot and never misses. It is not long before the Sky's money is down to a very thin shadow of its former self. Then the scene is as follows.
How much you got left, Sky?
I figure it, 5,000.
Wanna keep it for a stake, or...
I'll bet it.
There's only one thing wrong with that.
No? What's wrong with it?
At this point, my soul is worth more than $5,000. It has been increasing in value right along.
What's your pitch?
I'll take the 5
And you marker for 20,000.
20 grand? Sky, you're nuts if you take that bet.
Maybe so, Milky.
You'll be in the hole. You'll owe that if you lose.
I'll still take the bet.
But why? Listen, Sky.
I figure one soul sent to Miss Sarah Brown is worth it. One guy. Just one. Throw the dice, Bates.
Okay.
We watch Bates shake the dice. We know that if the Sky loses this bet, he's cooked. But I see that he is watching Bates with a funny look on his face, and he is reaching slow-like for an inside coat pocket. I back away because I want no part of fireworks. I am not able to figure what Sky is doing or what is wrong. And then Bates rolls.
A natural. A 7.
You're very lucky tonight, Bates.
Like you say, I am very lucky. You owe me 20 G's.
I owe you 20 G's. Maybe.
Huh? What do you mean, maybe?
Just that. Bates?
Good evening, everyone.
Holy cats, Miss Sarah Brown.
Good evening, Mr. Sky.
Good evening, Miss Brown.
Hey, what are you doing here? How'd you get in?
I walked in. I see almost everyone is here.
Yes, that's right.
How many souls have you won for me?
None. I seem to be about half out of luck.
I see. Don't you think you're taking too much upon yourself? I can win all the souls I need myself.
I tried to help.
In your way.
In my way.
Have you ever thought of your own soul, Mr. Sky?
Sometimes.
I see. By the way, when I heard this was going on, I wondered about something.
What?
Are you risking your soul on these bets, or just your money?
My money.
But not your soul. All right, Mr. Sky. I'll gamble with you.
What do you mean?
I know something about gambling. I should. It ruined my father and my brother. It broke my mother's heart. Yes, I know something about gambling. Will you gamble with me, Mr. Sky?
Look, Miss Brown, maybe you better go.
No. I'll gamble with you on the same terms that you gambled with everyone here. I will bet $1 against your soul. That's all I have.
$1. $1.
Shut up, Milky. Miss Brown, that's a very small bet.
It's a very small soul.
Bates.
Yeah?
Give her the dice.
Huh? Hey, listen, I don't
Bates, give her the dice.
But I'm
You heard me,
my...
Bates.
Sure, Sky. Here you are, Miss Brown.
Thank you. Do we have a bet, Mr. Sky? $1 against the life you lead. $1 against your soul. Will you keep the bet?
I never welch.
That's right, Miss Brown. He's good for it.
That is correct, Miss Brown.
All right.
Roll the dice.
11. She wins.
There is a dead hush. Miss Brown looks up at the sky. The sky looks at Miss Brown with a little smile on his lips. Then he says,
I never welch on a bet.
You're a fool. You're a fool.
I love you, Miss Sarah Brown.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Let me out of here. Please let me out.
Yeah, it's like I said. I'm half out of luck. But the half I've got left, it's pretty good.
well, that is that. But it is not, really. The payoff comes some weeks later. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, one night I am walking down Broadway, and who do I see but the Sky? But now he is wearing a mission uniform, and he is looking happy and better than I ever see him look. He is walking with Miss Sarah Brown when he sees me. He says something to her, and she goes into a store. Then the Sky comes over to me.
Hello, Broadway.
Oh, Sky, how goes it?
Oh, fine. For the first time in my life, I'm happy, Broadway.
And Miss Brown?
She is Mrs. Sky.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks.
Bates is looking for you.
Is he? Collector's bet, I guess, huh?
It would seem to be the case.
I owe him nothing. I've got those dice we used that night, Broadway.
Huh? Wait a minute. I remember. I see you look at him funny like.
Sure.
Phony dice?
Phony dice. But Broadway,
Yeah?
don't do anything about it.
But he uses phony dice. That is a crime.
No, Broadway. You see, Mrs. Sky thinks she beat me at my own game for my soul. I wouldn't like her to think anything else. Because this time, I didn't get the ear full of cider.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, The Idyll of Miss Sarah Brown. Listen in again next week to the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Touching for a Pal. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is just the other night that I am sitting in Mindy's when who comes in but little Joey. Little Joey is all by himself, which is more than somewhat strange. The reason for the strangeness is because he is pals with Blind Benny. I asked little Joey why he is not with Blind Benny. And he tells me a story that at first I do not believe. But it turns out later that Joey is telling nothing but the truth. And I will tell you the story in a minute.
What's in there?
You think that's lightning, huh? No, that's just your old pal, two-ton maker, the Crosley music maker. We're trying to attract a little attention for Crosley. See Crosley, see it today, buy Crosley. Do it today, that's the Crosley freezer you'll adore. Nothing like it ever before.
For a Pal.
Like I say, I am sitting one night in Mindy's when I look up and see little Joey standing by my table. Now, maybe I better fill you in on the background so you will see just what this story means to little Joey and Blind Benny. Blind Benny is blind, and little Joey is his pal. They go every place together. In fact, there is never a time when anybody sees Benny that little Joey is not leading him around, telling him things, explaining this and that to Benny. And this is for 15 years. Then suddenly they are not seen around together anymore. And this occasions more than a little wonder. And the story why, as Joey tells me the other night in Mindy's, is as follows.
Sure, Broadway. Lots of people wondered why me and Benny split. But there ain't nobody knows why. There ain't nobody but Benny and me knows what happened one night on the Staten Island ferry.
On the ferry? What do you mean, Joey?
Well, it didn't start that night exactly, Broadway. No, it started one night when Benny and me were standing on the corner of Broadway and 52nd. I am just about ready to lead Benny across the street when Eddie Jacobs, the ticket agent, comes up to us.
Hiya, Joey. Hello there, Benny.
Who's that? Eddie?
Yeah, Benny, it's Eddie Jacobs.
Oh, hi, Eddie.
Tip-top. Say, what are you two guys doing tonight?
What? Just moseying around? Why?
Tell you what, I got a couple of ducats to a new play that just opened. Thought maybe you two would like to go.
Hey, it's swell. Ain't it, Joey?
Sure. Matter of fact, we were thinking of a movie.
Yeah, but a play's better. Where is the play, Eddie?
At the Majestic. I don't know how it is, but the fact remains that even I couldn't get rid of all the ducats.
It must be pretty bad.
Maybe. What do you say? You want the ducats?
Oh, sure. We'll go, won't we, Joey?
Well,
Benny, I'd rather see a good movie than a bad play.
Oh, come on, Joey, let's go.
Well, okay. Give us the tickets, Eddie.
Sure. Have a good time.
Eddie's a nice guy, huh? How far down front are the seats, Joey?
Third row, right in the middle.
Oh, swell. I can hear good down there. You can tell me what's going on the stage.
Sure. Okay. For you, I'll do it.
You're a real pal, Joey.
Anything for you, Benny. Anything. Okay, we just got time to hit the theater before the curtain goes up.
Okay, let's go.
Here, wait till the light changes, Benny.
Oh.
It's red now. Okay, there we go. Easy now. Watch your curve. So.
Yeah, I got it.
Broadway's pretty tonight, Betty. The signs are all lit up.
The big one on the Winter Garden?
Like a lot of diamonds in the sky. Here's a doll looks like $1 million. Hey, careful of the curb now, Benny. That's a boy. So, Broadway, me and Benny went to the play. If I had $1 million, I'd give it if we hadn't met Eddie Jacobs that night.
Why? I do not understand. He gives you tickets for a play. Benny wants to go.
Players were done it. See, it was a very bad play. And Benny and me are talking about it so loud that the actors hear us and we get the bums rush out of the place.
You mean you and Benny are tossed out?
Practically on our ears. We're standing in the lobby outside wondering whether we should ask for our money back.
Money back? But those are free ducats you get from Eddie.
Uh-huh. But it was such a bad evening, we figured we ought to get something out of it. Then, while we're standing there, she comes up.
She? Who is she?
Miss Mary Marble. Anyway, she comes up to us, and the first thing she says is...
Oh, gentlemen, just a minute. I want to talk to you.
Hey, Joey, who is this?
I've never seen her before. Excuse us, miss, but we don't know you.
I know you don't, but I heard your remarks in the theater about the play.
And you wish to take exception to them?
Look, miss, we got a right to give honest criticism. That is a terrible play.
Oh, sure it is. And it was terrible acting. Hey, let's go, Joey.
No, wait. You didn't give me a chance to explain.
There was something to explain. Not about that play.
Now, let's go,
Oh,
Benny.
please. Don't be angry at me.
No, we're not. But we will be. And we've been tossed out of the show, and we...
Yes, and I left because I agreed with you.
You agree?
I agreed with every single word you said about it, and I think it's a sin and a shame that you should have been treated the way you were.
Hey, you mean that?
I certainly do.
Hey, Benny, you hear that?
Yeah. Miss, we apologize.
Miss, you are a very smart doll.
You sure are.
Thank you.
Look, my name is Joey. They call me Little Joey. This is my friend, Blind Benny.
Blind?
Oh, it's all right, miss. Don't let it worry you. As a matter of fact, tonight I was glad I couldn't see the actors. The play would have been twice as bad.
And that is strictly true, miss. Miss...
Oh, well, my name is Mary. Mary Marble.
Oh, we are pleased to make your acquaintance, Miss Marble.
Likewise.
Well, I'm sorry I burst in on the two of you like I did, but I just had to let off steam.
Yeah, sure. Hey, me and Joey are going for a cup of coffee. Maybe you'd like to come along, huh?
Well,
sure, why not? Come along, Miss Marble.
Well, if you're sure I won't be intruding.
No, nobody intrudes on Joey and me. Right, Joey?
Not a chance. Okay, let's go, huh? There's a coffee place down the street.
Oh, thanks. I'd love it.
Yeah. So would we.
Well, Joey, so far, this seems not too bad.
Yeah, I know, but I ain't finished yet. You know, it turns out that Miss Marble works in a shop that sells women's stuff.
So?
And this gives her time off in the afternoons. It seems also that she likes to spend her afternoons off with me and Benny.
Ah. Well, what happens then, Joey?
Well, one day the three of us are walking through Central Park. It was a walk me and Benny always liked to take, especially in the spring when the trees are blooming and the animals in the zoo are in the outside cages. You know how I always liked to tell Benny about the stuff he couldn't see. Well, this day we're walking through Central Park, like I said. We come to the cage where the bears are. Miss Marble stops short like and says,
Oh, look, cubs. They're cubs.
Hey, they're pretty cute, ain't they?
Cubs? How many of them are they?
2, Benny.
Oh, no, 3. You missed one, Joey. See him? Behind the rock there.
Oh,
Sure, I missed one.
Tell me, what they look like?
Well, Benny, they're kind of brown, little,
Oh, they're
and
wonderful, Benny. Like little animated balls of fur.
Yeah?
Look, the smallest one is trying to get into the water.
How's he doing it? What's he doing?
well, it's kind of funny to watch him, Benny. He's
Oh, he's awkward. His back legs can't keep up with his front. Look, he fell in the water, Benny. He slipped and fell in.
Hey, that must have been funny, huh? You see it, Joey?
yeah, I saw it.
Go on, Mary. What else is happening?
I can tell you later, Benny. Come on, let's go to the other cages.
Oh, no, wait. The other two cubs are trying to get at the one in the water.
Well, what happened, Mary? What happened?
Well, there are all three of them in now. One fell in right after the other.
You make it so as I can almost see him, Mary. Joey, ain't she swell?
Sure, she's swell.
Hey, Joey, what's the matter?
Matter? Nothing. Why?
Well, I just thought you looked kind of funny, that's all.
I'm okay. All okay.
Sure he is. Joey's always okay. Huh, Joey?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, let's walk around some more, huh? Let's go to the seals. It's about their feeding time.
How about the monkey house? Benny, you always like me to tell you about the monkeys.
No, let's go see the seals. It's about the feeding time.
That's the way it went, Broadway. It ain't long before Mary's doing all the talking and I'm like a third wheel on a bicycle.
I see. Well, look, Joey, if you feel that way about it, why do you not tell this Miss Marble to take a bus far away?
I couldn't, Broadway.
Couldn't? Why not?
Well, it's this way. About a month after the Central Park thing, Benny and me are sitting in our place together. Remember we had a couple of rooms up on 61st?
Sure, I remember. Well, what happens there?
Well, it was just me and him, like it used to be. Miss Marble ain't there, but we got a date to meet her later. Benny is awful quiet. I don't feel like talking, so I'm awful quiet. Finally, Benny says,
Joey? Joey?
Yeah, Benny?
I want to ask you something. Something awful important.
Sure, go ahead.
It's about Mary.
Oh? What about her?
She's got a pretty voice, ain't she?
Yeah, awful pretty. Why?
Well, I was kind of wondering about the rest of her.
So? What are you wondering about?
Well, maybe you could tell me about her, Joey, what she looks like. You know, this is the first time I miss my eyes. What's the matter, Joey?
Nothing. I was just trying to think how to start.
Start with her hair. Joey, what color is it?
well, it's a kind of honey color.
Yeah?
Like the honey they give you for the hot biscuits in them fried chicken places.
Yeah, I can see that. Go on.
And her eyes, well, it's kind of hard to tell about them, Benny.
Why?
They ain't always the same color. Sometimes they're kind of blue-like. Then, at night, they're kind of purple.
Oh, sure. Sure. You know, a long time ago when I was a kid, I remember seeing a girl like that. Joey?
What?
She's beautiful, ain't she? Joey?
Yeah, Benny, she is. She's beautiful.
I knew it, Joey. I knew she had to be.
So what if she is? There's 100 dozen dolls like her.
Huh? What do you mean, Joey? There ain't 100 dozen dolls like her. And you know there ain't.
Oh, all right, Benny. All right, there ain't.
Hey, you sure?
Oh, no, sure not. Why should I be sore?
I kind of thought you were. You know, sometimes I can see things other people can't.
Like what?
Things inside people, Joey?
Okay, there ain't nothing inside me but my stomach. I'm hungry. Let's go get something to eat, huh?
Okay, Joey, we'll go get something to eat.
Well, Joey tells me that much. Then he tells me the rest of the story, which is something that nobody would believe. Unless it happens to Joey and Benny, which it does, and which I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, For a Pal.
Like I say, little Joey is telling me about him and blind Benny.
He gets to the part about him telling Benny what Miss Mary Marble looks like.
So you see, Broadway, I know what's happened. Benny's in love with Mary Marble.
In love? But he does not ever see her.
So, what difference does that make? I gave him a build-up about her, and he falls just like that.
Well, what happens next?
This is the part I don't like to tell.
Look, Joey, it seems to me that you are aching for an ear into which to put this story. Mine is a pretty good ear, and here's a lot of things. Things that stop right in the middle of my head without ever going out again.
Okay, I gotta tell somebody. Well, it was about a year ago. Yeah, just about a year. By this time, Benny is all gone about Mary Marble. There ain't nothing I can do about it. Leastways, that's what I thought. Then, one night, Benny and me is sitting in our place, and I get an idea. Benny must have felt something was up because he turns his head toward me and he says...
Joey? You're awful quiet. Is there something the matter?
No, I was just thinking.
What about?
You know, it's been a long time since I saw my folks over in Staten Island. I thought maybe I ought to run over and peek in on them.
Oh, yeah, sure. Good idea. You go ahead.
Well, what about you?
I'll wait here. Mary's coming by later.
I forgot to tell you, Benny. She phoned before, said she couldn't make it.
Huh? Oh, gee, I was counting on her coming over. Maybe the three of us taking a walk or something.
Yeah. But tell you what, Benny. My folks always like to see you. Take a run over to the island with me.
Well, Mary might show up.
Maybe. We'll leave a note for her. Tell her we went to Staten Island and to wait here.
You don't figure on being gone long, huh?
Nah, just peek in, give the folks the nod. That's all. What do you say?
Yeah, sure. Come on, Joey. I'll go with you.
So, Broadway, we get to the ferry. I got this idea all cooked up in my noggin.
What idea? What are you getting at?
It kind of came to me all at once. Benny being blind and all, it looked easy.
What? Go ahead. What did you do?
Benny and me got on the ferry. It was foggy. So foggy you couldn't see the deck if you was laying on it. Benny must have felt it because he holds tight to my arm and says...
It's pretty bad, ain't it, Joey?
Yeah. Pretty bad.
I can feel a fog on my face. It's cold.
Oh, here. Put your coat collar up, Benny.
Yeah. Ain't many people on here, is there?
No. Come on, we'll walk to the back of the ferry.
Don't you want to sit down?
No, I don't want to sit down.
Okay, Joey. Let's go. Hey, we must be pretty far back.
Almost. Here.
Huh?
You want a cigarette, Benny?
Yeah. Light one up for me, will you?
Oh, sure. Better let go of my arm first. I gotta reach in my pocket.
Oh, sure.
Here, wait a minute. Here, open your mouth. I can hardly see you. There.
Thanks.
Hold it. I'll give you a light.
What was that? You dropped something?
Yeah, my lighter. Stay where you are. I gotta find it.
Hey, sure, Joey.
I can't find it.
You're getting farther away from me, Joey.
It's all right. You can find me by listening to my voice. Oh, okay. I got the lighter. Now, walk this way, Benny. To my voice.
Yeah. Stay right where you are. Being in the dark ain't nothing new to me. I'll find you. Joey?
Keep coming, Benny. Keep coming.
Hold out your hand, Joey.
You're almost here. Just a couple more steps. Benny!
It's all right, Joey. It's all right.
No, Benny! Keep swimming, Benny!
I can't, Joey.
Hey, I'm coming after you, Benny! I'm coming after you! Hey, somebody stop the boat! Stop the boat! My pal's overboard! Benny, I'm coming in after you!
So you're going after him, huh, Joey?
Yeah, I did, Broadway. I got to him all right.
Yeah, you get to him. Then what happens?
We get back to our place. I got Benny wrapped in some warm blankets. I'm just sitting there, watching him. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know until he says...
You shouldn't have jumped in like that, Joey. You might have been drowned.
Forget it.
You saved my life.
I didn't save your life. I wanted to kill you. You hear? I wanted to kill you. I knew you couldn't swim. How do you like that, huh?
Sure. I knew that, Joey.
Oh, you're crazy. You didn't know a thing. You walked off the back of that boat like a dumb sheep.
Yeah, I walked off. Right over the place where the chain should have been. The chain that keeps dumb people from walking off. You hear me, Joey? I heard you take that chain off. Nobody else could have heard it, but I can hear things nobody else can hear. I can see things, too, Joey.
You're crazy. You didn't know nothing. You didn't know nothing at all.
Joey, I've been blind for a long time. Ever since I was a punk kid about 15.
What's that got to do with it?
I learned how to take care of myself, Joey. You think I'd have walked like that on a boat? You think I'd have took the chance? That's one thing a blind man learns, Joey, when he ain't sure of himself. He stands still and waits till he is.
What you go and do it for then, huh? What you go and do it for then?
'Cause you wanted it that way?
What do you mean?
I told you. I can see a lot of things nobody else can see. Like Mary.
What's she got to do with it?
You kind of love her, don't you? Don't you, Joey?
No.
I knew it the night you was telling me how beautiful she is. Yeah, I could tell it, Joey. Just as soon as you started to talk, I could feel it in the room. Your voice kind of shook.
Benny, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do what I did tonight. I must have been crazy, Benny.
Ah, you got eyes. That's your only trouble.
Huh?
Look, Mary don't want a blind man, Joey.
Oh, she does.
You take her, Joey. I'll go away.
Sure. After I pull you out of the harbor, you're just going to bow out like that. No.
What are we going to do, Joey? What are we going...
Benny.
Mary.
Oh, Benny.
Take it easy, Mary. I ain't hurt. I'm all right.
Oh, you could have been drowned.
How'd you find out, Mary?
Well, I came here and found your note. I thought I'd go down to the ferry and meet you coming back, and then I heard people were talking.
It's okay.
And you, Joey, where were you?
Mary, wait,
Why didn't you watch him, Joey? You let him get away, and he was almost drowned.
Mary, Joey jumped in after me.
Oh, Joey, I'm sorry. Then they didn't tell me that.
Sit down, Mary.
Well, look, maybe I've got something to say now, too.
You have, Mary?
Yes, I have. Benny, Joey, how can I say it?
What are you trying to say?
That I love Benny.
Me?
Oh, you'd never say anything to me because you think you have no right.
Well, maybe I ain't.
Look, do you love me, Benny? Well...
I'm going to answer that for him, Mary. He does.
Joey,
He don't do nothing but talk about you, Mary. Night and day when you ain't with him, he does nothing but yap. Mary this, Mary that, and well, that's it.
Benny, I hoped you loved me.
I gotta go.
What?
Sure, I was on my way over to the Staten Island to see my folks when it happened. I guess maybe it'd be a good idea if I went over now.
But it's late. Too late.
Yeah, you ain't got any idea how late it really is. Well, so long. See you later.
Joey, the three of us, we can keep right on, can't we?
Oh, sure. Just like it always was.
Yeah, that's right, Joey. Just like it always was. So long.
So long, pal.
Well, that is the story that little Joey tells me the other night in Mindy's. And it is quite a story, which I know is true, because I know that blind Benny is now married and living farther uptown. But that is not quite the end of the story. I do not get the end of it from little Joey himself, but rather from another citizen who is none other than Eddie Jacobs, who is the character who gives the ducats to little Joey and blind Benny and starts the whole thing. And if you stick around, I will tell you the end in a minute. As I am saying, the end of the story comes not from little Joey, but from Eddie Jacobs. When Joey finishes the story, he looks at me and says as follows.
I am quite a heel, huh, Broadway?
I do not see it that way, Joey. As it seems to me, you are not a heel. You pull Benny out of the water. Also, you give up this Miss Mary Marble so that Benny gets her. What makes you a heel?
The fact that I did what I did?
Well, that is not a matter for me to decide one way or the other. It is all ended well. And as they say in the books, what ends that way is not a crying matter. Period.
You make me feel better about it, Broadway.
Uh-huh. And you are still carrying the torch for this Mary Marble doll, huh?
I guess so. A guy like me don't have much choice when it comes to dolls. I fell hard. Well, it is late. I must be getting back to the Staten Island. I'm in business there with my brother, making caps.
Hey, that is a good business.
Uh-huh. Drop around and see me if you ever get over that way, Broadway.
Sure. If it so happens I need a cap, I will know where to go.
Yeah. Well, see you around, Broadway.
See you around.
Say hello to the boys for me.
Sure.
Hiya, Broadway.
Oh, Eddie. How's the ticket business?
Fine. Mind if I pull up a sandwich and sit down?
Help yourself.
I saw you talking to little Joey. I would have come over sooner, but I didn't want to be seen talking to such a heel.
Huh? A heel? Just how do you figure that, Eddie? You know something, maybe?
All I know is the dirty trick he plays on Blind Benny.
Dirty trick? You mean little Joey tells you something?
Tells me something? You kidding? You don't have to. Why, do you know what he did to Blind Benny?
What does he do?
He palms off the ugliest dame in the world on a guy who was his best pal.
Ugliest dame? You mean this Miss Mary Marble?
Yeah. But I guess Blind Benny does not care. I always say, what you don't know does not hurt you.
Yeah. I guess you are right, Eddie. What you don't know don't hurt you. Or anybody else.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, For a Pal. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this one of his most famous, Princess OHara. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. I guess nobody who is not a patron of Broadway ever hears of Princess OHara. But there are quite a few citizens along the stem who do remember. I am among said citizens. Indeed, I will lay more than a little 6 to 5 that I am not likely to forget. Because it is because of the princess and a racehorse named Gallant Godfrey that I almost put my checks back in the rack before the appointed time for my demise. And how this comes about is a story I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Princess OHara.
As I am saying, it is Princess OHara and a racehorse named Gallant Godfrey who almost occasioned my early departure from this earth. Now, the princess is not really a princess. She just gets that name because of her father, who drives a hansom cab in the vicinity of Central Park. We call him King OHara. And he is not really a king either. How he gets the name of King happens one night, maybe 6, 7 years ago, when 2, 3 of us are standing in front of Mindy's just watching the street. And the scene is as follows.
Look, Broadway. Ain't that OHara driving up?
Yeah, it is.
It is OHara, but look on the seat next to him. Is that a little doll I see?
It is, Mitzi.
Hello, OHara.
Good evening to you, Broadway. And to you, Harry and Mitzi.
Hello, OHara.
Now, do you stay on the seat, darling, while your father does a bit of business. Well, gentlemen, I trust the 3 of you are well.
Can't complain, OHara. Can't complain.
Good, good. Oh, hey, I see you're looking at me daughter.
That little doll is your daughter?
Oh, yes. Me daughter Maggie.
She is a cute little doll, but why is she on the hansom with you?
And why not? 'Tis time Broadway saw the likes of her. This is her vacation from school.
Oh, she goes to school?
Oh, yes. She'll not grow up behind a horse like I did, and my father before me. No, sir, gentlemen. She'll read and write and do sums like the fine ladies I take through the park of a Sunday.
Well, that is a laudable ambition, OHara, but it seems to me such education requires more than just a little scratch.
Yes. Every penny I make goes for her. Her what has the blood of kings in her veins. Like her father.
Kings? What kings?
The ancient kings of Ireland, gentlemen.
You are a king? Where is your crown?
The kings have fallen on evil days.
Look, if you are a king, then your daughter is a princess.
Princess OHara.
Hey, that sounds good. Princess OHara.
Yes. Princess OHara.
Okay, from now on, you are King OHara, and the doll is Princess OHara.
So that is the way it is. Then it happens that King OHara falls on even more evil days. In fact, there are no more days for him because he dies. And we do not see his horse Benjamin anymore. There is some talk about what becomes of the princess. But nobody does anything, and we forget about it, what with this and that occupying our attention now and then. Then, one night in front of Mindy's, I am standing with Last Card Louie the Gambler, and the scene is as follows.
As I am saying, Broadway, Harry has no right to...
As you are saying?
Look, Broadway, do you see what I see?
I do not know. Perhaps I am not looking in the same direction.
Ain't that Benjamin and King OHara's hansom pulling up?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
But may I always draw at the inside streets if it ain't a doll in the driver's seat?
It is. And
what?
It's the princess.
Princess? What princess?
Princess OHara.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Well, where has this doll been keeping herself?
She is grown up.
Yeah, she is.
Excuse me, but I'm looking for a gentleman called Broadway.
I am called Broadway.
Oh, I'm so glad. You don't remember me, do you?
Princess OHara.
Oh, that's right.
It's easy 7 years ago when I first see you.
I was only 11.
Broadway, I am still here, not having left.
Oh, sure. Princess, this is Last Card Louie.
Princess, I am happy to kiss your hand.
Go along with that blarney.
Princess, you say you are looking for me? Why?
Well, Dad told me to find you. He said you could help me.
Me? Help you? How?
Well, since Dad died, I have to earn a living. I can't spend all my life in school. Well, there was just enough money to get me this far.
Oh, you are low in scratch.
What?
Money.
Princess, I will deem it an honor to advance you the loan of some bobs.
No, thank you. I'd rather do what my dad did.
Huh? You mean drive a hansom?
Why not?
But that is just what he does not want you to do.
Oh, I'm not afraid. He put me through school doing it. I can support myself doing it. I have a license.
Well, how do you like this?
Princess, what can I do?
Well, Dad said you knew everyone, and maybe you'd tell your friends about me.
Sure.
Princess, you have your first customer. 92 times around the park will be all right for a starter. Huh?
Oh, I hope Benjamin will hold out.
That is a very ancient horse.
Oh, but wonderful. Dad drove Benjamin all his life.
Well, what are we waiting for? Princess, you are in business.
Well, that is the way it starts. The princess does a roaring business because everybody is anxious to ride with her. The reason being she is a doll who is #1 in the looks department and in personality. In fact, some of the boys get to know Central Park by heart and can even tell now where the trees are. But none of them ever gets out of line except Last Card Louie. But then he is somewhat of a suspicious character. Well, this goes on for some weeks. Then one night we hear that Benjamin the horse is sick, and the princess cannot go about her usual rounds. So a group of us, composed of Harry the horse, little Mitzi, and myself, go to the livery stable. And the scene is as follows.
I hope we are not too late.
Horses is very funny. One minute they are all right, and the next they are running out of the money.
Yes? Oh, Broadway. Mitzi and Harry.
How is he?
Well, come in, please. Oh, he's very sick. It's colic.
Oh, colic.
Do you have a doctor for him?
Oh, yes, but there's nothing more the vet can do.
He does not look so good.
This is the first time I ever see a horse laying down. Except one season at Hialeah when I see a lot of horses laid down with my money on them.
Poor old Benjamin.
Maybe he needs a horse specialist. Is there such a thing?
He keeps his eyes closed.
Does he get enough rest and quiet?
Oh, we're doing everything we can for him.
It is tough. What does the doctor say?
Nothing, just wait.
How long does the doc expect Benjamin to be out of the running?
Well, maybe 3 weeks or 4, until he gets his strength back, if he gets better.
And in the meantime, you will have no horse to pull the hansom cab.
Oh, I'll get along. I just want Benjamin to get better.
Now, Princess. Things are never as bad as they could be sometimes. But that looks like a real sick horse. He does not seem to be breathing.
Oh, he is breathing, but very little.
Princess.
What, Broadway?
What are you going to do?
I'll get along.
But how?
Oh, I'll find a way.
Maybe we could raise enough scratch to see you through this illness.
Oh, no, thank you. Last Card Louie offered to help, but I'll get along.
It seems to me what you need is a horse to take Benjamin's place until he is back on his feet.
Well, where could I get a horse?
There are many horses in the wild.
Oh, but they cost money to rent. I couldn't make expenses if I didn't own Benjamin.
Yeah, I guess so.
There is only one thing to do. Get a horse for you.
Oh, but where and how?
At present, I have no ideas.
You are thinking of something, Harry?
I do not know. Well, Princess, we are going now, but we will drop in again and see the patient.
Oh, thank you, Harry and Broadway and Mitzi.
It is practically nothing.
In the meantime, Princess, you will let us know if there is anything we can do.
Oh, of course. Good night.
Well, that is that. We know that the princess will not accept charity. We are a little mad at Last Card Louie because we know that his offer is not bona fide. So back at Mindy's, we have a little meeting, which is as follows.
We must get a horse for the princess.
You have any ideas, Mitzi?
Short of buying a horse, I have no ideas.
We do not have enough scratch between us to buy a small pony.
Harry, you say that once before tonight. It means something?
I am thinking that there are more than several horses at Empire City.
The racetrack?
The same.
What if there are?
Well, all this talk of buying a horse is foolishness when the stalls at Empire City are packed with horses at this time of the year.
There are a great many horses there, yeah.
Then let us send a committee up there to borrow one. The princess can use it until Benjamin is back on his feet.
But suppose nobody wishes to lend us a horse.
I do not mean to exactly ask anyone to lend us a horse, Broadway.
Then what are you hinting?
Let us borrow one without asking nobody.
This sounds a little like stealing.
Well, I look at it this way. If we ask one of the horse owners to lend us a horse so the horse can pull a hack, the owner will be offended because he may figure we are insulting the horse.
So let us say nothing whatsoever about it.
This sounds just a little illegal.
What of it?
I do not know what of it.
Then we will borrow a horse. But who will we get to borrow it?
Who?
Who?
I have no experience whatsoever in borrowing horses. Once or twice I borrowed other things, but never a horse.
We will scout around. Sooner or later, we will run across somebody who can borrow a horse for us.
But it is not that easy, because it comes out that nobody along Broadway seems to know anything about borrowing a horse. It is really amazing the amount of ignorance there is on Broadway about this. It is 2 nights later, and we are sitting in Mindy's thinking, when little Mitzi gets a bright idea and says as follows.
Hey, I just think of something.
Yeah, what?
Look, this week at the Madison Square Garden, there is a Wild West show.
So there is a Wild West show. We are looking for horses, not Indians.
It is not a Wild West show. It is what is called a rodeo.
It has got horses in it.
You mean we should borrow a horse from it?
I am not thinking about that. I'm thinking of something else.
For example?
Look, when I am a kid, I read all about the West. Way back in Illinois or Ohio or someplace, they got citizens who put the pinch on horses.
Horse snappers?
That is it.
Mitzi, I do not follow you.
Look, this is a Wild West show. In a Wild West show, they have all kinds of citizens. They probably have somebody who knows about stealing.
Borrowing
horses.
And how do we approach this citizen?
Gently at first.
And if he does not see the light?
He will see the darkness. We have got to help the princess.
Mitzi, I think that is a good idea. Who will go to the garden?
I will go.
I do not like this. Something is going to happen.
Nevertheless, it is the only way to obtain a horse. I will go to the garden and see somebody.
Have you got a ticket to the show?
Ticket?
Well, comes up the next day, and we do not see little Mitzi, and we wonder what happens. Then we get a message that we are all to meet him at the livery stable, and so we go to the stable. The princess is not there, due to the fact that she is elsewhere, which is just as well, because we wish to surprise her with the horse. It is late at night, and me and Harry the horse are waiting. And then we hear...
That must be little Mitzi. Yeah, I wonder if he's got a horse.
I think if we open the door, we will be able to see.
Sure.
Is the coast clear?
Come on in.
I have got a horse out here.
Bring him in.
Okay.
Mitzi, what are you doing?
How does one make a horse go where one wishes?
I will give you a hand.
That is a horse. A beautiful horse.
Close the door.
Mitzi, I am proud of you. You do it.
It is easy. I go to the Wild West show and I make some inquiries. One of the citizens tells me there is an old guy who used to pinch horses when he is younger.
Go on. What then?
So, I find a guy who is wearing leather pants with hair on him. He snatches the horse from Empire City.
Just like that?
Oh, he says it is easy. All he does is walk up, open the stall. Here is the horse.
Yeah. Here is the horse. Here is the horse.
Harry, why do you say it like that?
Because I take a good look at this horse, and I know who he is.
There is something wrong with him?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Except that he happens to be Gallant Godfrey.
Gallant Godfrey?
Yeah. The greatest racehorse in the country. In fact, the greatest racehorse in the wild.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Princess OHara.
Well, that is that. It seems we now have the greatest racehorse in the world. The three of us are looking at each other and back at Gallant Godfrey, whom we are wishing is back safe in his stall. Indeed, there is a move to return this borrowed horse when the princess comes back just as we are about to leave. And the scene is as follows.
Boys, you... Oh, where did you get him?
To tell the truth, Princess, the horse will have to be returned.
That is right.
Yes.
Well, naturally, as soon as Benjamin is better, we'll take this one back. Oh, my, he's wonderful. Where did you get him?
We borrow it.
Oh, I know, but where?
It is a long story, and it is very late.
Oh, this looks like a wonderful horse. He doesn't look as though he's built for pulling a hansom.
Maybe his looks are deceiving.
Oh, come on. Help me harness him to the cab.
You are gonna harness him to a cab?
Well, isn't that why you brought him? Well, isn't it?
Yes.
I guess it is.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Well, then, come on. Please help me.
A handsome cab.
We'll see how he looks.
I wish I know how I will look in a few days.
What?
Nothing.
Help me, boys.
He is objecting.
You are going to put the blinkers over his eyes?
Oh, sure. Yeah. There you are.
Hey, look. He looks like a different horse with those things on him.
Yeah, he does not look like the same horse at all.
I do not think anyone would recognize him.
Broadway, I think you are right.
Oh, he's wonderful. Beautiful. Almost as beautiful as old Benjamin.
Princess, any similarity between this horse and Benjamin is very lucky for us.
Why'd you say that?
Because we are very glad the horse fits the harness.
I'll tell you what. Let's all get in and go for a ride.
With him?
Well, why not?
Princess, we are due someplace else any minute.
Well, I'll take you.
I will walk.
My doctor says I need exercise.
Oh, please, boys. Please go for a ride. I want to try him out.
Boys, let us face the music. We are going for a ride.
Naturally, we think this is our last ride anyplace because we are sure that Gallant Godfrey will be recognized. But he is not. Nobody thinks of looking for a racehorse on the front of a hansom cab. And so it goes for 3 days. Meantime, Harry noses around and finds out that Gallant Godfrey's owners do not wish to make the loss public, as they figure Godfrey just wanders from his stall. And because he is due for some big races later, they do not wish to alarm those who want to place bets on him. Now, it so happens that about a week later, I am standing in front of Mindy's talking with Last Card Louie when the princess drives up, and the scene is as follows.
Well, the princess.
Hello. Hi, Broadway.
Good afternoon, Princess. How is the hansom cab business?
Oh, just fine. There's just one thing wrong.
Wrong? What is wrong?
The horse you lent me always wants to gallop.
That's so. Oh, that is a very nice-looking horse. You know, I think I have seen him someplace before.
Well, sure. He is around a lot with the princess.
That head. Princess, where did you get this horse?
Oh, the boys borrowed him for me.
That's so. Where from?
From the rodeo with the garden.
Rodeo? I have never seen a bronc like this. This horse looks very familiar.
Maybe because you are acquainted with many horses, and one horse often looks like another, especially since they are all horses.
Broadway, Princess, get back in the hansom.
Oh, what's the matter?
Get on the seat, Princess. Broadway, inside the cab, fast.
What for?
Never mind, get in. Okay, Princess, get going.
Where?
Central Park. Get all you can out of this horse.
I do not care for a ride.
Shut up. Princess, get moving.
Louis, what's the idea?
Look behind us.
I see nothing but a big black automobile.
Sure. And in that big black automobile, a Big Eddie and Spanish John.
Huh?
They are after me. They claim I drew one too many last cards in a game last night.
I want out of this.
Stay right where you are. They might not shoot if you are with me.
If I know Spanish John and Big Eddie, and I do, they will shoot into a Sunday school picnic if they are in the mood. I feel that they are in such a mood.
Princess, faster! Faster!
We're at full gallop now.
Oh, this is a wonderful horse. We are passing all the traffic.
I will open my eyes and look after a while.
Turn in the park, Princess. Through the transfer.
They will catch us in the tunnel.
It is our only chance.
Are they gaining?
We are holding our own. Once we are through the park, I can duck in one of the apartment buildings.
Ooh, like I say before, they are in the right mood. Those are shots.
We gotta make it faster, Princess.
He's got the bit between his teeth.
If he likes it, let him have it.
Come on, Gallant Godfrey.
Gallant Godfrey? Broadway, what did you say?
I am in no mood for chit-chat. They're gaining. Louis, look back.
Princess, when you get to the transfers, turn left.
We'll be going into a one-way street.
Sure, then we cut across the lawn and back around.
My last day on Earth, and I spend it behind a horse.
We are almost to the transfers.
I will spend the rest of my life indoors if I have any more life coming.
Now, Princess, now, turn him! Turn him!
What happens?
They cracked up. They could not turn into the one-way street.
Is it all over?
All over. I think Big Eddie and Spanish John are out of their mood.
Well, are they dead?
I do not think so. But, Broadway, do I hear you say the name Gallant Godfrey?
Gallant Godfrey? What's that?
Nothing, Princess. Nothing at all. This is a very wonderful horse. He saved my life.
Louis, what are you going to do?
Broadway, I have not yet made up my mind. But when I do it, it'll be something real nice.
Well, I do not like the way last card Louis says that. But I am in no condition to offer argument because I find I cannot move due to the previous excitement. However, the payoff does not come until several days later, and I will tell you about it in a minute. As I say, it is not until several days later that I am sitting in Mindy's. I am wondering what last card Louis's trick is going to be when I am joined by Harry the horse and little Mitzi. And the scene is as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Harry, how are you?
Broadway, I am glad to see you.
Yeah, I am glad to see you.
You know, Broadway, we are wondering who it was that tips Louis that the horse is Gallant Godfrey.
Yeah, puts us in a bad hole.
Now, look, boys, I can explain.
It is all right, Broadway.
Everything is fine.
Fine? How?
Ah, here comes the princess.
Hello, Princess.
Hello, boys.
Sit down, Princess.
Oh, thanks. Oh, wasn't it wonderful what last card Louis did?
Wonderful.
I can take the money and go back to school like Dad wanted me to.
School? Money?
Don't you know, Broadway?
I am in the dark. And maybe it is better this way.
Oh, last card, Louis bought my horse for $1,000. And then he gave the horse right back to me, so I can have someone else drive the hansom, and I can go back to school.
Oh, it is wonderful. There are so many wonderful people in the world.
The world is full of sweetness and light. It is a little hard to make people see the light, but it can be done.
Princess, we have a little business to talk over, so if you will wait for us, we will be right out.
Oh, all right. Don't be long, because we want to take our last ride together before I go away to school.
Ain't it wonderful?
It is.
What is? Last card, Louis knows the horse is Gallant Godfrey.
But he does not know that Harry and me know it.
So he gives me $1,000 to buy the horse.
Princess OHara's horse.
Gallant Godfrey? The princess does not own Gallant Godfrey. She owns Benjamin.
And Louis buys Benjamin? Oh, he thinks he is getting Gallant Godfrey because he reads there is a reward for the horse, $10,000. So he figures to keep quiet, make a little scratch, quick.
And he gets a bill of sale for Benjamin.
A horse that is no good to him. So we persuade him to give Benjamin back to the princess.
You persuaded him? Well, we talked to him.
Yeah, we tell him Big Eddie and Spanish John will be out of the hospital soon. And this town is not healthy for him in that event.
So he goes away.
I think he will stay away.
Then everything is all right. Certainly.
Particularly since Harry and me returned the horse we borrowed.
And there is no questions asked. It seems they are very glad to get Gallant Godfrey back.
And we are very glad to get the reward money.
Well.
It is like I always say, honesty is the best policy.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Princess OHara. Listen in again next week to... The Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sanville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Butch Minds the Baby. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. I do not know quite how to begin this story, except to say that I wish I never have anything to do with it, because being in it takes maybe 10 years off of my life. And 10 years are just as valuable to me as any other citizen who wishes to live his time out in peace. Nevertheless, I am in it. So is Big Butch and his baby, John Aloysius Ignatius, Jr. In fact, it is the baby that brings me close to Never Never Land. And how that happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and Butch Minds the Baby.
Well, to make the story get started, I am sitting in my hotel room one night, planning on spending a quiet evening with a newspaper, when I hear a knock at my door. When I open it, there stand Harry the horse and Spanish John. Now, there is nothing wrong with these two citizens when they are in a good mood. But when they are in a bad mood, there is nothing right with them. From their looks, I can see their mood is opposite from good. Harry the horse begins the conversation as follows.
Broadway,
Spanish John and me are very tired.
Very tired, I think.
Well, I would ask you to sit down and be comfortable, but to tell you the truth, I'm just going out. In fact, my hand is on the knob when I hear your knock. Good night.
Inside, Broadway.
Yeah, inside.
Is there something the matter? With me, perhaps?
We are looking for Big Butch. Do you know where he lives?
Look, boys, you know me. I do not wish any trouble. Even if I know where Big Butch lives, which I do not. I do not wish...
There is nothing wrong, only that we are tired. We want Big Butch for a job in which there is as much as 10,000 fish.
10,000?
Yeah. And if Butch hears that you steer him away from such an amount of scratch, it could be he will be mad at you.
And he is very large.
Yes, he is.
Now, do you wish to tell us?
You sure there is nothing wrong?
Nothing.
On West 49th, near 10th Avenue.
What is the exact address?
That I do not recall.
Then you will take us.
But I am planning a quiet evening at home. I am going to catch up on my reading.
A minute ago, you say you were going out.
Times change.
Come on, Broadway.
But I...
Come on, Broadway.
So, there is no other way to it but I take Spanish John and Harry the horse to where Big Butch lives. And I am very nervous, because if Harry and John wish to play rough, then I will get the blame. We get to where Butch lives, and there is Butch sitting on the front stairs, holding a bundle in his arms. I close my eyes, but I open them again when I hear Big Butch say,
Well, if it ain't Spanish John and Harry.
Hiya, Butch.
Hello.
Well, come on and sit a while. It's a hot night. Take off your shirts. Be like me.
Butch, we have no time, and we wish to talk a little business deal with you.
Business?
The right kind of business.
What is the right kind, boys?
I think you will be interested.
Well, boys, I am not interested in any business.
This is right in your line, Butch. It involves cracking a safe.
What? You do not tell me this.
Don't yell like that, Broadway. You wake up the baby.
Huh? What baby?
Mine.
You have got a baby?
Yeah, this is John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.
He has got 4 aliases?
That is my name, too. Do you find anything wrong with it?
No, it's a fine name. A fine, upstanding name.
Uh-huh. Now, what's this that you say about a safe?
Oh, look, there is a character who does not wish to become involved, but he will give us 10,000 fish if we crack a safe and get out some papers which he says are dangerous to his safety.
I cannot do it.
What? But, Butch, there is 10 G's in this.
If it was $1 million, I cannot do it.
But why not?
In the first place, I am no longer in that business. I am now a plumber. And in the second place, I have to watch the baby.
Butch, look, you cannot pass up these 10 G's. Harry and me will cut you in 50-50.
No, it cannot be done.
Butch, this is a very soft job. The safe is old-fashioned, and you can open it up with a toothpick.
You think so?
Sure, and 5 G's for your split.
No. I must let it go because I must mind the baby. See, my wife's away at the moment. She's playing mahjong, but if Mary comes home, she finds out that I am not minding the baby, she will put the blast on me.
Well, that seems to be that. Let us go away from here.
Of course, I like to turn a few honest dollars just as well as anybody, but John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. comes first with me.
That is your last word on the subject?
My last word.
Hey, wait!
Shh, quiet.
I just think of something.
What?
Where can we go to talk?
In the flat here. Why?
I think I have got a proposition that will work out for everybody. Let's go into your flat.
Well, we mosey into Butch's flat, Butch carrying John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. I take a good look at the baby then, and while I am no judge of baby beauty, I can see that this one is no rose geranium, because he looks a great deal like Big Butch himself. Once inside, Butch puts the baby in a crib, and the 4 of us sit down at a table, and the scene is as follows.
Okay, now you go ahead and talk, John.
Well, As I see it, you will not crack the safe for us because you have got to mind the baby.
That is the situation in a nutshell.
What is your idea, John?
Butch, what time will your wife get home?
She is known to play mahjong until all hours.
So she will not come home for maybe 2-3 hours?
Oh, no.
Okay. We will take the baby with us. Huh? That way you can open the safe and still be minding the baby.
John, that is a brilliant thing you say.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is wrong, Broadway?
You are not figuring on taking the baby with you. Not really.
Is there any reason why not?
Yeah, why not? Hey, this is quite an idea. Indeed.
But is he not a little young for such goings on?
Could he learn any younger?
Not much. But is it not dangerous?
Nah, this is a pipe.
Hey, boys, you got yourself a deal. We'll take him along, but on one condition.
What is the condition, Butch?
You will cut John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. in for 10%.
10%?
Yeah.
This is robbery.
That's what I keep saying.
I mean, Butch is holding us up.
Nevertheless, he gets cut in for 10%. The way I look at it, he is part of us.
Well, make it 3% because of his small size.
7%.
4.
6.
5.
That sounds good. 5%.
Good. You will not regret this, Butch. John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. will have a very nice nest egg.
Yeah, now, what kind of safe is this?
Oh, it's an easy one.
Well, I will have to find my tools. I do not use them in a plumbing business. In fact, the last time that I see him is when I build the crib for John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.
Come on, step on it, Butch.
Yeah, I think I know where the tools are. There are other things I got to take along.
Like what?
It'll only take a minute. Here, you take this, Spanish John. Catch it.
What is this?
It is John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.'s mama doll. If he wakes up, he will want the doll. Don't break it, John. It's the only one I got for him.
Well, I think I will be going. Having brought you here, I have no further business.
You will wait a minute, Broadway.
Why?
It seems to me that you are the only outsider who knows about this little job. I do not like that.
I give you my word. In fact, I will do better than that. I will hope never to eat again in Mindy's if I so much as breathe a word.
If you do not go along, you will not do so much as breathe. Period.
Boys, please.
Okay, boys, I'm ready.
What are all those things?
Well, there's tools and a couple other things I have to take along.
You do not need me.
You hear us, Broadway? You will go along.
Oh, no. All this comes from just answering a knock on my door. To this day, I am not able to say why I let myself be talked into going along, except for the fact that Harry the Horse and Spanish John are citizens with whom one does not argue too much. So it is about a half an hour later that I find myself getting out of a taxi cab near West 18th Street between 7th and 8th Avenues. I am carrying a package which Big Butch gives me when we leave the flat. It is very quiet and dark in the neighborhood, and we stand there a minute until the cab is pulled away. Then the scene is as follows.
Hey, Harry, is this the place?
No, not yet, Butch. I figure it is better to get out of the cab a little piece away from where we will wake.
Is it very far?
Maybe a block, that is all.
Well, I do not like John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. to be out in the night air too much. This is very bad for him. Brings on what is known as the croup.
Not to mention what it brings on for me.
Stop beefing, Broadway. This is an experience for you.
One which I would rather do without.
Come on, let us go.
Broadway.
What?
Still got the package I give you?
Yeah.
What is in that, Butch?
Some things that I have to bring along.
For to open the safe?
No, but they are just as important.
Yeah, well, look, I will stand outside and be the lookout. John, you will go into the place with Butch.
I will mosey on towards Times Square.
You will go inside with Butch and John, Broadway.
I know nothing whatsoever about cracking a safe. I will be useless inside.
You get this chance to watch an artist at work and you are beefing like there is something bad.
Can you name something good about this?
Shh. We are almost there.
The coast is clear. Not a soul in sight.
It is amazing how many people will probably turn up later.
Now, look, there is a door. All it has on it is an old lock. You think you can get it open, Butch?
Sure. Hey, John, will you please not hold that doll upside down? Makes noises when you do.
All right.
This is the place. Okay, Butch? Go to work on the lock on the door.
Yeah. Here, Broadway, you hold John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.
Me?
I know nothing whatsoever about holding babies. Just keep his head right side up and you will have no trouble. Where is his head? The other end. Keep the blanket over him. I do not wish for him to catch cold because if he does, Mary will put the blast on me. I feel like I am going to drop him. Never do that to a baby. It's bad for them. Now, stand back.
Does it look like a tough lock, Butch?
Nah, I can open this with a length of spaghetti. Hey, John, what do I tell you about holding that down right?
I am sorry. Are you coming?
Just a couple more seconds. That does it.
Okay. I will stand out here and watch. You three go inside and get it over with.
I know right where the safe is.
Hey, Broadway, be careful of John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.
His head is still right side up.
Well, keep it that way, and then he'll stay asleep. Let us go.
There's the safe, Butch. You see it?
Yeah, looks like an old one.
Is there enough light?
Oh, there's enough light from the street. I'll get to work. I will have to drill several holes around this combination knob.
Oh, there's nobody else in this house, that much we know, so you are all right to use the drill.
Okay, all right. Now, boys, you will see Big Butch back at his old train. First, what time is it?
Oh, it is just going on 11. Why?
Because I have got to know the time. Now, I'll go to work.
Well, Butch starts to work on the safe, and I wish to say while I never see a professional safe opener at work before, and never wish to see another, this Butch handles himself like a real artist. That part is all right. It is what happens later that makes me regard this trade as more than somewhat hazardous. And it is something I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and Butch Minds the Baby.
Well, like I say, Butch goes to work on the safe. Spanish John and I watch him while he works. And meantime, Harry the horse is making regular trips up and past the window. And every now and then he looks in to give us the okay sign. Well, it must be the sound of the drilling that causes it, because it is right in the middle of everything that this happens.
Holy mackerel, Butch, do you not have a quieter drill?
I have news for you, John. That is the baby.
Hey, Broadway, what are you doing to John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.?
Believe me, I am doing nothing. He has the floor.
Get him quiet, Butch.
Oh, give him to me, Broadway.
Here, you are welcome to him.
Butch, do something. He is just like a foghorn.
Hey, yeah. You ever hear a pair of lungs like that?
This is no time for admiring his wind power.
There, mighty hoodlums, there. Daddy is here.
The kid does not understand English. That is Harry, tapping on the window pane. See what he wants, Broadway.
What do you want, Harry? What happens? Does Butch break a drill?
No.
Well, it sounds like it. Is that the baby?
It is the baby.
Butch, for the mother might do something.
His sleep is broken.
That is not all that will be broken.
If you do not like my child, I will take him away and me with him.
No, I do not mean anything, Butch. You better put the window down again, Broadway. John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.'s voice is carrying to the battery.
I think he's hungry.
Feed him when you get back home. This is not time for a picnic.
It's his feeding time. Hey, Broadway, hand me that drill.
Here.
He likes to play with it. Now there, honeykins. He's Daddy's drill.
Hey, he's your son, all right.
Now, what was that crack for?
But I mean, he likes the drill.
Yeah. Hey, Broadway, have that package?
Well, yeah, here it is, but...
What now? Butch, what are you doing? Get back at the safe.
It's his feeding time. Hey, Broadway, here's a pan. Find some water. Fill a pan about half full.
Where am I going to find water? I am a stranger here.
There's a sink over there. Go ahead.
Butch, we have not got the time.
I should let John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. go hungry?
Can he wait? Oh!
Broadway, be careful of that pan. It's easy to see, Spanish John, that you do not know much about babies.
I find out all I want to know about them tonight.
Here's the water, Butch.
Yeah, good. Now, we will have to heat it.
Heat it? I do not wish to hunt for a stove.
I have some canned heat with me. I foresee this emergency. Will not take a minute to heat the water, and then we will put the bottle in it to heat the milk.
There's Harry again. See what he wants, Broadway.
I am getting to know this place too well.
What is going on? I see a match light up. Are you burning the place down?
Butch is heating the baby's milk. It is feeding time.
What? Maybe we should bring along hot pastrami.
He will not work until the baby is fed.
Look, there is cops due past on their beat in a very short while.
Cops? You do not tell me this.
I do not think the need will arise. Hurry him up, Broadway.
Butch, Harry says you should hurry.
The milk has got to be the right temperature. If it is wrong, it will be banned for John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.
Can't you just call him Junior? It takes time to say all those names.
Now, let me see. Hold out your arm, John. Roll up your sleeve.
What for?
Just do what I say.
Oh, okay. If you get back to work, I roll up my pants and go wading. Here.
Now, see how this feels.
Hey, you're splashing me with milk.
Is it hot?
No, just warm.
Well, then it's just right. Now, here you see, he was hungry.
Okay, now get back to that safe.
Yeah.
Harry thinks he's a woodpecker.
Look, we gotta get out of here in a couple minutes or we cook. See what he wants.
All I'm getting tonight is exercise I do not care for. What now?
I just see the cops on the beat turning the next street. They ought to be up this way in a few minutes.
Can you hold them off?
Oh, sure. I'll tell them we're cracking a safe and to come around later. What's going on in there?
John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. has got his bottle.
5% cut he gets for eating on our time. Tell him to get moving or we'll all spend a lot of time on taxpayers' money.
Butch, John, the cops on the beat are on the next street. You gotta get going.
Butch, you hear that?
Oh, yeah, okay. Where is my drill?
John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. has got it in one hand and a bottle in the other.
Oh, babykins, doesn't want to give Daddy the drill. Now, come on, honeykins. Come on, let go of it.
What's the matter with him?
He likes the drill.
Use another one.
This is the only one I got.
Just like a plumber. He brings only one drill.
And what's the matter? You don't like the way I'm doing this, John?
Oh, I love it. But get the drill away from that
what?
Lovely baby. Get it away from him.
Ain't no use. John Aloysius Ignatius Jr., he wants the drill. He holds tight to it. Just feel that grip. Hey, Johnny Broadway.
So he's a very strong baby. I wonder how many years they can give a kid for cracking a safe.
10,000 fish waiting for us, and the kid grabs the egg. Butch, what else can you do?
Well, I'll tell you what. I got some soup in my kit.
You're gonna blow the safe?
It's the only way I know.
Then go ahead, but do it fast.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, no, those cops, they'll hear it.
Oh, no, not the way I blow the safe. Why, won't make no more noise than snap of the fingers.
Well, I am standing there in a cold perspiration while Butch gets out the stuff for blowing the safe. Meanwhile, John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. is very happy with the bottle and the drill. To him, it makes no difference if a couple of cops are on their way. Then Butch finishes what he's doing, and the scene is as follows.
Okay, I got everything fixed. Broadway, you got John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.?
I got him.
Okay. We will all go into the next room until the safe blows.
But you are sure this is going to make no noise?
Oh, like I say, I used just enough soup to knock off the knob. It'll be like snapping your fingers.
Like this?
Maybe not that much. Okay, you two go in the other room. I will light the fuse. Go on.
I wish I am very far away.
If this goes off like I think, you will be very far away, but not under your own power.
You all set?
Okay, we are ready.
Then here goes. It'll be a couple of seconds.
Butch, are you sure that...
Oh, don't worry. I know my business.
Maybe the fuse goes out. It is a long time since you light it.
Just a couple of seconds.
I hope those cops are hard of hearing because...
That is the biggest finger snap I ever hear.
Hey, John, grab the stuff that you want and let's get out of here.
Come on.
You have to yell and wake up the baby.
What happened? Who tosses a bomb at us? I just... Holy mackerel!
Hey, here, take this stuff. This is what we want. I gotta go now.
Listen, you stick with Butch. John and me will cut out the side and you two out the back. Go on.
I know it. We are trapped.
Take it easy, Broadway. We will walk up the street just like nothing happened.
Nothing? Does it take an earthquake to make you think something happened?
Look, cops. Shh, baby.
All I want to do tonight is spend a quiet evening. You two! Stop where you are now! Halt!
He means us? Yeah, I think he does. Okay, so we stop. Shh, baby. Shh.
Ah, you two. What are you doing here?
Sergeant, I looked at the window back there. The safe's been blown.
Aha. And you two...
I give you my word.
The safe is blown, eh? Now, who does a thing like that?
Now, what have you got there?
Oh, it's a baby.
Oh. Whose?
It's mine. Name is John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.
What are you two doing here?
Murphy, hold it. Now, why was the baby crying?
Well, now, I think that it is a touch of colic. In fact, I think so much that it is colic that I get Dr. Schmidt here out of bed. That's Dr. Schmidt.
Oh, how are you, Doctor?
Oh, me? Look, Sergeant Cassidy, we'd better be getting along now.
Murphy, take yourself a run down to the box and put in the call. Go on, now, step on it. He'll never make a good cop. Thinking a man with a baby and a doctor would blow a safe.
Yeah.
Now, let's have a look at the baby.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Looks like it's teeth to me.
Yeah?
What do you say, Doctor?
I do not have much to say.
You're a doctor.
I have no chance to examine the baby. We are going to my office when we are stopped.
Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah. I still say it looks like teeth. And you say it's colic, eh, Dr. Schmidt? Doctor, I'm talking to you.
Huh? I'm sorry. Well, it could be more serious. I am going to take x-rays.
Uh-huh. Oh, we'll run along now. Get that baby and out of the night air. Good night to you both.
Good night.
Yeah, good night. Is it all right to run now?
You know, it could be his teeth at that.
Well, so ends that evening, of which I am not too fond. In fact, it lays me up for several days. And it is not until almost a week later that I am able to leave my hotel room with any comfort at all. And it is not until I am sitting in Mindy's one night that I hear the payoff, which I will tell you in a minute. Well, like I am saying, I am sitting in Mindy's one night, partaking of the first solid food I am able to eat in days, when I look up and see Big Butch heading for my table. I make a move to escape, but he sees me, and the scene is as follows.
Hey, Broadway, glad I find you.
Why?
Because I am looking for you.
Where is John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.?
Well, he's home. Why?
Well, I am thinking that maybe you bring him along.
What? Bring him into a place like this?
Excuse me, but I only figured that little John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. is pretty grown up.
Well, now, the fact is that it is about John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. that I wish to talk.
What is the matter with him?
Well, I am worried. I am certainly worried, Broadway.
Now he worries. What about?
Well, you remember the night that we do that job for Harry and Spanish John?
I am not likely to forget it even if I live on and on.
Uh-huh, yeah. Well, now, I think that I am wrong in taking him along that night.
Oh, you are, huh?
Yeah. I read a book on infant psychology, see? Says something about the way that the twig is bent so something else will grow. I forget what.
So?
Well, it so happens that John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. will not go to sleep anymore. He'll not go to sleep until I put a drill in his little hands.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Butch Minds the Baby. Listen in again next week for The Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Breach of Promise. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. How I happen to know this story is a story in itself. But I will skip that and tell you about Mr. Jabez Tuesday and a doll named Amelia Bodkin. It also concerns Harry the Horse and Milk Ear Willie. And how they get mixed up in something like this is quite a story, which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Breach of Promise.
Well, one day a certain party by the name of Judge Farber sends word that he wishes to see me in his office. Of course, he is no more a judge than I am, and he is never a judge, and he is 100 to 1 in my line against ever being a judge. But he gets his name from being very smart and being able to help certain citizens out of difficulties when the need for that arises. Well, I call on Judge Farber, and he takes me into his private office, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway, I'd like very much to get in touch with a couple of friends of yours.
Friends of mine?
Mm-hmm.
Who might they be, Judge?
They might be anyone. But these particular friends happen to be Harry the Horse and Milk Ear Willie.
Ah? Why do you wish to contact them?
I have a little job for them.
Ah? What is the job?
Well, it's out-of-town work that requires tact and, some nerve.
The nerve is with them, Judge, but by no stretch of the imagination can I conscientiously recommend their tact.
I have a client who is willing to pay quite a large sum of money to, obtain some letters.
Letters?
Letters.
Well, you see, Judge, as much as I like to help out a friend, I am afraid I cannot do this.
Why not?
Because if I steer them into anything that is bad, they will come to see me. I do not like Harry the Horse and Milk Ear Willie to come to see me with anything on their minds but their hats.
I see. Well, suppose you just tell me where they live, and I'll contact them.
They do not live exactly anywhere. But there is a certain spot in Clinton Street where information might be picked up.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Broadway. Thank you very much. If I can ever return the favor, please let me know.
Judge, I hope I am never in a spot where I need a favor like the ones you are able to return. Well, that is the start of it, and I do not hear anything more of the matter for several weeks. But one evening I am in Mindy's enjoying a little cold borscht, which is most refreshing in the hot weather which is going on at the time. I say I am enjoying it, but not for long, because all of a sudden there is a blast of air, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway?
Broadway, our pal.
Harry, Milk Ear.
What is the matter? You swallow something?
My tongue, I think. But you...
We are looking for Judge Farber. Do you see him around lately?
No, not exactly. Why?
Well, we wish to thank you anyway for the job of work you throw our way. It is an interesting job. Is it not, Milk Ear?
In fact, most interesting.
It turns out well for you?
Well, yes and no. Do you wish to hear about it?
Well,
You go ahead with your borscht, and I will give you all the details so you will understand why we wish to see Judge Farber.
All right, Harry.
Well, it turns out that the job is not for Judge Farber personally, but for a client of his.
Yeah, and who is this client but Mr. Jabez Tuesday?
The millionaire?
The same.
The one who owns all the restaurants.
What does he want with you?
I am coming to that. Well, we go to see this Mr. Jabez Tuesday. He lives at a Fifth Avenue hotel where he makes his home. And me and Milk Ear go in there to see him.
Yes, I see. You're the two gentlemen whom the judge sent to do... that is, you're the two men whom I wish to...
We are here, Mr. Tuesday. Get to the point.
Yeah, to the point.
Well,
I want you to get some letters for me.
Oh, no, nix. That is out. We do not crack a post office.
Oh, you don't understand.
There is nothing to understand about cracking a post office. It is just not being done.
Well, these letters are in a private home.
Oh, that is different. Proceed, Mr. Tuesday.
I wrote them to a Miss Amelia Bodkin, and there are, well, certain things in the letters I wish I hadn't said.
What do you write?
Well, certain things which, you see...
What you mean to say is that you write things which this doll, Amelia Bodkin, could use to put the blast on you.
Precisely.
Why do you want these letters?
Well, because I'm going to be married, and I do not think my fiancée would appreciate the fact that I wrote them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid Miss Bodkin may sue me for breach of promise.
What is that?
Well, it's when someone promises to do something and then fails to do it.
Oh, we have got another name for it, but it is practically the same thing.
And we go about correcting the situation a little different.
Will you do this for me?
We must settle first the matter of finance.
Well, I'll pay $10,000 for those letters.
That sounds like you once are a busy fellow with a pen.
Valerie must never find out about them.
Now you bring in a ringer. Who is this Valerie?
Oh, she's my fiancée, Valerie Scarwater. She comes from a fine family. Any breath of scandal would result in wrecking my coming marriage to her.
Okay. Now, what's the layout?
The what?
He means where are the letters? And is the crib hard to crack?
What?
He means, is it a tough job?
Oh, no, not at all. Amelia lives in Tarrytown. There's only a butler beside her in the house. But you've got to make it look as though you didn't just go after the letters.
If they are missing and it's better than 6 to 5, someone will say they are taken.
That is very logical, Harry.
It is more than that. It makes sense.
Look, the letters are in an inlaid silver box. Take the box along with other silverware.
There is other silverware?
Yes, a Paul Revere teapot.
Paul Revere? The jockey?
The teapot is worth quite a bit, so you can make the whole thing look as though it's an ordinary burglary.
Ordinary? You wrong us, Mr. Tuesday.
Oh, I'm sorry. But you'll do it.
Mr. Tuesday, for 10 G's, Milk Gear and myself will take the letters off the front of the Giants' uniforms.
Well, that is the start of the story that Harry and Milky are telling. But it is by no means the end. In fact, what starts out as a nice, ordinary deal ends up quite complicated. Anyway, Harry and Milky borrow a car from a friend, and they drive out to Tarrytown. They are approaching the home of Miss Amelia Bodkin, and the scene is as follows.
Milky.
What, Harry?
What is this you tell me about being able to drive a car like a racing driver?
What's the matter? I am not doing all right?
It would be better if you kept more on the road.
I am looking for the house.
I will look. You will watch the road. Try to stay with it a little more.
It's pretty out here, ain't it?
Do not look at the scenery at night.
Hey, look. There's a house up ahead.
Uh-huh. We will case the place first. Then we will see about making an entrance.
This is a pipe. Just the old doll and a butler.
Yeah. Milk Gear, why are you driving on the left side of the road?
I am left-handed when I am a kid. I guess I never get over the habit.
Take it easy now. And turn in there where the gate post is. Then we stop the car and case the place from there.
Sure.
Milk Gear, you will slow up.
We are not yet to the gate post.
Milk Gear, you must not stop the car all at once. Ease into it.
Harry, if you wish to drive, I will move over and you may do so.
Easy, easy. Hey, look out!
Well, from what Harry the horse tells me, Milky misjudges the distance and does his stopping by means of a concrete gate post, which is considerably harder than the car. Also, it is considerably harder than Milky's head, which is quite a feat in itself. Anyway, it is somewhat later when Milky wakes up. He is in a nice white bed with nice clean sheets. The room is very pretty. In fact, the only jarring note is Harry the horse sitting by the bed looking at him. Then the scene is as follows.
I am glad to see you are awake. In fact, I am glad I am able to see.
What happens?
We are without a car.
Ooh, my head.
If you will put your hand up there, you will find that your head is now being held together by embroidery.
I'm hurt?
You do not feel anything?
No, why? Should I?
I guess not. Milk Ear, do you know where we are?
No.
We are in the home of Miss Amelia Bodkin.
then I make it.
But while you are out like a light, there is a doctor.
Why?
Because you need one.
Are you hurt?
No, I jumped before we hit.
You leave me to take the rap alone?
Look, it is better this way.
I do not go along with that.
Just listen to me.
For what?
It is better this way. Now, instead of having to crack this place, we are now inside.
The hard way.
The letters we are here to get are in this house. The doctor says you cannot move.
The doctor is crazy.
Maybe. But now you will stay here and find out where are the letters. Get it?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. This is essential.
Uh-huh. Now you...
May I come in?
Certainly, Miss Bodkin, certainly.
Oh, you're awake, aren't you?
Yeah.
You know, you were very lucky. That cut might have been worse. Here, let me look at that bandage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Hungry?
Hungry? Well, yeah. Yeah, I guess I am.
Good. I've made some nice hot broth.
This is very elegant of you, Miss Bodkin.
Nonsense. I'm only too happy the accident happened where I could be of some help.
I am very sorry I knocked over your gatepost.
Fiddlesticks, I didn't like it anyway. I've been meaning to have it removed for a long time.
My friend saves you the trouble.
Yes. Well, now I'll get the broth.
Yeah, thanks.
Now, don't move around too much. The doctor says you're to be quiet.
What is so funny?
I am laughing because I remember the time you once walked from Lower Broadway to Times Square with 2 slugs in you. Now all you got is a scratch.
And some hot broth. She's a nice old doll, ain't she?
Yeah, a nice old doll, but you never can tell about people. Here she is, a nice old doll, with some letters she is going to use to put the blast on Mr. J. Biz Tuesday.
Yeah. Sometimes I am not very happy about human nature. You got any idea where the letters are?
No, you have got to find that out yourself.
Myself? What about you?
You crazy, I cannot stay here.
Why not?
It is not my head which is caved in.
Yeah, I see.
So now all you gotta do is be smart. Is that possible?
What do you mean?
Nothing, but...
The broth on the bed table, Charles. Thank you.
Will that be all, Miss Amelia?
I think so, Charles. Yes. Oh, this is Charles, Miss... I don't know your name.
Oh, mine is Harry, and this is my friend...
My name is Clarence.
What?
But I would not like for it to get around.
It will go no further.
Well, now that's settled. Now let's have some of this nice broth.
You are going to feed him?
The doctor says he mustn't move too much.
Harry, you hear what the doctor says. I must not move too much.
Uh-huh. Well, I will be getting back to town. We have got some business to attend to, and the sooner it is settled, the better it will be for all parties concerned. You know that, Clarence?
Ta-ta, Harry. I will see you later.
I will keep in touch by telephone.
Charles, show Mr. Harry out.
Yes, Miss Amelia.
Now, some nice hot broth.
This is a very nice thing you do, Miss Amelia.
Piffle, it's the only thing I can do for a fellow human being. Oh, careful, it might be too hot.
You, cooked this up yourself?
Yes. Don't you like it?
It is good. In fact, it is by far the best soup I ever eat.
Why, thank you. Oh, it's so seldom that I get to make anything for anyone but Charles and myself that I...
You are going to say something, Miss Amelia?
I'm almost ashamed of what I was going to say.
But go ahead. Say it. You are among friends.
Well, it's just that your accident... I mean, it happened here... Do you like homemade apple pie, Mr. Clarence?
I do not think I ever eat any. No, come to think of it, I do not.
Then you will. And roast beef, Yorkshire pudding, brown potatoes, and I have a whole cellar full of canned fruits just waiting to be put into pies.
Look, Miss Amelia, maybe it is better if you do not go to so much trouble for somebody you do not even know.
But I want to. It gets rather lonesome here. And you seem so nice.
Yeah? I seem nice?
Now, this isn't getting you some nourishment. Come, eat the rest of the broth.
Well, that is the way it goes. Milk Ear is now in a nice spot to get the letters and the 10,000 fish. But what happens? Well, I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Breach of Promise.
Well, Milk Ear Willie stays in Miss Amelia Bodkin's house. It comes up some days later, and Milk Ear is able to sit up. Personally, I think Milk Ear could walk around with no head. He is that tough. But he has got to find the letters. So what goes on is as follows.
Do you care for more coffee, Mr. Clarence?
Huh? Oh, no thanks, Charles.
Then I'll take out the tray.
Charles.
Yes, Mr. Clarence?
Look, drop that Mr. stuff. You and me can talk man to man, huh?
I suppose so.
Miss Amelia, it seems to me that a nice old doll like she is should be married a long time ago. What happens that she is not?
I think because she is in love with someone.
Is that not the usual reason for marriage?
You don't understand. The man she loves is Mr. Jabez Tuesday. You've heard of him, haven't you?
Yeah, in a roundabout way.
Well, they met a long time ago. Then he invested some money in a business. It was her money.
He never pays it back?
Oh, yes. With interest. But it just seemed that he became too busy. He came here less often. Now we see him only about once every 5 or 6 months.
Uh-huh. Does Miss Amelia have any proof that they are once in love?
Proof?
Well, yeah, you know, a guy writes letters, stuff like that.
Oh, yes, she has letters.
Uh-huh. Funny about dolls, they keep things like that. That's the reason I asked. You know, dolls are soft that way.
Yes, they are.
She probably keeps the letters all tied up in a blue ribbon, huh?
No, they're in that silver box right over there on the window table.
Ah. Well, thanks, Charles.
For what, Clarence?
For nothing. Yeah?
Milk Ear, this is Harry.
Yeah.
What is happening?
I know where the letters are.
Okay. Put the snatch on him and get out of there.
Sure, tonight.
I borrow another car. We will pick you up.
Okay.
It is a cinch, huh?
Yeah, a cinch.
Okay, see you later.
Come in.
I heard the phone ring.
Uh-huh. Harry wants to know how I am.
Oh. I thought the phone might be for me, but I hope I didn't disturb you.
No, not at all.
I really came in for something.
Yeah?
I came in for this box.
The box?
Yes, there's something in it.
Oh, it looks like it is a valuable box.
Oh, it's very old, but what's in the box is worth $1 million.
$1 million? Maybe more like 10,000.
What?
Nothing.
Mr. Clarence, would you think me a foolish old woman if I talked to you about something?
Like, for instance, about what?
These are letters.
Yeah, I see.
I've kept them for years. Now I'm going to burn them.
Huh? What for? You say they're worth $1 million?
Not anymore. They were as long as I thought he'd come back.
You are not really going to burn them?
Yes. They don't mean anything now. He's going to marry someone.
But look, if these letters... Oh, I mean, they're love letters, huh?
Yes, they are.
But then why burn them? Maybe you could sell them.
Oh, no, that's silly.
Not the way I look at it.
Here's one I've read it 1,000 times. He wrote it to me after we'd had a quarrel. A silly, stupid little quarrel about another girl.
Yeah? Well, to get back to the selling, I would like...
blonde hair. Oh, she was very pretty, much prettier than I. I was jealous, and he and I had a fight. We didn't see each other for 2 days.
Yeah, that's swell, but do not burn these letters.
And then he wrote me this letter. Listen, I'll read you part of
Yeah.
it. Sweetheart, can you forgive me? I was foolish and I admit it. Right now I'm thinking of the last time I saw you with the evening sun turning your brown hair to bronze. No blonde hair could look like that. Darling, I hate blondes. I shall always hate them, and... We made up then.
Yeah, I see. But still, we ought to get back...
That's that, I guess. Times change, don't they, Mr. Clarence?
Not much. Where you going?
To my room.
With the letters?
Why, yes. Why do you ask?
Well, look, you say you are going to burn them.
Yes.
You do not wish to change your mind?
You actually seem disturbed about it. You're very sympathetic, and I'm just a foolish old woman.
Well, no, you are not.
I'm sorry I embarrassed you, but I wanted to talk to someone besides Charles.
Look, Miss Amelia, I am thinking that burning those letters will be a very distasteful job. Why do you not let me do it for you?
That's very kind and thoughtful of you.
It is nothing at all.
I really do hate to burn them myself.
If you will give me the box?
Well,
It's the least I can do for you, Miss Amelia.
All right. Here.
Thank you. You will not regret this action on your part.
You can use the fireplace there. Good night, and thank you.
Good night, Miss Amelia, and thank you.
Yeah?
Harry, this is Milky.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I just want to tell you that this is going to be tougher than I think.
What are you talking about? You say you know where the letters are?
Yeah, but strictly speaking, they are not now in the same place.
Look, it is all very well for you to be in such a soft spot, but do not forget that there are 10 G's awaiting us. You will please remember.
I remember, but there is something else that comes up. Do not pick me up tonight. In fact, do not pick me up until I give you the word. Goodbye.
Well, that is the way it stands. And the next day is Saturday, and the day that comes after is bound to be Sunday. And it is on Sunday that something happens at Miss Amelia Bodkin's house. Milk here is sitting on the porch with Charles and Miss Amelia when a big town car drives up in front and stops. And the scene is as follows.
Jabez. Oh, Jabez.
Mr. Tuesday, sir. Mr. Tuesday.
Hello, Amelia. Hello, child. Amelia, darling, can you ever forgive me?
Jabez, why, what do you mean?
Oh, I was a fool, a stupid idiot, and I... Oh.
Oh, Jabez, this is Mr. Clarence. Mr. Clarence, this is Mr. Jabez Tuesday.
Yeah, I recognize him from his pictures, which are in all the papers.
How do you do?
Pretty good, I guess.
Yes, I...
Sit down, Mr. Tuesday. Enjoy the air.
Jabez, it's so nice to see you.
Oh, Amelia, I want to talk with you. I must.
Why, of course, Jabez. We can go in the house. I'm sure Mr. Clarence will excuse us.
With a great deal of pleasure. Go right ahead.
Yes, excuse us, please.
Come along, Jabez.
This is very odd.
It is? Why?
Why, Mr. Tuesday never comes out here on Sunday, and...
Maybe there is something that changes his mind.
And he seemed very excited, didn't he?
Yeah, he does seem a little upset.
I wonder why.
Charles.
Yes, Mr. Clarence?
Look in the window.
The window?
Yeah, right here.
They're kissing each other.
Uh-huh. Charles, it looks like Miss Amelia has got her guy back.
I don't understand.
Maybe you are not supposed to, Charlie. Just take things as they come, I always say. Just take things as they come. But you can bet your last bob that Miss Amelia Bodkin will be Mrs. Jabez Tuesday any day now.
So it seems that Mr. Jabez Tuesday and Miss Amelia Bodkin get together. But there are still a few things that need a little clearing up. And they get cleared up when I hear the rest of the story, which I will tell to you in a minute. Like I say, there are a few things that need clearing up, and the clearing up comes that night in Mindy's. Harry is just finishing telling me what happens before, and the scene is as follows.
So, that is that.
It is? But there are a few things I do not understand.
Uh-huh.
No, what I mean is, what happens?
Well, it happens that I sent the letters to Miss Valerie Scarwater.
What?
You send Mr. Tuesday's letters to Miss Bodkin, to his fiancée?
That is what he does. At first, I am burned enough to put the blast on Milk here.
Yeah, but I sent the letters to Miss Scarwater. And it seems she is a blonde, so it is better than even money she does not like the letter referring to blondes. So she slugs Mr. Jabez Tuesday with an 18-karat vanity case and turns him out.
Then is when he discovers he loves Miss Bodkin.
But what about your 10 G's? You do not get them.
Oh, yes, we do. We have got Mr. Tuesday over a barrel. He gives us the money.
But there is one thing for which we are very mad at Mr. Tuesday, and that is why we wish to locate Judge Farber.
You get 10 G's and you are mad?
Yeah. You remember he tells us that we should collect the silverware so this looks like an ordinary robbery?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, as it turns out, we do not get the silverware. In fact, we go back there some nights later to collect it, and we are turned away by a shotgun.
After he promises us we can have the silver.
So?
So, we wish to locate Judge Farber to find out if we can sue Mr. Jabez Tuesday for breach of promise.
And so ends the famous story, Breach of Promise. For another great Damon Runyon story, listen in again next week to the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sanville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Dancing Dan's Christmas. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. The time this story takes place is Christmas. The time when everybody is saying things about peace on earth, goodwill to men. Now, that is a sentiment with which I go along 300%. And I wish that everyone will take it to heart. However, there are certain citizens who never hear of peace. And goodwill is nice, but not absolutely necessary. And how it happens that I almost spend my last Christmas with no will at all is quite a story, which I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Dancing Dan's Christmas.
It is just 2 days before Christmas that I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying some cheesecake and coffee. My enjoyment is not long-lasting because no sooner is the first bite in my mouth than I am joined by a character named Shotgun Sam, so called for reasons that are plain. He sidles up, eyes me for a couple of seconds, then sits down. The cheesecake has no more flavor and gets even less tasty, as Shotgun says as follows.
Broadway, how are you?
First rate. How are you, Shotgun?
Tired, very tired. Is the cheesecake good?
I just take my first bite.
Oh. I don't see Dancing Dan any place around, do you?
I am not looking for it.
I am.
Oh?
He is as hard to find as warmth in the bookie's heart.
It seems to me that the places to be looking for Dancing Dan would be the nightclubs. He likes to dance.
Mm-hmm. And that is just why I'm looking for him. Because he's such a slick dancer.
You wish to take lessons?
I do not. I wish to give Dancing Dan one. And one he will not forget.
I tell you, I do not see him any place.
I believe you.
Thanks.
Broadway, I do not like the job I gotta do.
Which is?
It seems that Dancing Dan dances too much here lately with the wrong doll.
Muriel O'Neill?
The same. You know about it then?
Well, there is a rumor that Heine Schmitz likes her.
Said rumor is absolutely true. And because it is, Heine wishes Dancing Dan to know it.
Look, Shotgun, what harm is there in dancing with Muriel O'Neill?
None. Except that Dancing Dan does it more than once. Now I've got to find him and end his career. You're sure you do not see him?
As sure as I am a foot high, I do not.
Okay. But if you do, you will let me know?
Well, to tell the truth, I do not get to many places which are apt to see Dancing Dan.
But in case you do, Heine would take it as a personal favor if you would tell me. Also, he would take it as a personal affront if you do not.
But, Shotgun,
I also would take it as a personal affront. I have got this job to do for Heine. And I would like to get it over with because I wish to get home for Christmas. I do not like to spend the Christmas season hunting for somebody, eh?
I hear.
Okay. See you now.
Now, when a citizen like Shotgun Sam says he would take it as a personal affront, he means just that. So I make it strictly my business to keep more than somewhat away from the spots where I am likely to see Dancing Dan. Not that I would tip off Shotgun, because I like Dan. But if Shotgun finds out that I see Dan and do not tell him, that is not only the end of my peace on earth, it is the end. So it is on Christmas Eve that I am in Good Time Charlie's, a place Dancing Dan is never likely to show up. The scene is as follows.
This is what is known as Tom and Jerry, Broadway. You like it?
It is very good.
A great thing for Christmas.
Charlie,
Yeah?
how does it happen you have no other customers tonight?
Christmas Eve, everybody stays home. I figure I'll close up early and...
Who's that?
It does not make any difference. Let him knock. Now, as I was saying...
Whoever it is wants to come in.
I gotta close up. No more customers tonight.
Maybe it is someone who wants to see you.
Oh, okay. Leave the door on its hinges. I'm coming.
Hiya, Charlie.
Dan. Dancing Dan.
Yeah.
Dancing Dan.
Well, Broadway, how are you?
What are you doing here, Dan?
Here? Well, I just thought I'd drop in and wish everybody a Merry Christmas.
Everybody is not here.
So I see. Hey, Charlie, is that a Tom and Jerry?
Yeah, you wish one?
Yeah, just one. Then I gotta go. Here, store this someplace for me, will you?
Yeah, what is in the package? Iron?
Not by a long shot. Well, Broadway, I haven't seen you for a long time. Where you been keeping yourself?
Safe?
Huh? How's it with you, Charlie?
Pretty good. Here, have a Tom and Jerry on the house.
Thanks. It's good.
Yeah.
Dan, is it safe for you to be out?
Oh, you mean about Heine Schmitz, huh?
That is it.
Well, this is kind of a farewell party, boys. From now on, I'm going the straight and narrow.
You?
Why? I mean, this is news.
Yeah. Maybe because I'm in love.
This makes it worse. I presume the doll is Muriel O'Neill.
You know, this is Christmas. I figure there's no better time for a guy to cut out his old life and build something new for himself. And that's what I'm going to do. And here's to you, Broadway.
Look, Dan, I'd give 1,000,000 potatoes if I do not see you tonight.
Why?
I just would. You are plenty hot.
Oh, sure. Heine doesn't like me. And when Heine doesn't like somebody, that somebody is in the red. Plenty.
I gotta go, Dan.
Why?
Look, you know I wouldn't give the tip off, Dan, but, well, Shotgun Sam is looking for you. And when he finds you...
I know.
Broadway is right, Dan. Shotgun will not be particular who is between him and his target.
Yeah.
You sure nobody sees you come in here?
I don't know.
Holy mackerel.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
It's funny, isn't it? Here I am, in love with a doll who loves me. I want to go straight. I want to forget the old life and build up something new for Muriel and me. I gotta do it the hard way.
Yeah, it is funny.
Okay, tell you what. I'll stay just a couple of minutes. Then I'll take the heat off you two by getting out of here. Okay?
Sure, Dan. You are an all right guy.
Broadway, what do you say?
It's Christmas Eve. What else can I say?
Thanks. Well, Merry Christmas, boys.
It It is more than a little uncomfortable in Good Time Charlie's, as any minute we are expecting Shotgun Sam to poke in and end the proceedings. But a half hour goes by, and all three of us are beginning to think that everything is all right, when the scene is as follows.
That is somebody at the door.
Yeah, it is.
Dan, there's a back way out of here.
You think they won't have that covered? Open the door, Charlie.
You crazy?
I'm tired of running away. Open the door.
You cannot do this, Dan.
Step back. I'll open it.
No, don't, Dan.
Look, if anything happens, take that package to police headquarters.
Police?
Yeah, there's a note in it. They'll understand. Now get back out of line of the door.
Merry Christmas.
Look, it's Santa Claus.
It is somebody who looks like it.
Hey, look.
Hi, Charlie. Hi, Broadway.
Look, it is Ookie.
Yeah, Ookie dressed up like Santa Claus.
Yeah, I'm glad you opened, Charlie. It's pretty cold outside.
Ookie, what is the idea of the Santa Claus suit?
And what is the idea of scaring 10 years out of us?
Who? Me?
Oh, it's okay, Ookie. You didn't know. But like Broadway asked, what's the idea of the Santa Claus suit?
Well, I'm advertising Fletcher's store. 50 cents an hour I get for walking up and down the streets handing out his cards.
You got yourself a bad cold.
But I'm going to be all right in a couple of minutes. Just gotta get warm first.
Well, you're crazy. You will get pneumonia if you go out again.
I need the dough bad.
You mean you're so broke you gotta walk up and down in that Santa Claus suit for half a check an hour?
How do you like that?
Here, Ookie, drink this. A Tom and Jerry.
Yeah? Thanks. That's good. It's nice and hot. But gee, I wish I could stay in here and talk with you guys, but I gotta beat it.
You are figuring on going out in the cold?
Well, I need the dough. I ain't got a cent, and my wife's kind of sick. I'd kind of like to bring her a little present this year.
Ookie, how long you have to walk around like that?
About till midnight.
Well, it's only 10 now.
You will get soaking wet in the snow in 2 hours.
No, I'll stop in the storefronts and places to get warmed up. Well, gotta get going. Thanks for the Tom and Jerry.
Sure. Here. Buy the wife a good present, huh?
Well, gee. Well, thanks, Charlie.
Here, give her one for me, too, huh?
Oh, now, look.
Make it a real Christmas, Ookie.
Well, gee, Dad. Guys, I got a bad cold. Makes me sniffle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, gotta get going.
Wait, Ookie. You got dough now. Why kill yourself for a measly 4 bits an hour?
Well, it ain't only this job, but Fletch promised me if I'd make good, he'd let me clean up his place every night, 15 a week. And I need the job, so you see, I gotta do it.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah, I do. I've been pretty sick the past year. Couldn't hold no job, but this year's gonna be different. I promised Midge, my wife.
Ookie, take off that suit.
Huh? But Dan, I got...
Take it off.
Dan, what's the idea?
I'm not gonna let Ookie walk around with that cold.
Oh, now, please, Dan, I need the job I'm gonna get.
You get it, because Fletcher's Santa Claus is gonna walk around.
What are you talking about, Dan?
Me. I'm gonna be Santa Claus.
Now I hear everything.
Oh, Dan...
Go on, start taking it off. You stay here till you get good and warm. Then take a cab back home.
Dan, I won't never forget this.
I won't either.
Well, I'll have it off in a jiffy.
Dan, you are crazy. You'll be walking around the streets. You'll be a setup for shotgun. You got a chance if you keep out of sight.
I'm gonna make this the best Christmas I ever had. It says peace on earth, goodwill towards men. Okay, I'm through running away. If Shotgun wants to rub me out on Christmas Eve, let him. I'm not gonna run away anymore.
But what about Muriel? Why do you not think about her?
I am. I'm giving her a Christmas present.
Huh? What?
Yeah. Together, we'd only have to keep running away. By herself, she'll do a lot better. Hurry up with that suit, Ookie.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Dancing Dan's Christmas.
Well, Dancing Dan puts on Ookie's Santa Claus suit, beard and all. We get a pillow from Good Time Charlie and make Dan look quite a bit like the real thing. And then, just as he is about to leave, the scene is as follows.
Now, who is calling me on the phone?
Answer it, Charlie.
Yeah. I'll be back in just a second.
Dan, for the last time, do not do this.
I'm doing it for Ookie and Muriel.
Oh.
It's funny, isn't it? Me being Santa Claus.
I tell you got a chance if you...
No, nothing.
Hey, Broadway.
Yeah, Charlie.
This call is for you.
What? For me? But nobody knows I am here.
Well, you better take this.
But...
Go ahead, Broadway. I'll wait here till you're through.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
You are not going to like this, Broadway.
Who is it?
Here, take it. I will go back and talk to Dan.
Hello? This is Broadway?
Broadway, this is Muriel O'Neill.
What?
Charlie told me Dan's there.
Well, yeah, he is, but how'd you know?
He said he was going to say Merry Christmas to everybody. Broadway, watch him. Don't let him do anything crazy. Please.
Miss O'Neill, I have no control whatsoever over
Charlie
Dan.
told me what he's going to do. You mustn't let him, Broadway, please.
What is there I can do?
Talk him out of it.
I tried that for a solid half an
Then
hour.
go with him.
We have a bad connection. I think you say go with him?
Yes.
It is a very bad connection.
Broadway, look, it's Christmas. I love the big goof. I know what he's thinking, and I know what he's doing. Please, stay with him.
Miss O'Neill, I know it is Christmas, and I would like to see what it is like next year, too.
Broadway, they might not try anything if there's somebody with him. Don't you see?
I do not.
You're afraid. All right. Hold him there until I get to him. I'll go with him.
Oh, no. Hey, no, please.
Hold him there.
No, look, Miss O'Neill, there is no... Miss O'Neill, Miss O...
Step on him, Broadway. I want to get going.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Friend of yours on the phone?
Uh-huh. A friend of mine.
Yeah, what does the friend have to say, Broadway?
Nothing much. Say, Dan.
Yeah?
I think I will walk a piece with you.
Huh? You're crazy.
I need some air.
Broadway, stay here.
I have to meet somebody in a little while. Come on, Dan.
Okay, I can't stop you. Oh, give me that package, Charlie.
What have you got in there, Dan?
Christmas present for the police. Come on, Broadway.
Well, so I am crazy. But I do not like to see Miss Muriel O'Neill taking a chance. So I figure I will go with Dan, so that if Miss O'Neill comes into Charlie's, he will tell her I am with him. We step out into the street. The snow is sparkling under the lights, and the bells are ringing. It is a beautiful Christmas Eve, and everybody looks happy. But me. I am very sad, and more than somewhat jumpy, because I expect any minute to hear something that is not Christmas chimes. But we walk up the street, and the scene is as follows.
Look, Broadway, did you ever see a night like this?
Truthfully, no.
Fresh snow on the street, people laughing, talking. What makes people laugh like this, Broadway?
I wish I know.
So do I.
Look, Dan, how far do you expect to walk?
Not far, just to Muriel's place.
Muriel's?
Yeah. I want to put something in her grandma's stocking.
I do not know what you are talking about.
Oh, her grandmother hangs up her stocking every year and gets nothing. But this year, she's going to have a good Christmas. Just one before she dies. This year, that stocking's going to get something good in it.
Like what?
See this package? Know what's in it?
If it is at all like the rest of this evening, there is a bomb in it.
No. I made a haul. 50,000 clams worth of jewelry. This is Christmas Eve, and so I figured I'd take it back to the police because I am going straight.
You are walking around in a Santa Claus suit with 50 grand worth of jewelry wrapped up in a newspaper?
It's the only paper I could find.
And I am with you?
Take it easy, Broadway. No one will think of frisking Santa Claus for jewelry. Hey, look.
Where? What? Who?
A Salvation Army doll. She is not doing a good business. Come on.
Dan, please, let us get in off the street. You'll now have your fun.
I have to pass out these cards for Ookie, sure, but meanwhile, we're going to drum up a little business for the Salvation Army doll.
Merry Christmas. And the last.
Good evening, miss.
Oh,
Hello there, Santa.
I don't see much folding money in that kettle.
Well, people are too busy to stop, I guess.
Uh-huh. Okay. I will see what I can do.
Dan, please, let us get off the street.
Ah, there's a customer. Hey, you.
Hey, you talking to me?
Uh-huh. You know who I am?
You look like Santa Claus to me.
I am. Now, you be one.
Huh?
Put something in the kettle.
Now, look,
No, you look there. Put something in the kettle.
Well, of course.
And see that what you put in doesn't make a tinkly sound. In fact, no sound at all.
You were the first Santa Claus I ever seen packing a rod.
I'm different. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
He will tell the cops, Dan.
Hey, you. Come here.
Well, I put a $5 bill in the kettle.
Good. Here's your fire.
I don't understand.
I want the little lady to think that it came from you. Now, beat it.
Oh, sure, Santa Claus. Thanks very much.
Now, let's proceed. Well, here's my last stop, Broadway.
Look, Dan, forget this business.
Oh, no, I still got Grandma O'Neill's stocking to fill. Come on.
But Shotgun might be watching here.
So, what if he is?
He will get you.
Well, I'm not going to let Shotgun spoil the best Christmas Eve I've had since I was a kid. You coming with me or not?
I can't stand out here on the street.
Well, then come on. She lives on the second floor. Look, Broadway, you stay back of me. No use you getting it, too.
That makes good sense. See anybody?
No.
I do not like this. It is too quiet.
Yeah. Well, here we are. See if the door's locked.
Open.
Uh-huh. Let me go in first.
Be careful, Dan.
I'll go in first and light the light. Nobody here. Nobody but Grandma O'Neill. Sleeping.
I do not like this, Dan. They will come looking for you here.
Oh, let them. Look at her, Broadway. Sleeping in her chair. And that stocking hanging up. Every year she does that. And now we're going to make it worthwhile.
Look at that.
Yeah. Pretty stuff, ain't it? You know there's a $5,000 reward out for it?
And you're putting it in a stocking?
Well, why not? It's a nice Christmas present, ain't it? Here we go.
It looks awful funny in that stocking. And it's going to take more than a little explanation how it gets there.
It's here. That's the main thing. Now, let's get going again.
Where to now?
Oh, I don't know. But you can go home if you want to.
Yeah, I guess I will.
She's going to believe there's really a Santa Claus. Wait. Somebody came in the door in the hall.
Coming up.
Yeah. Get down, Broadway.
Who's that?
Muriel.
Dan. Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan, you crazy fool.
Oh, now, honey, everything's all right.
Muriel, did you see anybody?
No. But why did you come here?
I had something to do, honey.
Please, Dan, you can't stay here. You can't stay in New York.
What do you want me to do? Run away?
What do you care if that's what it has to be? It's better than being killed.
I don't think so.
Miss O'Neill is right, Dan.
Maybe. Maybe not. Now, look, Muriel. You wait 5 minutes out here in the hall. And you go in your flat.
But why?
Do like I said.
What are you going to do, Dan?
Me? I got a great idea. I'll do like I said. Broadway, stay away.
Dan!
Don't come after me.
Broadway, what's he going to do?
Miss O'Neill, I do not know. And even if I do know, I would not understand it. Well, we do like Dan says. We wait 5 minutes, and then we go into Muriel's flat. When she sees the jewelry in the stocking, she makes me tell her what happens, and then she runs out in the street to look for Dan. But he is gone. And it's not until the next day that I hear what happens from Good Time Charlie.
Sure. I am telling it straight, Broadway. Dan goes right to the police and tells them he pulled that jewelry job.
And he leaves the jewelry so Muriel will get the reward?
That is the way I figure it. But she will not accept it. But now he will get a couple of years at least.
Sure he will.
You know, Maybe it is better this way. He goes to the clink, but he does not get rubbed out by Shotgun Sam.
Yeah. Yeah, but there is something I do not understand.
What?
Why is it that Muriel does not take the reward money?
Dolls are very funny people sometimes, Broadway. They are very funny people. She says she will wait for him, and they will start all over again.
Yep, like you say, dolls are very funny people. But, Charlie, there is something even funnier.
Yeah? What is that?
I am not able to figure out why Dan is still alive. And why Shotgun Sam is not watching your place here last night. Or having it watched. Like I say, it is hard to figure that out. Anyway, Dan goes to the pen, but he gets a light sentence because he says he is going straight, and besides, he gives himself up. He gets out and marries Miss Muriel O'Neill, and the last I hear, they are living happily. But that is not the end of the story. And what the end is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, it is a year later that I am once again sitting in Mindy's. It is again Christmas Eve. I look up from my blintzes, and whom do I see but Shotgun Sam? And he is looking at me with a funny look. He comes over and sits down, and the scene is as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Shotgun.
It is just about a year since I saw you last, is it not?
Almost exactly.
Mm-hmm. Christmas Eve last year.
Oh, no, you do not see me last Christmas Eve.
I see you last Christmas Eve.
You do not see me...
You were going to say something?
No.
I see you come out of Good Time Charlie's.
You do?
Uh-huh. I'm looking for Dancing Dan. But I'm not looking for him anymore because Heine Schmitz no longer cares for Miss Muriel O'Neill.
Ah. You say you see me last Christmas Eve coming out of Good Time Charlie's?
Yeah. I get a tip that Dancing Dan is headed for there. I get there just as Ookie is going in.
Ah. Ookie?
Yeah. I wait, and then I see you come out with Ookie. I must get a bad steer because Dancing Dan never goes in nor comes out.
It must be a bad steer you get. Well, I guess I will go now.
Mm-hmm. So long.
So long. Oh, and, Merry Christmas, Shotgun.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Dancing Dan's Christmas. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Pick the Winner. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is one winter, and I am in Miami, Florida, with a character named Hot Horse Herbie. How I get there is quite a long story, and it goes back to one cold night when I am sitting in Mindy's, when in comes Hot Horse Herbie and his ever-loving fiancée, Miss Cutie Andrews. Now, the peculiar thing is not that I go to Miami, but what happens there with Hot Horse Herbie, Cutie, myself, and a character named Professor Woodley is a story for the books. And I will tell it to you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Pick the Winner.
As I am saying, I am sitting one cold night in Mindy's when in walks Hot Horse Hattie and his ever-loving fiancée, Miss Cutie Andrews. Now, Hot Horse gets his name from the fact that he has always got a hot horse for somebody to bet on. In short, Hattie is a tout and makes his living that way. Such as it is. Miss Cutie Andrews, on the other hand, is more than 100% all right in anybody's line. And it is a constant wonder to all citizens why she puts up with Hattie. But she does, and this makes her all the more all right. Well, Hot Horse and Cutie come over to me and sit down, and we speak as follows.
Hiya, Broadway.
Hattie, how are you? Cutie, how goes it?
Pretty good, Broadway. Broadway, I have got a proposition for you.
Oh?
How would you like to go to Miami, Florida?
Doing what?
As my guest.
Your guest?
Tell you what, I have a ticket here for tomorrow's train.
I do not understand. Why do you have a ticket for me?
Well, me and Cutie always goes down for the season at Hialeah. We each already have a ticket.
Baby, wait a minute. I still do not understand what this has got to do with me.
Let me tell him, Herbie.
I think I make it very clear.
Broadway.
Yeah, Cutie?
Remember old Mr. Donlin?
Donlin? Oh, sure. Yeah, what about him?
He is also going to Miami, Florida.
Oh, that is nice. He will like it.
Maybe. He died, Broadway.
I am sorry.
Yeah. He was a nice old guy. Anyway, his home was in Miami. They are sending him back there. And the railroad company says he has got to be accompanied by a passenger.
Wait a minute. You want me? Oh, no, that is out.
But look, Broadway, you get a free trip to the land of sunshine. You will bask in the sun and bathe in the waters of the Gulf. Like Cutie and me will do.
When there is a racetrack around? I will lay more than a little 6 to 5. You cannot even point in the direction of the Gulf when you are in Miami.
Please, Broadway, do this for me.
Find somebody else.
I cannot.
I will not do it.
Oh, look, it's starting to snow outside. Paper says the temperature's going to drop way down.
Cutie, I am talking business.
I'll bet we're in for one of those early cold winters. Snow's getting thicker.
Yeah, it is.
You know, it never snows in Miami.
Cutie, what has that got to do with what we are talking about?
Nothing. Nothing.
That's what I say.
Well, guess we'll have to find someone else, Herbie. Too bad you won't go with us, Broadway.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
How long will you stay?
Long enough to make a killing. I got the names of some pretty hot horses.
Tell you what, I will do it for you as a favor. But only as a favor, you understand?
Oh, sure. We understand, Broadway.
Uh-huh. I guess you do understand, Cutie. So, that is how I find myself in Miami, Florida. But going down there on the train, I am sitting with Cutie Andrews, and for the first time, I get to know her real well. It is very surprising what I learn about her. Like, for example, what she tells me the second day out.
I like to ride on trains.
Me, I can take 'em or leave 'em alone.
I guess it's not the train. It's what I see.
Scenery?
I like to go through the little towns. Look at the people. Their houses.
I do not notice them.
I do. Broadway, what kind of a house do you like?
House? You mean to live in?
Yeah, to live in.
Well, one is as good as another, as long as it is a house. Why?
I like the little white ones with the green shutters and vines growing over.
It is something I never think much about.
I do. Lots of times. I'd like a house like that, Broadway. Give me a slice of the moon thrown in, I got as much chance of getting it.
Cutie, look, it is none of my business, but about you and Hot Horse Herbie.
We were going to be married 10 times. Did you know he once won $11,000 on a race?
No.
Well, he did. Blew it right back on the next one. It's like that all the time. I've been wearing this engagement ring so long my arm's green up to the elbow.
Well, why do you stick with him?
Why? Maybe I feel sorry for the little guy. Always reaching for something he can't touch.
You are a 100% all right doll, Cutie.
Yeah, 100%. I'll trade you half for one look at a little white house with green shutters and vines growing over it. Gotta have soft music for all this, Broadway.
I hope you get that little house someday, Cutie.
Maybe I will. Who knows? Maybe I will.
Maybe Herbie'll hit a streak someday.
Aha, here you are. Been looking for you. Look, I've been going through the form. I got a stack of hot horses that'll set me up, but good. But good.
I hope it does, Havy.
Mm-hmm. See what I mean, Broadway?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing at all, Herbie. Nothing at all.
Well, we get to Miami, Florida, and put up at a hotel. Cutie says no more about the little white house. It's like she forgets all about it. But I do not. I keep rooting for Havy to pick the winners. But he does not. He is not able to get in the money. We are almost broke and are at the track one day when the scene is as follows.
You see Herbie anyplace Broadway?
Uh-uh.
Well, last I saw of him, he was trying to tout somebody for a bet.
With his luck?
Yeah, with his luck. Well, we missed 2 weeks of winter back in New York.
How do we get back?
Well, Oh, there's Herbie.
Where?
Over there by the mutual windows. Talking to the tall guy smoking the pipe.
Which one?
The one in the suit that looks like it is never pressed.
Oh, I see him.
Wonder who he is.
I never see the guy before.
Oh, Herbie must be slipping. He'll never get that character to split a bet with him.
Maybe it is the best he can do. After all, Herbie uses up most of the suckers on bad bets.
Yeah, but look at that citizen. He can't have a dime.
Yeah, he is a little seedy.
Oh, come on, Broadway. Let's go over. Maybe Herbie knows what he's doing.
Hiya, Broadway. Cutie.
Hi.
Hi.
Meet Professor Stanley Woodley. Prof, this is Broadway.
How do you do?
Pretty good.
And meet my fiancée, Miss Cutie Andrews.
It's a great pleasure, Miss Andrews.
Huh? Oh, sure. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
I was just telling the prof that he ought to try a bet once in a while. Right, Broadway?
You mean you are at the track, but you do not bet?
Well, I came here to study the people. I like to watch them, whether they win or lose.
Is that professor just a gag?
I beg your pardon?
I mean, you're a professor?
Sure he is. From Princeton. That right, Professor?
Yes, that's right. I had a bad case of pneumonia and came down here to recuperate.
Oh.
I was telling the prof that it's a big kick to have a C-note or thereabouts on a winner.
Really, I never bet. I'm just interested in people. I walk around and look at them.
You kidding?
Kidding? No, I'm not. You see, I'm a professor of psychology.
What's that?
Well, Mr. Herbie, I suppose you can call it the study of people.
That's all you do?
Yes.
Look, Prof, the next race is just coming up. Now, I got a hot horse that can do good.
I don't know if I should or not.
Oh, why not? Just a C-note.
C-note?
$100.
Oh, no, not that much.
A 50 then?
I don't think so.
A 25?
I don't know.
Look, make it a 10 spot. Hey, but you gotta hurry. It's post time.
Well, all right, I'll do it.
Okay, come on. We got just time to lay it on.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Andrews, Mr. Broadway?
Sure. What's the matter, Cutie?
Oh, nothing. Looks like a nice guy.
Yeah, he does.
Things must be getting pretty tough for Herbie when he has to tout a guy like that.
Yeah, I guess so.
I hate the whole thing, Broadway. I hate it.
I know. But maybe someday...
Yeah, maybe someday. But there's an awful lot of corners to turn first.
Well, the horse Herbie gives Professor Woodley wins. And Herbie sings his bad luck because he does not have a big bettor instead of Woodley. But it is better than nothing. That same night, it seems Herbie invites Woodley to eat with us. We are finished eating, and Herbie goes off to see what's good for the next day. I am paying no attention to much of anything until I hear Professor Woodley say...
No, I'm a bachelor, Miss Andrews.
You must get pretty lonesome.
Well, not exactly. I have my work. It keeps me pretty busy. I have my home.
Home? You have a home?
Well, a lot of people wouldn't call it much of a home, but I like it. It's my own.
Yeah, your own. Where is it?
Princeton, fairly close to the university.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess there's not much excitement, is there?
Not real excitement, no.
But you like it?
Yes, I do.
What about your home? You live alone?
I have a housekeeper.
Oh. Nobody else?
No one.
What kind of house you got?
Just a small white one.
It's got green shutters?
Why, yes. How did you know?
Oh, I don't know. And what kind of vines grow over it?
Why,
This is the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You couldn't possibly know all this.
Well, that's what you think, Professor.
Yes, but you've never seen me before.
I've seen the house.
Oh, you're joking.
I wish I was, Professor. I wish I was.
Broadway, is she joking with me?
She is not kidding you, Professor.
Oh, it's really astonishing. Go on, Miss Andrews. What else?
I don't see any more.
Oh, please, I hope I haven't offended you.
No.
But you were so accurate in your description.
Forget it, Professor. There are 1,000,001 little white houses with green shutters and vines. But they all belong to somebody else.
And that is all the talk about white houses and green shutters. But I noticed that Professor Woodley looks more at Cutie than he does before. And she looks at him, too, like she is seeing a man for the first time. Well, it comes up a few more days, and it is late afternoon, and Herbie comes rushing in to where Cutie and me are sitting.
Cutie, Broadway, this is it.
Huh? What do you say?
What's got into you, Herbie?
Listen, Professor Woodley.
What about him?
Here we are thinking he is a $2 bet. But listen, I catch a quick look in his wallet today. You know what I see?
No, what do you see?
The guy has got big bills back to back. He is loaded.
So what?
So what? Broadway, she asks, so what?
Well, so do I, as a matter of fact.
Look, you two, use your heads. I am looking for a citizen with enough cabbage to lay a big bet so we can clean up. I find him, and you ask, so what? You crazy?
Lay off the guy, Herbie.
What?
He's a nice guy.
He's Santa Claus.
Sure, you pick one of your hot horses, get him to lay his money. What if the horse loses?
I got a horse that can't lose, breezing along.
That is a good horse.
And he is ripe. Look, all we got to do is con Woodley into the bet.
You're figuring on getting him to put up his whole bankroll?
Why not? If he wins, I get a split. A good one.
And if he loses?
So he loses. What's it to you? Well?
Nothing, I guess.
Okay. You're always yammering about that joint with the shutters. Okay. Here's our chance to grab it.
We had 1,000,000 chances before.
And this is another one. Cutie, this time we take it.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Pick the Winner.
So, that is that. Herbie has it all figured to con the professor into putting his role on breezing along. I know Cutie does not like this because by now she is more than somewhat interested in Woodley. But Herbie is pretty excited, and he remembers something I tell him. I wish I never told him, because he is going to use it to con Professor Woodley.
That makes it perfect, Broadway. Just perfect.
Look, Herbie, maybe it is all the money he has.
So what? I ain't got a red cent. I see my chance to make a fast pitch. What do you want me to do, throw it out the window?
Cutie does not like any part of it.
She will. Look, you tell me the professor is wild when she tells him about his house.
So?
So? When she tells him she has a dream about breezing along.
Herbie, that guy is not a dope. You think he's going to fall for that?
No. He falls for Cutie.
Do not do it, Herbie.
Since when is it any of your business?
I guess it is not.
You guess right. Okay, Cutie tells him...
Cutie tells who what?
Hiya, Cutie. Listen, I got it all worked out.
What have you got worked out?
Woodley's a cinch to listen to you. Now, all you gotta do is tell him you had a dream about breezing along.
You fool. Do you think he'll go for that?
Play it right, and he will. You don't mention the horse, just something about wind, stuff like that. Make it look good.
You've got a pretty slim idea about his brains.
But a pretty fat idea about you and him.
What's that crack for?
What do you think? Every time he looks at you, he drips sugar. You do, too.
Cut that out, Herbie.
You and a professor.
Do not talk like that, Herbie.
Who asked for you?
Let her alone.
Shut up. Is it any of your business?
He's right, Broadway. It's between me and him. You were going to say something, Herbie?
Want me to?
Why not?
Okay. You and him don't mix, Cutie. He's Princeton.
I'm 42nd Street. Is that it?
And there's nothing wrong with it as long as you don't step off.
Shut up.
No, I won't. Figure how you'd look at Princeton. That'd be good for a lot of laughs, wouldn't it?
Please, Herbie. Please.
Think about it for a while. Think hard, Cutie.
Oh.
You maybe want me to leave, cutie?
No. No, Broadway.
I am very sorry I hear all this.
How can a guy be so right, Broadway?
Herbie, right?
Yeah. Me, Mrs. Princeton, with a white house and green shutters.
Look, cutie, what are you going to do?
Do? Play it his way.
Of course, Breezing Along is a good horse. Maybe he will win.
Maybe.
And if he does, Herbie will get a good split.
And me? I lose either way, Broadway. I lose either way.
I know what cutie means. If the horse loses, she is a part of conning Professor Woodley into losing his money. If Breezing Along wins, then Herbie has got his stake, and she is stuck with it. Well, it comes up the next day, and Herbie has got Professor Woodley to have breakfast with us. And the scene is as follows.
Say, Professor.
Oh, yes, Herbie.
You say you're a professor of psychology? That is right?
Yes, why?
Well, maybe you know something about dreams.
Well, in what way?
Cutie tells me when I see her this morning that she has had a funny dream last night. Is that right, Cutie? You hear me, Cutie?
Yes. I heard you.
What was the dream, Miss Andrews?
Nothing much.
Oh, maybe you'd rather not talk about it.
But she would. Go ahead, Cutie. Tell us.
I dreamt I was walking along Flagler Boulevard when a wind started to blow in from the north. It was a cold, hard wind, and then
Yes? What then?
a horse ran across in front of me, and that's all.
What do you make of it, Professor?
Oh, it's hard to say. A dream like that can mean any number of things.
You know, Cutie has a lot of dreams. Sometimes what she dreams come true. Like that house of yours, Professor.
Oh, yes. Yes, she told me what it was like, and I'm sure she never saw it before.
Yeah. Hey.
What's the matter, Herbie?
Hey, I just happened to think. There is a horse in the 5th today. A horse named Breezing Along.
So?
Don't you get it? Wind, breeze, horse. Cutie's dream? Breezing along.
Herbie, that's a little far-fetched, isn't it?
Oh, no, it's not. Look, Professor, let's play the hunch.
You're asking me to bet on a horse on the strength of a dream?
Why not? It's better than just a hunch. And Breezing Along is a good horse. And he figures to go to the post at a little better than 3-1.
I'm afraid you can't talk me into it, Herbie.
Look, put a bet on him. I got him all handicapped. He can't lose. Not after that dream.
It was a very convenient dream, wasn't it?
Convenient dream, Professor?
Yes, very. Would you advise me to bet on the horse, Miss Andrews?
Sure she would, Professor. That right, Cutie?
If I had any money, I'd bet it all on Breezing Along.
All right. I'll bet. How much, Herbie?
How much can you put on him?
I have $5,000.
On you?
No, in the bank here. I'll put up half of it.
It's a deal. Of course, I expect a little split for my tip.
Yes, I understand that.
Okay, you wait here. I'll get a form sheet, and I'll find out what the odds are going to be.
Do you have very many dreams like this one, Miss Andrews?
No. Let's forget it.
Broadway.
Yeah?
That $5,000 is all the money I have in the world. Even losing only half of it would be rather bad.
Well, look, Professor, you can still change your mind.
But Miss Andrews advised me to place the bet because of her dream. I'm sure she wouldn't tell me to do such a thing if she...
Forget it.
Of course. You know, I've never believed in hunches before, but I do believe that there are times when odd, peculiar things happen. Your dream, for example, Miss Andrews. It's really very odd that you should have described it as you did.
What's funny about it? I told it like I dreamt it.
Yes, but you... Well, never mind. Maybe I should forget my training, scientific training, and play the hunch.
Is that what you are going to do?
Yes, Broadway. That is exactly what I'm going to do. Because of Miss Andrews.
Okay. Play it. Play it, you sucker, all the way. Maybe you don't know that Herbie never won a big bet in his life. He's a jinx, a hoodoo. You'll end up in the rain if you go along with him. out in the rain with no coat, no umbrella. Play it his way. Go ahead. See if I care.
Are you still going through with it, Professor Woodley?
Yes, Broadway. Now more than ever, I'm going to play my hunch.
And he does. He goes to the bank, and when he comes out, he hands Herbie 2,500 potatoes. But it is a very funny thing that he does not go to the track with us. And we do not see Cutie that afternoon either. But Herbie does not care because he figures he's all to the good. However, breezing along loses, and a 20-1 shot cops the race. Herbie cannot believe his bad luck. Then we go back to the hotel, and the first thing Herbie does is go see Cutie.
This is very funny. She does not show up at the track. She does not answer the door.
Well, try the door.
Oh, yeah. It's open. Cutie. Cutie. Hey! Cutie! Broadway.
What is the matter?
Look, all her stuff's gone. She does a run out. How do you like that? She does a run out on me.
Maybe she is very tired of waiting for something, Herbie.
For what? Someday I was going to make a steak. I have bad luck today, or I'd had it right now.
Herbie.
What?
Maybe you better read this note.
What note?
It is right here on the dresser.
Let me see. So she's going to marry the professor. Okay, letter.
You are not sure?
Me? Nah. If I forget your 10, she'll come back.
I am not so sure.
Why shouldn't she?
Well, I do not know right now. But I think you are wrong, Herbie. Now, you may think that is the end of the story, but it is not. Because the payoff comes later when we are back in New York. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, Herbie and I get back to New York when Herbie manages to hit one good race and we get the fare. Then I do not see him for almost a week, until one night I am sitting in Mindy's when who comes in but Herbie. He sits down and speaks as follows.
Broadway, today I hear from Mr. and Mrs. Professor Woodley.
Huh? You what?
I get a letter from them.
And what does it say?
Look, there is a check for $1,000. Now, it is a cashier's check, so I know it is good.
They send you a check for $1,000?
That is right. And do you know why?
I wish I did. But you tell me.
You remember the dream I cook up for Cutie to tell the professor so I can con him into a bet?
Oh, sure. The one about the cold wind from the north and the horse?
That is the one. Well, the professor plays a hunch about that dream.
Now, wait a minute. He gives you the money to bet on breezing along.
Sure. But the other half he plays on another horse.
But he does not know one horse from another.
But he bets, and he wins. On a 20-1 shot in the same race that Breezing Along is in.
Now, wait a minute. Where does he get the tip? Besides, he guesses that the dream is a phony.
Sure. But listen to this. I will read you something from the letter. I thought it rather peculiar that Miss Andrews, now Mrs. Woodley, should describe a cold north wind. That same morning, I had looked at the entries for the races and had seen the name Mistral. I played the hunch. The horse won. So, I am sending you our check for $1,000 in the hope you will not think too harshly of us.
Mistral? I do not get it.
I do not get it either. Until I look in the dictionary and see that Mistral means...
Yeah, what?
A cold north wind.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Pick the Winner. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story's adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Hold'em Yale. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, one Saturday I am in New Haven for a very large football game between the Harvards and the Yales. And what I am doing there is something which calls for quite little explanation, because I am not a college man. Also, what happens at the football game is quite a story, and one which I will tell to you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Hold'em Yale.
The reason for my being at this football game goes back to one Friday night when I am sitting in Mindy's thinking of very little except how I can get hold of a few potatoes to take care of the old overhead. And while I am sitting there, I look up and see Pete the peddler. Pete is a ticket speculator by trade, but at the moment he seems to have something else on his mind. So I watch him for a minute. Then he spots me and comes over.
Hello, Broadway.
Hi, Pete. What's the news?
There is no news. Say, is Gigolo Georgie around any place?
I do not see him. Why?
I am looking for him.
I see.
You do not see.
I do not see?
He owes me 100 fish.
You loan Gigolo Georgie a C-note?
That is plain silly. Nobody loans Georgie anything except maybe a hit on top of his noggin, and that he does not have to pay back.
True, very true. Then why are you looking for him?
Tomorrow is the large football hassle between the Harvards and the Yales. You know that?
I do not read the society pages.
Well, I give Georgie some ducats to sell at a fancy price. He takes the ducats and does a blowaway.
Leaving you holding the bag.
But I hope soon to be holding his neck.
Well, he is not in here. Do you look in the nightclubs? He is always dancing with some doll. Who pays for the check?
He is nowhere about.
I see.
Well, someday I will catch up with him. Meanwhile, Broadway, how are you fixed for cash?
I am in a sad state of disrepair.
Okay, come to New Haven with me and the boys tomorrow, and we will see what we can do to come honestly by a few fish.
You want me to help you hustle the ducats?
Sure. I figure this is quite an affair, and there will be those who need ducats. We have them, and we sell them.
Slightly above the market price.
Why not?
As you say, why not? Okay, Pete, you have got yourself another boy. When do we start?
We leave on the train tomorrow morning.
And when do we come back?
As soon as we get rid of the ducats. Why? Do you wish to stay in New Haven?
I do not wish to stay any place that is more than 5 minutes away from Times Square. That is what I tell Pete. But it so happens that I stay considerably longer than it takes to get rid of the tickets. And how that happens begins when I am standing in front of what is called the Yale Bowl. Now, this is no bowl at all, but is a large concrete place with no roof on it. Well, like I say, I am standing there innocently holding some ducats in my hand in case somebody wants one or two. Then the scene is as follows.
Get your hot dogs here. Get your hot dogs. 10 cents, 1/10 of a dollar. Get your puppies here. Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs. Get your red hot puppies here. Red hot.
Find the little lady at corsage, only 50 cents.
Pardon me. Pardon me.
Huh? Are you speaking to me, miss?
Yes. Do you have the time?
Time for what?
Well, I mean, what time is it, please?
Oh, it is now 2:20.
Oh.
Is 2:20 a bad time for you?
The game will start in a few minutes.
You do not wish it to?
I'll miss it. I'll miss it.
Well, that is pretty tough to do, seeing as how it is right inside.
But Elliot promised to meet me here with the tickets a half hour ago.
Oh. Well, look, I have here some choice ducats for said game. I will sell you one for $10.
$10?
It is a bargain price because the game is about to begin and the market is going down.
I have only 50 cents.
Well, goodbye, little miss.
Goodbye.
Little miss, why do you have to see the game?
My brother plays for Yale.
Oh, football?
Of course, why?
Nothing.
I wish I had some money.
There are plenty of us who wish the same. But how does it happen that you have none?
Well, you see, I left Miss Peavy's school in Worcester, and all I had was the fare here.
Oh, I see.
No, you don't.
We will not have an argument about it.
I couldn't ask Miss Peavy for any because I ran away from the school.
Why?
It's rather a personal reason.
Well, as far as I can see, you are in a tough spot. But I am unable to sell you a ducat for 50 cents, so goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you for telling me the time.
Think nothing of it.
Broadway, I am looking for you. How is it going?
Not good, Pete. I have 4 ducats left.
Oh, great. I got 1, and so has Milky and Nubsy Taylor.
And so you are stuck with 7 ducats.
Yeah, that is so. Say, do I not see you talking with that little doll as I walk up?
Uh-huh.
Who is she?
I do not know her. But she tells me a hard luck story about somebody who is named Elliot and who does not show up with her ticket for the game.
Why do you not try to sell her one?
Because she has got only 50 cents.
Oh, here comes Milky and Nubsy. How's the luck, boys? Milky?
Terrible. I still got the ducat, and from what I hear, the game is about to begin.
What about you, Nubsy?
There is no market for this ticket.
And the game is about to begin. I am stuck with 7 ducats.
Pete, since you are not going to get rid of these, why do you not give one to the little miss, huh?
The one I see you talking to?
Sure. Look at it. She is still crying.
It is a hard luck story. Dolls always have a hard luck story. It is part of their character.
No, I do not think this one is putting on the bite.
Why not?
Well, she says she comes from Worcester, and dolls with hard luck stories always come from San Francisco, because the fare is somewhat larger.
That is true. But I think I got a better idea.
What is that?
Look, boys, I hustled ducats for many years now, but I never see one of these games. So I think I would like to. How about you, Milky?
Me? Nah.
Do you ever see one?
Nah.
Nubsy, how about you?
This is the closest I ever get to one, and I do not think I wish to get closer.
I often wish to see why suckers pay such high prices for ducats. Now is our chance.
I wish to go back to New York.
Broadway, there is no train until late this afternoon.
We are stuck here?
So we might as well see the football game.
Well, it is an idea.
So, come on.
Now, wait a minute, Pete. What about the little doll?
Let us see. Come on, boys.
Get your school colors here. Get your pom-pom. School colors here.
Pardon us, little miss.
Oh, yes? What is it?
My friend here just tells me that you are hung out on the line.
I'm what?
He means I tell him that you are going to miss the game due to the fact that Elliot is not here.
Yes, that's right.
Well, look, I happen to have 7 ducats. We will take you in with us. That is, if you wish to accompany us.
You mean you'll really take me in?
That is what he says, little miss.
Oh, I don't know what to say.
Just yes or no.
Yes, and thank you.
Then it's settled.
Are you Yale or Harvard men?
Is that funny, Milky?
It is.
I guess it is at that. Okay, let us go.
So we all start to walk to the place where we go in. And the little doll is so happy about seeing the game, she is bubbling over. In fact, she is so glad about it that she makes the rest of us real happy that we are able to do the favor for her. She has big blue eyes and turns them on Nubsy Taylor, who is more than somewhat fond of dolls, no matter what color eyes they got. Then she smiles at Milky, and I see that he is going to take the count. Even Pete the peddler is getting soft as he listens to her while we walk along.
Oh, I can't tell you how sweet you are. Why, I think I'd have died if I'd missed the kickoff.
Kickoff? They are going to rub somebody out in there?
I think I am beginning to like football.
How can you tell when you are not even inside yet?
They speak our language.
I like you. I'd be really happy if Elliot were here.
Look, little miss, who is this Elliot that you talk about?
He's my... Well, can I trust you?
Now, that is a foolish question.
Shut up, Broadway. Go on, little miss. Who is Elliot?
My fiancé. Father hates him. Well, as a matter of fact, Elliot and I are going to elope after the game.
After? Is football more important?
My brother's playing today for Yale.
You say your father hates this Elliot. Why?
Because he thinks Elliot is... Well, he thinks Elliot's after my money.
Oh, you have money?
Only what my uncle left me.
Just a few fish, huh?
Fish?
Dollars.
Oh, yes. He left me $1 million.
Milk here. Better be careful how you eat those peanuts.
And make her stop talking like that. You know, something tells me this Elliot citizen is no dope.
I can't imagine why he didn't show up when he said he would.
That is something that bothers me, too. Now.
But I won't miss the game after all. Oh, you're all so wonderful to me. I feel as though I'd known you all my life.
Uh-huh. It seems we now all have something in common.
Broadway, there is nothing common about 1 million potatoes.
Oh, look, here's our entrance. Let's hurry. The kickoff's the best part of the game.
Not where we come from.
What?
Nothing. Let us go in.
You know, Pete, something tells me we better not see this game.
Why not?
I just got a feeling, that's all.
Come on.
You'll love it.
Here, little miss, take my arm, and we will go in style.
Here is another arm for you.
Oh, you're all so wonderful. You must be important men.
Like I say, let us go in. Nubsy, Nuclear, Broadway, we are now going to college.
Well, we go inside what is called the Yale Bowl, and it is crowded with people. I cannot believe that so many citizens would sit out in the open to watch the Harvards and the Yales. But we take our seats, and the scene is as follows.
Look at all the suckers. Oh, if I only had the ticket concession.
Are all these people in here just to see football?
Look, there's my brother. See him? Way over there.
I see nothing but a lot of Indians in blankets.
Silly, that's the Harvard team, and... Oh, we're on the wrong side.
Wrong side? What do you mean?
Don't you see, Broadway? Look around us.
I am. I see more people than there are in Times Square on New Year's Eve.
We're on the enemy's side.
Enemy? We got enemies here?
We will keep our backs together and go down fighting.
Little miss, what are you talking about?
This is the Harvard side.
We are now for Harvards?
Oh, no. You've got to root for Yale.
We do?
Of course. I'm for Yale. Don't you want to be?
If you are, we are. Nubsy, Milky,
Yale it is.
I am now a Yale man.
If that is the way we got it, that is the way we got it. Hooray for Yale!
Oh, you're just immense. Oh, look, the teams are coming out on the field. Stand up, boys. Yay! Yale!
Hey, how do you like this little doll? She has leather lungs.
Say, how many guys play this game?
It is practically a gang war.
Hey, you guys, take a look around us.
What is the matter?
I do not like the way the citizens in our immediate vicinity are eyeing our little doll.
Yeah, they do not seem to be in favor of the Yales.
Oh, I am not prepared for this. No Roscoe, no nothing.
I know now we shall go back to New York where there is peace and quiet.
Nothing doing. The little doll is our guest. We do not walk out on a guest.
I only hope we are able to walk out.
They're lining up for the kickoff.
Ah, this is what I am waiting to see.
Stand up, boys.
Stand up. I do not know why, but stand up.
There it goes.
This kid is a born mobster. She is bloodthirsty.
Look at what is happening down there.
It is a free-for-all.
Boys, if we do that in New York, the gendarmes would throw us in the clink.
What happens then?
Harvard's ball, 1st and 10 on the 25.
Oh, I see.
Do you?
No.
Plug up that hole in the line. Hold him, Yale!
Look, one of the guys in the blue shirts is rubbed out.
He was knifed because I did not hear a shot.
He'll be all right. He's got to be all right.
He has only a slim chance the way I see it. There are 2 tons on top of us.
Look, he's getting up. Attaboy! Kill him!
And she is so young.
Hold him, Yale! Hold him!
I wonder how long this goes on.
From the looks of it, until they are all wiped out.
Hey, Pete, look. We are getting some dirty looks from the Harvards around us. They do not like the way our little doll is screaming for the Yales.
Yeah, I see. Broadway, it looks like we might have some trouble. Well, it makes for an interesting afternoon.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Hold'em Yale.
the way it goes. The Harvards and the Yales go running up and down the grass, knocking each other from here to next Sunday. And our little doll keeps up a steady fire. In fact, she can yell about as loud as anybody I ever hear, male or female. And we keep getting dirty looks from the Harvards in our neighborhood. Then the little doll mentions that she is chilly, and Nubsy and Milky had disappeared during what the doll says is a timeout. Then they come back, and the scene is as follows.
Here you are, little miss. Put this robe around you.
Oh, thank you.
I have got a thermos jug of coffee for you.
Why, that's wonderful.
Boys, where did you get those robes and things?
We find them.
Yeah, we find them.
How? The hard way. But what is the difference?
Little miss, do you have a mink coat?
Well, yes. Why?
See, Nubsy, I am right. We would have carried it over for nothing.
What has happened?
Time's back in. Oh, we've got to score. We've just got to.
How'd the matter stand now, little miss?
Scoreless tie and only 3 minutes to go.
Little miss, you say that citizen who fires the gun is just a timekeeper?
Well, that's right. Why?
It just makes me nervous, that's all. I figure he's going to hurt somebody.
Come on, Yale! Come on!
Hey, why don't you go over to the Yale side?
Mind your own business.
Yeah. Hold on, Yale!
You...
That's a great comeback.
Yale's better than Harvard any day in the week.
Except on Saturday, which is today.
You wouldn't say that to my friends here.
Are they for Yale, too?
Yes.
Well, then tell them to go over to the Yale side.
We've got seats here and we'll stay. Isn't that right, Pete?
That is right.
So there.
They look exactly as I'd expect Yale men to look. Especially the one with the broken nose.
He means me.
And the other one. Where'd he get that ear?
He is talking about my ear, and I am sensitive about that.
I guess we better spread out, boys.
Now, wait a minute, Pete. We are surrounded.
Do we let them talk that way about us?
Oh, look!
What is happening now?
One of the characters in the red shirts is all by himself.
Look at that boy run.
Go on, boy! Go on! All the way! All the way!
He runs faster than Harry the horse the night the gendarmes went to ask him a few questions.
Get him! Pull him down! Get him!
Hold him, Yale! What am I saying?
Why don't that citizen with the rod take a shot at him?
Little miss, is this bad?
He's going for a touchdown.
Is that good?
No, we'll lose.
He's over! He's over!
Oh, no, Yale lost. There's no more time left.
I do not know what happens, but I gather that it is all bad, eh, miss?
It's terrible.
Come on, let's get those goalposts! Come on, you Harvard men, let's get those goalposts!
What does he say?
They're going to take our goalposts.
What is that?
Look, don't let them take them.
I would not give you 8 cents for him.
You don't understand. They mustn't have the goalposts.
What good those posts will be after they get them is a mystery to me.
Well, I'm not going to let them do it. Come on, Yale, come on.
Hey, where is she going?
Search me, but she is heading for the field.
She does not want the Harvards to take the goalposts.
Pete, let us get out of here.
Wait, Broadway. Are we going to stand by and watch the Harvards do something the little doll does not wish them to do?
I do not like the crack that guy makes about my nose.
And I am still sensitive about my ear.
It just so happens I have $1 worth of nickels rolled up in paper in case I get in a fight.
$1 worth of nickels in a guy's fist makes him a pretty tough customer. As a matter of fact, I have a roll of nickels.
It's a funny thing, but after feeling around in my pockets, I have too.
Then why do we stand here while the little doll is down there?
Let us go.
No, wait. We are only 4 of us.
I do not care. I wish to look for the citizen who makes the crack about my nose. I think I will give him one like it.
We will fight for the honor of the Yales.
I do not go to Yale. I never wish to go to Yale. I do not care to defend the honor of Yale.
But it is for our little doll.
But Oh, that is different. Let us go. So we go down to the field and get to where the goalposts are. By this time, there are several thousand Harvards tugging at the posts, and I figured the odds are pretty heavy. But then I see that our little doll climbs up and is now sitting on the crossbar screaming at the Harvards.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare take these posts!
Get out or we'll take you with them!
You're cowards! You fight a lady!
Well, there's some doubt about that.
Mister, look, you hear the little lady. Do not shake her down from there.
Oh, it's you, huh? And your friend.
For the last time, do not shake the little lady down.
No? You watch.
Pete! Nothing! Broadway! Milkers! Don't let them!
Mister, do not do it. The little doll up there does not wish you to.
Oh, you're in it too, huh? Well, look.
I never did like derbies. Oh, I think yours would look much better down over your face.
Pete, get me out of this hat. Let me at that guy. Pull up my hat so I can see.
This is the end of peaceful talk. Here we go.
Keep your backs to the post, boys, and let's go.
Well, about this time, one of the Harvards, who is 9 feet tall, reaches over 6 other guys and hits me on the chin. While I am going through the air, 2 other guys punch me when I am unable to defend myself. By the time I pick myself up, I am pretty well out of the way of everybody and have a chance to see what is going on. And what I see is Nubsy, Milkier, and Pete battling the Harvards. Nubsy's derby is still down over his ears, but he punches a hole in it so he can see, and he is swinging right and left. But the odds are too heavy. I run back into the battle, and the scene is as follows.
So this is college? I am having trouble breathing through this derby.
We cannot hold out much longer. I am not so tired of getting hit as I am of getting up off the ground.
I never figured these college boys are so good.
Hold it, fellas! Hold it!
Don't throw no more punches. Hold it.
Now look, these are game guys. Even if they do go to Yale. What do you say we call it quits, huh?
Hey!
Okay, keep your goalposts. Anybody who puts up that good a fight deserves them.
Please, help me down.
Come on.
Nubsy, how are you?
I will never wear another derby as long as I live. If I live.
Nubsy, look. My other ear. The good one.
Yeah. Now both sides of your head will match.
Oh, you wonderful, wonderful man. I could kiss each one of you.
I think nothing of it.
Yale won't forget this.
Neither will we. Does anybody see my shirt?
Oh, look.
Are they coming back?
Oh, no, it's Elliot. Elliot, here I am. Elliot, darling.
Wait, that guy, Elliot.
I want you to meet him. He's a Yale man.
Yale man?
Patricia, darling, are you all right?
Yes, but if it hadn't been for these wonderful men,
Gigolo, Georgie, you dirty little...
Pete, now listen, you...
Elliot, what's the matter?
Stand back, little miss. There is going to be a body going through the air.
So, you're Elliot, huh?
Now listen, Pete,
Gigolo, Georgie, and you're going to take this little doll for a ride. You're going to elope with her.
What's the matter? Why are you calling him George?
Goodbye! I hope the exit is open. Goodbye!
Take care of the little doll, boys. I'm going to take care of Gigolo, Georgie.
Elliot, come back.
I do not think he will come back.
From the way he is going, he will slow down only when he crosses the state line.
From the way Pete is going, I say Georgie will not make the state line.
He does not even make it to the goal line.
Oh, the coward. Why doesn't he stand up and fight?
Little miss, maybe you better turn your head.
I will not. He's running from only one man, and you stood up against hundreds. I hate him.
Well, you change your mind suddenly.
Come on, we'll find my father and all go home.
Yeah, there's no use waiting for Pete. He will be busy for quite a while.
Well, after Pete takes care of Gigolo Georgie, we take the young doll to the railroad station where she says she is going back to Miss Peavy's school in Worcester. We put her on the train, and then we patch ourselves up and go back to New York. And I am very glad indeed to see it. Then I do not see Pete, Nubsy, or Milky for quite some time. In fact, it is a year later. And what happens then is the payoff, which I will tell you in a minute. As I am saying, it is a year later that I see the boys again. It happens that I am out of potatoes, and when I look in the paper, I see that the Harvards and the Yales are going to play another game. So I figure I will help Pete hustle ducats. I mosey over to the terminal where I think I will see Pete, and sure enough, there he is. He sees me, and the scene is as follows.
Well, Broadway. I do not see you for a long time. How are you?
I am fine. And how are you, Pete?
Great, just great. Hey, what are you doing here? You are going someplace?
Well, I figured that maybe you will be hustling ducats again this year, and maybe you need another boy?
Well, it is true that we are going to see the Harvards and the Yales do it again, but I am not hustling ducats.
You are not?
But you are going to the game.
So is Nubsy and Milk here. In fact, here they come now.
What is that Nubsy has got on his head?
A hat.
But it is not his usual derby.
No.
Hello, Broadway.
Hiya, Nubs. Milky.
Hello, Broadway.
What is that you are carrying, Milky?
It is what is called a pennant. It has got Yale printed on it.
I do not understand.
The little doll's father is so grateful that we pry Gigolo Georgie away that he invites us to the game in his private box. That right, boys?
That is right. And I am wearing a soft hat. Not that I expect trouble.
This year there will be no trouble. We are sitting with the Yales.
Sure. Now, we're all together, boys. Let us do it again.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Bula bula, bula bula, bula bula, hold 'em, Yale.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Hold 'em Yale. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Brain Goes Home. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. This is a story about a guy we call the Brain. Now, it so happens that there are not many citizens along the stem who will have a very good word for the Brain. In fact, said citizens are scarcer than win bets on a horse with no legs. But I say he does not deserve the deal he gets the night that... But that is a story which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and one of the best-known stories, The Brain Goes Home.
Well, it so happens that one night I meet the Brain outside Mindy's. I have nothing in particular to do, so when he wishes me to walk a piece with him, I do. He is very quiet for a little while, and I see that he is thinking. In fact, that is why he is called the Brain, because he does quite a bit of thinking. And what he thinks is usually smart. Then, just when I am thinking this is going to be a pretty quiet walk, the Brain says to me as follows.
Broadway, you get around a lot, don't you?
Here and there and there and here. Why?
Well, people tell you things. I mean, people like Harry the Horse, Sorrowful Jones.
If you wish to know something that is told to me in confidence, I cannot tell you.
Nothing like that, Broadway. I just like to know what people think of me.
In what way, for example?
Well, maybe I ought to tell you, huh?
Well, maybe.
Okay. You know, I got a lot of dough. There are some citizens who might say I made it the hard way, right?
Yes.
Okay. And there are a lot of characters here on the stem who'd like to see me wearing a lily, right?
I never hear that sort of talk directly, but...
But it's true. People think I haven't got any friends.
Look, Brain, what are you getting at?
I'm going to show you something, Broadway. I'm going to show you something, and after I do, you tell me what you think. Fair enough?
Do we have to go someplace?
3 places.
Far?
Not very.
Where?
You'll see. And don't worry, everything's all right.
Well...
Come on. Up this way. We'll hop a cab at 52nd.
Okay, Brain, but you are sure it is safe?
Like a baby's crib.
Apples.
Come on.
Apples.
You see, Broadway...
Apples, mister? Nice ripe apples?
No, thanks.
Wait a minute. Give me one of them.
Here, this is the best one.
Yeah. Here.
Oh, I ain't got change for this.
Anybody ask you for change?
But a $20 bill.
It's a good one.
I don't ask for charity, mister. The apples are 10 cents apiece.
You're giving me an argument about the 20?
But I...
Go on, take it and keep the change.
God bless you, sir. God bless you.
Sure. Forget it.
Thank you. Thank you again.
Is something funny, Brain?
Yeah. For a measly 20, that old doll acts like I give her a fortune.
It is probably more than she sees in a month.
Here, you eat the apple.
But you buy it.
I never eat apples. But never mind that now. We're going someplace.
So, the Brain and I hop a cab and cut over to Sutton Place, a very swell neighborhood. The Brain does not say why we are going there or what he is going to show me. Naturally, I am more than somewhat nervous because he is acting funny, kind of smiling to himself. I see nothing funny at all. Then we get out of the cab and stand in front of one of those swank places where the rent is about 3 G's a month. The Brain looks up at it for a second, then turns to me and says,
Nice place, isn't it, Broadway?
Very, very nice. But you do not live here. This is not your home.
Maybe it is. Come on.
You know somebody here?
Something like that.
I do not understand.
Ask questions later. Let's go in. Push that button.
Which one?
Right there. The one marked Doris Clare.
Who is this doll?
Never mind. Push the button.
Okay.
Come on.
Look, Brain, why do you not tell me what this is all about?
Don't be so nervous. Here we are.
Where?
You'll see.
Why, Brain, I didn't expect you.
Hiya, Doris. Can I come in?
Why, of course. Please do.
Hey, you really fixed up the place. Oh, Broadway, this is Doris. Doris, meet Broadway.
How do you do?
How are you?
I want to look over the place. They sent you the furniture you wanted?
Oh, yes, it came yesterday.
Swell. How about the studio? That turn out okay?
I'll show you. Look.
Just the way you wanted it, eh?
Oh, yes, every bit of it. It's so wonderful. I can paint all day.
Come here, Broadway. Look at this.
What is it?
A painting, you dope. Doris does stuff like this. She's got talent.
Oh?
What do you mean, oh?
Just plain oh.
Mr. Ferranti says my brushwork's quite good. Of course, he's a very expensive teacher, and he charges twice as much to come here as he would if I went to a studio.
He comes here. I set this place up for you, and you're working it.
I knew you'd say that.
Sure. You happy, huh?
You know I am. But...
Oh, what?
Nothing.
Oh, what's wrong?
Nothing. But... Well, it's the money.
Oh, that's not your worry. Just keep working, Doris, and let me drop in once in a while, huh?
Of course. Anytime, Brain.
I'll remember that.
Please do.
Okay. Come on, Broadway. We got to get going.
All this is very puzzling to me. But the Brain says nothing, just smiles as we get into another cab and drive over to Park Avenue to a big apartment building. And the rent here is also gold-plated. We go to one of the apartments, which is a modest affair of 8 rooms and 3 baths. There, the Brain introduces me to somebody else.
Broadway, this is Cynthia Harris. Cynthia, meet Broadway.
I'm very happy to know you, Mr. Broadway.
I am glad to know you.
How's the play coming, Cynthia?
Oh, I don't know, Brain. Some days it seems to be going beautifully, and then I can't work for days at a time.
Don't worry about it, Cynthia. It'll come out all right. Meanwhile, everything all right here?
All right? What do you mean?
The apartment.
Oh, yes, it's magnificent. It's such a wonderful place to work. I feel as though the muse lives right here with me.
Who? Who moves in?
Oh, no, silly. The muse of writing, of drama.
Oh, I get it. How you fix for dough?
Well, I don't like to mention it, Brain.
Yeah. Will a grand see you through?
Oh, yes.
Seems to me a grand would see her through quite a bit.
I beg your pardon.
Don't pay any attention to him, Cynthia. He's like the rest of the characters on the stem.
Oh.
Well, I may finish the first act sometime next week.
Swell. Then you'll read it to me, eh?
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Meanwhile, if I drop in once in a while, it's okay, huh?
You know you're always more than welcome, Brain. Anytime.
How do you like that, Broadway?
Good. Very good.
It's first class. Okay, Cynthia, we gotta go because we got one more stop to make.
So we make one more stop after we leave Cynthia's place. And it's the same story, only a different doll. This one is named Charlotte, and it seems she is studying dancing. Then the Brain and I go back to Mindy's. And it is there that he finally opens up.
Well, what are you so quiet about, Broadway?
Huh? Me? Well, just thinking.
Yeah, I know. And I'll lay better than 6 to 5. I know what you're thinking.
So, what am I thinking?
I am a sucker, a 14-carat solid gold sucker. Well, that what's on your mind?
It is none of my business.
Go on, talk. You afraid of me?
I have got nothing to be afraid of you for, Brain.
That's right. So, go ahead and talk.
I still think it is none of my business.
Now, look. Sooner or later, some of the other citizens are going to find out what you did tonight. You think they won't talk? You think they won't give a long, loud laugh?
Do you care?
No. Now talk, Broadway.
Okay, Brain, but you are not going to like it.
And there are a lot of things I don't like. One more won't tear the skin off my back.
I think you are a sucker.
I told you that. But why am I?
I know nothing about art, but if Miss Doris Clare is an artist, then I am a whole gallery full.
But she likes it.
She likes your dough.
Be careful, Broadway.
The only way I can be careful is to shut up.
Mm-hmm. All right. What else?
Well, the Cynthia doll is a phony. If she writes a play, then I am Shakespeare, about whom I know only the name.
And Charlotte?
The same. But, like I say, all this is none of my business. It is your dough, and if you wish to scatter it among those 3 dolls, that is your affair.
It is my affair. Broadway, I know Doris Clare is not an artist. I know Cynthia Harris cannot write her own name. And Charlotte is also of the same style.
Then why are you doing this?
Where do you live, Broadway?
What has that got to do with this?
I'll tell you. You live in a hotel. You got yourself cooped up in one room.
I like it.
Okay, you like it. That's your affair. But maybe you once had a home, huh?
Why, sure.
I didn't. Never. I was put on a doorstep when I was a baby. I was raised in an orphan asylum. I got out of there and kicked around till I was old enough to catch on that the world was a big place with a lot of people. A lot of people that tried to ace, deuce, train me to death. I was double-crossed and put through the mill until I got sick of it. So I went out and I grabbed me a big handful of the world, see?
No, I don't get what you are driving at.
A home, Broadway. A home.
Home?
That's right. I want someplace where I can go and sit down and have somebody talk to me. Just talk, Broadway. Maybe you never got so you wanted to hear somebody talk about something besides horses and crap shooting and stuff like that.
And you are figuring these 3 dolls will give you that?
Yeah. I know it ain't like a real home, but it's better than a smoky aroma, stack of chips, and a pocket full of IOUs.
Maybe I see what you are getting at now.
Yeah, maybe you do. But don't ever open your mouth about it, Broadway. I know what the rest of the characters are going to say. They'll all be wise guys and put the wrong reason on it.
And you do not ever want them to know the real reason, like you tell me.
I'm the brain, remember? The smart boy, the thinker, one step ahead of everybody else. I don't want anybody to know I got a soft spot.
I see.
You won't ever tell, will you, Broadway?
You know I will not tell.
No, I guess not. You're just not that type, Broadway.
So I keep my mouth closed. But it is not long before the other citizens along Broadway find out about the 3 dolls in the brain. And he is right about what they say. They all give the wrong reason, and there is quite a bit of laughing. Then I do not see the brain for quite some time, and I wonder how he is getting along. I find out one night And what happens, I would not believe if I do not see it myself. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and one of the best-known stories, The Brain Goes Home.
Well, it is one night, maybe about 11, that I am standing in front of Mindy's talking with Slugsy Sachs about this and that, when a taxicab pulls up and stops. I do not pay any attention to it until Slugsy says,
Hey, Broadway, look.
What is it, Slugsy?
It is the brain in that cab.
Huh? Yeah, it is.
Hey, something is the matter.
What?
Look at him. He wants us to come over there.
But there is something wrong. Come on. Brain, what happens?
Get in the cab, Broadway. You too, Slugsy.
Hey, Brain.
Get in.
You are hurt.
Yeah. Knifed. Bad.
Hey, we gotta get him to a hospital, Broadway.
Yeah, I will tell the cabbie.
No. No hospital.
Who does this to you, Brain?
You kidding. That's something I'll keep to myself till later. Then...
Broadway, he is gonna die if we do not get him someplace.
Brain, you hear me?
Yeah.
Where do you want to go?
Home.
Home?
Sure, his hotel.
No, home, I said. Broadway, you know. Take me.
Which one, Brain? Which home?
Doris Clare. And call my lawyer. And Doc Brennan. Better get going.
Yeah. Sutton Place, cabby. Step on it.
All right.
Brain, how does this happen to you?
I got careless. I walked out without my boys. Got knifed. Somebody didn't like to pay off a bet he lost him.
Tell us who it is, Brain. We will tell your boys.
No. I'll take care of this myself.
How do you get in the cab?
Wasn't this weak then. Broadway, tell this guy to hurry.
Sure. Come on, cabby, open his hack up, will you?
Okay, mister. Don't forget, my lawyer and Doc Brennan.
I still say it ought to be a hospital.
He does not want it that way, Slugsy. They ask questions. He does not want questions asked.
But me and you, if we are picked up with him like this, we will have to answer questions.
You wish to get out here, Slugsy?
No, I guess not.
Okay. We will take him to Sutton Place.
Hey, I never know he lives over there.
It is one of his homes. And I hope we get there in time.
Hello there. Who are you?
I am looking for Miss Doris Clare.
Oh? But who are you?
Just tell her Broadway wants to see her.
Broadway? Is that your name?
Look, I got no time to talk about names. Tell Miss Clare I have got to see her right now.
Well, all right. Doris, there's somebody at the door for you. Yes, what is it?
Oh. Hello.
Shut the door, Miss Clare.
What? What's the idea?
Shut the door.
Well, wait a minute. Let me fix the latch. Is something wrong? Where's Brain?
That is what I have got to tell you. He is downstairs in a cab. He has got to come up here, quick.
Well, why doesn't he?
Because he is in trouble.
What?
Bad trouble. He has got to have a place to rest. And a doctor.
Trouble? He's hurt?
Yeah. Somebody is very rough with the knife.
Oh. But, look, you can't bring him up here. You can't.
He is not able to go bouncing around in a hack all night. He has got to rest.
Not here. Can't you see I have friends here.
You also got one downstairs.
Take him to a hospital.
That is the last place he wants to go. He has got to come in here.
No, there are people here tonight. I can't afford to. Well, don't you see, if he's hurt the way you say
I am bringing him up.
If you do, I'll call the police.
You will what?
I can't help it. He simply can't come in here. Not tonight.
I get it, doll. I get it. Okay. See you later.
How come we do not take him up there, Broadway?
There is nobody home up there, Slugsy.
You are gone an awful long time to find that out.
Yeah, I know.
Broadway.
Yeah, Brain.
I saw a light. She was home.
No, she is not.
All right. Go to Cynthia's.
Sure. Park Avenue, cabby, and step on it.
Right, boss.
Broadway, I don't think I can take much more of this. I gotta stop real soon.
Sure, Brain, sure. We'll go to Cynthia's place.
Yeah. Home.
Well, hello, Broadway. Oh,
Anybody else here?
no, but what's the matter? What happened?
You better get out of the way. All right, Slugsy, help me.
You're not bringing him in here.
Why not?
He's hurt. No, don't bring him in here.
Get out of the way. Open that door.
Look, he'll have to have a doctor. The doctor will ask questions. I can't afford the publicity. My play, it's being read.
And who gives you the chance to write that play?
I know he did, but you must understand. I can't afford to have it known that he...
That you know him,
You
huh?
do understand.
Yeah. But all the same, open that door.
Please, no.
Slugsy, see if she's got a key.
Sure. Okay, doll, do we get the key the easy way or...
Leave her alone, Slugsy.
Brain. But we think you passed out.
I did.
Brain, go to a hospital. I'll come to see you first thing in the morning.
Thanks. Let's go, Broadway.
No, look, Brain, 5 minutes more bouncing around in that hack and you will be putting your checks back in the rack.
I said let's go. You know where.
Okay. Come on, Slugsy. So we leave Cynthia's place. I am burning, but there's nothing I can do. Meantime, the brain is getting weaker and weaker, and the jolting he gets in the cab is not helping. We go to Charlotte's place, and we get the same brush off. She is scared stiff, and the brain will not let Slugsy or me do anything. Then we are still in the cab, and the scene is as follows.
I do not like the way he is looking, Broadway.
You've got to stop.
I sure can hold on. Can't I?
Brain, we gotta go to a hospital.
Too late now. I can't go anymore. Better stop here.
Here? But we are no place. Just a lot of tenements.
Can't help it. Stop.
Stop here, cabby, and stop easy.
Okay, boss.
Get me out of this. Pay the cabby.
Here. Okay. Easy, Slugsy.
Yeah.
Hold him while I pay the cabby.
There ain't no place here he can stay.
Stay there. Here you are, Bud. Keep the change.
Oh, thanks, mister.
What are we gonna do, Broadway?
Brain, let us go to a hospital.
Set me in the doorway there. Easy.
Okay. Here now. Easy, Brain. Now, back you.
Feels good to get out of that hack.
Hey, look, a cop is liable to come along any second.
You two. Beat it. Leave me.
Nothing doing, Brain.
Call my lawyer.
Yeah, and Doc Brennan.
Yeah. Got an idea, though. Don't need the doc. I
Brain.
Hey.
Not yet,
Who is that? What do you want?
Stall Broadway.
It is all right, lady. We are just resting.
What's the matter with your friend? Is he sick?
Yeah, now go away, please.
Why, it's him.
Huh? What do you mean it's him?
The man who gave me the $20.
Huh? Let me get a good look at you. You are the old doll who sells apples. That is over 6 months ago.
He's hurt, ain't he? Oh, bring him into my room.
No. Cops will ask questions.
What if they do? You need help. Please, bring him in.
What do you say, Brain?
Okay. Okay, I guess.
Yeah. Now, come on, Brain. Easy. Easy does it. That's it, boy.
Put him on my bed.
Okay.
What about your kids there?
They won't wake up, not if we're quiet. I'll get some hot water. Oh, he's hurt bad.
Yeah, real bad.
I'll go get a doctor.
No, wait. Broadway. Come close.
Yeah, Brain.
No, doctor. Just get my lawyer. But you gotta hurry. You gotta hurry.
get the brain's lawyer. We also get a doctor. But it is too late. The doc is not able to help because the jolting around the brain gets that night is too much. So the brain is no more. And nobody weeps louder than Cynthia, Doris, and Charlotte. And everybody says how much they think of the brain. I know better, but I keep my mouth closed like the brain says. Then it is not until 2 weeks later that I get the payoff, which I will tell you about in a minute. It is 2 weeks after the brain turns in his checks that I am sitting in Mindy's when in comes Eddie Winters, who is the brain's lawyer. I see he's looking for somebody, so I wave to him, and he comes over and sits down.
Just the guy I'm looking for, Broadway.
You are looking for me?
You and I have a little business.
We have?
You remember the night the brain died?
I remember it. I will never forget it.
Well, I'm just checking on a couple of things.
Like, for instance, what?
How much do you know about the 3 dolls?
Too much. But I do not talk.
I figured you wouldn't. Well, just before the brain died, he made a few quick changes.
Changes in what?
You see, I knew the setup with the 3 dolls. You know, he spent a fortune on them.
He does?
But I've got a copy of his will here.
What does that have to do with me?
The brain leaves you $1,000.
Oh, I see.
And each one of the 3 dolls gets $1.
They should have to give back some change.
Maybe. But remember the old apple lady? The brain leaves her the rest of his money. $1 million, or close to it. You're not surprised?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Only there's one thing he told me just before he died. Something he wanted me to write in the will.
What is that?
He said, if anybody asks why I did this, just tell them because the brain goes home. You get it?
No, I do not.
Come on, Broadway. What was he talking about?
I do not know, Eddie. The brain is a funny guy. Maybe it is some kind of a joke. Well, so long, Eddie.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, The Brain Goes Home. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Blood Pressure. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is maybe 11:30 of a Wednesday night, and I am standing at the corner of 48 and Broadway thinking about my blood pressure. Now, this is a proposition I never give much thought to before. In fact, I never hear of it before I go to see Doc Brennan on this Wednesday of which I speak. Now, the reason I think of my blood pressure goes back to that afternoon. And what happens after that is enough to put me in the rack for good. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the comic masterpiece, Blood Pressure.
Well, as I am saying, I never think about my blood pressure before that Wednesday afternoon, when I go to see Doc Brennan, because I am feeling a little like the lining of a $5 suit of clothes. I go to see Doc Brennan, and the scene is as follows.
Well, Broadway. I'm a little surprised to see you here.
I am a little surprised myself. But to tell the truth, Doc, I am a little seedy.
Oh? In what way?
I seem to have something wrong with me which I cannot get over.
Okay, Broadway, have a chair. We'll look you over.
Sure.
Diet pretty regular?
When I eat, it is very regular.
Colds?
No.
All right, we'll take a look at your blood pressure.
My what?
Blood pressure. Ever had it taken?
I do not even know I have such a thing.
Well, I'm afraid everyone has it, if he's alive. Roll up your sleeve. Way up.
What are you going to do?
Take your blood pressure.
With that thing?
Oh, come on. Stop acting like a baby. Now, put your arm on the table, palm up. Now, we'll just wrap this around your arm up here.
You are choking my arm.
Now, we'll see.
That is not my temperature going up in that thermometer, is it?
If it were, we could bake pies in your head. No, it's your blood pressure.
How am I?
You're a nervous man, aren't you?
I have some moments like that, yes.
I thought so. Broadway, take it easy for a while.
How long have I got?
Oh, it's nothing like that. Now, just relax. Take it easy. Your blood pressure's way over normal, so you've got to avoid excitement. Any kind.
Doc, that is not easy to do.
Well, you've got to, unless you want the top of your head to blow off.
Oh, when I come in here, I know there is something wrong.
Don't be so alarmed. Just do as I say. Relax, avoid excitement, undue strain. You'll be all right in a couple of weeks.
Thanks. I will be seeing you.
Certainly. That'll be $10.
10, Bob? Okay.
Thanks. Come back and see me in a week, Broadway.
Sure. So long. So I leave Doc Brennan's office feeling low with high blood pressure. I take it easy for the rest of the day. Then I have something to eat at Mindy's and take in a movie. And then, like I say before, it is about 11:30, and I am standing at the corner of 48 and Broadway. I am thinking about my blood pressure when I feel that somebody is standing next to me. I look up, and what happens is like this.
Well, here we are.
Oh, hello, Rusty. What is the score?
Oh, just about even. I am glad to see you, Broadway.
You are?
Yes, because I'm looking for company. I just get back from Philadelphia.
Oh, you are just back from Philly?
Yeah, I was there on business.
Business?
Yeah. You hear about it?
All I hear is that Gloomy Gus meets with an accident in Philly.
Yeah. He is now in a hospital.
Oh?
He is likely to be there for quite a spell.
This much I can imagine.
He should ought not to have welched on a bet. Somebody got to him for doing it.
I wonder who the somebody is.
I have no idea. Have you?
No idea.
The cops are looking for the citizen who plays soccer with Gloomy Gus.
I can imagine.
However, that is neither here nor there. What are you doing?
Oh, I am just on my way home.
You were just standing when I come up to you.
I am resting.
You are tired?
Doc Brennan tells me I need to take it easy because my blood pressure is up.
Up where?
From what he says, it is about 1.5 feet over my head. Well, good night.
Just a second.
What?
How much dough do you have on you?
Oh, I do not have more than a couple of bobs, Rusty. But you are welcome to it. Here.
Couple of bobs is no good to high-class guys like you and me. Hey, let us go someplace where we can pick up a few pounds.
I have got to go home.
I wish company.
Yeah, but, Rusty...
I hear there is a little dice game at Nathan Detroit's. You will accompany me.
I gotta go home. I gotta put my blood pressure to bed.
You do not like my company?
Any other time I will be glad, but now I...
Pretend it is some other time. Come on. The 2 bobs you've got will just get us a taxi to Nathan Detroit's place.
Maybe you are wondering why I am so anxious not to go with Rusty Charlie. Well, when I tell you that he once takes on Harry the horse, Little Mitzi, and Angie the ox all at one time, you will have more than somewhat of an idea how rough Rusty Charlie is. And there is bound to be excitement, not to mention trouble, wherever he goes. But one does not argue with Rusty when his mind is made up. So we find ourselves a little later at Nathan Detroit's place, where a little game is in progress. We walk in, the citizens look up.
Rusty Charlie!
Well, now why does everyone stop talking?
Well, to tell the truth, it is a little surprise to see you here, Rusty.
Oh, you think I am in Philly, huh, Louis?
Yes.
I am not.
Like you say, you are not.
Hey, look, boys, do not let me disturb the proceedings. Proceed with them. Yeah, Louis.
Nothing.
Go on with the game.
The various citizens do not like this. In fact, several of them give us nasty looks. Harry the horse gives me one that raises my hat because he figures I steer Rusty Charlie to the game. I can feel my blood pressure pushing my veins out like inner tubes. And that is not all. The dice comes to Rusty Charlie, and I know he has no money. But he takes them, looks around, and the scene is as follows.
Seems that the little cubes are now mine, huh?
Sure they are, Rusty.
Good. Louis, give me your derby hat.
Huh? My hat? What for?
You ask too many questions. Just pass me the iron lid.
Sure. Sure, Rusty.
Thanks. Now, any of you guys ever hear of peekaboo dice? Well?
I never hear of it.
Yeah, well, it is a very popular game in some quarters, and I will now teach it to you.
What is it like, Rusty?
I will show you. I shake the dice like this. Then I toss them in a hat, so. See, catch on?
We are not able to see the dice.
That is why it is called peekaboo dice. I will now play for keeps.
That way?
You do not like it?
Sure.
Anybody else who does not wish to learn this fascinating new game? You say something, Angie?
I just clear my throat.
Okay. Here I go.
Sure. Go ahead.
I will shoot $100. I cannot put it on the line because I am holding the dice in one hand and the hat in the other, so you will have to trust me for a minute. Is that okay?
Sure.
Well, who fades me? Angie, fade me.
Now, look, Rusty.
At what?
You're faded.
Okay. Here I go. Well, now, what do you know about that?
What do you throw, Rusty?
The hard point, a big 10.
It was not a 7 or 11?
No, I guess I am not too lucky tonight. But I tell you what, Louis.
What?
Since this 10 is a very hard point to make, I will take the odds of 2 to 1.
That is about right for a 10.
Good. Put up 1,000 against my 5 C's.
Me? Put up $1,000 that
Go ahead. Maybe I will not make it.
But I...
Go ahead.
All right. Here.
Yeah. Here I go. I draw 5. Well, I will have to try again. Oh, I am having a tough time tonight. That is an 8. But I will try again. A 10! A 10! I make a 10!
You do?
He makes a 10.
Well, I pick up the money. Now I am tired of playing. Come on, Broadway, let us go.
I think I will stay here a while, Rusty, and watch the game.
The night is very young.
Not for me. Old age is already caught up with me.
That's a lot of bunk. Come on. Now that we got dough, we'll do the town. It's all on me.
So long, boys.
Goodbye, Broadway.
Good luck, Broadway. Oh, Rusty.
Yeah, Louis?
About that 10 that you make in my derby.
What about that 10, Louis?
I do not see the dice in the hat.
I do not think I will have to worry about my blood pressure anymore, because this is the last I will ever hear of my blood.
Be quiet, Broadway. Now, Louis, what about that 10?
Well,
I would just like to know, do you make it the hard way?
Yeah, I throw 2 5s. I make it the hard way. Well, see you around, boys.
I feel my back crinkling up when I leave the room because I think maybe somebody will take exception to Rusty Charlie's method of playing at dice. But we get to the street with our heads still on, and I think now I will leave him. I think wrong. The evening is still young, as he says. He is right. In fact, it is the longest evening I ever spent in my life. And how it ends is something I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the comic masterpiece, Blood Pressure.
Well, like I say, we leave Nathan Detroit's place, and Rusty Charlie is 1,100 bobs better off than before. This, as you know, is due to a funny way he has of playing dice. So we stand on the street for a minute. Rusty is thinking. Then he looks up and says,
How you feeling now, Broadway?
Oh, terrible. I feel like my blood is all gathered together on top of my eyes.
Oh, that ain't good, is it?
But as soon as I get some sleep and rest, it'll be all right, Doc Brennan says.
Yeah, sure. What you need is a little quiet after that game upstairs. Okay, rest and quiet it is.
Oh, thanks, Rusty. For a very pleasant evening. I will now go home.
Home?
Well, that is what you say.
I do not remember mentioning home.
But
it is only 1 o'clock in the morning. There will be a lot of noise around your hotel. That will not be good for you.
I will put cotton in my ears.
You will get an earache from that. No, I am worried about you because you have such a funny look on your face upstairs. Like you're scared.
Who, me?
In fact, you still look pale. You must rest.
Sure. Good night.
I will take you to Knife O'Halloran's Little Bohemian Club.
Oh, no. Not there.
Why not?
You say I need rest and quiet.
You will get it at Knife's place. At this time of the night, there is not much doing.
Look, Rusty, last week 2 guys get bumped in there. There is always a fight.
Well, not this time of the night. That is only when the rough citizens gather there. You and me will sit at a table and just rest.
Oh, Rusty, please. I gotta go home.
There's a taxi. Hey, taxi!
Rusty, remember my blood pressure.
I am thinking about it. Come on, get in.
I do not wish to go.
You will go. I need company. Little Bohemian Club, bub.
Yeah, and the name is Duke, not Bub.
Okay, what do I care what your name is? Just get going. Hey, Duke. Do I not see you someplace before?
Maybe. I've been places.
Yeah, remember? Hey, I never forget a guy as big as you are.
I used to fight for a living.
Sure, heavyweight.
Would have been champ. Only I broke my hand on a guy's head.
Sure.
Rusty.
What, Broadway?
This guy is going too fast. He is doing 60.
Yeah.
Hey, you! Slow it down, will you? Hey, you hear me? Slow it down.
Well, what's the matter, scared?
Slow it down.
Okay, hey, Duke, this is when we get out.
Huh? But you said the Bohemian.
I changed my mind. We get out here.
Okay, bub.
Say, Duke, maybe you do not hear my friend tell you to slow it up?
Look, I got so many trips to make in a night. I gotta make time.
My friend here is very sick. He cannot stand excitement. And you are driving too fast.
Go boil an egg. Hey, let go.
Rusty, look out!
Brother, you asked for this?
Yeah. Look at him. He is out like a light. He could never have been a champ. Falls too easy.
What do you hit him with?
Just with my fist. Now, when you look at where we are, there's not a cab in sight. How will we get to the Little Bohemian Club?
We will not, huh?
Oh, we'll take this cab.
Steal it?
Borrow it. Come on. Hey, do you know that I once drive a cab for a living? Get in.
But the cops will look for us.
Broadway, get in. You cannot stand excitement. We must get you to Knife's place so that you can sit down where it is quiet.
never forget that ride. Rusty drives faster than Duke and looks in only one direction, straight ahead. He tells me later that side street traffic makes him nervous, and he does not like to look at it. Then he ditches the cab a block from the little Bohemian Club, and we walk to the club and go in.
See, there is hardly anyone here. We will sit down and be quiet.
The cops will trace that cab.
So what? I do not steal it. It is right on the street.
You have a funny way of looking at things.
Do not worry about it in your condition. Just take it easy. Here, we will sit here.
I want to go home.
You must rest first. I will never forgive myself if anything happens to your blood pressure.
What else is there left to happen to it?
Ah, this is the life, Broadway. I got 1,100 bobs in my pocket. We are sitting in a nice, cozy little club, and you are getting some color back in your face.
You say it is cozy in here?
Look how dim the lights are. Knife runs this place good. He knows what his customers want.
Yes, he does.
Now relax, take it easy. You know, when I first see you tonight, I do not believe that story about your blood pressure. But since we are going around and about, I can see that you are telling the truth. It is sad to see one's friends go, one by one.
Please stop putting the lid down in my face.
Why do you not shut your eyes and try to get some rest, huh? I will sit up with you.
Well, we sit there. I am too weak to get up. But Rusty has a good time seeing his friends. There are only 1 or 2 fights that night, and Rusty says he keeps out of them because of my blood pressure. It gets later and later, and finally it is about 5 in the morning. It seems I fall asleep in the chair, and it is not until I feel Rusty shaking my arm that I look up, and the scene is as follows.
Hey, Broadway, look, coming in the door.
Huh? Cops!
You know, from the way they are looking around, I feel that they are looking for us.
Us? Rusty, remember, I asked you not to take that cab. I asked you not to come here.
Broadway, it is not like you to desert a friend in need.
Point one out to me.
Do I let you stand at 48 in Broadway when I first see you? No, I feel sympathy for you because you are a sick man, and I spend the whole night trying to cheer you up and make you forget that you are at death's door. And now...
And now those cops are coming over here.
Yeah, I will have to convince them that I am innocent.
How?
Stand up.
Again I ask, how?
I do not intend to spend some time in a clink, especially since I only borrowed a cab for a little ride. Stand up. We will face them together.
I am able only to look up at them.
Good morning, gentlemen.
The fight does not last long because Rusty is pretty well limbered up due to the rest of the evening's activities. Before long, there are 3 gendarmes out of action. Rusty grabs me and carries me from the club, and it is not until we are a block away that he puts me down and says,
Did I get you out of that real nice?
Oh, thanks.
Do not mention it. Now, I am going to do something else for you.
Oh, no. Rusty, look, you do enough for me. I can ask no more of any friend.
I am now going to take you home.
Home? That beautiful word. But I am able to find my way home myself.
I am going to take you to my home.
You have a home?
My wife will make us ham and eggs because it is now almost 6 o'clock and time for breakfast.
You have a wife?
Is there something strange about me having a wife?
No, of course not.
Hey, will you meet her, Broadway? Oh, you will be taken with her, like I was. Anyway, how does ham and eggs and coffee sound to you?
Anything will sound good to me, as long as it takes us in off of the streets. I never figured before that Rusty Charlie has a home, much less a wife. And I think what a wonderful life she must lead. Anyway, it is about a half an hour later that we get to the East Forties, and Rusty leads me to his house. It is very peculiar how all the people we meet there move to one side as Rusty goes past. Then we go upstairs, and Rusty unlocks the door. Standing in the room is a cute doll with red hair. She looks up as we look in, and the scene is as follows.
Well, Tootsie, I figured that you would be up and about.
Yes, I'm up. You're awful late, Rusty.
Oh, not for breakfast. How about it, Tootsie?
Oh, sure.
And I wish you to meet a very good friend of mine, Tootsie. This is my dear companion, Broadway. Hey, Broadway, this is Tootsie.
I am pleased to meet you, Mr. Broadway.
How are you?
I am fine. How are you?
Well, then is what I am about to tell you, baby. Broadway is not a well man. No, I figured that putting on a cargo of your ham and eggs will do wonders, though. How about it?
I'll have him ready in a jiffy. Sit down. You too, Broadway. Don't go away now.
Hey, what do you think of her, Broadway?
Oh, I think she's a very pretty doll. But a real small one.
Yeah. No more than 5 feet even.
It is funny to think of you having such a small doll for a wife.
Oh, we are very happy.
Well, I've started breakfast. Now you can both tell me where you went and what you did. I want to hear all about it.
Yeah, well, Tootsie, there I am, coming home early, and I am walking along when I run into my friend here. You know what he tells me?
No. What does he tell you?
He tells me that he is sick and is not going to live very long. So I figured that he needs cheering up. So we go around and about, here and there.
I see. He didn't die, did he?
Oh, I think he looks a lot better than when we first start out. And he is, Tootsie.
What, Rusty?
Why are you holding one hand behind your back?
Because I have something in it. For you and your friend.
Rusty, is that a baseball bat?
I thought I got rid of that.
But you didn't, you big lummox.
Now, baby, wait.
Come
look.
home at 6 in the morning, huh?
Make her put that down, Rusty.
It's too late.
Bring company home for breakfast,
Well,
huh?
I-
Tramp around all night and leave me at home, huh? Expect me to smile when you put your big empty head in here, huh?
Tootsie, be careful. Hey, baby, you're hurting
I
me.
told you the last time you pulled this trick, I'd teach you a lesson. Well, this is a lesson.
Oh, Tootsie, take it easy, will you? Hey, excitement is bad for my friend here.
And you!
Who, me?
Yes, you! So you're the trambo that keeps my husband out until all hours. You're the trambo that drags him around to nightclubs, huh?
Please, Tootsie, I am a sick man.
Get out of here before I fix it so that you'll never be able to get sick again. Get out!
Hey, Tootsie, wait.
Shut up, you! Get out!
Goodbye. It is nice meeting you. I get out the door and listen for a couple of seconds to what is going on inside. I figured that any minute I will see Mrs. Rusty Charlie come through the door without opening it. But nothing more happens, and I figured this is the end of the most horrible evening I ever spent. But it is not the last I hear of it, because the payoff comes later on that day, and I will tell you about it in a minute. Well, I feel my head and discovered that there is quite a knot on it from that baseball bat. So that afternoon, I go to Doc Brennan's again, and the scene is as follows.
Mm-hmm. Quite a nasty bump, Broadway. How'd you get it?
Just fix it up, Doc.
Oh. All right, this may sting a little.
Nothing can hurt me now.
Here we go. Stuff stings, doesn't it?
Will the bump go down?
You'll never know you had it in a couple of days. By the way, how are you feeling?
As a matter of fact, Doc, I wish to speak to you about my blood pressure.
It won't do any harm to check it again, just to make sure. Roll up your sleeve and put out your arm like you did yesterday. You been taking it easy?
Doc, I want to explain...
Just relax. Now, we'll get this on.
I am afraid to look.
Well.
Doc.
You know, Broadway, I told you something yesterday. I wish all my patients were as smart as you.
What?
Good night's rest, relaxation, that's what you needed. Blood pressure's down to normal. $10, please.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Blood Pressure. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story's adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Old M's Kentucky Home. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Chances are you never hear of a citizen by name Itchkey Ironhat, or his horse, Old M. Itchkey claims that Old M is a racehorse, but the truth is she is not even able to keep up with the lead pony at the track, even when the pony is walking at a slow gait. However, that is more than somewhat beside the point. The point being the story about Itchkey and Old M, which I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Old M's Kentucky Home.
Well, it is of a Thursday night, and I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying a choice pot roast with potato pancakes when I look up and see Itchkey Ironhat. Now, this is not his real name. In fact, nobody remembers his right name, but he is called Ironhat because he always wears a derby pushed down over his head, so he looks like a jug with a cork in it. Itchkey spots me and slides into a chair next to me and opens the conversation as follows.
How are you, Broadway?
I am fine. And you, Itchkey?
Oh, all right, I guess. Things could be better.
I am broke and not good for a touch, even a slight one.
To tell the truth, I too am in need.
The horses do not run right for you, huh?
Well, it is not that.
Then what is the matter?
I have a loving wife and me are no more ever loving.
Oh? Since when does this happen?
Yesterday.
You have a disagreement?
Yes. Over Old M.
Your horse?
My racehorse.
I am sorry, your racehorse. So?
My ever-loving wife, Mousie, delivers an ultimatum.
Maybe you better tell me from the beginning.
Does not matter where I start, Broadway. It comes out the same.
It comes out that you and Mousie are no longer ever loving because she delivers this ultimatum. But what is the ultimatum?
She says to me, Itchkey, either you give up Old M or you give me up.
Oh, I see. You are sorry that you lose Old M.
That would make me very sad. But I give up Mousie.
Itchkey, I do not understand you. Old M never wins a race for you. Meanwhile, you have got no ever-loving Mousie.
No.
Well, see you around, Itchkey.
No, I wish to offer you a proposition.
Me?
Uh-huh. It comes up soon, the Kentucky Derby. And from what I hear, you would like to see the race. That right?
Well, yes. But I do not have the necessary bobs to take care of the transportation to the land of the bluegrass.
That is what I figure. And that is why I come to you. Broadway, I am going to take you to Churchill Downs with me and Old M.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me you are going to take Old M to the Derby?
The Derby is only for 3-year-olds. Maybe I will enter her in one of the smaller races.
And why do you wish my company?
I figure I will need you along. Will you go?
Is this going to cost me?
Not a bob.
You have got yourself a customer.
Good. Meet me tomorrow morning at Jamaica. We will start out from there.
I will meet you at Jamaica.
I am glad to see you show up, Broadway. Are you ready to go?
I am ready, but this is a funny place to catch a train.
Oh, we are not going by train. We are driving.
Huh? Driving? In what?
I have bought this truck. Do you think I would put Old M in a car by herself on a train?
Certainly not, forgive me. Well, so long.
Where are you going?
Back home. If that is the truck you are going to drive, I sooner would walk on my hands.
I pay $60 for that truck.
I do not care if you pay 60 cents. I am not going to ride in that. It has no top on it.
We will probably have good weather all the way to Kentucky.
I will not ride in it.
But I promise old Em she will have company.
You promise old Em she... Who?
I figure you do not mind riding in the back with her. I have to drive.
Not Tandoa.
Broadway.
Do you ever see a Kentucky Derby?
No.
It is a wonderful sight to behold. It is right in the middle of the bluegrass country in May. It is like a wonderful dream.
Yeah, but
And you will never see such beautiful horses and dolls. I figured there are the most beautiful dolls in the world that go to the Derby.
Look, Itchky,
and then comes the big race. Broadway, you stand there watching the horses come from the paddock, all heads up and tails switching and legs dancing. And the jockey suits flashing in the sun and the band playing.
Yeah, but the truck has no top on it.
And it is post time. The horses are at the starting gate. You stick your neck out with everybody else to watch the start. And then they're off.
This is the first time I ever ride with a horse. So, that is how I start out for Kentucky with Itchky and Old Em. When I am not in back keeping Old Em company, I lean over and talk to Itchky. And it is along the way that he opens up and tells me how he gets Old Em.
I do not always have Old Em, Broadway. And her name is not always Old Em.
No? To tell the truth, Itchky, I always wonder how you come by a horse.
Well, it is one day at Hialeah, and I see a race. There is a horse in the race whose name is Emily.
That is Old Em?
Yeah. But she bows a tendon, and her owner is going to shoot her.
Just like that?
Yeah. I stand there, and I am not very interested until she looks at me.
Who?
Emily. Do you know, Broadway? It is just like she talks to me and says, "Do not let this citizen put a slug in me." So I ask for her and get her.
And then?
And then that is the beginning. I own her now for 5 years.
It must cost you plenty potatoes to keep her in food and things.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. And everybody says I am crazy, including my ex-ever-loving wife, Mousie.
Why do you not get rid of the horse?
Get rid of Old Em? Broadway, I could never do that. Look back at her.
She looks exactly like a horse.
Only on the outside. Watch. Em? Em?
You see, she talks to me.
What does she say?
You know, I think she understands what is happening.
I wish I do.
You think I am crazy too?
Well, let us say that it seems a little odd that you should give up everything for a horse. Especially a horse that never wins a race for you.
You mark my words, Broadway. Someday everybody will have to eat their words.
Of course, I believe that Itchky is talking through his iron hat. Because what can a horse do for him? Nevertheless, we continue our trip to the bluegrass. And I noticed that Itchky is looking close at signposts and mumbling to himself over road maps. Also, we almost get in 8 or 10 fights, because when Itchky stops to ask directions of the various citizens, somebody always makes a crack about Old Em, and Itchky starts after the person who is rude to the horse. It is a continual source of trouble to me. Then we get well into the state of Kentucky, and the scene is as follows.
You know, Broadway, it seems to me that we are just about where we should be.
Huh? What are you talking about? I see a signpost some miles back that indicates we are still a considerable piece from Churchill Downs.
Oh, I am not looking for the Downs. Not yet.
You are telling me that you dragged me into Kentucky just for the ride?
Oh, you will admit it is a nice ride.
Well, sure, it is a nice ride. Except when it rains, and I give up my overcoat to Old Em.
I will never forget it, Broadway. Neither will Old Em.
What can she do for me?
Broadway, take a look at this road map with me.
Do I get in trouble if I ask what you are looking for?
Old Em's Kentucky home.
What? What do you say?
You see, Broadway, when I first get Old Em, I find out she is bred on the Tucky farms. I bet you do not know that she comes of a very high-class family.
I do not wish to make the acquaintance of her relatives. I only wish to get someplace out of here.
Old Em is by Christopher, out of love always.
I am out of patience, by far.
I do not think you like Old Em.
I love her. Now, will you please drive on?
I wish to give her a chance to see her childhood home.
Itchky, you are a dope. We are 900 miles out of our way because you figure Old Em would like to see her cradle.
We will drive on. I am sure we are near the Tucky farms.
Broadway, look up ahead. Do you see what I see?
I see a little white house, and there is a citizen of these parts standing in front of the gate.
We will ask him the way to Tucky Farms.
I hope he knows.
Hey, Broadway, look back at old Em. Look at her.
What is the matter with her?
She knows that she is near her childhood home.
Look at her, sniffing the air.
You know, I believe you are right. She looks very excited.
Oh, she is a smart horse.
I will ask the citizen the way.
You better let me handle it, Broadway. You do not speak the language down here.
It is different than we speak?
Very different.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
See, Broadway?
No.
Watch.
Excuse me, sir, but can you all direct me to a place called Tucky Farms, sir?
Tucky Farms? You want to find the Tucky Farms?
That is the general idea, sir.
You're from New York.
Well, mostly.
And you're looking for the Tucky Farm?
Uh-huh. Do you know where it is?
Well, yes, I do. It's about 3 miles farther up the road.
Thank you, sir.
Just a minute.
Yeah?
It's a big red house with some burned-down barns in the rear.
Oh, thank you all.
Just a minute. I'd like to give you a piece of advice.
That is real friendly.
I don't know what your business is, but keep away from Tucky Farms with anything that looks like a horse, or you'll get into trouble.
Trouble? Why?
Well, let's say the gentleman who owns the farm is a trifle eccentric.
Hitchkey, I think we better skip it.
Nothing doing. I promised old Em she will see her Kentucky home, and she does.
Very well, if you insist.
I do. And thank you, sir.
Not at all, sir. Oh, by the way.
Yeah?
My name is Leland, Dr. Leland.
Nice to know you.
I said doctor.
So, what of it?
I'm the nearest doctor within a radius of 30 or 40 miles. You might need me after your visit to Tucky Farms with your horse. Goodbye, sir, and good luck.
Now, what does he mean by that?
Hitchkey, he seems like a very nice citizen, and he gives us some good advice. I do think we should inquire further into his reasons for the advice.
I will not be stopped now. I promise old Em.
But you hear what the doc says?
I hear, but I will not break my promise to Em. Let us go.
Well, I am unable to persuade Hitchkey to turn back. And because I am in the middle of no place, I go along. And what happens when we get to Tucky Farms, I will tell you about in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Old Em's Kentucky Home.
As I am saying, Hitchkey does not pay no never mind to Dr. Leland's advice, but drives straight to Tucky Farms. And what happens is like this.
Well, here we are.
Here we are. But what about it?
It is a little quiet here, is it not?
I do not see a single soul. Hitchkey, I do not like this. Let us leave.
What is there to be afraid of?
I do not know. That is why I am nervous.
It looks to me like you never hear of Southern hospitality, Broadway. Do you not know that these people are famous for hospitality?
If you will look slightly to your left, you will see some of it.
Huh?
It has got 2 barrels, and it is pointed right at our heads.
A hijacker. He aims to take old Em.
He's coming over.
Mister, you got just 10 seconds to get out of here.
Now, wait a minute.
Hitchkey, 10 seconds go very fast.
That's right, mister. Now you got 7 seconds.
And he counts fast.
Now, wait a minute, sir.
Get out of here before you get hurt. And take that load of dog meat with you.
Dog meat?
On the back of that truck.
That is a horse.
Ha! It might have been.
This is the last straw. All the way down here, old Em is insulted. I will take no more.
Hitchkey, he is much bigger. He will kill you.
Roof! Mr. Salisbury, what's going on here?
Come on. Come on. Put up your dukes. I will make dog meat out of you.
Put up that gun. Put it up.
Yes, sir, Mr. Salisbury.
No, you, sir. Will you please leave my place before I let Roof continue?
I will not budge a step until he apologizes.
You're an intruder on private property. I'll forgive that if you'll go quickly.
He insulted my horse. He insulted Emmeline.
You can hardly expect him... What did you say?
You hear me, sir.
That name. Emmeline.
It is my horse's name.
Hola. Oh, let me look at her. How long have you had this horse?
5 years. Why?
5 years. Where did you get her?
I get her at Hialeah. She was going to be shot.
Do you know her breeding?
Sure I do. By Christopher.
Out of love always.
Yeah.
Oh, Emmeline. Emmeline.
Mr. Salisbury, sir, let me take you back in the house.
No, Ruth. No. I'm all right. You've taken good care of this horse, haven't you, sir?
Like she is my own daughter.
Ruth.
Yes, sir.
Ruth, I want you to allow these gentlemen to park their truck in the old shed and then show them to the east guest room.
Show them to the guests? Yes, sir?
Yes, do as I say, Ruth.
Yes, sir, Mr. Salisbury.
Now, you two gentlemen will honor me.
How do you like this? First they hold a shotgun at our heads, and then they...
Please don't blame Ruth. He was only following my orders. And now, if you please, gentlemen.
Well, this is a funny setup, and there is quite a bit of mystery. But Itchki does not seem to think anything is wrong. Well, the day goes by, and we are treated fine. Then we are in the guest room that night. Itchki talks me to sleep, but then about 1 a.m, I feel him shaking, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway. Broadway, wake up. Hey, wake up.
Itchki, what is the matter?
There is something fishy going on.
The man is here with the gun?
No. Take a look out the window to the shed where old Em is.
I am looking.
And what do you see?
I see a light moving around in there.
Broadway, you remember that Doc Leland tells us that the people here are funny and they do not like horses?
I remember. What about it?
I bet they are doing something to old Em. I'll kill them. Come on.
So I pull on my pants and shoes and follow Itchki. We get outside with no trouble, and then we walk to the shed where old Em is bedded down for the night.
Is that you, Ruth?
No, it is me, Mr. Salisbury.
Oh, there, Emmeline. Easy now.
I wish to know what the pitch is, Mr. Salisbury.
But, I come out to see Emmeline. I'm sorry if I awakened you. Good night.
Oh, no. I want to know what is going on. What do you do to Emmeline?
Oh, nothing.
I am very fond of old Em. And additionally, I plan to enter her 1 or 2 small races. If she is hurt,
you have my word. I would rather lose my life than hurt that horse.
I believe you mean that, Mr. Salisbury.
I do, sir.
Seems you like her as much as I do.
Yes, will you please come with me?
Where? And what for?
Is anything wrong, Mr. Salisbury?
Oh, Ruth, no. I was coming to get you.
You want me to chase these two about 10 miles?
No, Ruth. Give me the key to the west wing.
The west wing, sir?
Yes, you have it.
Yes, sir, right with me like it is all the time.
Oh, well then, please come along. Gentlemen, follow me and Ruth. Now, lend me your flashlight, Ruth.
Yes, sir. Maybe I better stay.
No. Go back to bed, Ruth.
Yes, sir. I'll be right within call, sir.
Yes, thank you, Ruth. And now, gentlemen, follow me.
Hey, look at this room.
Yeah, and look at the dust. Why, this place
hasn't been used in 8 years.
There is something wrong with it?
Look where I'm flashing the light.
Hey, a picture. A doll.
A very beautiful doll.
She was my wife. That's her portrait. Look closer.
Well, there is a name on a brass plate. It says, Emmeline.
Yes, Emmeline. My wife.
Then, old Emmeline is named after your wife?
Yes.
And Mrs. Salisbury?
You saw the burned barns?
Oh, sure. We seen them.
One night they caught fire. My wife rushed in to save her favorite mare, Love Always.
That was old Em's mother.
Neither one got out. Gentlemen, I'm rather tired.
Oh, the poor old guy. No wonder he nearly drops when he finds out about all them.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Let us go to bed. I think I catch a cold. Well, it turns out that we stay at Tucky Farms, and before I know it, a week has passed. Itchkey and Mr. Salisbury spend all their time watching old Em running the pastures. And Mr. Salisbury's a different man. He laughs and smiles, and there is a look in his eyes that is not there when we first see him. In fact, one day, Dr. Leland talks to us about it.
You done more for him than all my medicine, gentlemen. The whole county's grateful.
The whole county?
Yes. At one time, Tucky Farms were the pride of the state. Then, after the accident, well, you saw him and the farm.
I take it the citizens hereabouts think highly of the old guy.
Well, they do. You know, it's the horse that's made the change in him.
Old Em?
Yes. I think it reminded him that Emmeline would have wanted him to go on after her death. Why, he's even asked to have the Emmeline Salisbury Award reinstated.
And what is that?
Each year, $1,000 was awarded to the person who was kindest to a horse.
Somebody gets $1,000 for being nice to a horse?
I am able to understand that. I give up Mousie for old Em.
You what?
My wife. It is her or old Em.
You're that fond of the horse?
I am.
Oh. Then I take it you leave here with the horse.
Does anyone say I won't?
Well, I guess I was mistaken.
About what, Doc?
I thought perhaps the horse would stay.
Well, you get that idea out of your head right now. I would not give up old Em for anything.
No, of course not. Well, see you later, gentlemen. See you later.
Some nerve. Expecting me to leave old Em. Why, I would sooner leave my right arm. Besides, like I say, we need the dough, and old Em figures to win a cheap race. That right?
Sure, that is right, Itchkey.
Why do you look at me like that?
How?
Never mind, you know how. Listen, we are leaving here tonight. We will sneak old Em out of the shed and go.
Sure, tonight.
That is right, tonight. Em, easy, girl, easy. Broadway, you sure the truck has got gas in it?
But there is about enough to get us to Churchill Downs.
Okay. She looks good on Broadway.
I never see her looking better.
Yeah, her legs are good. I bet she wins a cheap race for us.
Yeah, that could be.
Sure she will. And now let us go.
Well, evening, gentlemen.
Mr. Salisbury.
Is there anything wrong?
No, nothing.
Oh, hello, Emmeline. She knew I was coming. I bring her apple every night. And I brought an extra blanket tonight. There's a nip in the air.
That is a pretty fair blanket to put on a horse.
Oh, I rarely sleep with more than a light cover over me.
You bring that blanket from your own bed?
Oh, it's quite warm in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, now. Yeah, she'll be comfortable. Oh, you going back to the house, gentlemen?
No, we'll go up in a minute.
Oh, very well. See you all in the morning. Good night.
The truck has got gas in it, Itchkey.
Yeah, I know. Come on, let's get out of here.
Now?
Now.
With or without old Em?
I guess I know all along. Why are you laughing?
I guess I know all along, too, Itchkey. So we sneak out that night, but not until after Itchkey spends an hour saying goodbye to old Em. And it seems to me that she cries like he does when we leave. Itchkey never looks back once we get started. Of course, we never go to Churchill Downs, and I never see the Derby. We go back to New York. And I think that is the end of the story. But it is not. The payoff comes maybe a week later, and I will tell you about it in a minute. Like like I say, it is maybe a week later, and I am walking up Broadway when I run into Itchkey, who is standing outside a store. He sees me, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway. I'm just coming to look you up.
Well, Itchkey, how you doing?
Fine. Just fine.
Oh, that is good.
In fact, I am waiting for Mousie to come out of the store.
Mousie? Your ever-loving wife?
The same.
But you tell me that it is not ever-loving between you and her.
Oh, that is all fixed up.
You mean she forgives you for walking out on her with a horse?
What else can she do when she gets the money?
Money? What money?
Oh, you do not know.
I do not know.
Well, you remember that there is the Emmeline Salisbury Award for people who are kind to horses?
I remember. Oh, you get the 1,000 for being so kind to Emily. And your ever-loving Mousie likes that.
No. I do not get the grant.
Well?
Mousie gets it.
She does? Why?
Well, the committee that gives the award decides that anybody who gives up her husband for a horse must be very kind to horses. So they send Mousie the grant.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Old M's Kentucky Home. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Blonde Mink. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, one night I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying a late snack after a hard day of trying to make some bobs, when who sits down beside me but Julie the Starker. He looks at me for a minute, then says...
Broadway, I see Slats slaving today.
You what?
I see Slats today.
Julie, you are crazy. That is something you cannot do.
Nevertheless, I do. Well, see you later.
And with that, Julie gets up and walks away. He leaves me with a dill pickle stuck in my throat. Now, why his word should give me a cold chill and make me lose my appetite is something I will tell you about in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Blonde Mink.
Like I say, Julie gets up and walks away. But I catch my breath and start after him. I grab him just before he gets out the door. And the scene is as follows.
There is something wrong, Broadway?
I do not know yet. But, Julie, you are kidding me, huh?
No. I tell you, I see Slats today.
Julie, Slats is dead. I know because I go to his funeral a week ago.
Oh, sure. I know he is dead.
But you see him today.
Look, today I go to the cemetery, maybe to put a few posies in his grave, you know? There is nobody around, only me. I am there maybe 5 minutes and thinking what a great pal Slats was.
I know all that, Julie. He is a great guy, and we are all sorry he is no more. But that is neither here nor any place. What I want to know
well,
is...
like I say, I am there maybe 5 minutes when I hear him talk to me.
Slats?
Yeah, sure. Who else knows me in the cemetery?
Go on. Talk some more.
So he says hello, I say hello, and we talk.
What about?
Oh, about this and that, but mostly how cold he is.
Julie, you are making me almost believe this.
Why not? It is true. Well, I leave the cemetery, and I am not able to think of anything else but poor Slats.
I can understand this.
Broadway, I love that guy like he is my brother. He is the only citizen who ever gives me a break when I am down and out.
Yeah, I know, but he...
The time I get knocked out in a ring by the tiger, remember? I'm in the hospital.
Sure, but...
Slats pays all the bills and then lets me live in his big apartment. I love the guy.
Julie...
I am practically a stranger to him then, but he does it because he wants to help me. Broadway, I love that guy.
You talk like he is still alive.
Oh, no. He is dead. But he is very cold. Well, I gotta go now. I got a lot of thinking to do.
With that, Julie leaves me again. And this time I stay put. Because it being night and more than somewhat dark, I have no wish to listen to more of that talk. Naturally, I figured that Julie has some loose boards, and I feel sorry for him. Well, I do not see him for about a week. Then one night I am getting ready to leave my hotel room when I hear... Come in?
Hello, Broadway.
Oh, Julie, come on in.
If you are going out, I will not bother you.
Sit down. I wonder what becomes of you after that talk we have in Mindy's.
Oh, I am hearing about. Mostly at the cemetery.
Julie, look, you should not spend so much time there. It is coming on winter.
Yeah, coming on winter. He's cold, Broadway, awful cold. He tells me that all the time. I gotta do something for poor Slats. I just gotta.
Julie, does anybody else see Slats?
Oh, no, I go there alone.
I see.
Broadway, I gotta get some advice on what to do.
About Slats?
Yeah, and Beatrice.
Beatrice? Oh, his girlfriend.
Yeah, only she ain't a friend, Broadway. She ain't a friend.
Maybe you better sit down and start talking.
Yeah, I will.
Now, go ahead. If it'll make you feel better, I will listen to you.
Thanks. Slats will appreciate it, too.
I would just as soon he thanks me through you.
I will tell him.
Thanks.
Well, it is hard to know where to start, but I think I will go back to the day that he first introduces me to Beatrice. I'm not in the apartment when he brings her there, but I get there a very short while after they do, and I'm about to open the door when I hear a doll laughing.
Go on, laugh some more, Bee. I like to hear it.
Why?
I don't know, maybe because I...
Hiya, Slats. Didn't know you got company.
Come on in, Julie, come on.
I ain't gonna stay only a minute.
I was waiting for you. Julie, meet Bee. Bee, this is Julie. I told you about him.
Oh, yeah. The ex-prize fighter.
Hiya.
Fine, and you?
Well, making out. Just making out.
Slats, I gotta go now. I got a rehearsal in an hour.
Oh, sure. What about after the show tonight?
What about it?
Supper, dancing?
All right. The two of us.
Huh? Sure. The two of us?
Good.
I'll get a cab for you.
No, I can do it. See you after the show. Nice to meet you, Julie.
Yeah. You're here, too.
Be back in a second, Julie. Some doll, huh, Julie?
Oh, yeah, look her. Quite a good-looking Judy.
You like her?
Sure.
You're a liar.
Yeah.
Maybe this one's different, Julie.
Yeah, could be. Sooner or later, you gotta hit a winner.
I got a hunch this is it.
Sure. Oh, by the way, you win 10 grand on the day.
I can pick 'em, huh?
You're awful good at picking horses.
Just horses, huh?
Sure?
No, I'm used to it.
Sure.
Okay, let's get to work and handicap a few GGs for tomorrow.
Well, that is the way it starts, Broadway. You know something about it?
Not much. All I know is that this Bee is a very fancy doll, and very expensive.
Yeah, she is. And I guess you remember that Slats and Bee make it a very close twosome.
Sure.
Yeah, it goes on for maybe 6-8 months. He is a good guy, Broadway. There ain't anything he does not do for her.
I remember. In fact, there are several dolls around the stem here who give their ever-loving husbands a bad time when they point out how good Slats is to be.
Yeah, but he is good to everybody.
What about the rest of the story?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I almost forgot. Let's see. I'm telling you that I meet Bee that night, and for 6-8 months there is nothing too good for her or too expensive. Well, it's one night, maybe about 2, 3 in the morning. I'm in my room when I hear Bee and Slats come in. You see, they often come to the apartment after the show she is in, and I make scrambled eggs and bacon for them. But this night, well, I'm in bed with a cold. They come in, and I don't want to listen, but I can't help it.
Oh, now be reasonable, honey. I told you why I can't do it.
Sure, you told me why, sure.
Come on, laugh for me.
What at? Is there anything funny?
Mad?
Let me alone.
Ah, Bee.
Ah, Bee.
You're even prettier when you're sore.
Slats, honey, please. Please get it for me.
I can't be. I really can't.
Please, pretty, please. It's the one thing I really want, real bad.
Well, you got 5 fur coats already. What's the difference if you don't get one more?
But this is different. It's a blonde mink.
Blonde, brunette, redhead. What's the difference?
It's the only one I've seen like it. Oh, would the eyes pop out if I walked in with that coat on some night? Think of it, Slats. You and me walking into a nightclub.
You'll have to wait to take that walk, honey.
Why?
You told me how much the coat costs.
Only $23,000.
That's every cent I got. Oh, Lopey. I haven't been hitting him too well for the last couple of weeks.
Oh, but you will.
Sure. But until I get back in the win, I've got obligations.
Obligations?
Yeah. The 23 grand I got will see me through. Just.
Obligations. You said obligations.
That's right.
Like what?
Different things.
Sure. Obligations. Like that punch-drunk tramp you got living here, sopping up your money. And every wobbly on Broadway knows he can hit you for a touch anytime.
Me, for the love of Mike.
Sure, go to Slats. He'll give you 100 or 1,000. He won't even put it on the books. I can't even ask you for a measly fur coat.
Measly?
Yeah. If you had back half, even a third of the money you throw away on panhandlers and down and outers, I could have that coat.
You don't understand, Bee.
You're so right. I don't understand. And I ain't gonna try until you got better reasons for putting me back of a lot of has-beens and punch-drunk fighters.
Bee, wait a minute! Bee, for the love of... Bee! Bee! Julie, you're here. Julie, help me.
Slats, what's the matter?
I don't know, I got an awful funny feeling in my chest.
Your face is all white. What?
I gotta sit down.
Yeah, you sure sit.
Never had anything like this before.
Gee, I better call a doc, huh?
No. Be all right. I didn't know you were here.
I was sleeping. You woke me up when you yelled for me.
Sleeping?
Yeah, I do not hear you come in, Slats.
You're a liar.
Yeah.
Bee don't mean anything, Julie. She's a good kid, only spoiled.
Hey, sure, that's all. Spoiled rotten.
Yeah, Julie, I never had nothing like this before. Julie, I'm scared. Scared stiff.
Well, that is the story that Julie tells me, up to that point. But it is not the end. Not by far. And what happens after, I will tell you about in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Blonde Mink.
Like I say, Julie is telling me about Slats and Bee. I listen to him go on with the story as follows.
I get Doc Brennan over real fast. Doc looks at Slats, then he takes me aside and tells me that Slats is about ready for the long ride. I do not believe it.
I understand why you do not. There is never anything wrong with Slats.
Well, Doc Brennan says it is sudden excitement. Besides, I remember that Slats does a lot of worrying for a couple of weeks. Anyhow, the doc tells me, and when he goes, Slats calls me over to him, and he tells me to get Beatrice there real fast. I call her. She comes in maybe half hour later. She goes into him, but I stand right there outside the door.
Oh?
I do not do it to listen, but I figure if she gets him excited again, I will kill her.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. What happens then?
Like I say, I stand outside the door and I hear what goes on, and it is like this.
I came as soon as I get away, Slats. What happened?
The chicken took a nosedive. Won't come back up.
You ain't gonna...
Yeah. You're crying.
Slats, don't. Please don't.
This is something I can't get for you, honey. This is something I can't fix.
What'll I do, Slats? What'll I do?
I'm going to tell you that. Now listen to me. Get everything I say.
All right.
There's an envelope under my pillow. Get it out.
Raise your head.
Yeah. You got it?
This?
Uh-huh. There's 23 grand in there.
Slats.
Give Julie $2,000.
Julie, give him...
Do it. Then go to Berry Brothers over in Brooklyn.
Who are they?
B. They got a stone made for me. A big fancy one. Only thing I ever bought for myself. I gotta be in style when they come out to...
Slats, stop talking like that.
Keep the rest of the dough for yourself. It'll come to about 19 grand.
19,000, but...
It's a pretty fancy stone. Cost $2,000. Didn't want to pay for it before because I figured that'd be coaxing. What's here? That's all, baby. You better go now.
Slats, please.
Get out of here, Big. Get out fast.
Please.
I said get out of here now.
Yeah, Slats.
Hurry it up, B, and don't look around.
Julie, you'd better go in there.
Yeah, I am. You going?
Yeah, I'm going.
He tell you anything?
No, nothing.
Uh-huh.
What are you staring at, you tramp?
Nothing. Just absolutely nothing.
And go on in there. Go on in. And stop staring at me.
So long. Slats? Slats? Slats. That is the way he dies, Broadway.
Yeah, I see. But about the dough he gives B, what do you do about it?
I go to see B one day, right after Slats's, well, the day after the funeral. I go to her place. It is a pretty ritzy apartment. At first, she does not want to see me, but I bust in anyway.
All right, you're in. Now, what do you want? I've got a rehearsal in 20 minutes.
I will not take up too much time, B.
I know you won't. Go on, make it fast, will you?
Sure, I want to know what about the dough.
Dough? What dough?
23 grand.
You're on a long, big dream, Julie.
I hear Slats give it to you.
So you can hear through those cauliflowers.
All I want is to know what about the dough.
There ain't any.
You are lying.
If you're not out of here in 10 seconds, I'll have you tossed out.
I hear Slats tell you to pay for his marker.
You're crazy. You took so many punches you don't know...
I can also still give him.
You wouldn't try it.
No, I guess I would. Slats would not like it. I would never do anything Slats does not like.
Get out of here.
I am telling you, I do not care for the $2,000 he gives you for me. I do not care for it. All I want is for you to buy that marker for Slats. He is expecting it.
You talk like he's alive.
I see him.
You...
It is not funny.
Did you tell anybody else you saw Slats?
Yeah. Why?
Did you tell anybody else about the money?
No. Why?
Tell everybody. See if they'll listen to you. Tell them you saw Slats and about the money. You think they'll believe you?
I am warning you, B. If you do not get that marker for Slats, I'll do something about it. But first, I will ask Slats. That is what happens when I go to see her.
Julie, you are sure that Slats gives her the money?
You do not believe me?
Well...
I see. Maybe she is right about people thinking I am Crazy.
No, I do not think that. Only
what?
Nothing. Just nothing.
Uh-huh. Well, I will go now because I promised Slats I will see him again tonight. So long, Broadway.
So long, Julie.
Do you wish me to say hello to him for you?
Oh, please do.
He always likes you. Maybe he will come to see you.
I am thinking of moving from here.
Oh? Well, you will give me your new address and I will tell him. So long.
Well, I do not see Julie for maybe another week. I almost forget about the whole thing. Until one night I am sitting in Mindy's when I am joined by Johnny Brannigan, who is a plainclothes copper. And the scene is as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Oh, how are you, Johnny?
Pretty good. Mind if I sit down?
Well...
I know. It wouldn't look good for you to be seen with a cop.
No, it is not that.
It is that. But I'll sit down.
You, have something on your mind?
Uh-huh. What are you eating?
Blintzes.
Too rich for me late at night.
Is this to be a discussion of foods?
Not altogether, Broadway. You know a girl named Beatrice Jordan?
I know of her.
Slat Slavin's girl, wasn't she?
I believe they have an understanding.
Mm-hmm. What else do you know about her?
Nothing. Nothing at all, Johnny.
I see. You, like sour cream on blintzes?
And jelly.
Sure. Well, it seems this Beatrice is running around lately with a young fella from Colorado.
Ooh, she gets around.
Mm-hmm. And it seems his family carries more weight than Pike's Peak. So I get a call from Colorado to keep an eye on the boy and Beatrice.
I never have anything to do with her. I know nothing about her, except that she is one Slatz's girlfriend.
Okay. I thought maybe because you get around a lot, you could tell whether she's on the level or not. I gotta turn in a report, you know.
Oh, sure.
Those blintzes sure look good.
Oh, they are. Johnny.
Yeah?
I cannot tell you if B is on the level with this citizen from Colorado.
Oh? So?
But I do know that her idea of a level is more than somewhat uneven.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks, Broadway.
That is all right, Johnny.
Drop around the house some night, Broadway. My wife makes wonderful blintzes.
Now, all this talk makes me more than somewhat curious. However, it is none of my business, except for Julie. But I do not see him for some time. In fact, it is 2 days later before I even hear anything. Then it is Johnny Brannigan who comes to see me in my hotel room. And the scene is as follows.
Broadway, 2 days ago, I asked you for a line on Beatrice Jordan.
I remember.
I had the feeling then that you could tell me a few things about her that you were holding back.
I am not a stoolie, Johnny. Anyhow, I tell you all I know, which adds up to 0.
Sure. Broadway, I have worries. Lots of them.
What brings him on?
Where's Julie?
Julie? I do not see him for 2 days.
Uh-huh. Broadway, I gotta find him and ask him a few questions.
I do not think he will talk, Johnny.
I gotta ask him anyway. Know where he is?
What if I tell you?
I told you. Just a few questions.
That all?
What else?
You, look for him where he lives?
Uh-huh. Landlady said he didn't come home at all last night.
Oh.
Now, I know he comes here to see you. So I figured you might know where he is now.
At the cemetery.
What?
He goes there to see Slats.
What?
That's what he tells me.
I see. Well, how'd you like to go along with me?
What for?
Maybe he'd rather talk to you than to a cop.
About what, Johnny?
About Bea. She was killed last night.
I stare at Johnny. He just looks back at me. There is a big hole that is once my stomach. And I feel like a first-class heel for telling where Julie might be. But I can do nothing. Johnny is very gentle when he insists I go with him, so I do. And what happens when we get to the cemetery, I will not forget if I live long enough to see Harry the horse shake hands with the police commissioner. And I will tell you about it in a minute. get to the cemetery, and it is coming on a very dark night, and it is cold with snow on the ground. I do not mind telling you that I have a hard time keeping my hair from pushing my hat off of my head. Then I hear Johnny talking to me.
We near the place now, Broadway?
Yeah, just ahead. But look, Johnny...
It's all right, Broadway. I won't hurt him. I just want to ask him some questions. If he's like you say, he'll be all right.
I hope so. Shh. Look. Yeah, that is Julie.
Who's he talking to?
Slats.
Cut it out.
Who is that?
Answer him, Broadway.
Me?
Go on.
Who is that?
Julie, it is Broadway.
Oh, swell. His Slats is here, Broadway. He will be glad to see you.
Julie, it is very cold out here. Maybe you better come back to town with me?
Oh, come on and say hello to Slats. Then I will go with you.
Go ahead.
Okay, Julie.
There is somebody with you.
Huh?
I see somebody's shadow.
That's right, Julie. It's me, Johnny Brannigan.
Johnny.
A cop. A cop, Broadway. You bring a cop.
It's all right, Julie. We're coming over to talk with you.
Please do not do that, Johnny. Broadway, ask him please not to.
Johnny, do not go over there.
I've got to. I want to talk to Slats, too, Julie.
Please do not come closer, Johnny. I know what you are here for.
Just ask a few questions.
No.
Julie, please take it easy. Everything is all right.
Stay away.
Julie, drop that gun. Drop it.
No, I do what is right. I do what Slats tells me to.
Julie, drop that gun. Broadway, drop that gun.
I will hit you the next time, Johnny.
Julie, please. I'll forget you fired at me if you'll only drop that gun.
No.
Ow.
Johnny, you hit?
Julie, even now I won't say anything about the gun, please.
Julie, everything is all right.
I know. I make it all right. But I'm not going with you.
Johnny, what happens?
I think I winged him. Come on.
Johnny, you shoot awful good.
This is one time I didn't mean to. He moved fast to one side.
Sure. I know, Johnny.
I better put in a call and find out. Broadway. Look.
Huh? At what?
What's that? Spread over Slat's grave.
It looks like something to keep Slats warm. I think they call it blonde mink.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Blonde Mink. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Leopard Spots. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, I am finally in good shape again after a very trying time in the city of Philadelphia, PA. How I get into bad shape concerns Spider McCoy, a prizefighter named Pigsfoot Grudy, and a citizen named Caswell Fish, who is not a prizefighter, but nevertheless gets into the ring with a common champ. And how that happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Leopard Spots.
sitting in Mindy's one night when I am joined by Spider McCoy. Now, Spider is a prize fight manager and also a good friend of mine. So when he joins me, I am glad to see him. And the scene is as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Spider. What is the score?
Well, I ain't counted it up yet. But I see you are doing nothing, so I come over.
I am glad you do.
Uh-huh. Say, how would you like to take a little run over to Philly, PA?
Why?
Well, as you know, I am the manager of Pig's Foot Grudy.
Good old Pig's Foot. How are his eyes?
Eyes? Eyes? There was something wrong with his eyes?
The last time I see him, they are giving him trouble from staring up at the bright lights over the ring.
Oh, that. It is only temporary.
Uh-huh. It lasts only about 10 seconds. But what is this about Philly?
I think maybe you would like to be Pig's Foot second there.
Uh-huh. Who is he fighting?
Chester Nubbs.
Chester Nubbs? Spider, why do you not put old Pig's Foot into the ring against a platoon of Marines?
Chester Nubbs needs one more match to warm up for his bout with the champ.
He could not even work up a freezing temperature fighting Pig's Foot.
I look at it this way. It takes Chester 2 or 3 rounds to get warmed up. Pigfoot's always good for 2 or 3 rounds.
Then he gets careless.
He has a glass jaw.
And not a very good grade of glass. Well, it is his affair, and yours.
Uh-huh. Will you be his second?
The way I look at the fight, I will be his last. But, okay, I will go with you to Philly, PA. So, that is why I find myself in Philadelphia, PA, one night in May. Spider, Pig's Foot, and myself have a hotel room, and I am sitting there reading the evening paper. It is 2 days before the fight. Spider is out someplace, and Pig's Foot is just staring at the wall, which is his favorite occupation. Like I say, I am reading the paper, when all of a sudden I hear...
Oh.
Do you say something, Pig's Foot? You will have to speak plainer.
Oh, Broadway,
Pig's Foot, what is the matter?
Oh, my stomach. It hurts awful. I think I am very sick.
Oh, you better get over on the bed.
Oh, come on. Oh, do not bend me, Broadway.
Here, lay down.
Well,
Easy.
Everything's all set. What is the matter?
Spider, Pig's Foot is sick.
Sick? That cannot be. He fights Chester Nubbs in 2 days. Pig's Foot, be a man. Get up. Speak to me.
Oh.
Maybe you better call a doctor.
Doctor costs money.
Look, Pig's Foot fights in 2 days. It is more than somewhat of a cinch that he will not be able to go into the ring against Chester Nubbs, bent over like a headwaiter with important customers.
I guess you are right. All right. We will call a doctor.
So we call a doctor, and it seems that Pig's Foot has something called an appendix, which is more than somewhat troublesome. Well, it is a few hours later, and Spider and me are sitting outside Pig's Foot's room at the hospital. Spider is saying...
He has to get something wrong in his stomach. Why is it not in his head where there is nothing to get out of order?
Spider, do not look now, but coming down the hall is Jack Keegan.
Chester Nubbs' manager.
Uh-huh.
How will I explain this to him?
I do not know. Maybe if you show him Pig's Foot's appendix.
Well, Jack Keegan of all people.
What's the idea of telling me on the phone that Pig's Foot's out of the running?
That is true.
Yeah? Spider, what are you gonna do?
Jack, short of canceling the bout, I do not know.
Listen, we ain't gonna cancel this bout. Get a substitute.
What? Where will I get one?
That's your problem, chum, but get one. And see that he's no better or no worse than Pig's Foot. I'm taking no chances on my boy getting rough just before he meets the champ. This is a warm-up bout, just training.
Yeah, I see.
And another thing. All this has Chester upset.
Huh? How?
I spent 2 years building him up. And I've spent 2 years trying to convince him there's nothing wrong with him.
What are you talking about, Jack?
I'll tell you. Chester is what is called a hypochondriac.
I think he is a heavyweight.
Oh, you dope. That means that he thinks he's got everything wrong with him. If he sees a picture of a handkerchief, he catches a cold.
Oh, and you are afraid this will give him an appendix.
This morning it did, until I reminded him that his was taken out 3 years ago. Now, you gotta get a substitute and fast.
What if I cannot?
You will. Or I'll see to it that you don't book a fight for the rest of your life.
Yeah, okay, Jack. I will see what I can do.
You better. And I want to see the guy you pick. So long.
What are you going to do, Spider?
Oh, Broadway, I do not know. Can you think of anyone who wants to fight Chester Nubbs?
Nobody with a head in working order.
Yeah, that is what I think. Everybody dodges him. Hey, look. There is Pig's Foot Nurse coming out of his room. I got to ask her if maybe Pig's Foot can make the grade by day after tomorrow. Oh, Miss Nurse.
Yes, were you calling me?
Yeah, how is he? How is old Pig's Foot?
Mr. Grudy?
The same. How is he?
Oh, doing very nicely. He has a fine constitution.
Sure. As long as he is not hit in the jaw, he is all right.
Are you relatives?
No, friends.
Oh, well, he's fine. Nothing to worry about now.
Then he will be able to fight the day after tomorrow?
Fight? What are you talking about?
He means go into the ring and fight.
Are you... Oh, you're joking.
No.
That's ridiculous. You'll have to excuse me now.
Say, she is not a bad looker. In fact, she is almost 100% perfect.
Yeah, I noticed that, too. Maybe Pig's Foot is luckier than we are.
Pig's Foot. I stopped thinking about him for a couple of seconds. Oh, well, come on, Broadway. Let us hunt up a substitute for the fight.
We leave the hospital, and Spider is feeling pretty bad. We are walking down the street when suddenly Spider stops and says...
Broadway, look.
Where?
Leaning against the lamppost, up ahead.
So? I see a citizen of these parts. What about it?
Look at the size of him. What do you think he weighs?
Oh, roughly 200.
Now, listen. Let's go up and talk to him.
What about?
About fighting.
You are crazy. He is a stranger.
So much the better. I will have an advantage over him. Come on. How do you do, young man?
Huh? Oh, hello.
Can you direct me to Oliver Street?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm a stranger in Philadelphia.
Oh, so? I take it you are from someplace else.
Bellburg, Pennsylvania.
Bellburg? Oh, sure. Nice city. Nice city.
Oh, it's not a city, just a village, but I like it.
Yeah, certainly, certainly. How does it happen you are standing here just doing nothing?
I'm waiting for my fiancée. She's a nurse in the hospital.
Well, this is a coincidence for sure. I, too, have a friend in the hospital. Do you work here in Philadelphia?
Oh, no. I came here to visit Babs, my girl. She'll be off in an hour.
Then you have an hour to kill.
Well, yes. Why?
My name is McCoy, Spider McCoy.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you. My name's Caswell.
Mr. Caswell, I'm glad to meet you.
Oh, that's my first name. My last name is Fish.
Indeed. That is a coincidence also. My mother's cousin's name is Haddock. Oh, this is my friend Broadway. Broadway, meet Mr. Caswell Fish.
How are you, Mr. Fish?
Fine.
You are on a vacation, Mr. Fish?
Well, sort of. I came to tell Babs that just as soon as I've got $200, I'll buy a half interest in a lunch wagon back home, and then we can be married.
Uh-huh. Then I take it you do not have the 200 fish, dollars?
Why are you asking all these questions?
Look, there is a coffee shop across the street. Why do we not repair to it and talk?
What about?
About $200? Maybe even $250?
What are you up to, Mr. McCoy?
My ear's in trouble. But you can help me, and I will be able to help you realize your dream of having half a lunch wagon. Let us go.
Now, there is nothing that Spider McCoy does better than talk. So it is no more than 15 minutes later, and he has got Caswell Fish talked into fighting chest to nose. I am not happy about this because I am beginning to like Caswell. He's a nice young guy, but the thought of $200 gives him a case of temporary insanity. Caswell agrees to meet Spider at the gymnasium to start training. He has got 1 day to get ready. Then at the gym, the scene is as follows.
Well, Broadway, I feel much, much better.
Look, Spider, what about this Caswell? He knows nothing about fighting. He knows nothing about chest to nubs.
What he does not know will not frighten him.
But the odds are a little more than 6 to 5 that Caswell Fish will take a terrible shellacking.
He is big and strong. He will recover quickly. Besides, does he not get his 200?
How much do you get?
1,800. But look at all the worrying I do.
For who?
Now look, I am making Caswell Fish very happy. He gets his dough. He buys half a lunch wagon at Bellburg. Gets married.
I have a funny feeling that the wedding will have to be postponed until he is able to enjoy it.
Shh, look. Here comes Jack Keegan.
Well, Spider, where is he?
Who?
Didn't you call me and say you'd found a boy?
Oh, sure. The Leopard Kid.
The who?
The Leopard Kid. He is called that because of the animal in him.
Never heard of him.
Between you and me, neither does anyone else.
What?
Look, Jack, you know the fans will pay to see Chester fight, even if he goes into the ring against his own grandmother. What difference does it make who the Leopard Kid is?
Spider, so help me. If you're pulling a fast one, I'll kill you. I didn't bring my boy up from Ham and Egg Prelims to see him get shelled by a lucky palooka.
Jack, this can never happen.
It better not. Now, another thing. Chester goes to see Pig's Foot at the hospital. He sees Pigsfoot's nurse there, and he falls in love with her.
What is the matter with that?
Just he has stopped training to be at Pigsfoot's bedside because Babs is there.
Oh?
I am now going to drag him away from Babs Kugel. I'll come back later and see your boy.
Spider, what if this Caswell fish does get lucky?
Not a chance. Watch it. Here he comes.
Well, Mr. McCoy, it's all set. I called my girl and told her I took a job upstate and won't be back for a week. You see, that way she won't know I'm going to fight. I don't think she'd like it.
Sure. Now, we better get to work.
Sure. Gee, $200 just for fighting.
You ever fight before, Caswell?
No, I don't like to.
You do not like to. I see.
But I'll do it, because it means Babs Kugel will become Mrs.
What is her name?
Babs Kugel. She's a nurse. Why?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Except that I think I will need her very soon.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Leopard Spots.
Well, that is all I need to hear. That Babs Kugel is Caswell Fisher's doll, and that Chester Nubbs is also in love with her. It is later that same afternoon that Jack Keegan comes back to the dressing room to take a look at Caswell, and the scene is as follows.
So this is the Leopard kid, eh, Spider?
Sure. What do you think of him, Jack?
He don't look like a fighter.
Oh, I'm not.
Huh?
What he means is he does not compare with Chester Nubbs.
Oh, I see. Spider, Broadway, I want to talk with you.
Sure. Go get dressed, Caswell.
Okay.
What is the matter, Jack?
Look at his skin. It's all white.
What do you want, a color movie?
If he goes in the ring with that white skin, the fight will look phony. Looks like he trained in a dark cellar.
Jack, I can do nothing about his skin.
Get a sun lamp, sit him under it, get him tanned up a little.
Sun lamp? But that costs money.
Look, Spider, do like I say. And he better look good.
Oh, how do you like that, Broadway? Now I got to make this guy look like a lifeguard.
He is awful white.
But I will not buy a sun lamp. Look.
At what?
Iodine.
What about it?
There is lots of it here. And it is a brown color. I can give him a fine tan with it.
You are figuring on painting him with iodine?
It is cheaper that way. Come on.
And it is done. Caswell puts up a cake, but Spider starts talking again and raises Caswell's end of the purse to $235. After about 2 minutes, the iodine starts to sting and has to be washed off. But there is a catch. It comes off only in spots, and Caswell looks very peculiar indeed. But Spider is enthusiastic because he says this makes Caswell very picturesque and colorful and lives up to his name, the Leopard Kid. Well, it comes up the morning of the fight. Spider is out eating, and I am waiting in the dressing room at the gym when in walks Jack Keegan, and the scene is as follows.
Where's Spider, Broadway?
Here's eating.
And the Leopard Kid?
Getting into some trunks for a light workout.
Uh-huh.
There is something on your mind?
There is. I'm worried.
You are?
Yeah. Broadway, if you and Spider are trying to pull a surprise, don't.
Jack, I promise you, there is nothing surprising about this except the fact that I do not go right back to New York.
You can't.
Huh? Why not?
Last night I got to thinking. Spider is a pretty dodgy character. So I thought maybe he might have something up his sleeve.
Like what, for instance?
Like a double cross. Maybe this Leopard Kid is very good.
No.
He might be. So, I got a couple of friends of mine to keep an eye on both of you.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, Chester is top-heavy over this Kugel doll, and he's bringing her to the fight tonight.
What? Oh, no.
Yeah. He wants to show what a fighter he is.
I see.
He plans to open up in the first round. Now, Chester is a slow starter, and it takes time for me to figure out the other boy's style and give Chester a plan.
So?
So, if Chester loses his head to look good in front of that doll, and your boy gets in with a lucky punch, you see?
I see.
Why did he have to fall in love with that Kugel dame?
This is a funny world. And a small one.
Yeah. And it'll get smaller for you and Spider if anything happens. Remember what I said.
Did he say Kugel?
Huh? Well, Caswell, I do not see you standing there.
I am. Broadway. Did he say Kugel?
It must be some other Kugel.
He meant Babs, didn't he?
Babs? Babs? Who is Babs?
You know who she is, my girl.
Now, look, Caswell.
So, as soon as my back's turned, she's untrue.
Now, look, Caswell.
All right, let her be. But I'll show that Chester Nubbs a thing or two.
You will what?
I'll kill him. I'll go right after him.
He will murder you.
Maybe, but not before I show him a thing or two.
Believe me, Caswell, you will show nobody anything but how still you can lay down on the canvas.
I heard what Keegan said. You're afraid for your own skin.
No. Well, not only that, but you will get hurt, maybe real bad.
I'll take that chance. Come on, train me.
Oh, the fight is tonight, and you say train.
I've got to get in shape.
Caswell, look, there is a way out for all of us. Get sick. Have an appendix.
Mine was taken out 10 years ago.
Well, catch cold.
No.
Get sick in any direction, any way. The fight will have to be postponed.
I'm going to fight Chester Nubbs and show him and Babs Kugel a thing or two. Now, I'm going to train.
There is nothing to it, but he trains. He has got about 10 hours before he gets into the ring with a guy whose left hook is dynamite and whose right cross is always rockabye. I feel sorry for Caswell, so I leave the gym and go to the hospital to see Miss Kugel, figuring maybe she is able to do something. What goes on is this.
Just a minute. Are you trying to tell me that this Leopard kid is Caswell?
For the last 10 minutes, I am making noises like that, yes.
That's utterly ridiculous.
It is, but it is also true.
You're telling the truth?
I am telling the truth.
Well, he lied to me. He said he took a job upstate.
But he only does this so he can get the money to marry you, Miss Kugel.
Well, he could have come to me and told me.
I do not think you have much room for criticism, Miss Kugel. Do you not run around with Chester Nubbs when you think Caswell is away?
Does Caswell think I'm in love with Chester Nubbs?
He leans in that direction, yes. What is funny?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Look, you have got to stay away from that fight tonight. If you go, Chester will try to show you what a great fighter he is. Caswell will try to kill him, and there will be nothing left of Caswell.
To say nothing of what'll happen to you and Mr. Spider McCoy.
Go to Caswell. Tell him he has got to get sick.
I certainly will not.
But do you not care for him?
That's my business.
Miss Kugel, you will either be his wife or his nurse.
That's his business.
All right, all right. It is his funeral.
Well, are you finished now?
I think I am. In more ways than one.
If you'll excuse me, I'm on duty. There are patients.
Tell him to move over.
Goodbye, Mr. Broadway.
Oh, please, little miss, wait a minute. Think it over. If you will not go to Caswell and get him to get sick, at least be absent from the fight tonight.
I've never been to a prize fight. Maybe I'll enjoy it.
Not this one. If you do not come, maybe Caswell will think better of what he wishes to do. And Chester Nubbs will not try to show off.
Mr. Broadway, you're not a woman.
I admit that fact. But what good is that in this discussion?
Well, it's rather flattering to have two men fighting over you. Yes, it is. I think I'm going to like it. I'll be there tonight.
But what about me?
We have lovely rooms here, and you'll get the best of care.
I do not like the way she says that, or the thought behind it. Well, the night comes on very fast. In fact, it is the shortest day I ever spent. There is nothing to do but go through with a fight, and I find myself in Caswell's corner at ringside. The place is packed with fans who are here to see Chester Nubbs do away with another opponent. Spider is very nervous, and so am I, because right back of us are two citizens who are not here for the fight. They watch us. Then the scene is as follows.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
Broadway, do you see Miss Kugel?
Yeah, I see her. She is sitting right behind Chester's corner.
I'll show her a thing or two. And him, boy.
Now look, Caswell, do not be rash. If you see or smell anything like a glove coming your way, just lie down. And do not move until you feel me lifting you up.
Look, she just passed a note to him. It's a love note. Oh, I'll show them a thing or two.
Now just take it easy. Come on, where is your introduction?
Spider leads Caswell to the center of the ring. And I notice something funny. Chester Nubbs stays away from Caswell. Does not even shake hands with him. Then Spider and Caswell are back in the corner.
Pass him love notes right under my nose, will she? Oh, I'll show him a thing or two.
Caswell, the best thing you could show tonight is some sense. Keep away from Chester Nubbs.
I'll kill him.
My career is over here and now. Remember, stay away from him,
All
Caswell.
lie down quietly. Get some rest.
Broadway, do you see what I see?
It looks to me like Chester is staying away from
I
Caswell.
do not understand. He says he will kill him.
Spider, look at Jack Keegan.
Yeah, I see him. He is trying to show me a large pocket knife. I wonder why.
I do not think he is trying to show it to you.
Broadway, look at Chester. He looks like he's scared stiff.
I see. But I wonder why. Well, that is the way it goes. Chester Nubbs keeps away from Caswell, and Caswell chases him around the ring. The crowd applauds at first because they think Chester is showing how good he is. Then they realize that Caswell is chasing Chester. This goes on round after round. And it comes up the last round, and nobody hits anybody else. But the crowd is cheering Caswell for going after Chester. Then the fight is over, and we are in the corner.
Why didn't you head him off when he came around his way? I want to kill him.
Be quiet. They are going to announce the result.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, the Leopard King!
We win! We win! I finally managed to win them!
Don't let him get out of the ring. I'll catch my breath and I'll kill him.
Spider, do not look now. But those two citizens are coming over to us.
Caswell, do I now put you in the ring and bring you fame and fortune?
Huh? Why, sure.
Look, those two guys coming at us. They wish to rough us up. They are mad. They are friends of Chester Nubbs.
Oh, they are they? Well, I'll teach them a thing or two.
Caswell! Caswell!
Friends of his, huh? All right. Here's where I get even.
It is all over in a little while. Caswell cools off Keegan's boys, and the gendarmes get us to the dressing room. Now, that is not the end of the story. The payoff comes a little later, and I will tell you about it in a minute. Well, like I say, we are in the dressing room. Spider is very happy because he thinks he has a coming champ. Although I know something is more than somewhat wrong. Then the door opens, and the scene is as follows.
Caswell.
Babs.
Oh, you big boob. You might have been hurt.
Now she remembers.
Miss Kugel, you are going to marry the heavyweight champion of the world.
I am not.
Oh, so you don't think I can fight, huh? Chester Nubbs knew I was mad.
That is right. Chester sees the killer instinct in Caswell's eyes and is afraid. Caswell, do you think you can get that look again?
All I have to do is to think of Babs and that Nubbs. Well, what's so funny?
Oh, you big lummox. I love you.
But Chester Nubbs.
Why, Chester Nubbs was only an interesting case, a hypochondriac, one of the finest cases I've ever seen.
Miss Kugel, please leave. I wish to take my boy away. He is a great fighter.
Fighter? Caswell, you and I are going back to Bellburg and be happy.
You and I? But my career.
Look at you. Mr. Broadway, look at him.
I am looking.
Oh, what do you see?
Caswell fish.
Caswell fish with spots all over him. Big brown spots. Those spots won the fight for you big idiot.
What are you saying, little miss?
Because Chester Nubbs is a hypochondriac. I sent him a note just before the fight began.
Oh, yeah, that love note. What about that?
Love note? Well, maybe you've all learned your lesson, so I'll tell you. That note said Caswell has a very contagious disease, and just getting near those spots would prove disastrous. Now get dressed, Caswell.
Oh, okay, Babs.
Broadway, there goes my career. 2 times in one night.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Leopard Spots. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, All Horse Players Die Broke. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, it is during the race meeting at Saratoga, and one evening I am standing out under the elms in front of the hotel with Sally Appleby, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway, take a look at that guy.
Which guy? Where?
The one picking up newspapers from the street.
I see him. Now, what about him?
It seems to me I know him. Do you?
I do not know. He's a pretty shabby citizen. No, I cannot place him.
Neither can I. But he looks familiar. Ah, well, this is neither here or any place. Let us get something to eat.
With that, Sally walks inside the hotel. But I stay behind for a couple of seconds to take another look at the guy who is picking up newspapers and tucking them under his arm. It seems to me that his face is familiar, but right then I cannot place it. However, later I find out who he is. And what happens when I do is something I will never forget. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, All Horse Players Die Broke.
Well, it is after I have something to eat, and I am once again standing outside the hotel. I forget all about the old guy until suddenly I look over and see him standing next to me. He is looking at me hard, and I begin to feel a little uncomfortable because I am sure this is going to be a touch. Then the old guy says as follows.
How has your luck been, Broadway?
Pretty good. Wait a minute, you call me by name.
Yes, I did. Don't you remember me?
Let me see. Come closer to the light.
Now, do you know who I am?
I am very sorry. Your face seems to slip my memory. That is, for the moment.
For the last 10 years, you should have said.
10 years?
Look closer, Broadway.
Yeah, sure. I do know you. Fritz. It is Fritz.
How are you, Broadway?
I am first rate, and you?
Very well, thank you. I'm a bit older, of course.
Oh, sure. Getting older is a habit nobody breaks himself of. Well, Fritz, how are you doing?
At the moment, quite badly. Quite badly, Broadway.
I take it the GGs are running out on you.
Well, to tell the truth, I haven't been able to play so far this meeting.
I see.
Nevertheless, I expect to put down a few bets before the meet ends.
Oh, sure.
Do you know, this is the first time I've been in Saratoga in 10 years.
It is that long, huh? Tell me, Fritz, where do you keep yourself for 10 years?
Oh, here and there, but I had to come back to Saratoga. I had a feeling I should come back.
Feeling? I do not know quite what you mean.
It's quite foolish, I suppose, but I had a feeling I'd find her.
Her? Oh, I remember. Emerald M.
Yes, Emerald M. You remember her?
Oh, sure. How is she?
I don't know, Broadway. I haven't seen her in 10 years.
But you expect to find her here?
Yes, I don't know why, but I do.
Sure. By the way, I am going to have something to eat, and...
Isn't it rather late for dinner? Didn't you already have yours?
Oh, I am a very late eater. And it just happens that today I pick a 10-to-1 shot in the fifth, and I am feeling pretty good about it. In fact, I believe that when good luck hits, it ought to be spread around a little, huh?
Thank you, Broadway. I'll just have a cup of coffee.
We go into the restaurant, and on the way in, I get to thinking about old Fritz. In his day, he is the best handicapper who ever looks at a form sheet. In fact, he makes more than a good living. He has more potatoes than anybody else in the business. Then he hits a bad spot, and it gets worse. I wonder what happens to him. So does everybody else. Well, I find out when he is finished eating.
I seem to have been rather hungry, surprisingly so. I meant only to have a cup of coffee.
I do that myself sometimes, Fritz. In fact, just smelling food makes me hungry even when I think I am full.
Yes, well, I insist on taking the check.
Next time, Fritz.
Well, all right. Next time. Perhaps tomorrow.
That could be.
It's good to see you again, Broadway. I haven't seen any of the old crowd for 10 years.
Yeah, we wonder what becomes of you.
Oh, I ran into a streak of bad luck.
A long one, huh?
Yes. You know, there was a time when I could pick 7 out of 8.
I know. Many is the time the citizens take your word about it, Gigi.
I can't explain what happened to me. However, that's by the boards now.
Tell me, Fritz, where do you keep yourself?
Oh, just any place here and there.
I see. But what about Emerald M?
Emma? I'll find her here, Broadway.
How do you know this?
I can't explain that either, Broadway. I was in San Francisco, and I got the feeling that if I came back here, I'd come back to Emma.
So you come back?
Yes. This was the last place I saw her, spoke to her.
Oh, do you have a fight?
Not exactly. More of a disagreement, so to speak.
Oh, sure. More of a disagreement. She is a beautiful doll. Especially when she is wearing all the emeralds you give her.
She loved them. They were her favorite gem. I felt by giving them to her, I was expressing my love for her.
Especially if they are big enough.
You're a cynic, Broadway.
Mm-hmm. But what about him?
You really want to hear what happened?
If you wish to tell it to me, yes.
I'd like to talk to someone.
I am a very good listener.
Yes, I know. Well, it was 10 years ago, just about the time I started the bad streak. Emma had come here with me, and one evening I returned to our suite. I'd had a rather bad day.
Fritz? Fritz, that you?
Uh-huh.
You're late.
Yes, I had a few things to clear up.
Paying off, for example?
That's it.
How much went down the drain today?
Not much.
How much?
You had dinner?
Fritz, look at me.
I always do, Emma. You're lovely.
How much today?
20.
1,000?
That's right.
$20,000. Just like that.
Well, it can't last this way, Em. I'm in a bad streak. It'll clear up.
When?
Soon.
Fritz, I can't stand it anymore.
I know, baby. Things are a little pinched,
Please, no buts. Let's settle down, Fritz. Let's stop feeding all over the country from one track to another. Here, you'll need these.
No, not yet.
Take them.
I gave them to you.
Look, I know you haven't got $20,000 to pay off.
But I have.
No. I saw the manager of the hotel. Rather, he came to see me while you were out.
Tell him to keep his nose behind the desk downstairs.
I did. But first I promised him the bill.
I'll pay it.
Take these, Fritz.
I bought these emeralds for you. Keep them. Now, I've got some sure things lined up for tomorrow. I'm at the end of the bad streak, Em.
You're not going to play tomorrow, Fritz.
What?
If you do, you'll never see me again.
You're kidding.
I'm a square.
The way I make a living was good enough for you when everything was fine, but now that it's a little rough, you want to call it quits.
I don't want to call anything quits.
Until you find a better way of saying the same thing, this'll do.
No, Fritz. Look at me. Look, I don't care about myself, but look what this is doing to you.
What do you mean?
You've got yourself talked into believing you can't lose. You made everyone else believe it, even me. But the last few weeks have talked me out of that idea. You can lose, Fritz. You are losing.
Oh, a few bucks. I've won more in a day
I'm
than
not talking about money. I'm talking about you and about me.
I'm way behind you, Emma. I don't understand.
Look at you. Your clothes.
Well, what's clothes got to do with it?
Unpressed. Spots. You didn't even shave this morning.
I didn't have time.
That's it, Fritz. That's it. You didn't have time. You've got a fever inside you that makes you think you can get back all you've lost. I don't know how to say it, but I feel closed out. I'm running in every race against every horse you bet on, and I always lose.
You're tired. You wouldn't speak that way.
Yes, I'm tired. Fritz, I love you. I married you. I want to keep you.
The odds against losing me are too big to figure, Em.
What are the odds against you losing me?
I've never figured them.
Are you still going to play tomorrow?
I have to.
Then I'll post the odds. And Fritz, they're big against you. Very big.
So that is what happens, huh, Fritz?
Yes.
And do you play the next day?
I played Broadway and lost.
How much?
I've forgotten that.
Oh, I see. And you never see her again, huh?
No.
You figured that you will not go back to her until you make yourself a stake, is that it?
That's it.
Does she ever try to find you?
I heard that once or twice she did, but I always felt that I should wait until I was able to go back to her with everything we had before this bad streak.
Yeah. But is that not liable to be quite a spell? I mean, well...
I know exactly what you mean, Broadway, that I'm finished, washed up, done for. I couldn't pick a winner if my life depended on it.
Well, Fritz, that is not exactly it.
Never mind. You're not the only one who thinks the same. But I know different, Broadway. I do. And I'm very close to coming back. Very close to that and Emma.
You seem very sure, Fritz.
You'll see. Maybe tomorrow or the next day or even next week. But it'll happen. And it'll happen during this meet here at Saratoga, where I lost everything. I'll get it all back.
Sure you will. But, in the meantime, how are you fixed for potatoes?
Oh, a little pinched.
Okay. Here.
Oh, no, please.
Take it. It is only a fin.
A loan. Just a loan. You understand that, Broadway?
Okay, just a loan.
Thank you. And I'll pay it back sooner than you expect.
With that, we leave the restaurant. Fritz will not let me walk with him to where he is staying. I know it is for the reason that he does not have any place to stay. And as for my fin, I begin to regret that as soon as Fritz is out of sight. I know he will never make a comeback, and the fin is as good as gone. As they say, all horse players die broke, and Fritz is not an exception. But how wrong you can get, including me, is something for the books, and something I will tell you about in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, All Horse Players Die Broke.
Well, I do not see Fritz again for 2 days, and I kiss that fin goodbye. Then I am at the track trying to figure out which horse will get me a few taws when I see Fritz. I walk over to him, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway, hello.
Hiya, Fritz. What is new?
You lent me $5 the other night.
So I do. You, still have got it?
No, as a matter of fact, I waited until today to bet it.
Oh, look, Fritz, I give you that fin to get you on the inside track with some food and things. No, you...
Broadway, put everything you've got in a horse named Speed Cart.
What? Speed Cart? Fritz, that horse cannot win a race if all the other nags are out to pasture in another state.
I've waited until today when he's running. I handicapped him. I figured him to win, Broadway. I know I'm right.
Do you not think this is what is called wishful thinking?
No, I haven't slept a wink since I saw you the other night. I've been waiting for a chance like this.
You bet the $5 I give you on Speed Cart?
Yes.
Okay. Goodbye, little Finn. It is nice knowing you for a while.
He's 50 to 1.
And that tells me how good he is.
You don't believe me?
Fritz, once upon a time you are a great handicap. You are able to just smell a winner the day before he runs. But now...
I see. Well, you'll find it.
There they go.
Watch, Broadway, watch. Speed cart will lay back until the quarter turn, then watch.
I do not even see him in the race.
Number 5 on the outside.
Yeah, on the outside, and last.
I know. I figured him right. I know.
They're almost at the quarter turn.
Now. Bring him up, boy. Bring him up. Run him wide and bring him up.
He is running wide.
Make your play for it, Speed Cart. Make your play.
Look at him, look at him.
5th. 4th.
3rd.
Move, boy. Move. Move up.
Fritz, do you play him to win, place a show?
To win.
He is second in the stretch.
Now, Speed Cart. Now. Bring me back, Speed Cart. Bring me back.
It seems to me, Fritz, that you are 250 bobs better off now than you are a little while ago. And so he is. But I figure one lucky smack is coming to Fritz. However, he continues to smack all afternoon. A centipede who is called Marchesa pops down like a trained pig at 20-1. Then a caterpillar by the name of Merry Soul laughs his way home at 4-1. And when the day is finally over, Fritz is holding on to 13,000 bobs. He pays off the fin to me, and I do not see him for almost a week. Until one afternoon, I am sitting in front of the hotel when he comes up to me.
Broadway, I looked all over the track for you.
There are bad memories about me and my money connected with the track. I am recuperating.
May I help you over this rough spot?
No, thanks.
Well, anytime, Broadway, anytime.
Sure. How is your luck?
At the moment, I have $100,000.
There must be something in the air that prevents me hearing you right. You say what?
I've won $100,000.
You have that much toll?
Yes. Now, I wonder if you'll do me a favor.
If anybody with 100,000 needs a favor, I am very anxious to hear what.
Go into town with me.
Not to the track?
No. I have something important to do in town.
Fritz, do you go cold on your luck? You figure enough is enough and you are laying off?
No. It's just that I have an errand which is very important. Please come with me.
Well, all right. Where do we go?
I'll show you. Come on.
So we go into town. And all the way in, Fritz is smiling to himself like he remembers something very pleasant. And when we are in town, he takes me to a big fancy jewelry store where the clerks wear fancy dress all day long. Then inside, the scene is as follows.
Yes, gentlemen. May I help you?
Yes, thank you. Do you have emeralds?
Why, yes, but I...
May I see some?
Certainly. Just a moment, please.
Emeralds, Fritz?
Uh-huh. Emeralds. You see, Broadway, Emma loves them. And when I see her again, I want to be able to surprise her.
Oh, I see.
Here we are. Some quite nice stones. Reasonable.
I asked for emeralds, not bottle chips.
I beg your pardon.
Look at them. There isn't a stone in the lot big enough to see if it were fastened to the end of my nose.
I'm afraid these are all we have in this price range.
Did I say anything about price? I said emeralds.
You don't like these, sir?
I don't like these. Do my clothes fool you? Does the fact that my necktie is a little to one side color your judgment?
Oh, no. No, sir.
In which case, perhaps you can tell me what this is?
$1,000 bill.
And this? And this? And this?
I'm sorry, sir, but I didn't realize what you meant when you said emeralds.
You got a better idea now?
Very much better, sir.
How much do you plan to spend, Fritz?
100,000.
Your whole bankroll.
Emma is worth it.
But you will leave yourself with no lining for your pockets.
My luck is back, Broadway.
Do you like these, sir?
Better. But in the case back of you, aren't those emeralds?
Oh, yes, sir, but they're reserved. The lady who ordered them will call for them by 5 o'clock tomorrow evening.
I want them.
But, sir, the price is...
Is what?
$101,000.
It seems a little foolish to tack on that $1,000.
Perhaps you'd like to look at them. A perfectly matched set. Necklace, earrings, bracelet, and 2 clip pins.
Beautiful. What do you think of them, Broadway?
Personally, I think the row of diamonds around the bracelet is a little out of line.
I'll give you $100,000 cash for it.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir, but the price has to be $101,000. Mr. Favier, my employer, went to a great deal of trouble to match these stones. Besides, the lady who ordered
What if she
them,
doesn't come in by 5 tomorrow evening?
In that case, I think you'd be very happy with the set.
All right. I'll see you at 5 tomorrow evening. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. And thank you very much, sir.
Fritz, you are crazy. You do not have 101,000.
I'll have it tomorrow evening at 5.
How?
Ever hear of a horse named Caramia?
Oh, sure. She's the favorite in the 6th tomorrow.
She'll get me the 1,000 I need.
Personally, I think Fritz is a little crazy. But all the way back to my hotel, he keeps talking about how Emerald M will hear about his luck and will come back to him, especially if he has the emeralds to give to her. Well, he says goodnight to me, and I do not see him until next day at the track. Fritz does not bet a red penny. He waits for the 6th and Caramia. Now, the odds on this horse are 1 to 5, which means you have got to put up 5 to get $1. I speak of this to Fritz, and he answers,
I know, but it's a sure thing.
The way it looks, everybody is betting Caramia, and the price will not be worth looking at in a minute.
I don't think I'll play her to win.
What?
I can't take the chance. I'll bet her to show.
But you know she will run better than 3rd?
Without a doubt, but there's the element of risk if I play her to win.
Look, you give me winners in the other races. Why do you not bet her? Then you would have the 1,000 you need.
Too risky. What are the odds now?
1 to 12, and going down fast.
I need that 1,000 by 5 this evening. Broadway, I can't let those emeralds go.
Look, you do not have such a long time to place your bet, you know.
Yes, I know. Let me see now. I've got to make sure.
What are you doing?
Checking my figures. And, yes, Caramia's a sure thing. But it's not an easy thing to bet 100,000.
The whole 100 grand?
Yes. My mind's made up.
You have got about 15 seconds to get to the betting window.
All right. I'll be right back, Broadway. Wait here.
So, Fritz leaves me to make his bet. I am naturally more than somewhat nervous, although I know that Caramia is a sure thing. So, I wait 5 minutes. And while I am, I catch a look at a doll who is maybe pushing 40. She looks familiar, and I'm about to take another look when Fritz comes back. And his first words make me think of nothing else.
It's done, Broadway.
You get to the window in time?
No, I placed the bet with a bookie I ran across.
You do what? Well, Fritz,
He gave me 1 to 100.
You are crazy. You put up 100 grand to get 1?
I had to. That was the only way he'd take the bet.
And you bet Caramia to come in 3rd?
3rd. It's sure, Broadway. No risk at all.
I hope you are right, but I
know... Caramia.
I cannot watch this race. I have got to close my eyes.
She's running well, Broadway. Just as I thought she would. Holding close to the rail in 3rd.
I cannot open my eyes.
She's moving up. Come on, Caramia.
Come on, Caramia. Stay with it.
She will. I know she will.
What happens? Is the race over? It cannot be.
No.
Fritz, what is it? What happens?
Broadway, look.
Well, where is her jockey? Fritz, where is her jockey?
She stumbled through him.
Oh.
I guess the element of risk was greater than I thought. Come on, Broadway. I've got to pay off.
It is like a dream. A very bad one. I see Fritz pay off, and he is broke again. Then we leave the track and are crossing the street, and the scene is as follows.
I'll leave you here, Broadway.
Huh? Where are you going, Fritz?
Oh, I don't know exactly.
Oh, now, wait a minute. This is just a very bad break you get.
Uh-huh. All horse players die broke.
Die?
So long, Broadway.
No, Fritz! Look out! Fritz! Let me through here! Let me through! Fritz! You are hurt! Somebody get a doc, quick!
Never mind.
Let me through! Fritz! Oh, Fritz!
Em. I knew you'd be here, Em. I knew it.
Oh, please, somebody get a doctor.
No. Em, you came back here to me, huh?
Yes, Fritz. I came back here to you.
Funny, I had the feeling I'd find you.
I tried to get in touch with you to tell you that...
Never mind. I almost made it, Em.
Mate, what are you talking about, Fritz?
Ask Broadway.
Fritz...
maybe you better go, Em. I will meet you later at the hotel. I wait until they take Fritz away. Then I go back to the hotel. And what happens there, I will tell you about in a minute. Well, like I say, I am back at the hotel in my room. I hear a knock on my door, and it's Emerald M. I let her in, and the scene is as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Em. It is a long time.
Yes.
Do I not see you at the track today?
Yes, I went there because for a memory, I guess.
I see. But you do not speak to Fritz.
No. Broadway, I tried to get in touch with him so many times, but my letters always came back.
Yeah. But if you do speak to him at the track today before he makes the bet, he would not lose that $100,000. He bets it so he could buy you something.
Buy me something? What?
Where do you get those emeralds you are wearing?
From the man who took his bet. You see, Broadway, that is what I wanted to tell him. I divorced Fritz 5 years ago. Divorced and married again.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, All Horse Players Die Broke. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, the hottest guy in the world. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. The chances are you never hear of a citizen who is called Big Jules. But the police of 48 states and outlying territories are more than somewhat familiar with him. Now, this is a story about him, a gendarme named Johnny Brannigan, and a doll named Kitty Clancy. Also, there is a genuine gorilla named Bongo mixed up in the story, which may seem more than a little unusual. And it is. And I will tell you the story in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Hottest Guy in the World.
Well, as they say in books, to set the scene for this story, I have got to go back maybe 2 or 3 years ago. It seems that Big Jules does something at which the state of New York is very mad. In fact, the state sees fit to present Big Jules with a 5-year layoff at the citizens' expense. Well, he serves the time, and the day comes when he sees the bars closed behind him instead of in front of him. But there is somebody waiting for him.
Hello, Jules. Well. If it ain't Johnny Brannigan. That's right. Copper. Uh-huh. Copper. I figure by now you ought to be a general, Brannigan. I'll take my time. You like it in there? Fine. Just fine. Smells different out here. Uh-huh. What's on your mind, Brannigan? You. Get it off. What are you gonna do?
When?
No.
Hold it a minute, Brannigan. You ain't changed much.
Neither of you.
That's right.
Maybe you should.
I like me the way I am.
I don't.
Ask you to?
Look, Jules, because we were kids together,
Skip it, Brannigan.
I didn't finish.
I know. I know the speech. I'll finish it for you. Because we were kids together and were pushed around on the same block, you're going to give me advice.
I don't like you enough to give you advice. It wouldn't go through your skull anyway. So this is a warning.
I don't want that either.
The first time you get out of line is too bad.
Tough copper.
Tough con.
We're even. So long.
As you are able to see, there is little love lost between Johnny and Jules. Now, as soon as Jules hits the big town, he makes a few calls. And one of these calls is at the home of a doll named Kitty Clancy, about whom Jules is more than somewhat fond. And when he sees her, the scene is as follows.
I'm glad to see you, Jules.
I'm glad to see you, Kitty.
Will you sit down?
Yeah, thanks.
You look well.
I am. You?
Oh, just fine.
We got a great conversation going here, huh?
Well, there doesn't seem much to talk about, does there?
I could give you the story of my life for the last 5 years.
I'm sorry, Jules.
Forget it. You been doing all right?
Yes. Have you seen your mother?
I will.
You should have seen her first.
Yeah, I guess so. Kitty.
What?
How come you didn't once come to see me? You know, even in Sing Sing, they allow visitors.
I was very busy, Jules. So awful busy. My kid brother going to school. He's got no one else but me.
Oh, sure. That's all right.
I was just going to have some tea.
No,
Would you...
thanks. I got to be running along. Just dropped in to give you a nod.
I'm glad you did.
Yeah, so am I. Gives me a better idea how I stand.
What do you mean?
I got to draw pictures. The minute you opened the door for me, the temperature dropped 100 degrees. Got real chilly.
I didn't mean to make you feel that way, Jules. It's just that...
Give me a look, Kitty. That's it. Don't worry, I ain't gonna be a movie con. You know, the guy gets out, he sees a doll, she cries all over him. He says he's going straight, and the next thing they got 10 kids and he's running for mayor.
There's something I want to tell you, Jules. Something real important.
Nothing's important, Kitty. Nothing.
But this...
So long.
So Jules walks away from Miss Kitty Clancy. Then he makes another call. This one is to his mother, who lives over on 49th. And what goes on there is this.
Ain't you hungry, Jules?
Oh, sure, Mom, sure. Real hungry.
You're not eating?
No, I'm just taking my time. I like to smell the food first.
Oh.
How long you been living here?
5 years.
Oh.
It's all right. It's not big, but then I don't need much room.
No, I guess not.
You didn't eat a bite.
I guess I wasn't so hungry. It's all right I open the window?
Sure it is, Jules.
I'd like to be able to open the window. You know, you never think of something like that when you can do it. When you can't, it gets important. I can stand here and open this window and look out on the street. I can open a window. Mom. Mom.
Jules.
What are you crying for?
I don't know.
I'm back, ain't I?
Yes.
Or am I?
What do you mean?
I ain't back. Not all of me. I guess I left a couple of pieces behind at Sing Sing.
I tried not to cry, Jules.
Well, then don't. Cut it out, you hear? Cut it out.
All right.
I had as much right coming back as... Oh, I don't
Where are you going?
know. Out.
Where?
I don't know. Someplace people don't know there's pieces of me missing.
Do you have to?
Yeah, I guess I do.
You're mad at me?
Sure. Real mad. Here. Take this.
You'll need that.
No. Look, you got insurance money, ain't you?
Yes, why?
I just wanted to know you'll be okay. So long.
And that is the last anybody sees of Big Jules. But we hear about him, and what we hear is not so good. Then 3 years go by, and one night I am sitting in my hotel room, and I hear a knocking on my door. Okay, come on in. Yeah? What can I do for you, and who are you?
Don't you ever get tired of this room, Broadway?
I never get tired of anything I like, and as far as I am concerned, the conversation is over. Goodbye.
I just got here. Invite me to sit down.
I know that voice.
You also know the guy that goes with it. Don't let the dark glasses fool you, Broadway.
Jules. Holy mackerel, it's Big Jules.
How are you, Broadway?
5 minutes ago, fine. Now very sick.
Don't worry. Nobody saw me come up here. Nobody even saw me get into town.
Jules, you are the hottest guy in the world.
Famous. Famous like anything.
Do you know that any gendarme in town would give his right arm to put a collar on you?
Sure.
But you walk in broad daylight like you expect a welcome from the mayor.
Always do the unexpected, Broadway.
You do? Jules, what if anybody...
Nobody did. Take it easy.
I hear lots of things about you, Jules.
Sure. I'm the only guy in the world can be 5 places at once, according to the coppers.
How long are you planning to stay?
In your room or in town?
First in my room, then in town.
Not long, either way. How's Johnny Brannigan?
Fine. But of course, I do not make a habit of being in company with gendarmes.
That's right. Stay clean. Mind if I take off my coat?
That means you're going to stay?
Just a couple of minutes. I hear my mother's sick.
Yeah, I hear it, too.
I'd like to see her.
You cannot.
Why not?
Well, Jules, there are a million citizens in this town who would jump at the chance to put the finger on you, just to get in good with the gendarmes.
I know. That's why I came to you, Broadway. You're the only guy along the stem a guy can trust.
Thanks.
It's nothing.
But if the gendarmes ask me questions...
I know. You'd have to tell them I was here. What if they don't ask?
You put me on the spot, Jules.
Sure. Tell you what. I'll stay here a little bit and talk. And give me an hour and you can phone Brannigan that you saw me. You gotta stay clean.
What would you like to talk about?
Oh, this and that.
I see you are carrying what looks like 2 pistolas.
So?
If you are picked up carrying them rods, there is a thing called the Sullivan Law, which is very strict.
So I won't get picked up. And one guy Johnny Brannigan would like to see. Maybe I'd like to see Johnny Brannigan.
You have it in for him?
Never mind. Let you and me talk, huh? And Broadway. Relax.
Relax, he says. There I am sitting with the hottest guy in the world. Even if he only does half of what they say, he is still better than 6-5 over anybody else. He talks. In any minute, I am expecting the gendarmes to walk in and then end 2 careers. I do not pay much attention to what he says until I hear...
Did you ever shoot a rat, Broadway?
Huh? What'd you say?
I said ever shoot a rat.
I never shoot anything.
You been listening to me?
Oh, sure, Jules, sure.
Okay. Well, I had to hide out in Canada because there was a bum rap against me. But a guy like me can't argue.
I can understand that. You know what time it is?
Why? You going someplace?
I do not know. Am I?
Relax. Well, as I was saying, I hid out in an old warehouse for 2 solid weeks. All I had for company was rats.
That is very lonely.
Yeah. But you know what? I got so I could knock off one of the ugly nibblers all the way across the big room. Big as a barn it was.
Does nobody hear the shots?
No. The place is way out in the sticks. You know, I got so I could call my shots on those rats. I knew just where the slug would hit.
Yeah.
You You don't seem interested.
Oh, sure I am.
Well, when I got tired of that, I did some reading.
You do some reading?
Yeah. There was a case full of books. All on medicine, surgery, things like that.
Yeah, well, those are handy things to know if you are a doctor.
You're wrong, Broadway. I learned a lot. I bet I learned almost as much in those 2 weeks as a lot of guys learn in 2 years.
Sure, but what good does it do you?
Who knows? Well, thanks for letting me stay a while, Broadway. I gotta be going now.
Oh, must you? I mean, thanks for dropping in.
Hey, you can see Madison Square Garden from this window.
Jules, do you have to stand in the window?
What's going on in the garden?
They're moving a circus in.
Circus? You know, I haven't seen a circus since I was a kid. Broadway, come here.
What do you want, Jules?
Let's you and me mosey over there and watch them unload the animals, huh?
You and me? Me?
Come on. With my dark glasses and dyed hair, nobody will ever know me.
Jules, please.
I promise you, Broadway, if anything starts to happen, I'll step away from you. Fast.
If anything starts to happen, I will fall away from you. Real fast.
Come on, get on your coat. I want company.
Of all days for me to be home, I have to pick this one.
Relax.
Look, at least leave them rods here. No, not here. Hide them out in the hall. Anything.
I'd catch cold without them. Get on your coat, Broadway. You and I are going to watch them unload the animals. That ought to be a lot of fun.
I think I will never know what fun is anymore. Well, I go with Big Jules. Not because I want to, but because I do not wish to seem impolite and offend a guy of his temperament. However, before the afternoon is over, I am glad I go along, because I see something I almost do not believe, even though I do see it. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Hottest Guy in the World.
Well, like I say, there is no other way but that I go with Big Jules, which is a little like holding hands with a guy in the electric chair. But Big Jules does not seem worried, because as he says when we are walking up the street...
See? What'd I tell you, Broadway? Lots of coppers around, but not one takes a second look at me.
I am very glad of this.
It's good to be back.
But you are not planning to make a real long stay of it.
No. Just to see my mother, then...
Then what, Jules?
Then? Who knows? Guy like me doesn't call the shots for himself.
Jules, I want you to tell me something.
Yeah? What?
When I last see you 3 years ago, you are different. Or maybe you are different now.
How?
I do not know. Maybe it is the way you talk.
Me and my education, huh? I did a lot of reading, Broadway.
Oh, yeah, you tell me. Those medical books.
Those just got me started. Besides, the library's no place a copper would ever think of looking for Big Jules. And speaking of coppers, I want to try something.
Huh? What?
See that blue coat over there?
Oh, yeah. Here, let us make a slight detour.
No. Come on.
Jules, what are you going to do?
Watch. Excuse me, officer.
Yes, sir.
That Madison Square Garden up ahead?
That it is, sir.
Thank you, officer.
Not at all, sir.
You're welcome.
Oh, I have got to sit down. Maybe even lay down.
You feel better? Nobody recognizes me.
Yeah, but what about Johnny Brannigan? You think you can fool him?
Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. That is something I've got to wait to see.
Well, I feel just a little better when we walk, because nobody takes a second look at Big Jules. But I am still worried, because under Jules's coat are them 245s, and his hand is never far from where he can make a quick grab in case he has to. And if I know Big Jules, he will grab first and ask later. Then we get in front of Madison Square Garden, where they are unloading the circus.
A circus? Maybe I'll stay around long enough to see a performance.
You are taking too many chances, Jules.
I always did.
Look, animals.
Yeah.
I do not like to see anything caged up.
Don't be a sap, Broadway. Those animals are a lot better off than we are.
Huh?
Don't believe all that tripe you hear about animals being unhappy in cages. What do they got to lose? They get fed, they keep warm.
But they are not free.
That's a mistake, Broadway. That tiger, for instance. Think he'd be free in the jungle? Every minute he'd be fighting for food. Now, you and me, Broadway, we're in the jungle. Especially me.
Well, I will think that over. Hey, look at the big monk.
A gorilla.
That is quite a large-sized monk.
Think he'd hurt you if he got out of that cage?
I would not like to argue the point with him.
Well, he wouldn't. Gorillas are naturally gentle animals. Vegetarians. But they've got enormous strength. And they're smart.
He would not like Mindy's.
Name's Bongo. Come on, Broadway, let's walk out.
How far? And where to?
I'll leave you at the corner. Come on.
Well, it is nice seeing you again, Jules.
Yeah. Thanks for talking to me. The only guy I can trust in this jungle.
Hey, what is that?
Wait.
Something is happening back there at the garden.
Broadway, look.
Jules, do you see what I see?
Bongo, the gorilla, out of his cage, loose.
And there he is. That big monk gets out when the latch on his cage is jarred loose. And no matter what Jules says about gorillas being gentle, this one does not look like he is willing to let bygones be bygones. We push our way back, and the scene is as follows.
Look at the gorilla climb up the marquee.
Say, what is he carrying? Looks like a bundle.
I don't know.
Please, everyone, stand back. Don't get him excited. He'll be all right. Mike, Larry, hurry up with the nets.
They expect to get him with nets. He'll be halfway up the building before they get to him.
Jules, look what he is carrying.
Broadway, a baby. He's got a baby in his arms.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Bongo! Hey, Bongo, put it down!
Hey, mister.
Put it down!
Mister, how come he's got the kid?
Oh, what? Please, don't bother me, Mike, Larry, get the nets up this side of the marquee. Hurry it up.
You better not get him excited with those nets, mister. You better go up and out one of the windows.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Mike, take the nets up another story and don't let him see them.
Mister, where'd he get that kid?
He grabbed it. I raised him from a baby, and he was crazy about a rubber doll he had.
How do you like that? The big monk reverts to his childhood.
Jules, if he drops that baby, that will be all.
As long as they don't excite him, he'll hold on.
No, officer, please, don't shoot. Give us a chance to get him before you shoot.
You better do it quick, mister. Looks like he's getting ready for a little climb.
What is the matter, Jules?
Look.
Where?
That's Kitty. Kitty Clancy.
So what?
What's she crying about? Broadway, come with me. Let me through here, will you? Come on, move.
Say,
Let me through, I said. Let me through.
Push me,
Let me through here. Kitty.
Jules.
Holy smoke. Jules, she knows you. You got to get out of here.
Hello, Kitty.
Oh, my baby.
Yours.
Oh, do something, Jules. Please do something.
Your baby, Kitty, yours?
Yes.
Hey, lady, we're doing everything we can.
Oh, you're not doing anything.
Hey, you. If that monk sees the nets your boy's got, he'll drop that baby.
What else can I
This
do?
crowd's not helping any.
But, Jules, will you do something?
Me? Why?
Why? Because it's my baby.
I know that.
Oh, I see you know that. Well, I guess everything I heard about you is true.
Everything. Why not?
Get away from me. Get away, do you hear me? Get away.
Jules, you got to get out of here. There are more gendarmes here now than I think there are in the whole city.
Yeah. Look, Broadway, if that gorilla sees those nets, he'll drop that kid.
There is nothing you can do.
He's standing on the edge of the marquee. One slug right between the eyes will do it.
What? If you pull a rod here, you will be cooked.
One right between the eyes. I think I can do it. It's a fair shot from here. Yeah, it'd have to be good.
Jules, look around you. Look around. There are a million coppers with guns, and they are afraid to shoot because they are afraid they will hit the kid.
In that warehouse in Canada, I got pretty good. I could put a slug right between the eyes of a rat, all the way across the big room.
Jules, even if you do hit the monk, he'll drop the kid down on the pavement.
No, he won't.
He will, I tell you.
No, a slug between the eyes will bring on what is called a defensive reflex.
I do not know what you are talking about.
You see, there's a split second before the slug kills him. A split second when the body reflexes tend to move back, away from the painful stimulus. Broadway, he'll fall backward, and the kid will only drop a foot or two on top of the marquee.
You talk like a doctor.
Yeah, I read a lot. Comes in handy. Okay.
It's all right. Oh, look, the baby's not hurt. He's all right.
All right, Broadway, let's move out.
Nice shot, Jules. Very nice shot.
Johnny Brannigan.
Don't reach for it, Jules. You're covered like a bookie's bet.
Yeah, I guess I am.
So it looks like the end for Big Jules. A guy who could do a fate if he does not stop to save Kitty's baby. But that is not the end of the story. Not by a long shot. And what that end is, I will tell you in a minute. So that is what happens. Big Jules makes the shot and saves the baby. But he also lets 9 million gendarmes know that he is in town and packing a rod, including Johnny Brannigan. For a couple of seconds, which seem like several weeks, Johnny and Jules stare at each other. The rest of the cops are looking funny at Jules. And then Johnny says as follows.
You're a pretty smart guy, Jules. Very. Like a first-class dope. Okay, what goes, Brannigan? Come on. You too, Broadway.
Me? Why?
Shut up and come on. Walk in front of me, Jules. I'll be more comfortable. I got news for you, Brannigan. I never shot anybody in the back. Even a rat. I'll take your word for it. But walk in front.
All right. Get out of the way. Come on, folks. Move aside.
Jules, I warn you, you are now cooked like a short-order egg.
Sure, sunny side up. That's what I get for having a soft side to my character. All right, Jules, Broadway. In the car, fast.
Johnny, why do you take me along?
For the ride. Get in. Okay, Eddie, move out. The rods, Jules. Hand them over. Sure. I can get more. I know. Now, I guess you want to see your mother, huh, Jules? Why ask that? Do you or don't you? Yeah. Okay. Eddie, 49th near 8th. I'll tell you where to stop. Been keeping tabs, huh, Brannigan? Smart guy. I've had a tail on you personally ever since you hit town. Did you think you were fooling anybody with that dyed hair and dark glasses? What a smart copper. Yeah. Okay, Jules, you see your mother, then get on the first thing that moves out of New York.
Out of New York? Johnny, what are you saying?
He's giving me a break, Broadway. That right, Brannigan?
Yeah, that's right. But I do not understand.
I do.
That was my kid you saved. Your kid? You and Kitty?
Yeah. Sure, I knew it.
What?
I said I knew it.
How?
Kid looked exactly like you. In fact, there's a great resemblance.
Go on.
But you're a very lucky guy, Johnny Brannigan. A very lucky guy.
Meaning what?
Well, for a minute back there, I almost made a terrible mistake. I almost sent that slug the wrong way. Because it was very hard to tell the gorilla and your baby apart.
And so ends the famous story, The Hottest Guy in the World. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, A Piece of Pie. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, it is during the race meeting at Suffolk Downs, and I am there with Harry the horse. We do ourselves a little good. In fact, more than a little good. And I am feeling fine. When into our hotel room comes Harry and says...
Broadway, are you here?
Where else would I be, Harry? What is the matter?
I just put us in the way of winning an even 10 grand.
Huh? But what is the name of the horse?
It is no horse. It is a human being.
What? Harry, who enters a person in the races?
You do not understand. This is a sure thing.
Harry, where is the money we win on the GGs?
I put it up as a forfeit for our man to appear.
Appear? Appear where? Doing what? Harry, do not stand there just looking at me. Speak to me. Where is our scratch?
Broadway, do not worry. It is as good as wheat in the bin. Now sit down and I will tell you what happens.
So Harry the horse makes me sit down and tells me what happens. And what it is and what happens later, I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, A Piece of Pie.
Well, like I say, Harry makes me sit down and he starts to tell me what he is talking about.
I am having lunch, Broadway. Lobster. Broiled lobster at that little place where a broiled lobster is very good. You know, the place you like.
Harry, get off the lobster and come to the point. I ask you again before I cook you, where is our money?
That is what I am trying to tell you. You will not let me proceed.
I will give you 10 seconds, of which 9.5 are gone.
Take it easy. Well, like I say, I am eating the broiled lobster when I overhear a conversation going on at the next table. Now, ordinarily and usually I do not listen. I do not approve of eavesdropping. Do you?
I approve of murder. I have a victim.
Who? Where is the scratch? Oh. Well, I hear one character say that he knows somebody who is able to out-eat anybody else in the world. Now, I know that this is a foolish thing to say because, well, who do we know that is the greatest eater in the world?
Huh? Why, Nicely Jones.
Well, I put up our money to ensure that Nicely Jones will appear against their man who is named Joe Duffel.
I wish to get this straight. You put up our money, all the tar I have in the world, that Nicely Jones will go into an eating contest against this Joe Duffel?
You catch the idea, Broadway?
But what if Nicely does not?
Do you ever know him to pass up a meal?
No.
And do you ever know anyone who is able even to get near him in eating?
No, I do not.
Okay, so our money rests now with a broker. And our opponents put up a like amount that Joe Duffel will appear.
But you say something about 10 grand.
We go back to New York, Broadway, and we get certain citizens to put up dough. We take a certain percentage of their winnings for putting them onto a good thing.
Well, are you sure these certain parties will go for this?
Broadway, who does not go for a sure thing?
Nobody.
Then let us proceed back to New York and make arrangements.
Well, we do so, and arrangements are made. Bets are put up with a party who takes care of such things. The bets are heavy because it turns out that Joe Duffel's backers are very wealthy citizens of Boston, Mass., while Nicely's backers are such characters as Dave the Dude, Little Mitzi, Angie the Ox, Milky Willie, and etc. This makes me more than somewhat nervous, because if anything happens to cause these here parties to be separated from their tour, they are going to hold me and Harry strictly accountable. But Harry is not worried, because as he says in Mindy's,
it is a sure thing, Broadway. We stand to collect maybe $3 grand apiece. Not as good as a first figure, but all right.
Uh-oh, here comes Little Mitzi.
You worry too much. You will ruin your health.
I would rather do it myself than leave it to Little Mitzi.
Shh, do not look worried. Appear nonchalant.
Hello, Broadway. Harry.
Hello, Little Mitzi.
Sit down, Mitzi.
Thanks, I will. Because I have a little thing to discuss with you two.
Certainly. You wish to put up more potatoes on the eating contest.
I am already in tight for $5 grand. Today I have a bad day, and the $5 grand is my total capital.
You have got no worries, Mitzi. Has he, Broadway?
If he does not, I will share mine.
Look, I discussed this with Dave the Dude, Angie the Ox, and Milky Willie.
What I'm eating?
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh. Well, we are willing to bet on Nicely. We think he is a sure thing.
That he is.
But we do a little thinking and we come to a conclusion.
Which is?
Where is he?
Where is who?
Nicely, nicely.
Well, in New York, is he not?
Do you see him lately, Broadway?
No.
Harry?
Come to think of it, no, but I am sure he is alive.
Then the thing to do is make sure you two stay the same.
Huh? What do you mean, Mitzi?
Where is nicely, nicely? He is our entry, and we do not want him scratched. Find him.
Yeah, well, Mitzi...
Find him or another world in which to live. I will keep in touch with you. Often.
Oh, Harry, where is nicely, nicely? Now that I think about it, I do not remember seeing him for weeks.
Come on, we have got to find him.
We sure do. And while we look for him, we will pick up some timetables of ocean liners and aeroplanes. In case. So we start the hunt for Nicely Nicely. We will know him if we see him, because he is about 5'5" and weighs in at close to 300. He is a horse player by trade, but eating is his hobby. But no one remembers seeing him lately. Then we get a lead, and we go to a place on Long Island and knock at a door. It is opened, not by Nicely Nicely, but by a tall, thin Judy. She is without doubt beautiful, but so skinny that Harry walks right into her before he sees her. She looks at us and says,
"What do you want?"
Excuse us, miss, but we are told we can find Nicely Nicely here.
Who?
Nicely Nicely Jones.
No. Oh, you must mean Quentin.
Who?
Quentin Jones.
The last name is correct, but the first one is an insult.
Will you please tell me what you want?
Can we see Mr. Jones?
Why?
It is very important.
About what?
Is he here?
Who are you?
Look, miss, it is urgent that we get in touch with our friend. Now.
Hilda.
What is it, Quentin?
Who's there?
I don't know.
That is not Nicely's voice.
No, it is not. It is too weak.
Then you've probably got the wrong Jones.
Yeah, I guess so. Let us go, Broadway.
Hilda, who is it? What's the matter?
It's nothing, Quentin. These men have the wrong address.
Broadway. Harry. Oh, my friends, come in.
Quentin, do you know these men?
They're my friends. Broadway. Harry. Why are you looking at me like that?
You are a faker. You are not Nicely Nicely.
But I am. Look at me real good. Who am I?
Nicely. Where does all of you go to?
What happens to you, Nicely?
Now, look here, you two. If you have business with Quentin, very well. If you don't, please leave.
Nicely, we have got to see you.
Yeah, Hilda, baby, these are my old friends. I wish to talk to them.
Oh, well, all right, but remember what I said.
Yes, Hilda.
If you do anything I don't like, it's all off.
Yes, baby.
I'm going shopping. I'll be back in half an hour. And remember, Quentin.
I will never forget. She is beautiful.
She is. But Nicely, what is the matter with you?
We better sit down. At least I better. I cannot stand up for long.
You are sick?
Oh, no. I am real healthy.
Healthy? Healthy? Look at your pants. They are wrapped twice around your waist.
Uh-huh. I lose some weight.
Some? You have got enough space between your waistband and your waist to tuck away a racehorse.
Those are the conditions Hilda gives me.
Conditions? Hilda? Nicely, what are you talking about?
She is my fiancée. I love her. She loves me.
She? Nicely, you mean she makes you lose weight?
When I am down to 200, we're going to get married.
You mean you are not eating?
Nothing with starch in it. Why have all the good things to eat got starch in them?
Nicely, think of your health.
Hilda says I'm very healthy this way.
How do you feel?
Very healthy. If Hilda says so, I am.
This is impossible. Look at you. How do you get mixed up with this doll?
Love at first sight. We meet in the subway. I am wedged in a turnstile and she pushes me through.
Harry, let us say goodbye to New York. Let us say goodbye to everything.
Nicely, listen to us for a minute, will you?
Sure. But do not ask me to stand up.
So we tell Nicely what is the score. When we talk about eating, his eyes shine like 6 bits. But then he becomes very sad again and says as follows.
I am very sorry, boys, but Hilda will never hear of it. She will break our engagement if I so much as touch a grape. Broadway, do you ever eat nothing but toasted whole wheat for a whole month?
No, what I eat is nice white French bread, corn muffins, and hot biscuits with gravy on them.
You are eating yourself into an early grave, and furthermore, you are breaking my heart.
Look nicely. Maybe if we talk to Hilda, there might be an outside chance she will let you save our lives.
You can talk to her, but I promise nothing.
Quentin?
In here, baby, in here.
Oh. What did you eat?
Not a crumb. Did I, boys?
Not a crumb.
Good. I'm going to fix your dinner in a minute.
What are you going to fix?
Because you've been such a good boy. A treat.
What? What is it, Hilda?
Wheat germ and carrot juice.
Ooh.
I can hardly wait.
You'll like it, I'm sure.
She is conspiring against your life.
Nicely, you have got to get out of here before you have to use nails to hold your pants on.
I am in love with her.
That is your final word?
It is hers.
I see. And I know there is no use talking to her.
No, I guess not.
You will not do it for us, your friends.
I have to think of my health and my future.
Nicely, I have got news for you. Your future is as dark as ours. Goodbye. And that is that. It looks like I and Harry the horse are done for. We know that it is useless to argue with the guy in love. We leave nicely and start back to town, figuring that when it gets dark, we can grab anything that moves fast enough to get us far, far away. Then something happens that gives us hope. And what that is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, A Piece of Pie.
Like I say, Harry and me are wondering where to go. We say nothing to anybody about nicely because we have got to have time. Then Harry goes to Belmont Park, and later he shows up in my hotel room.
Broadway, you know what?
Harry, do not jump in like that, especially not at a time like this.
Broadway, today we get a break it. What are you doing?
Hacking, what else?
You do not have to. Sit down and listen to me.
Yeah, I do that once before, and I am now cemetery bait.
No, I go to the track today and I give a tip to a character named McBurgle.
You are feverish. There is nobody named that. And if there is, what good is he to us?
He is the employer of Miss Hilda Slocum, whom you will recall as Nicely's fiancée.
Nothing makes sense anymore.
Listen to me, will you? I give a tip to this McBurgle. He is very happy because he win a wad of potatoes. Then I find out he is editor of a magazine called Let's Keep House.
Harry, I have just got time to pack another handkerchief and catch a train. Goodbye. Stay here and die by yourself.
Will you sit down and listen? Broadway, McBurgle is going to talk to Hilda Slocum. He is going to try to persuade her to let us have Nicely.
Oh? How does he think he is going to do that?
I do not know, but we are going to see Nicely and Hilda now.
You want us to go outside? It is dangerous out there.
This is our only chance. Let us go.
I hope we will get pretty flowers.
I know why you're here. I don't know what influence you have with my editor. I don't even know how you managed to meet him, and I don't want to know. But I can tell you one thing.
Which is?
That even if it costs me my job, I will not permit Quentin to enter that stupid, absurd, ridiculous, and sickening eating contest.
Look, miss...
You listen to me, Mr. Horse.
The name is Harry.
I don't care what it is. And you, Mr. Broadway, you listen to me, too. I'll not stand by and see Quentin's health ruined by the greediness and mercenary objectives of his so-called friends.
Oh, that does it. See, boys?
And, Quentin, if you love me and want to marry me, do you?
Yes, Hilda, baby.
Then you won't even consider what they're asking.
Look, Miss Slocum, there is at stake not only money, but the health of two other people, namely Harry and me.
So I was given to understand. All right. Because my editor, Mr. McBurgle, asked me, I'll help you.
I eat. Boys, I eat.
You do not.
But you say...
I said I'd help, not let you have Quentin. You can have a friend of mine, Violet Schumberger.
Who?
Who?
Violet Schumberger, a very dear friend.
Hey, I know her, boys. She is no selling plater, but a real entry.
But she is not you, Nicely.
You can have Violet or no one.
But, Can she eat?
I've been trying for 10 years to put her on a diet. It's only because she's such a dear friend that I put up with her appetite.
Boys, next to me, this doll Violet is easy 1-2 in any race where eating is concerned.
Yeah, but how will we explain the switch to little Mitzi and the others?
Broadway? It looks like we will have to. Miss Slocum, when can we see your friend?
I'll bring her to see you.
When?
Tomorrow.
All right. Tomorrow at noon at Mindy's.
Boys, the rest of the boys are very angry that you do this to us.
But we tell you, Mitzi, it is not our fault.
Can we help it if Nicely falls in love and gives up eating because of it?
This Violet Schumberger doll better be good. She better be good.
Hey, it is almost noon.
Yeah, there they are.
Is that the doll?
It must be. I never see such a large doll.
She has got a face like a town clock.
My goodness, she is quite large. Boys, maybe you save yourself a lot of trouble.
But the question is, can she eat?
And there is Nicely and his fiancé.
I never see such a large doll. Look, she's coming in sideways.
Shh, be nice to her.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Nicely.
Gentlemen, this is Violet Schumberger.
How do you do?
It is a pleasure.
Hello.
Hello yourselves. Well, when do we start eating?
Violet.
Don't be so stuffy, Hilda. Smells good in here. Think I'll have lunch.
You just did 20 minutes ago.
Lunch. She calls roast chicken, gravy, biscuits, honey, mashed potatoes, and pie a lunch. Well, who wants to see me?
Who cannot?
Miss, you know why you are here?
Sure do, big boy.
Miss, do not hit me like that again.
Can't take it, eh? Well, let's get started.
And Miss Violet Schumberger eats for us. 2 hours later, even little Mitzi is convinced that we have a good entry, especially when Miss Hilda Slocum agrees to let Nicely coach Violet for the contest. Then comes the day of the contest, which takes place in a private room in Mindy's. Everybody concerned is there, including 2 judges called in from neutral country. Harry the horse and me are very nervous again, because when we see Joe Duffel, who is our opponent, Harry says to me,
Broadway, he looks like a pretty fair eater.
Yeah, he is lean and tall.
He will be dangerous.
And I do not like the way little Mitzi is looking at us.
All right, everyone, all right. Let's have your attention. As one of the judges, I must call your attention to the rules of this contest. Attention, please, attention. Now, here are the rules. The 2 contestants must eat with knife and fork or spoon. Speed will not count, only the amount of food consumed. We will take into account any food left on the plates over an ounce. Liquids will not count in the scoring. The losing side is to pay for the food. In case of a tie, the contestants will eat it off immediately in ham and eggs. We agreed that a coin will be tossed to see who gets to choose the first course. Harry, Broadway, your contestant ready?
Just a minute. Violet, how do you feel?
Fine. I warmed up on sauerkraut and spare ribs.
You eat before you get here?
I was hungry.
Nicely. Why do you let her do it?
I feel sorry for her when she tells me she's hungry.
Oh, no.
Well, gentlemen.
Well, we are ready.
Then call the toss.
Heads.
Tails. Mr. Duffel, name the first course.
2 quarts of olives, 2 bunches of celery, and a pint of walnuts.
Agreed. Miss Schumberger, name the second course.
12 dozen cherry stone clams.
Mr. Duffel?
2 gallons of Philadelphia pepper pot soup.
2 5-pound striped bass.
A 20-pound roast turkey.
I will repeat the order so there will be no argument later. First course, 2 quarts of olives, 2 bunches of celery, and a pint of walnuts. Second course, 12 dozen cherry stone clams. Third course, 2 gallons of Philadelphia pepper pot soup.
Well, that goes on until the dessert is decided on. Miss Violet Schumberger calls it, and it is a pumpkin pie 2 feet across and no less than 3 inches deep. The contest starts at 8:30 p.m. sharp, and for a while there is no sound except eating. Then little Mitzi whispers to me as follows.
Broadway, she is not keeping up with this Joe Duffel.
Well, Mitzi, it is not speed that counts.
Yeah, that is right.
I do not like the way this is going. I wish Nicely is in there.
Wait a minute. She is beginning to catch up a little.
Yeah, she is.
No, she is not. Joe Duffel is slowing down a little.
All right, bring the turkey and split it in half.
Now we will see the real eating start.
Just a minute.
What is the matter with her?
Violet, what is the matter?
I forgot something.
Huh? Violet, why do you stop eating? You've got half a turkey.
Give up, Miss Schumburger.
Give up? I haven't started. I just wanted to ask, where's the stuffing for the turkey?
Where is the stuffing, she asks. Joe Duffel looks a little startled at this. But they keep eating on even times until the waiter brings the pumpkin pie. And the scene is as follows.
Last course dessert, each contestant will eat half this pumpkin pie. Ready, Mr. Duffel?
Ready.
Ready, Miss Schumburger?
Yes. Wait a minute.
Hey, she's asking advice of her coach. That's not allowed.
What do you mean?
That's a foul.
Now, wait, everyone. I'll have to consult with my colleague. Hold everything.
Broadway, you better start running. You too, Harry.
No, wait a minute, Mitzi.
Attention, please. My colleague and I have decided that no actual foul in the eating has been committed. However, if Miss Schumburger did ask advice, then there is a foul. Mr. Jones, will you tell us what Miss Schumburger whispered to you?
Why, sure. All she asks is, when she finishes, can she have another piece of pie?
Gentlemen, I'm licked. I can't eat another bite.
He's quickie.
It's useless for me to go on against this girl who asked for more pie even before she starts on the piece before her. I'm almost dying as it is, and I don't want to destroy myself in a useless effort. Gentlemen, he's not human.
He quit. Three cheers
for Miss Violet Schumburger. Hip, hip,
hooray!
Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray!
Broadway, Harry, you are geniuses.
Hey, look. Joe Duffel passes out under the table.
Nicely.
Look, Nicely also passes out.
All right. Everybody out. Come on, clear the premises. We will take care of things. Come on, outside.
Poor Nicely. Is he dead?
No, he just looks like he has fainted.
I owe everything to him, everything.
Huh? You mean we owe everything to you?
Oh, no. What I really whispered to him was that I was a goner. That Mr. Duffel is a pig.
Well, the doctors at the receiving hospital are greatly puzzled later to receive from the same address at the same time one patient who is suffering from undernourishment and another one who is unconscious from overeating. Now, that is not the end of my story, not by a long shot. And what really is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, the payoff comes some days later, when I am sitting in Mindy's. I look up, and who is standing by my table but Miss Hilda Slocum? Naturally, I'm very curious as to why she is in an eating place. I ask her to sit down, and she says...
What's that you're eating, Mr. Broadway?
This, chicken fricassee with dumplings, hot biscuits and honey. Why?
Is it good?
Wonderful. But, why do you ask?
Oh, I just wondered.
By the way, how is Nicely coming along?
I don't know. He's out of the hospital, but I haven't seen him. Or Miss Violet Schumburger.
What?
They eloped together. They sent me a postcard.
You mean Nicely and Miss Violet Schumburger? They are married?
Yes, they're in Florida. They opened a barbecue stand, and the chances are they're eating like 7 mules.
How do you like that?
I don't. Men. They're all alike. A woman does something to help them, to please them, and they...
I see. I am sorry, Miss Slocum.
My editor, he...
Oh? What about him?
He said he'd take me dancing if there was anything to take hold of.
I see. And you like to dance?
Very much. That chicken and dumplings, they're really good.
Oh, very good. But, of course, not for people who are on a diet.
I want some.
Uh-huh.
Well, what are you staring at me for?
Oh, nothing. I am just thinking, You must be very fond of dancing. Waiter, another order of this, and make it snappy.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, A Piece of Pie. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Barbecue. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, one afternoon I am in Miami, Florida, being down there for the race meet. I am enjoying some seafood in the little sharkskin grill when I am joined by a citizen named High C. Homer, so called because he tries out as a singer one time in an amateur contest, but his career does not go on from there because someone catches him under the chin with a cabbage, and Homer turns to other hobbies, mostly more than somewhat off the level. Well, we talk of this and that until Homer looks toward the door and says,
Broadway, I wonder why it is that I cannot go any place without a copper sticking in his face.
Copper? Where?
Coming over. And this one's name is Finnegan, and he is rough on the edges.
Homer, what do you do that brings him to see you?
Nothing, I think.
Well, hello there, Homer.
Hello, Finnegan. Sit down.
I'll say this standing up. Homer, the chief will consider it a favor if you'll bid us farewell.
Why? What is his idea?
He doesn't have to have one. Just goodbye, Homer.
I do nothing.
Maybe not. But somebody touched up a guest in this town for $50,000.
My goodness, that is a lot of scratch.
It is.
And what makes you and the chief think I have anything to do with it?
Just the fact you're in town makes us believe anything. Homer, start now.
Okay.
And you. You.
Huh? Me? You are talking to me?
Yeah. Go with Homer.
But I do nothing. I only know Homer.
That could be a crime. And is. Both of you. Please leave Miami right now.
So that is how I leave Miami, somewhat under a cloud. Homer has a car and offers to drive me to Tampa. I accept. I wish later I do not, because what happens is bad for me. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Barbecue.
Well, not more than an hour later, I and Homer are driving along the Tamiami Trail to Tampa. Homer is a little cross because, as he says,
I do not mind taking a rap for something I do. But when I am asked to leave town because I do nothing, I feel hurt.
You do. How about me?
So, somebody swindles a guy out of $50,000. Broadway? That is a lot of moolah.
It is a handy sum to have in one's sock.
I wonder who pulls the touch. Funny, I do not hear anything of it.
You are sure you have nothing to do with it?
Me? Broadway. There is no handhold on a crooked dollar.
Huh? What business are you in, Homer?
Legitimate.
Since when?
Broadway. What is the matter with you?
Everything. Just because I am sitting in the grill and you join me, I have got to leave Miami, which I like very much.
Looks like a storm is coming up.
And there is no top on this thing.
Looks like this is going to be quite a storm.
Look, Homer, I am out in the middle of no place because you talked to me in Miami. Let us at least get someplace where there is a roof over our heads.
Mm-hmm. I think I know just the place, Broadway. It is up the trail, maybe 2 miles.
Then hurry up. Hurry up!
It is starting to rain.
I can feel it. Homer, get to the place you talk about before only my head shows above water. With that, Homer coaxes a couple more spurts out of the old pail, and in a few minutes we are walking into one of them roadside places that sell sandwiches and things like that. It is no fancy joint, but Homer seems very pleased, especially when he looks around and spots a doll who is maybe shading 40 and is put together on the lines of a middleweight. He motions me to come with him, and we walk over to the doll, and Homer speaks to her.
Hello, Barbecue.
Hello, Homer.
Yeah. How are you?
Until this second, I was all right. What are you doing here?
Big wind outside.
Now there's one inside.
You are not glad to see me?
No. Get out of here.
Look, there is an awful storm coming up, Barbecue.
So what? What line of larceny are you in this season?
I am now as honest as the day is long.
Never asked you to come here.
Do you still hold it against me that I gave you that horse 5 years ago?
It was not a horse. It was a catfish, and it should have been thrown back before they put a saddle on it.
Barbecue, you are holding a grudge.
Grudge? It wasn't the horse, Homer. It's just that you'll never straighten out. I don't want to see you.
How about the storm outside?
It'll do you good.
But my friend here...
Any friend of yours deserves a good storm.
Oh, now, wait a minute, miss. It is not my fault Homer drags me in here. It is not my fault that I am with him. The cops in Miami...
Oh, I see. They tossed you out, huh, Homer?
Well...
And me with him, for no reason at all.
Your word I'll take. His, no. But... well... okay. As soon as the storm blows over, get.
I know you would see things my way.
Sure. But, Homer?
What?
Don't try talking me into anything.
Like what?
Like talking me into anything.
Okay, Barbecue. I will not. Come on, Broadway. Let us sit down.
Say, who is this Kamapo who talks to you in such a discourteous manner?
She is no Kamapo. In fact, I think she is quite handsome.
What? Handsome? You have to stand at an awful good angle, of which there is none.
Broadway, it is because you do not know any better that you speak that way of my wife.
Wife? Your...
My ever-loving wife. She divorces me 9 years ago.
Then how can she be your ever-loving wife?
I consider her as such because I still love her. But she has nothing to do with me because she does not approve of my way of making a few bobs here and there.
This I understand.
Every time I see her, I love her more. Broadway, someday I will get her back.
With that, Homer goes to gazing at Barbecue, and she gives him a look now and then, too. It is easy to see that she is not over him. Homer also tells me that she owns this barbecue place and does very nicely with it. Well, there we sit, and it is maybe 20 minutes later that the door opens, and in walk 2 hard-looking guys. Homer gives them the eye and then says to me...
Looks like we have got some company, Broadway.
Yeah, and from the looks of those 2, they are company I can do without.
Uh-huh. Know who they are?
They look familiar.
They should. The little guy is Dandy Jack McQueen.
Sure, that's who it is. Holy mackerel, what is he doing here?
And the big guy is Johnny Aquitania, out of St. Louis.
Homer, I do not like this. We gotta get out of here.
Why?
Why? Do you not see the valise Dandy Jack carries?
Sure. It seems to me that in that valise is the 50 grand they take from that guy in Miami. And those 2 are on their way to Tampa. But get blown in here like you and me.
Let us blow out.
Not in this storm.
I would rather face the storm.
Sit tight. 50 grand is a lot of tar. Guy could go straight on that much.
Homer, what are you thinking?
Nothing,
Hey, Johnny Aquitania is coming over.
Yeah.
You. Don't I see you someplace before?
I guess you do, Johnny.
You know me, huh?
I guess I do, Johnny.
And who are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I am a friend of Homer's.
Homer? Oh, sure. I see Homer. I thought I knew you.
Yeah, you know me.
Say, what are you doing here?
Same thing you are.
How do you mean that?
Getting in out of the rain.
Oh. I noticed you looking at us hard when we came in. Don't do it anymore.
There's a law against it?
Could be, Homer. Could be.
I see you are traveling light. Just a little suitcase.
Just a little suitcase, that's right. Just a toothbrush.
Uh-huh. Well, it's nice seeing you, Johnny.
Keep it that way. Nice, I mean.
Homer, you are crazy talking to a tough guy like that. He is a very rapid citizen in every way, shape, or form. Homer, storm or no storm, I am gone.
Okay, you go. But how?
Well, you know there is no way for me to get out except in your car.
I do not intend to leave just yet.
How long will you stay?
Until I do two things.
Which are?
Number one, convince Barbecue that I am, or will be, an ideal and ever-loving husband.
And number two?
Figure out some way to get myself a steak. I am entirely out of potatoes.
And you are looking hard at that little valise.
Am I?
Homer, I see a lot of guys do crazy things. But if you are thinking of trying to do what I know you are, then you are the craziest guy in the world.
I am?
Look, Johnny Aquitania and Dandy Jack are not small kindergarten children. They are grown-up killers.
Sure. But look at it this way, Broadway. A guy can sure go straight on 50 grand.
I am hooked, and I know it. Outside, there is a storm that sounds like it is blowing the state right off at the map. And inside, there are two guys with 50 grand that they will resent anybody trying to pick off. Then there is High C Homer, who feels that he has the 50 grand coming to him. Take those things, and what have you got? Trouble. Then add what comes later, and you get more trouble, as you will hear in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Barbecue.
The storm outside gets worse, and things inside get more than somewhat tighter. Johnny and Dandy Jack keep getting more nervous. In fact, they are almost up with me in that respect. Then Dandy Jack gets up and goes out the door.
Now, where do you think Dandy Jack is going, Broadway?
I do not know, and I do not care, as long as he stays away.
This is very peculiar.
That sounds like we just landed in the ocean.
Looks like we're in for a good one.
I guess so, Barbecue.
I don't like the looks of those two guys.
Do not worry about them. Worry about me.
Why?
Look, I think that you and me can get back together again, huh?
Homer, I told you not to try to talk me into anything.
Oh, I'm not. But you know I still love you.
Oh, shut up.
That's Broadway. Broadway, do I not tell you that before?
Well, you do, but...
See?
Why did you have to come back here? You're no good, Homer. You never were and you never will be.
Maybe I turn over a new leaf.
And I'll bet there was a crooked job underneath.
You wrong me. Broadway, do I not talk about going straight just a minute ago?
Well, yes, I guess you do, but...
See, Barbecue?
I thought you meant that.
I do.
You've said it 1,000 times, and I always end up the same. Holding the sack while you're keeping a jump ahead of the cops. No. You're just no good.
Look, if I go straight for a whole year, what then?
A whole year?
Yeah.
You couldn't do it.
Want to bet?
No.
Listen, I will make you this proposition. I will go straight for a whole year if you will take me back at the end of that time.
What have you got up your crooked sleeve?
Nothing.
I could kill you for coming back here.
We will talk about that later. Right now, is it a deal?
When bigger dopes are made, they'll use me for a model.
What does that mean?
I'm a sap. I fall for this line every time.
But you never hear me say before that I will go straight for a whole year.
No, that's something new. All right, Homer. But so help me, if you break this promise, if I hear one little thing about you that ain't on the level, don't ever let me see you again. Because if you do, I'll turn you in myself if I have to frame you. Understand?
Sure, I get it. Now, you talk to Broadway a minute. I got some business with one of your customers.
Homer, what are you going to do?
Take it easy. I am just going to talk.
Well, I'm a sap, huh, Broadway?
I guess you have lots of company.
I guess so.
Excuse me, Barbecue. It is none of my business, but why do you let Homer talk you into this?
I got news for you. I knew as soon as I saw him that I'd take that bait again.
Oh, I see. I guess maybe you are lonesome, huh?
Maybe. Even for him.
Yeah, I think I understand.
Well, more customers from the storm.
Hey, that blonde is a beautiful doll.
Can't say much for the guy with her.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'll see if they want anything.
We'll have a little talk later, Barbecue.
Yeah.
Well, Homer?
That Johnny Aquitania is a tough person.
Yeah, he is. I think I tell you that.
Uh-huh. But you hear the promise I make, Barbecue.
I do. To go straight. And if lifting that 50 grand from those two citizens is going straight, then you have peculiar ideas.
They do not come by it honestly. They pinch it from that character in Miami. Like I always say, there is no handhold on a crooked dollar.
So we sit there with the storm getting worse all the time. The new customers that come in are a young guy and a young doll who look like they are very scared about something. Then Dandy Jack comes back in, nods to Johnny Aquitania. Homer sees the nod, gives me a funny look, and then motions for me to go outside with him. We do so. And I think it is very funny that Johnny and Dandy let us go, until Homer goes to his car, where the scene is as follows.
Like I think. Dandy Jack fixes my car so I cannot drive it. No wonder they let us come outside.
Homer, this is getting worse all the time.
I guess it is. Maybe we should fix their car.
Homer, do not be a sap. If you do that, then they will know who it is, and you will be cooked. And I will be cooked.
Yeah, I guess you are right. Look, there's another car.
It must belong to that young guy that comes in with the doll.
Let's take a look at it. This one is all right. I guess it is only me that Johnny and Dandy worry about.
You know, I think they have a very good reason.
Look.
Where?
Over there. When we get here, I see the telephone lines. Now look at them.
They are cut.
Johnny and Dandy are taking no chances. I guess we better go back in.
Wait a minute. Listen. That sounds like somebody.
It is coming from this car.
Yeah, it is. But there is nothing in this car but a bull fiddle and a case.
Let me see. Yeah, this is very funny.
Homer, look. Do you see what I see?
Well, how do you like this? That is a finger sticking out of that bull fiddle case.
A body in that case. Homer, I will be glad if you tell me this whole thing is a bad dream. Starting with the day I meet you for the first time.
Come on. Let's see who this is. Give me a hand.
I wish nothing to do with bodies.
The finger is wiggling. Come. We cannot leave a citizen in that thing.
I do not know him. I do not wish to know him. If he is in a bull fiddle case, that is his business. It might be a hobby with him.
Broadway. Give me a hand.
There is nothing else to it but that we take the citizen out of the case. It turns out that he is a little old guy with a lump on his head the size of a watermelon. I and Homer take him back into the kitchen without going through the dining room. And there, the old guy starts to talk.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, gentlemen. I would have died in there.
Will you please explain this hiding in a bull fiddle case? It is not dignified for a party of your years.
I was put in there. They did it. My wife and that Giuliano.
Is your ever-loving wife a beautiful blonde doll?
Yes.
And this Giuliano, is he a dark guy with a mustache?
Yes. Where are they?
Inside, in the dining room.
Well, they're going to be surprised when they find I'm still alive. They tried to kill me.
Oh, then they put you in the case.
Yes, they were going to throw me into the swamp.
It seems to me that people are getting a little out of line these days.
Well, you are a lucky man that we find you, Mr.
My name is Griebens.
Griebens.
What are you going to do, Mr. Griebens?
Do?
Well, it seems to me that you have a pretty good case against your wife and this Giuliano.
Yes, but I want them to think I am dead. Let them throw that case into the swamp.
Without you in it?
If you think I'm going to get back in there, you're crazy.
You've got a point there.
As soon as I can, I will get in touch with the police and have my wife and Giuliano picked up. Then I will prefer charges.
Of course. But wait a minute.
What's funny?
Look, those pigs hanging there. Barbecue raises them and butchers them herself. Now, what if we took one of those pigs and put it in the case?
Oh. Very good idea. Excellent.
Nobody's here but the cook. So you hide out here until your wife and Juliana leave.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. They'll throw the pig into the swamp thinking it's me. But why are you willing to help me?
I always like a good joke. Now, you hide out and I will put a pig in the bull fiddle case.
So we do that. Grievance hides out in the kitchen, and Homer and me go back into the dining room. Johnny Aquitania is waiting for us.
Where you been?
Outside for some air.
Anybody else come?
No.
Give me it on the level.
Take a look for yourself. Nobody could get through to here in this storm, and nobody can get out.
That's right. Nobody gets out. What have you been doing out there so long?
We need a lot of air.
Yeah, okay. Now you two sit right here. And don't talk to anybody about anything. Get it?
Sure. I get it, Johnny. Far be it from me to queer a deal for a friend.
That's a real good boy, Homer.
The lights! There go the lights!
Don't worry, folks. This happens a lot of times. The lights go out during a storm. They'll come on again just as soon as the storm's over.
Oh, Homer, barbecue. Listen to that wind.
I've been here a long time, but I never heard one like this.
We're in for it, huh?
Yeah, a real bad one.
Why do I ever come here?
You got any candles or lamps, barbecue?
Oh, yeah, I'll get some.
What is that?
The wind blew down a tree.
Hey, that comes pretty close.
I'm getting out of here. This joint's liable to fold up any second.
Where are you going, Johnny? You do not have a 1-2 chance out there.
I don't care. We're getting out. Dandy, come on. This way, we're getting out.
You're crazy, mister. The wind will blow you off the road.
How many trees are there, barbecue?
Plenty.
That does it. At least we got a chance out there on the road. We're trapped in this joint. Come on, Dandy. Come on. We're getting out of here.
I hate to see them leave, especially now.
Personally, I am happy.
There they go, Broadway.
What's the tie-in between them and you, Homer?
Nothing at all, barbecue. I just feel sad.
I think maybe Dandy Jack and Johnny Aquitania run into an accident.
Yeah, I think so, too. Well, like I always say, there is no handhold on a crooked dollar.
But nobody goes outside to see what happens. We stay inside with the storm howling like a million devils. I see that Homer is aching to go out, but he will not take the chance. Then it comes on morning and the storm is gone. I and Homer sneak outside while barbecue is busy someplace else.
Just look at them, Broadway. They are deader than last week's tip on a horse.
I think they are.
But here is a little valise. It is not even scratched.
What are you going to do with that?
Go straight. I am going to South America and live straight. Then I will come back in a year
Hey,
and...
look. There go the blonde doll and that Giuliano.
With the pig in that bull fiddle case. Well, all is well that ends well.
You think this thing is ended?
What else?
If you are caught with that money...
Who will catch me? Nobody. Broadway, I think this is the greatest thing that ever happens to me. We will go back to Miami.
Miami? But you know you cannot go back there.
But I will. I figure this way. The cops are looking for Dandy Jack and Johnny Aquitania to go north. Now, if I go south, back to Miami, I will be as safe as wheat in the bin.
So says High C. Homer. But I am right. It is not the end. And what happens when we get back to Miami is something I will tell you in a minute. Well, Homer says goodbye to barbecue. She is crying a little and makes Homer swear that he will go straight for a year. Then we get the car fixed and drive to Miami. We stop at the Sharkskin Grill, and there the scene is as follows.
So I have got 50 grand and barbecue.
If you are caught with that toy, it will go hard with you.
Nobody suspects I have it. Nobody can. From here, I will catch a plane to South America.
Maybe you better look toward the door. That looks like Finnegan coming in.
So? What does he have on me? Nothing. Just let me talk.
Gladly.
Well. I see Homer. I think I told you we don't want you in Miami.
I remember. But if you will remember, there is a storm yesterday. It drives me back here. I will leave in a little while, Finnegan.
I don't think you will. In fact, you'll stay with us for a spell.
Huh? What is this?
A pinch, Homer, a pinch.
Now, wait a minute. You got nothing on me, nothing.
I got a warrant for your arrest, that's all. Come on.
My arrest? Look, Finnegan, there is nothing to pin on me. I have nothing to do with that heist job. Nothing. I'm going...
Oh, no, you
don't get your hands off me. Finnegan, get out of my way.
The valise. Homer, the valise. It comes open.
Holy smoke, look at that door.
It is not mine. I never see it before. Finnegan,
Sure, you never saw it before. All right, Homer, let's go.
You do not know I have it. Nobody knows I have it.
That's right. I had no idea you were in on that job, but now...
What? You have no idea.
Right. A little while ago, we got a call from a dame named Barbecue who runs a stand up the trail.
Barbecue? Barbecue? What does she have to do with this?
She was awful mad when she talked to us, and she was crying.
Mr. Finnegan, what does she tell you?
She swore out a warrant for you, Homer. Said that she has the eyewitness testimony of her cook that you stole a pig from her kitchen.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Barbecue. Listen in again next week for... The Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Lonely Heart. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. I believe that I once tell you a story concerning Nicely Jones, who likes to do nothing better than to eat. Well, this story happens before the other one I tell you, and it is what the newspapers and magazines like to call a spine chiller. And they are right, because it puts an inch of frost on Nicely's back. And how that happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Lonely Heart.
It seems that one spring day I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying a bite of lunch, consisting of chicken and dumplings, hot biscuits, butter, pie, and coffee, when in walks Nicely Jones. He speaks to me.
Hello, Broadway.
Nicely. Well, how you doing?
Oh, nicely.
Well, why are you so pale?
I just get out of the hospital.
You? How come I do not hear of it?
I am in a hospital in Brooklyn.
Oh, that accounts for the lack of news. But, what is wrong with you?
Pneumonia. The doctors there quote me odds of 100 to 1 against me finishing, but here I am.
Yeah. You look different, Nicely.
How?
Well, I do not know. Just different. Like you have got something on your mind.
I have. Broadway, what have we got? Take me, for example. One racetrack after another. Hit and miss. Heavy feed one day, a bare bone the next. Why?
I never hear you speak like this before. What brings it on?
The hospital. You know, there I am, laying in the bed, lonesome. Nobody comes to see me because I have got no family. I have a lot of time for thinking. And you know what I think?
You want me to guess? The next day's entries at Belmont.
No. I am thinking about a home. A wife.
Huh? Nicely. I do not think you are over the pneumonia. Maybe you better go back and lie down some more.
No, my mind is made up. I am going to find myself a wife and a home.
Where?
I will scout around and take a look at the entries. Maybe I will dig up a filly that answers the purpose.
I do not see nicely for a couple of days. Then I am standing at the corner of 50th and Broadway when I see a familiar figure, about 5'5" and weighing about 200. It is nobody else but Nicely. I catch up with him, and what happens is this.
Oh, Broadway, I am glad I run into you.
Hey, Nicely, you are all dressed up.
Broadway, I think I am going to meet my future wife.
You do not say. Then you find an entry.
Uh-huh. All the dolls I know will not think seriously of getting married to me. I am all right for maybe 10 minutes, even stretch it to a half hour when I'm in the dough, but marriage, no.
But you say you find somebody. Where? And who?
Well, one day I am rummaging through some old newspapers looking for old racing forms when I come across this.
That is not a racing form.
No, it is just a paper. But look, read this ad.
Widow of middle age, no children, cheerful companion, neat, excellent cook, owner of nice farm in central New Jersey, wishes to meet a home-loving gentleman of not more than 50 who need not have money, but who will appreciate warm, tender companionship. Object matrimony. Address Lonely Heart, this paper. Nicely. You are going to follow this up?
Certainly. In fact, it is already followed up.
But this is like walking down a subway track. You never know what you run into.
Nevertheless, I am now on my way to meet her. I answer the ad, make arrangements, and here I am.
Here you are now. But where will you be later?
Sitting on a nice farm in central New Jersey, appreciating warm, tender companionship and a pleasant home. And good cooking.
Oh.
Tell you what, why not come along with me?
To central New Jersey?
Certainly not. The lady cannot marry both of us. It would be dishonest. Now, come on and meet her.
Well, Nicely has it no other way but that I tag along to meet the Judy he never sees before, but with whom he is going to enter matrimony. I do not mind, because naturally I am more than somewhat curious to see what she looks like. Nicely takes me to a little restaurant. We go inside, and he says...
We arranged to meet at a booth and back. She says she will be wearing a blue hat.
Then there she is.
She looks like she is shading maybe 40.
And she looks a little like a first baseman the Giants once have.
But she is not bad looking.
No, she is not, but...
But what?
I do not like her eyes.
Huh? What's the matter with them?
Well, from here they look kind of pale. In fact, those are the kind of eyes a bookie I know has. They never change expression.
Please do not criticize a good cook that way.
Look, Nicely, before it is too late, why not turn around and forget this? You get all the good food you want in Mindy's.
When I can pay for it, yeah, but that is not always.
Nicely, I tell you I do not like her eyes.
You are prejudiced.
That could be.
I tell you, this is my chance to settle down and make something of myself. Come on, Broadway, let's meet her. I beg your pardon?
Yes?
I am Nicely Jones. I take it that you
That's right. I'm the Widow Crumb.
Crumb?
That happened to be my last husband's name.
Oh, I see. Well...
Sit down.
Sure.
Maybe I'd better leave.
No, stay, Broadway.
Of course, please stay.
Thanks.
I pictured you different than you are.
Who, me?
No, me.
That's right. You're heavier.
I am carrying a little extra weight.
You're nice looking.
Thanks.
What do you do for a living?
At present, I am unoccupied.
Have you got any money?
Money? I have to have money?
No, I've got enough. And my farm pays pretty good.
Oh, that is very good.
But I've got to make sure that you're the kind of man who won't get tired of farm life and run out and leave me alone. That happened to me once, and I wouldn't like for it to happen again.
Oh, I am very steady. Am I not, Broadway?
Well,
Skip it.
Farm life isn't city life.
I guess not.
It's simple, plain, but we eat well.
You say you are a good cook.
I won 5 prizes at the county fairs for my fried chicken.
Will you marry me?
Are you sure you want to?
Yeah, sure.
Now, tell me one thing more.
Sure, what?
Do you believe in the return of a person after death?
Huh?
Nicely, I will leave you here.
No, wait. Mrs. Crumb.
Mary.
Oh, yeah, sure. Mary, what do you mean by that question you ask?
Nothing. It's just that I'm very lonely. Do you know there are men who'd be willing to marry me to get my farm?
No.
Yes.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm making up my mind. This is a serious step. I'd hate to think I was making a mistake. I couldn't bear it again.
Well, maybe we better forget that we
On the
ever...
other hand, I want someone to cook for. Someone who'd appreciate what I can do for him. Make him happy, feed him well. If I could find such a man, I'd stand over the stove 24 hours a day.
You would?
Yes.
Mary, I think you have got yourself such a man.
And that is that. Nicely is a sucker where food is concerned, and all he can see is the Widow Crumb's fried chicken. I look at her eyes, and they are still pale, never change expression. I do not like her. But the whole thing is Nicely's business. Then I hear he marries her, and they go to that farm in central New Jersey. And what happens there, I hear later. And it is like this.
Harley? Harley? Harley, where are you?
Coming, Mrs. Crumb. Coming.
Nicely, Harley is my hired man.
Oh? Well, so this is a farm.
Do you like it?
Well, it is certainly out in the open.
You call me Mrs. Crumb?
Yes, and call me Mrs. Jones.
Oh, this him?
This is my husband. Nicely, this is Harley.
Fat, ain't he?
Say, one more crack like that and I'll put a button on top of your head with a bat.
Maybe you will, maybe you won't.
Take our suitcases in, Harley, then get back to work.
Sure. He ever work a farm, Mrs. Crumb? I mean, Jones?
No.
Who says anything about work?
I've got to see about something. Harley will take care of you nicely.
So, you two got married, huh?
Yeah. Why?
Kind of different than the others.
What do you say?
Nothing. Give me a hand with these here suitcases.
Yeah, sure.
Widow's a fine woman. A fine woman.
She tells me she is a good cook. I say something funny?
Nope, not at all.
Then why the laugh?
Well, it's just that sometimes what she cooks is mighty peculiar. Mighty peculiar. This way, Mr. Jones.
Well, that seems like a funny thing for Harley to say. But Nicely thinks no more about it, because that evening they sit down to eat, Harley, Nicely, and his new wife. Now, from what I hear later, the food is everything Nicely wishes. In fact, he never eats food like it before. But there is one thing that worries him a little. And when Mary is out of the room, he speaks of it to Harley.
Harley. Harley.
Yeah? You say something?
Yeah. I wish to ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I noticed that there are only 3 of us that eat here tonight.
Yep.
I also noticed that there is another place set at the table, next to her.
That's right.
I also observed that Mary fills up that plate like it is something special.
Yep. Give me the biscuits, will you?
Yeah. I wish to know, what is the idea of that extra plate that nobody uses, but which is filled up with such ever-loving care?
Better ask her, if you dare.
Dare?
Yep.
Well, I guess it is none of my business. Maybe it is just a habit that she does it, huh?
It might be. Yep, that's it, a habit.
It is a very peculiar one.
Some people might think so.
Others might not.
Well, I am just thinking that maybe...
Finished eating already nicely?
Well, as a matter of fact, I am just thinking about another helping of fried chicken.
There's plenty of it. Harley, you all finished with the chores?
Just about.
Better get them finished, then, before it gets dark.
Huh? Oh, sure. Sure.
Like my cooking nicely?
Mary, in my book, it is 1-2 over anything I ever tasted before.
I'm glad.
I will have some more fried chicken.
I'll get some.
No, I will just take what is on this plate
Don't
here.
touch that.
Huh? But
I said don't touch it. Leave it alone.
Okay.
I'll take it away.
Sure.
Don't look like he wants it.
Huh? Who?
Nothing. Never mind.
Mary, it is none of my business.
That's right. It ain't none of your business. I'll get you some more chicken.
No, never mind.
You said you wanted some?
That is a couple of minutes ago. Funny thing, seems that my appetite is not as good now as it is then.
So that is the story of Nicely Nicely's first day with his new bride at her farm. It makes Nicely a little nervous, but not half as nervous as what comes later, and which I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Lonely Heart.
Well, 2 weeks go by, and Nicely forgets about that first evening. But he does not forget that at each meal there is that extra plate which nobody uses. And it is almost always filled with food which Mary throws away later. However, this does not bother Nicely too much, because he never eats food as good as he gets there. Then it is one night after a real good meal. It is dark, and Nicely and Mary sit on the front porch. Nicely rocks back and forth in a rocking chair.
Nicely.
You say something, Mary?
Yes. Will you do something for me?
Sure. Anything.
It's a kind of favor.
What?
I want you to go to the city with me tomorrow.
New York?
No, not New York.
Is there another city someplace?
I want you to be examined for an insurance policy.
Examined?
Yes.
I am healthy.
But you may not always be.
I am expecting no trouble.
No, sure not. But you can never tell. We're here today and gone tomorrow.
You are expecting me to go someplace?
Sooner or later, we all have to.
Oh, Mary, I wish you would not talk like that.
I'm not getting any younger, Nicely. There'll come a day when I won't be able to work the farm.
We will hire somebody to help Harley, then.
But I need protection.
Against what?
Against the day when I don't have you.
I never noticed how dark it is out here.
It's nice, though. Quiet, still. Sometimes I think I can almost see him.
Him? Who?
Nobody. Oh, but Nicely, you didn't say you'd go with me tomorrow.
So soon?
Never put off until tomorrow what you can do today.
Well, look, Mary.
You don't love me.
Oh, but I do.
No.
I do.
Then go with me.
Well, all right, I will go with you. What is that?
Harley, what are you doing?
Never put off until tomorrow what you can do today.
That'll be enough, Harley.
Sure. That'll be enough. Just enough.
I think I will go inside. All of a sudden, it is very cold out here.
Well, Nicely is insured like Mary was. 3 months go by, and Nicely is thinking what a wonderful life he leads. He does nothing but eat and sleep, and the meals keep getting better all the time, until Nicely is as fat as a goose and can hardly wobble. However, there is still one thing that worries him, and that is the extra plate at all meals. The best of everything goes on that plate, and after the meal, Mary always throws away what is on the plate, Then one day, Nicely takes himself down to where Harley is fixing the fence. And the scene is as follows.
Hello, Polly.
Huh? Oh, hello.
I wish to speak to you for a couple of minutes.
Something wrong, Mr. Jones?
Oh, no. I merely wish to satisfy my curiosity about something.
Sure. Sit down.
Yeah, on what?
On the ground.
It is slightly damp, and I do not wish to endanger my health. That is funny, Harley?
Don't mind a little dampness, Mr. Jones. You'll get used to it.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Nothing. But, what'd you come down here to talk about?
I noticed that at every meal there is a fourth place. I wish to know who that is for and why it gets the best of everything.
You ain't guessed, huh?
Look, Harley, before I tap your noggin for you, answer my question.
All right. Only don't tell her I said anything.
Why not?
She's kind of funny.
Never mind that. Who is the fourth plate for?
Jake.
Jake who?
Jake Crumb.
Crumb?
Yep.
I hear you say Jake Crumb?
That's right.
And, is that not the widow's name before it becomes Jones by reason of my marriage with her?
Sure. Jake was her last husband. Died 3 years ago.
Died? You mean that fourth place is for him?
Yep. Mary loved him pretty much. She was always sorry for what she did to him. She tries to make it up to him.
What does she do to him?
I ain't real sure, but I think it was poison.
Damp or not damp, I have got to sit down.
Of course, husband number one met with a real funny accident. A big 200-pound keystone fell on his head. Funny, too, because that keystone stayed up for 100 years before he just happened to walk under it.
Husband number one?
Then Ed Summers, he was number two, died from having a charcoal stove in his room. Coroner said it was awful dangerous. Put some kind of gas in the room.
Sooner or later, you have got to stop talking like this.
Numbers 3 and 4, I kind of forget, but it was awful sudden.
What number am I?
Let me see now. I guess, number 6. Yep, you're number 6. Wonder what she'd think of for you.
You know all this, but you do not go to the cops?
Me? Ain't none of my business. Besides, I like it here.
I do not. Not anymore. I'm going to leave.
Leave me nicely? Why?
Mary.
Howdy, Mrs. Jones.
You'd better come to the house now, nicely. Supper's ready. And tonight there's a real special treat for you.
It is out in the middle of no place, and Nicely is caught. All the way back to the house, Nicely looks for a way out. But Mary watches him like a hawk. He knows he cannot run, because he is too fat by now to outrun anybody. But he is thinking fast. Then he sits down to eat, but with practically no appetite. And he notices that Mary whispers something to Harley, who nods and disappears. And Harley does not sit down to eat. Then Mary fills that fourth plate.
That is a pretty good meal you're putting there.
Yes, it is. But why don't you eat nicely?
Me? Oh, I'm going to. I will wait for you to sit down.
I've got something to do in the kitchen. You go right ahead. Enjoy yourself.
Oh, enjoy myself. All this wonderful food, and I am afraid to eat it.
You say something to me nicely?
Huh? What?
I said, did you talk to me?
Do you? No, I do not talk to you, Mary.
You're not talking to Harley.
Oh, no. I am talking to Jake.
What did you say?
I say I am talking to Jake.
Jake? Jake who?
Why, nobody else but good old Jake Crumb, who finally joins us after all these weeks.
Where?
Where? Why, no place else but at the plate you sit for.
You're lying. You don't see anybody, you don't.
Now, why do you say that, Mary? You know as well as I do that good old Jake is here. Else why is there a plate for him?
Jake!
Mary, he is saying something to me.
What?
If you will be quiet, I will hear him. He speaks very soft. Oh? You do not want to eat, Jake? But the food is very good indeed. Is that so? Oh, but I do not believe that, Jake. It is impossible.
Nicely, what did he say? Tell me, what did he say?
He tells me some peculiar story about the food being poisoned, and he does not want to eat it.
Poison? Oh, Jake!
It is all right now. He is going to eat. He says he will eat like he does 3 years ago.
Yes, but this food tonight, it's all right. Tell him it's all right.
Why should it not be? Jake, what is the matter, old man? Why do you look like that?
What is it? What's the matter?
It is very peculiar. Good old Jake Crumb takes one bite of his food and falls off the chair. He is now lying on the floor at your feet.
Oh, Jake. Oh, my poor darling Jake, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I loved you, Jake. I don't know why I did it. I don't.
Mary, he is looking up at you and shaking his head.
Oh, no.
My, I am a good actor. Hello, operator. This is Nicely Jones, and I am speaking from the... Yeah, like I say, this is Nicely Jones, and I am speaking from the Widow Crumb's farm. I wish to speak to the cops, the police, the Army, the Navy, the Coast Guard, and a goodly portion of the Air Force. I need out of here real bad.
Now, that is not quite the end of the story. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, one day I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying some lunch when who comes in and sits down with me but Nicely Jones. He fills me in on the story I tell you so far. Then he says...
It takes 10 years off my life, Broadway. Also, it takes 50 pounds off someplace else.
This I am able to understand. But what becomes of the widow?
It seems she runs out that night and runs right into an old open well. It seems that the cover is off, like she tells Harley it should be.
You mean you are supposed to walk into that well?
That is the general idea.
Oh, Nicely. You are a very lucky man.
I guess so. They take poor Harley away. It seems he has some loose boards in the attic and is not responsible.
Nicely, you have a terrible experience.
Terrible. But I come by $1,200, which I get for the farm because I am the widow's aunt.
1,200 fish, well.
And today I bet it all on a horse.
Why?
Well, it is a hunch I play, like the hunch I play when I pretend I am talking to Jake Crumb's ghost.
I do not understand.
The horse's name is Apparition. Get it?
Oh, sure. Jake's ghost and apparition. It is a good hunch. What happens?
Broadway, you cannot expect the same hunch to win 2 times in a row. Apparition loses. It seems like a person just cannot count on anything anymore.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Lonely Heart. Listen in again next week for... The Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Broadway Complex. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is along toward 4 o'clock one morning, and I am sitting in Mindy's restaurant on Broadway with Ambrose Hammer, the dramatic critic. We are talking of this and that when Ambrose looks toward the door and says as follows.
Broadway, who's that guy coming in now?
That? Oh, he is a citizen named Cecil Earle.
Funny, I've never seen him before.
He is what is called the master of ceremonies at the Golden Slipper.
Oh. Looks like he's sleepwalking.
He is a very odd character.
What's the matter, Broadway?
I do not like this, Ambrose. Cecil is heading for that table at which are sitting...
Louis the Lug, Angie the Ox, and Upstate Red.
In his right mind, Cecil Earle would walk 10 miles to keep away from their shadows. Look, he is reaching inside his coat.
For a gun.
Well, I expect any second to see Cecil Earle do a foldo and join his deceased relatives. Because anybody who reaches inside his coat within eyesight of any one of the 3 citizens above mentioned can also reach for a lily. He is going to need it. But what happens is something different, and which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Broadway Complex.
Well, what happens is this. Before Cecil Earle is able to reach the table he is heading for, Ambrose Hammer pops out of his chair and collars him. Ambrose brings him to our table, and what goes on is this.
Okay, son, sit down. Take it easy.
You should have let me go. I'd have cooked those babies right here and now.
Huh? Cecil, what are you talking about? Who do you think you are?
Who are you?
Me? Look at me.
I know you.
Sure you do, Cecil. Ambrose, what is this?
I'm not quite sure, Broadway. Cecil. Cecil.
Yeah?
What were you going to do a minute ago?
I cool off those citizens.
Why?
For muscling in on my territory.
Ambrose, this guy is as wobbly as a 10-cent bicycle. He is nobody but Cecil Earle, and he has no territory.
Cecil. Cecil.
Huh?
Who are you?
Me? Why, I'm...
He does not know who he is.
Yes, he does. Now, look, Cecil. You're Cecil Earle, remember?
Earle? Well, who says I'm not?
You do.
Broadway, do you know where he lives?
Sure, over on 49th.
Okay, let's get him home.
So we take Cecil to his hotel, and on the way over, he gets as straight as I and Ambrose. It seems he gets some sort of funny idea about being somebody else for a while. We tuck him in his bed, and I tell Ambrose all I know about him. Ambrose thinks about it for a minute, and then says...
Subconsciously, he wants to be a big shot. He wants to be important, but he's not, is he?
Not in the least. Why?
Well, every once in a while, like that business in Mindy's before, he takes on a character of his dream world. He becomes, well, a gunman, a killer, a tough mug.
All this he dreams?
Yes, but he lives his dreams.
With a gun?
Look, here's the gun he had.
Wait, this is nothing but a water pistol.
Sure, but to him it was a Roscoe.
And he goes to pull it on those citizens? Oh, Ambrose, this can be very dangerous.
Only if the others don't know about him.
Someday he is going to run into somebody who does not know this is all a dream.
So I'll tell you what, Broadway, do him a favor.
Me? How?
Noise it around about him. Tip off everybody that he's like this.
Ah, the poor guy. Just wanted to be somebody and cannot.
He'll be all right someday.
You mean he will get over wanting to be somebody else?
It sometimes happens.
How?
Oh, if something actually happens to make him feel important, then that inner urge will be satisfied, and he'll be perfectly normal.
But what could happen to this Cecil Earle?
Who knows? I've seen a lot of things happen to a lot of people. It could happen to him.
It is not long before everybody knows about Cecil Earle. And a funny thing, even the toughest citizens along the stem play along with him when he gets to dream. Nobody laughs when he is by turns the President of the United States or a big game hunter. Although Mindy resents it a little when Cecil Earle becomes a French chef and takes to criticizing the food. So that is the way things go along for maybe 3-4 weeks. Then, one day I am sitting in Mindy's with Ambrose Hammer, and we are joined by Cecil, who sits down and speaks.
Hello.
Hiya, Cecil.
Hello, Cecil.
Look, I've been wanting to talk to you for a long time now.
About what, Cecil?
About me.
What is the matter?
It's just that, well, I thought maybe I ought to go away.
Go away? Why?
You know.
Anybody say anything to you?
Oh, no. No, that's just it. Nobody does.
Oh, I see.
I know I make an idiot of myself when I get one of those...
Forget it, Cecil.
Sure, forget it.
Ever since I was a little kid, I wanted to be somebody. I never was. What am I now? A master of ceremonies in a nightclub.
But you're a good one.
Maybe, but...
Look, Cecil, believe me, when I tell you there are plenty of citizens along this stem who wish they are somebody they are not. Only they do not admit it.
You guys are swell. Well,
What's the matter?
look. That's Fergus Appleton coming in.
There is one guy I wish was somebody else, preferably in the dead past.
He's a great actor.
You do not like him, Ambrose?
I loathe him. In addition to being a bad actor, he smashed in my derby hat the other night.
Huh? Why, what has he got against derbies?
The fact that I was wearing one and the fact I panned him in his new play, Never, Never.
He's a great actor.
If you ever become him, I wash my hands of you for good.
He sees you, Ambrose.
He's going to rub it in.
Will you introduce me to him?
What for?
Sure we will, Cecil.
Hello, gentlemen. Mr. Hammer accepted.
Just counting me out of your greeting brightens my day, you ham.
Sour grapes, eh, Hammer? You can never pick a hit, can you?
Now go away.
No, I think I'll sit down.
Goodbye.
So long.
Mr. Appleton.
Yes? Who are you?
Come on, Cecil. I want to talk to you.
But I'd like to talk to Mr. Appleton.
Say, aren't you the chap who... Oh, of course. I've heard about you. You've been pointed out to me.
I have?
Cecil, let's get going.
Yeah, come on, Cecil.
But I want to talk to Mr. Appleton.
Certainly. Go away, Mr. Hammer. Napoleon wants to talk to me.
Look, Apple Pie, that is no way to talk.
One more crack like that, and I'll...
You'll what, Hammer?
I'll break your head in.
Oh, I don't think so. You're in bed with your paper now for panning Never, Never. Make a pass at me, and you'll get the worst publicity anybody ever had.
Look, Appleton, let this kid alone.
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Hammer.
It is not. Maybe you better come with us, Cecil.
But I'd like to talk to Mr. Appleton.
Oh, it's obvious that Cecil recognizes a kindred spirit. That right, Cecil?
I always wanted to be an actor.
Okay. What do you say, Broadway?
I think I will leave, because suddenly the air in here is very bad.
It'll get better when you leave.
I do not like this Appleton character, and I nose around and find out from others that he is an A number 1 200-carat heel. And Cecil is just the kind of a guy Appleton will make a sucker out of, and does. Seems he gets quite a few laughs doing it. Then I get wind of something that seems more than somewhat fishy, and I tell Ambrose about it. He has it no other way but that I go with him to Fergus Appleton's apartment. When we get there, the door is opened by...
Mr. Hammer, Broadway. Gee, I'm glad to see you. Come in.
Cecil, what are you doing here?
Yes, what are you doing here, Cecil?
Me? I live here now. Mr. Appleton says he'll make a great actor of me.
He told you that?
Sure. But did you come to see him?
That doesn't matter. So you live here now, huh?
Mr. Appleton invited me.
Why?
He thinks I've got talent.
It's a nice place. This your room, Cecil?
Uh-huh. How'd you know?
Your, picture in here.
Mr. Appleton will be home in a little bit. Matinee's almost over.
I can hardly wait.
Did he know you were coming?
I do not think so, Cecil.
Say, Cecil, how about a cup of coffee? Can you get one for us?
Coffee? Oh, sure. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just make yourself at home.
Broadway, come here, will you?
What is the idea of you asking for coffee? You know we just had some at Mindy's.
Look, when a guy like Fergus Appleton suddenly becomes a big brother, what do you look for?
Rats?
Exactly. Appleton's never had a thought for anyone but himself.
The only thing I can figure is that he regrets making Cecil a laughingstock and wishes to make it up to him.
You believe that?
No. Because Fergus does not strike me as the type that ever plays warm for anybody.
Unless he wants something.
From Cecil?
Could be. All of a sudden, we hear that Fergus is treating Cecil like a long-lost relative. Takes him here to live.
What are you looking around for?
I don't know. Maybe a rat. I smell one.
Look, Fergus is due back here soon. What if he catches us here?
We're paying a social call, that's all.
What is the matter now?
Come over here.
What is it you find?
These books.
So, what is so wonderful about finding books? I have a few myself.
Yeah. You see what I mean?
Who is reading this kind of stuff?
This is Cecil's room.
The Criminal and the Criminal Mind.
Take a look at the next two.
Great Crimes of History. The Art of Murder as Practiced by 7 Notorious Murderers.
Keep going.
The Perfect Crime as a Criminological Study. Ambrose, I do not like this taste in literature.
I'll give you 10 to 1 that Fergus Appleton never read books like these in his life.
But what about Cecil?
Just think about it a second.
I do not like to.
At first, Appleton uses Cecil as a goat. Then he is very nice to him and gives him this room and these books. Why?
That is what I would like to know.
What would you like to know?
Well, Fergus Appleton, of all people to meet in your apartment.
What's the idea, Hammer? Broadway?
Oh, nothing. Just dropped in.
Not to see me, that's a cinch.
Oh, you're so right. Well, guess we'll be going.
Just a minute.
Sorry, you can't stay, Fergus.
You will until I tell you a few things.
Like what?
Like don't ever come back here again.
It's a pleasure. Come on, Broadway.
Oh, hello, Mr. Appleton.
Did you let these two in here, Cecil?
Huh? Why, sure.
Don't do it again.
But...
Cecil, I'm trying to help you. You want me to, don't you?
Sure, Mr. Appleton. Sure.
Then don't ever let these two in here again, or out you go.
Come on, Ambrose.
Yeah, so long, Fergus.
Goodbye.
So long, Cecil.
Goodbye, Broadway.
Oh, what do you know about that?
What do I know about what?
You know, Broadway, I could swear that Mr. Fergus Appleton looked scared for a minute.
Yeah, he does at that. But why should he be scared of us?
I don't know. Unless it's got something to do with those books and Cecil.
Yeah. And he does not like us to know about it.
Broadway, something tells me we'd better keep a pretty close watch on this setup from now on.
Well, this is all very puzzling. I figure Fergus Appleton for a smart cookie. But just how smart he is, I do not find out until later. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Broadway Complex.
Well, more than 2 weeks go by, and Cecil stays Cecil Earl. He no longer becomes anybody else. But he also seems to be getting more and more serious. And once in a while, there is a look on his face we do not like. Then, one day, Ambrose Hammer comes to see me. He seems pretty excited as he says...
Broadway, I think I've got something.
Is that so? Well, what have you got?
You ever hear of Florence Fayette?
Fayette? Oh, yes, she is the daughter of Homer Fayette.
Uh-huh. Who owns the paper I work for.
So her father owns the paper you work for. If you will tell me how that ties in with anything, I will buy you a new hat.
I'll take a rain check on that, but here's something else. About how long ago do you figure Fergus Appleton started his big brother routine with Cecil?
Maybe 3 weeks ago.
Uh-huh. And just about 3 weeks ago, Appleton met Florence Fayette at a party.
Look, Ambrose, I will agree with you that some people should not be met. But until there is a law against it, what can you do about it?
I say there's a connection. He starts being real nice to Cecil at the same time he starts making a pitch for Florence Fayette.
I know he is running around with the doll.
Florence? Now, what's the angle? What's the angle?
I think you were out in the sun too long. What angle can there be?
Those books. And you've noticed how Cecil's acting lately?
Yeah. Oh, now, wait a minute, Ambrose. If you are thinking that Fergus is going to put a chill on the Fayette doll...
Oh, what good would that do him? He's not married to her. He wouldn't inherit her dough. There's got to be something else.
Yeah. Her father?
Well, her father's not too happy about the whole thing. But what can he do? She's over 21.
Then Fergus does not have to put the chill on him.
Broadway, do me a favor.
What?
Talk to Cecil. Find out what you can.
Me? But how?
He knows Fergus hates me and I hate Fergus, but maybe he'll talk to you. Will you do it?
Okay. Okay, I will try.
Good. Meanwhile, I'll nose around and see what I can dig up.
It is not easy for me to get to Cecil, but I finally managed to catch him in his dressing room one night when he finishes working at the nightclub where he is master of ceremonies. There, what happens is this.
Look, Broadway, I'm in kind of a hurry.
Sure, but I do not see you for quite some time, Cecil. That is, I do not see you to talk to.
I've been busy.
Uh-huh. Busy, reading?
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. What are you so nervous about?
I'm not.
Oh, I guess it just looks like it, huh?
Did you want to see me about something?
Like I say, just to talk.
I haven't got the time.
Cecil, what has eaten you for the past couple of weeks?
Nothing. What makes you think that?
Well, it just looks like you're acting like a guy in love.
What made you say that? What made you say that?
You do not have to jump down my throat. I just say it.
Why? Why did you say it?
Hey, Cecil, take it easy.
You're trying to needle me, huh? Give me the works, huh?
I am not trying anything. All I say is...
I know what you said. Look, I gotta go now.
Who is the doll, Cecil?
Shut up!
You know, you are not a bad-looking guy. Maybe a doll would be glad if you are in love with her.
Me? Me? Don't make me laugh.
I am not trying. No, Cecil, you are not bad-looking. Maybe this doll likes you, too.
She loves him. I know she does.
But maybe you have got a chance, too.
Against him? Besides, he's my best friend, Fergus.
Fergus Appleton, huh? Maybe the doll is Florence Fayette.
Shut up. Now let me go.
Sure.
My book. Where's my book?
This one?
Never mind, I'll get it.
Here it is, Cecil.
Put it down.
I am just handing it to you.
Give it to me.
Sure. What is it?
Give it to me.
The Perfect Crime.
I said give it to me.
You do not have to fight for it. Here.
No, I'm getting out of here.
With that, he bangs the door and leaves. Then I notice that a piece of paper drops out of the book. On it is a drawing. I figure that he will miss it and be back for it, so I copy it and take it back to Ambrose Hammer. He looks at it for a minute and then says...
You know, this looks like the floor plan of a house.
Uh-huh. And there is a name under it.
Menahan. You know anybody by that name?
Menahan? No. Wait a minute. I think there is a street in Brooklyn named Menahan.
Brooklyn?
Sure.
And this is a drawing of the floor plan of a house.
It falls out of that book on the Perfect Crime.
Menahan Street, Brooklyn. Maybe we ought to take a trip over there, Broadway.
Me? Go to Brooklyn?
We've got a lot of loose ends to tie up.
I do not wish to tie them up in Brooklyn.
You want to help Cecil?
Well, sure I do.
Okay.
Now, wait a second. How do you know which house this is on Menahan Street?
I've got an idea. I've also got a few connections. Let's use them.
So Ambrose drags me to where there are maps and plans, and he finds one that matches the drawing we have got. Then I do not see him for 2 days, until one night he puts me in a cab, takes me to Brooklyn, and we get out at a house on Menahan Street. There, the scene is as follows.
I gave a couple of tickets for a show to a maid that works in this house.
So?
So she left the side door open so we can get in.
We? Ambrose, you are never so much alone as you are tonight.
It's okay. No one lives in the house but an invalid woman. She's upstairs asleep by now. The maid won't bother us.
Neither will I bother the maid. Good night.
Come on. This is for Cecil.
I would like to start thinking of myself.
It's okay, I tell you. Like shooting fish in a barrel.
It is open.
Sure, the maid said it'd be. Easy now.
Oh, it is dark.
Shh, come on.
Ambrose, somebody light the light.
Just my flashlight.
My. How well you are equipped for this work.
Let's see. Living room. Just like in the drawing. Piano over there.
Ambrose, look.
What?
Shine your light at the piano again.
Why?
For once, do as I say, please.
Okay.
Fergus. It is Fergus Appleton.
His picture. A photograph.
Uh-huh.
Come on. Take a look at it. Read what's on it.
To my loving wife, till death do us part. Fergus.
My loving wife. I never knew the rat was married.
The invalid woman, his wife.
Till death do us part. Death.
Oh, Ambrose, let us get out of here.
Huh? Oh, what a beautiful scheme. The filthy rat.
Ambrose, those books, Cecil, the drawing. I get it. Fergus gives Cecil the books to read. He wants to make Cecil commit a perfect crime.
Yeah, talk him into being a super criminal. Play on his complex.
Is that possible?
With Cecil, sure. Cecil wants and needs attention.
Killing somebody's a sure way to get it. The perfect crime.
For Fergus, yeah. With his wife out of the way, he can marry the Fayette doll.
I think I will go back and cook Mr. Appleton myself after I go to the gendarmes.
No, not the police.
Are you crazy? We have got to go to them.
They'll only pick up poor Cecil. I don't want that to happen. Do you?
No. But can you think of something?
Let's get out of here first. Broadway. Wait a minute.
What?
Did you say Cecil's in love with the Fayette doll himself?
I do.
Oh, then I've got an idea. Oh, what an idea. No cops. Nothing but my idea.
Count me out.
No. You watch this house, and if Cecil comes near it, nab him. But I don't think he will.
What makes you say that?
Because I am going to do a little work on Cecil myself.
It is very dull work watching the house in Brooklyn. But I do, and at no time does Cecil come near it. 5 days go by, and I'm commencing to think that I will never see Mindy's again. Then I call Ambrose, and he tells me to come back home. I do so, and he makes me promise to be in the 1600 Club that night at a table he reserves for us. So, that night I show up there, and the scene is as follows.
Ah, Broadway. Have a seat.
Ambrose, what is going on?
Oh, nothing yet. Oh, don't let Fergus Appleton see you.
Fergus? Where?
That table near the floor.
And that is the Fayette doll with him?
It is. You know, I did a lot of work the past 5 days, and I found out something.
I learned nothing at all in Brooklyn, but that does not surprise me. What do you learn here?
That Cecil has a better chance with the doll than he thinks.
Huh?
And as for me, I'm going to bust up this guy Appleton's apple cart and get myself a raise from old man Fayette for doing it.
You fix things for yourself, huh?
I never forget me. Old man Fayette might even make me editor. Then I'll can a lot of guys I hate.
Look, what is going to happen here tonight?
It is now 11:14 and a half. In 30 seconds, Cecil Earle will come in. Then watch the fun.
Ambrose, if you are thinking of making a joke of Cecil, I personally will tap your noggin.
Wouldn't blame you a bit. But everything's going to be all right.
I hope so. Because there is Cecil now.
It's a little early. Now watch.
Should I?
He's going to Fergus' table.
Now what?
Watch.
You stupid fool! What do you think you're doing?
I love her. I love her.
Let go of her.
I am seeing things. Cecil is kissing the doll.
Huh?
He is taking her out of here.
Stop that couple. Somebody stop them.
Come on, Broadway. That's our cue to talk to Fergus.
Waiter, somebody stop that couple.
Fergus, sit down.
You.
Me. Sit down, Fergus.
Let
him
go
go.
of me.
If I do, will you promise to go to Menahan Street in Brooklyn?
What? What did you say?
You heard me. Now sit down.
Ambrose. What did you say?
Menahan Street.
For the love of... not so loud.
Looks like you've lost a girlfriend, Fergus.
Ambrose, why not have a sandwich?
Why don't you lose yourself now, Fergus? Quick, the cops will be here any minute. And anyway, everybody's looking at you. And this is one time you don't enjoy it.
Well, all right. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Ambrose, if you will stop laughing for 1 minute, I would like to know what happens.
Well, you saw it?
But I do not understand it.
It's very simple. Cecil's in love with her.
In a second, I will bang you over the head with these ham and eggs without removing the platter.
Okay, all I did was change Cecil from the perfect criminal to the perfect lover.
You what?
Sure. I loaded him up with books about Don Juan. He liked them much better than the others. You know, I think he got more out of them.
Well, that ends the festivities for that night. But it is still not the end of the story. The payoff comes a month later. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute. One day I am sitting in Mindy's when who walks in but Ambrose Hammer. He sits down and says,
Hiya, Broadway.
Well, Ambrose, I do not see you for quite some time. In fact, not since that night at the 1600 Club.
I've been out of town.
Oh, vacation?
Nope. Looking for a job.
Job? But that night you told me you are likely to be made editor of Old Man Fayette's paper because you bust up the romance between his daughter and Fergus.
I was fired.
Fired? Why?
I did too good a job on Cecil. I convinced him he was a Don Juan, and he was. Florence Fayette eloped with him.
She...
Yeah, funny, huh?
You're very funny. But what about Cecil? Where is he?
Hollywood. It seems this Don Juan complex stayed with him. In his first picture, he got to be a star, a great lover.
You mean Cecil Earle is now in the movies?
Yeah. And his first picture was the play Fergus Appleton starred in, Never, Never.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Broadway Complex. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, the famous Madame La Gimp. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One night I am standing at the corner of 50th and Broadway, just minding my own business, when along comes Dave the Dude in a taxi. He spots me, and the next thing I know, I am in the cab with him and headed for someplace. Naturally, I could refuse to go with him, but nobody ever refuses Dave anything unless they wish his Sunday punch. So there I am, started on one of the craziest things that ever happens on Broadway. And how it happens, I will tell you in a minute.
Now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Madame La Gimp.
As I say, Dave the Dude gets me in the cab with him. We drive clear to the east side, to a row of knocked-out tenements. Now, it is very puzzling to me why Dave has taken me here. But he says nothing until we get out and walk up 1,900 flights of stairs. While we are climbing up and up, Dave says...
It's on the top floor.
What is and why? We should hit snow pretty soon.
You know Madame La Gimp?
Sure. The old doll that hangs around the theaters, selling two-day-old newspapers and tired flowers from the undertaker's parlor? So what?
We're gonna see her.
Oh, I see. That explains everything.
Here we are. This is it.
If she is not at home after we climb this mountain...
She's home, all right. They brought her back from the hospital.
Hospital?
Yeah. She tries to knock herself off last night. And I wish to see why.
Maybe she tries it again. There is no answer to your knock.
Come on. Madam. Hey. Madame La Gimp.
Where is the light?
There's a gas jet right there. Light it.
Gas? This is real old-fashioned. Look. Dave. There she is.
Madam. Hey. Madame La Gimp.
She is sleeping with her eyes open.
Maybe she... Hey. Madam.
Huh?
Madam, look. It's Dave. Dave on Broadway.
Oh, Dave, Broadway?
You scare us for a minute.
What is the idea?
Please. Please go away. Let me alone.
We're gonna help you. Broadway and me. You get that? We're here to help you.
Nobody can help me. Nobody. Now, will you please go away? Go away.
That is no way to speak to anybody that comes all this way, madam. Take it easy.
I'm sorry. You're very nice people. They should have let me die. They should have let me die.
Dave, I think it is better if we just sit down and let her get this cry over with. Until she does, we are going to get nothing out of her.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, we wait.
So we sit there for a half an hour while Madame La Gimp pours out the moisture. Then she clears up. We ask a couple of questions, and what she tells us is this.
Dave, hand me that big envelope.
This one?
Yeah. Look at this photograph.
This is a real classy-looking young doll.
Doesn't look much like her mother, does she?
How do we know? We never see her mother.
You're looking at her right now.
You?
Me.
What are you giving us?
I don't blame you for not believing it. That's my daughter, Eulalie.
Eulalie, huh? Okay. Maybe you better do some more talking.
She was raised in Spain, where I came from. I haven't seen her since she was a little baby.
Why not?
Why not? I wanted her to be a lady. I took all the money I had in the world and sent her to Spain. That was 15 years ago.
You with money?
Here, look at these. They're a little faded, but she'll get the idea.
But these photographs look like you.
They are. I was a dancer then. A toast of Broadway. You can't say anything, can you? I don't blame you. It's a pretty long way from those to this.
What happens to you?
You can see the whole thing for 15 cents in any old night flop movie. Make $1 million, spend $1 million. The only trouble is, the years don't wait while you keep counting on tomorrow. Always tomorrow.
Yeah, I see. But last night you tried to knock yourself off.
Yeah, why, madam? You hold out for all these years, then suddenly you try to put your light out.
Eulalie is coming here.
So, after 15 years, you see her. Why try to...
After 15 years, she sees me. Me. Take a good look, Broadway. Dave, what do you see? Uh-huh. That's what I thought. And she's gonna be married. Married to the son of one of the oldest families in Spain.
Swell. Then we have a happy ending.
Yeah, sure. Only they're all coming over here to see me. They're on their way now. And when they see me, what are they gonna say, huh? What are they gonna say? Think they'll let their son marry a girl whose mother is Madame La Gimp?
There is more talk, and it turns out that Eulalie thinks her mother is a society doll married to a guy with plenty of potatoes. It seems that when Madame La Gimp writes to Eulalie, she uses stationery of a real fancy apartment building called the Marbury. This is because she swipes the stationery when she does odd jobs there, like cleaning up and things. Well, we get her promise that she will try no more funny business. Then we get outside, and Dave says...
Broadway, what are we gonna do?
Do? What is there to do? Seems to me that she has got herself into a jam.
Let's get her out of it.
Short of waiting for the boat to come in and knocking off the people she does not want to see her, how do we get her out of the jam?
She says her daughter believes she is a society doll who lives at the Marbury.
So?
Also, she tells you, Eulalie, she has got a wealthy husband.
She exaggerates more than someone.
Uh-huh.
You solved the whole problem. Good night, Dave.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting an idea.
You are? What?
Do you know Judge Henry G. Blake?
I do. Furthermore, he is no judge and never is.
He looks like one. In fact, he looks like a wealthy husband should look, doesn't he?
Well, sure, he wears a wing collar and stuff. So what?
He is going to be Madame's husband.
The judge will break away from the starting gate if you tell him that.
Tell him anyway. I have him on my books for $1,000. I will cancel the bet.
What? But the rest of the story, the Marbury.
I have connections. Now, look. You locate Judge Henry G. Blake and tell him I want to see him.
Where will I find him?
The chances are 10 to 1 you will find him at Durrell's billiard parlor putting the trim to a sucker.
Ah, good shot, my man. Good shot.
Hello, Judge.
Oh, good evening, Broadway. 9-ball, corner pocket.
Judge, I have got to talk to you.
Not now. I'm busy. Beat it.
Dave the Dude sends me.
I cannot. Dave? I am temporarily out of funds. Tell
He
him.
will cancel the grand you owe him.
Cancel? He'll cancel it? I had this sucker lined up for a killing, but since it's for Dave, I'll be back in a minute, my good man. Now, what's this all about, Broadway?
I think you better sit down first, Judge.
Why, is something wrong?
Not yet.
Oh, my dear Broadway, will you please come to the point?
Sure. You know Madame La Gimp?
That old...
How would you like to be married to her?
Married to... But you're insane.
Dave the Dude wishes it.
This is extortion. I'll see a lawyer.
I do not think you will get that far.
No. Anything but that. Tell Dave I'll get him the money. I'll go to work.
At what?
I don't love the woman. In fact, my feelings are just the opposite.
Look, Judge, all you have to do is to be her husband for a couple of days. Just make believe.
Even the thought of that appalls me. Broadway, look at me. I'm an educated man. I'm sensitive, cultured. My feelings must be considered.
I think Dave the Dude will consider them, Judge. And maybe you will not like it.
But The point is well taken. All right, Broadway. Please explain, but gently. I'm a very nervous man.
The little talk ends up with the judge agreeing to the proposition. What else is there for him to do? Then we go back to see Dave the Dude. He is at his place with Madame La Gimp when the judge and I walk in. And the scene is as follows.
Broadway tells you what the pitch is, Judge?
Yes, I'm thoroughly acquainted with the situation.
Good. You know Madame La Gimp?
Yes. How do you do, Madame?
Dave, I want to go home. I want to get out of here.
Why?
Why do you think? It'll never work, not in a million years.
I think she has a point there, Dave. It's been nice seeing you, Madame.
Sit down.
All right, Dave.
Now you listen to me. That boat gets in day after tomorrow. You got that long to get used to the idea.
Such short notice.
He's right, Dave. Look at me. Take a good look at me. What chance have I got?
The one we'll give you.
It's no good, I tell you.
You want your lady to marry this citizen you tell us about?
I want her to be happy.
Okay. But if she gets here with her ever-loving in-laws to be and they lamp you, what happens?
Oh, don't, Dave. Please don't.
Oh, take it easy, Dave, huh?
Well, I didn't mean to hit you over the head, madam.
May I have a drink?
No.
But if I'm going to be her husband,
Not a drop until this is over with, and that's that.
When I was a small boy, I wanted to be a sailor. I certainly miss the ocean now.
Well, hello.
Billy, come on in, baby. Judge, you know my wife.
How do you do?
What's eating him?
Nothing yet. Billy, this here is Madame La Gimp. I told you about her.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Billy, Broadway, come in the next room with me. Judge, you talk to Madame La Gimp.
What about?
Your honeymoon, you dope. Come on, Billy, Broadway.
Dave, when you told me about her, I didn't expect what I saw.
She is no rose geranium.
That is beside the point. Billy, are you able to do anything with her?
Sure, but I'll get arrested.
Don't be funny.
Funny? You're the hysterical one.
Get her fixed up.
How?
Beauty parlors?
There ain't enough of them in town.
Try it.
She takes 15 years getting like that, and you give me 2 days to make her over.
Look, Billy, she's a poor old doll with nothing in the world but that kid of hers.
What do you care? What's your stake?
Me?
Yeah, you.
That's funny. Never thought about it. Guess I ain't got any stake.
Not that anybody can see.
Huh?
You are a nice guy, Dave.
You let that get out on the stem, and I'll cook you.
Sure. Okay, Dave, for you. But, brother, I don't promise any Cinderella from that cinder.
With that, we break up. Billy takes over Madame La Gimp. I take over Judge Blake, with orders to keep him in line. Personally, I think the whole thing is going to be a bust. There are just 2 days to get ready. And from what I see of Madame La Gimp, we need 2 years. Nevertheless, we go through with it. And what happens when we do is something for the books, and which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Madame La Gimp.
Well, it is finally the morning when the boat is due to arrive. I do not see Madame La Gimp because I am too busy steering the judge along the right trail. Then we get a call to go to the Marbury apartments. The judge reaches for some courage, and I slap his hand, and we are off. And at the Marbury, Dave lets us in an apartment.
Well, how do you like it?
Oh, boy, this is a classy joint.
Where is my wife?
Be here in a minute, Judge. Billy's bringing her.
Dave, on whom do you put the chill for this place?
A guy who lives here lends it to me. He is away for the summer. Who is it?
This the right place, Dave? That you?
Sure, come on in.
Okay, get ready.
Billy, what's the idea of stalling like that?
Hey, look at the...
Well, close your mouths. You all look like something from the aquarium.
Billy, what do you do to her?
I spend so much time in beauty parlors, I feel like a curler. Well, don't stand there. Say something.
This is impossible. Broadway, I didn't have a drink, did I?
Not a drop.
Hello, Judge. Broadway. Won't you sit down?
At this point, it is not so much a choice as a necessity. Thank you.
Billy, you are a genius.
What you're looking at was there all the time. Just covered up.
Madame, may I offer you a chair?
Thank you, Judge.
Henry. The name is Henry.
Look, we got a half an hour to get down to the pier.
Yeah, we gotta get moving.
I can't go. No, I can't go.
What?
Madam, you gotta go.
I'm scared. Broadway, Dave, I'm scared. I know something will happen to ruin everything. Please, before it's too late, let's stop this.
Honey, believe me, you got nothing to be scared of now.
How will I act? What'll I say and do?
Madame, if you will permit me to offer my arm, we shall face this thing together. Shall we go?
I personally do not go to the pier, but they tell me later that the meeting between Madame La Gimp and her baby is very affecting indeed. And the judge does himself proud, although there is talk that he takes advantage of numerous small excuses to kiss Eulalie, who is a very good-looking young doll. The thing goes off real good because Eulalie's future in-laws speak no English, and only Madame La Gimp speaks Spanish. Everybody gets back to the Marbury with everything nice and rosy. It begins to look like a cinch. But Dave does not leave it at that. He says he is going to throw a big reception with a lot of celebrities to show the in-laws to be what a big shot Madame La Gimp is. Where he is going to get these celebrities, I do not know. And I do not like the idea. But Dave tells me to show up at 9, and I am Johnny at the rat hole on the dock. I hear the party going on, and after I knock on the door, it is opened by Dave.
I was a little worried you wouldn't show, Your Honor.
My honor. I bring somebody with me?
Shut up. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present His Honor, the Mayor of New York.
Dave, do you go off your rocker?
Look, we gotta have celebrities.
I am not the mayor. I never run for mayor. I do not think I am the people's choice.
But tonight you are. We gotta convince those in-laws that Madame La Gimp is a gold-plated mother-in-law for their son.
Dave, this is dangerous. What if they find out different?
You worry too much. I will introduce you to the in-laws later. Meantime, go over and talk to Harry the horse.
Sure. I will sit real close to a window. Hello, Harry. Hey, Harry.
Huh? Oh, who are you?
Me? Who do you think I am? Remember me?
Who are you tonight?
Oh, the mayor.
I am one up on you. I am the governor. Dave makes me enter politics real sudden.
Oh, no. You are the governor?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of the United States.
That is little Mitzi.
And look who comes in after him.
And the Police Commissioner of the City of New York.
Police commissioner. Harry, that is none other than Wild William Wilkins, who is now wanted in 48 states. And if we had 49, that would be included.
Broadway.
What?
I wonder if I stay in line, could I really get to be the governor?
Well, in 2 hours, the apartment has more celebrities than any place in the world. And I admit that things go pretty good. There are a couple of disturbances, like when somebody spots the police commissioner ringing in a pair of phony dice in a friendly crap game, and 2 45s fall out of the vice president's waistband. Then it is coming on about 1 in the morning, and the party is almost over. I am sitting by Madame La Gimp and the judge, and the scene is as follows.
Yes, I do think it was.
It's been so wonderful. You've all been so wonderful.
Oh, tut, my dear. It's been a great pleasure.
Sure. We are glad to do it for you, madam.
Sure, and it looks like everything is fine with your baby and the young guy.
She'll go back to Spain with him, believing I'm what you all made me for 2 days.
My dear, we made nothing of you that wasn't already there. I kiss your hand.
Hey, he is.
Please, Henry, don't.
But so very lovely, very lovely.
You know, she is at that.
I want to tell you something. If I can, I'm going to be different. Do you think I can?
I'm sure of it. As for myself, well, I've wasted a good many years, too. You know, I wonder if we...
Hey, why is everybody so quiet all of a sudden?
Look, coming in the door.
Harrigan. Lieutenant Harrigan and a squad of gendarmes.
Oh, no.
It can't happen now. It just can't.
It is.
Well. I've never seen anything like this outside of visiting day at Sing Sing.
Harrigan, how did you get in?
My badge, it gets me in places. Mitzi, stand still. You too, Wilkins.
Harrigan, lay off, will you? Lay off for the night.
Yeah, sure. I thought I was getting a phony tip about you citizens. But it looks like it was on the level.
Harrigan, you do not understand.
You're right, I don't. But that does not bother me in the least.
My dear Lieutenant.
Oh, in the big time, aren't you, Judge? Pool tables are more in your line.
Harrigan, shut up.
Take it easy, Judge.
Let go of me, Broadway.
Judge, beat it.
No, I won't leave.
Okay, stay. Now, somebody explain what's going on. I said explain. What's the pitch? What banks are going to get knocked over tomorrow? From the looks of this crowd, I'd say the United States Mint was in for a bad time. So start talking. Start talking, or I'll jug every one of you. Most of you'd have a tough time beating any rap. Okay, let's all go for a ride.
No. Wait, Lieutenant.
Madam, sit down.
Madam, get back. It's okay. Don't say a word.
I want to.
Who are you?
You know me. Take a better look.
Madam... No, this is silly.
Yes. Madam the Gimp.
Madam, think of what you are doing.
I am. Maybe I knew all along this wouldn't work. Maybe I knew something had to happen.
Will you tell me what this is all about?
Yes. This is a party for me and my daughter and her fiancé.
Your what and her who?
My daughter. Yes, I have a daughter, Lieutenant. That's her, looking at me now. Looking at me. She speaks very little English, Lieutenant, but she'll understand enough of this to know what I really am. And those other people, they're the mother and father of the boy she was going to marry.
Cut it out before it's too late, madam.
It is too late, Dave. Lieutenant, all these people here tonight came because of me.
And Madame La
Not
Gimp
because
tells
they
the
were
whole
breaking
thing.
the law or...
Eulalie is looking at her, and I know by her face that she gets quite a bit of what goes on. And the young guy does, too. But his mother and father do not know one word. They just sit and look more than somewhat puzzled.
Phony dear.
Then Madame La Gimp finishes.
Now, Lieutenant, you've got the whole story.
Is this on the level?
Take my word for it, Harrigan.
Yours is the only one I would take, Broadway.
What happens now, Harrigan?
Well, Dave, I get all the good assignments. One more like this, and I'll turn in my shield.
Lieutenant, what does that mean?
Well, to make this look good, you better introduce me to the folks.
Sure. As what?
You got just about all the big names taken. Make me any celebrity.
Sure. Come on over. Senora, I have the honor to present a great celebrity. Lieutenant Harrigan, New York Police Force.
And that is that. The party is over. But not the story. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Like I say, the party is over. Then the next day, Harry the horse, little Mitzi, Angie the ox, and several others and me are sitting in Mindy's when in walks Dave the dude and sits down. He says as follows.
Well, it is all over, boys.
What happens, Dave?
They are married. They elope. The young guy is nuts about you, lady, and does not care who her mother is. His mother and father know from nothing.
Well, that is real nice.
Also, the judge and Madame La Gimp are married.
Well, that is much better than real nice. So everything is settled.
Not quite. Not quite settled.
What do you mean, Dave?
I have here a list of some things.
A list?
Of what?
If every single article listed here is not kicked back to the owners of the different joints in the Marbury they were taken from by next Tuesday night, I will bust a lot of noses around this town. Everything must be returned, especially the baby grand piano that is removed from apartment 9D.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Madame La Gimp. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Baseball Hattie. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is one afternoon in early spring. The baseball season is just underway, and I am sitting behind third base at the Polo Grounds, waiting for the Giants to carve up a few Brooklyns, when I feel somebody sit down next to me. I look over, and who is it but Armand Stacy? I do not like this citizen, but he pays his way in, so there's nothing I can do about it. Then he speaks to me.
Great day for a ball game, huh, Broadway?
Yeah, for a ball game. 30,000 people here, and you sit down next to me.
Don't like me, do you?
You are not my idea of a boon companion. Now or ever.
Lots of people don't like me. Why should you be different?
So long, Armand.
Sure, so long. Broadway, I gotta get out of here.
My sentiments exactly. You are a mind reader.
It can't be her, not after all these years.
Who are you talking about? You look like you see a ghost.
Yeah, ghost. Broadway, see you around.
If I see you first, you will have to hunt.
Let me through here.
With that, Armand takes the wind like a million gendarmes are after him. I look around to see what makes him decide not to stay. And I see her. At first, I do not believe it. But there she is, Baseball Hattie, sitting at her old place behind the Giant's dugout. Now, why Armand blows at the sight of her is quite a story, which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Baseball Hattie.
Like I say, I spot Baseball Hattie sitting behind the Giants' dugout. And it takes me back maybe 20 years before, when the Giants are playing in Philadelphia. Seems the umpire calls a close one against the Phillies, and the citizens there resent it more than somewhat. In fact, a group of them are waiting for the Giants to come from the clubhouse.
There they come! Yeah, Giants! Let's make them sorry they ever come to Philly. Come on, you guys!
Hey, let me out of here! Let me out of here!
Hey, that's Haystack Douglas. Come on, boys. Let's put him back in the bushes.
Somebody gonna get hurt?
Come on.
Okay, come on, all of you. Come on.
I'm with you, Haystack. Grab something solid and swing away.
You better get out of here. This ain't no place for a lady.
Who says I'm a lady?
You got him right over the head.
Come on back. Back way to the tunnel leading up to the street. I'll hold them off.
I ain't gonna leave you here with him.
The cops will be here soon. Come on, you yellow boobs. Come on.
Cops.
Get to that tunnel, Haystack. Come on, get going.
Yeah, come on. We can make it now.
That is how Baseball Hattie meets Haystack Douglas. They get away from the fight, and later they are sitting together in a little sandwich place. She is looking at him and says,
You didn't get hurt, did you?
Me? No. You?
No.
You sure pitched into those birds.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Hattie. Everybody calls me Baseball Hattie.
Oh, sure, Baseball Hattie. Ain't you always behind the dugout when we play home games?
Uh-huh. When I can make it, I go out of town. Follow the Giants.
You like baseball, huh?
Nothing like it. Ever since my father took me to my first game when I was a kid, I've been following the Giants.
Ever seen me pitch?
I ain't never missed a game you're in.
Pretty good, huh?
You're the best left-hander I seen since...
Since. Maybe I'm the best lefty you ever seen, huh?
You've got a curve like the letter Q. And that fast ball. When you can't see him, you can't hit him.
Yeah?
Why they call you Haystack?
Maybe because I once pitched hay back in Missouri.
That where you come from?
Sure. Don't you never read the sports pages?
Yeah.
Well, then you ought to know.
I just want to hear you say it.
Why?
Don't know. Just do.
You get me talking about myself, and I'll never stop.
Okay by me.
Where you from?
New York.
What do you do?
Let's talk about you, huh?
Sure. You see me throw a one-hitter last week?
Oh, sure. The Cards didn't have a chance.
I figure maybe I win 25 games this season, then the World Series.
Oh, you can do it, Haystack.
Sure I can. Stand on one leg.
Why are you laughing?
Oh, it's something somebody said the other day.
What was it?
Somebody said if I didn't quit horsing around and living like I do, I'd burn myself out in a year. Me, I won't never burn out. Not as long as I got this left arm.
Yeah. I heard you were kind of hard to handle.
I got a right to a little fun. I get out there and pitch my heart out. Comes night, I gotta have a little fun.
Ain't you ever worried about losing a game after having a little fun?
Me? Nah, this old arm's like a rubber whip. And
What's the matter? Why'd you stop talking?
I just noticed something, Hattie.
Like what?
Like you're a real good-looking doll. Yeah, a real good-looking doll.
So that is that. Hattie and Haystack make a pair from then on. And Haystack keeps burning up the lead. Wins 14 in a row, including a no-hitter and 2 4-hitters. Then he hits a slump. And one night, Hattie gets a caller where she lives.
I guess you don't know me, do you, Hattie?
Maybe I do. I seen your face someplace. Maybe in the newspapers.
That could be. My name's Benson.
Oh, sure. Red Benson, scout for the Giants. You looking for a good second baseman here?
Nope. Just a good baseball fan.
That's me, Red. Never miss a game.
I wish you would.
Huh? What's on your mind, mister?
Haystack Douglas.
What about him?
You know, knocked out of the box 3 times in a row in the last 2 weeks.
So what? Every pitcher hits a streak like that. The best of them. Christy Mathewson, Marquardt, Johnson, Bender.
But they all came back strong.
So will Haystack.
Now, look. You want me to put it on the line straight?
Might be a good idea, Red. Pitch away.
I picked Haystack out of the bushes. I found him pitching for peanuts back in Missouri. I talked the Giants into getting him.
I know all that. So you get credit for digging up a world beater. You want some kind of a medal for doing your job?
No. I want Haystack to be the great pitcher he can be.
There ain't nothing wrong with him.
Nothing that you couldn't cure.
Meaning? Meaning what?
Stay away from him.
You're kidding.
I'm not.
Mr. Benson, let me get this straight. You want me to stay away from Haystack?
That's it. For his sake, for the sake of the Giants.
Well, either one's a good enough reason. But why pick on me?
Why don't you take a guess?
Look, that port-sided apple tosser was a wild onion before I met him. I didn't add nothing. Besides, all left-handers are screwballs.
Granted.
Now, what are you giving me?
A chance.
For what?
For making something out of him.
Look, why don't you get back in the woodwork?
Now, look, Hattie. I figure Haystack's got a chance to straighten out before it's too late. We can keep him away from the high spots, level him off.
Then do it. I ain't stopping you.
But you are.
Look, I told you he was a runaway horse before I met him.
Hattie, you like baseball?
What's that got to do with this?
Everything. A few million kids get their kicks from the game. The big boys on the diamond are heroes. What do you say we keep it that way?
So who's taking candy away from the little... Well, am I?
Hattie, answer me a question. One question, and then I'll shut up.
Cheap at half the price. What's the question?
What kind of a reputation have you got?
I'm supposed to be Snow White?
That's none of my business, but it is my business to protect the game.
By throwing a few mistakes I made back in my face.
The fans are catching on. They're talking.
Oh, sure they are. When Haystack was winning, he could have been friendly with Cleopatra, Helena Troy, and a few other dolls. But as soon as the rest of the league touched him up, I'm a bad influence. Is that it?
Something like
Okay. Now take your frame out of here. Don't brighten up my place, honey. Go on, get.
You love the guy, Hattie? Yeah. I guess that's it. Well, I got a job to do. I got the game and the Giants to think about.
So?
So, Haystack goes on suspension.
What?
Believe me, Hattie, this isn't personal between you and me.
From where I stood, it was.
No. You love the game. I love it. It's been my life. Either you cut loose from Haystack, or he goes on suspension indefinitely. Think it over, Hattie. Think it over.
So, from what I hear, Hattie does cut loose and sees no more of Haystack for some time. And it seems that this does him some good because he starts burning up the league again. Then suddenly, no one sees him for 2 weeks. The Giants are slipping down in the standings like a red-hot poker going through thin ice. It is near the end of the season. With Haystack, the Giants might have been up, but without him, they are sunk. Then one night, Hattie is at her place when she hears something at the door.
Who's that? Who's there? Beat it before I call the cops. Go on, beat it.
Hattie, you better open up or I'll bust in a whole wall.
Haystack. Haystack. Oh, you big...
Well, what's the idea of locking me out, huh? What's the idea?
Come on, get in here before somebody sees you.
Everybody sees me. Greatest left-hander in our game. Greatest.
Come on, sit down here. Come on, sit down.
Who's up next? What's his weakness? Fastball? I got it. Curve? I got it. Hiya, Hattie.
Oh, look at you. Look at you.
Tore my uniform. Well, tore my uniform. Gonna get fined.
Sit still.
Gotta have some fun. Pitch my heart out in the daytime. Gotta have some fun at night.
You big rube. You busted yourself right out of the league. You knocked yourself right out of the box.
Me? Me? Greatest left-hander in the game. Gotta pitch. Right now.
Stay sitting.
Leave me alone, will you? Gotta pitch.
You.
Hattie.
I'll pitch. I signed out because I thought it would do you some good.
You hurt my face.
Yeah, I want to hurt your face.
Don't do it, Hattie, please. No, what do you want to go and do that for, Hattie? What you crying for? Huh? For me?
Shut up.
I love you, Hattie. I want to marry you.
You want to marry me?
Sure. I can't live without you. Look, you marry me, I'll straighten up and be the greatest left-hander in the game. Huh?
You mean it?
Sure. Sure, I mean it. Oh.
Haystack. Haystack. Okay. Okay, I'll marry you. But please, Haystack, please don't pitch me any curves.
And they are married. All the baseball writers are wondering what the front office of the Giants will say. But the manager says Haystack cannot possibly be any worse married than he is single. Now, maybe that is right. But what happens later, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Baseball Hattie.
Well, it comes on winter, and Haystack gets all through it without getting out of line once. In fact, he is so good that he gets a contract. And that spring, he reports to the Giants training camp, still towing the old straight and narrow marker. Then it is one day at the training park when Red Benson walks over to Hattie, and the scene is as follows.
Hello, Hattie.
Huh? Oh, hello, Red.
Looks pretty good, doesn't he?
Yeah, pretty good.
Lot of zip in that arm.
Lots.
Anything wrong, Hattie?
Wrong? Well, a zip in the arm looks pretty good. What could be wrong?
Not with him. With you.
Me? Never anything wrong with me.
I noticed you don't sit with the other gals.
What other gals?
Well, the other wives of the players.
So? Half of them don't know nothing about baseball. They ought to be married to bookkeepers or something.
Don't let them throw you, Hattie.
What do you mean?
You know.
Ah.
They gave you the frost,
I don't have nothing to do with them. If it's vice versa, it's okie dokie with me.
Yeah. You did a great job on Haystack.
I didn't do nothing. He cleared himself up.
Hattie, I've wanted to talk to you about something ever since you and Haystack came south.
Go ahead.
Remember that night back in New York when I came to see you?
Yeah, I remember.
Don't.
Don't? Don't what?
Don't remember it.
I got a short memory, Red. As far as I'm concerned, there never was a night you came to see me.
You're all right, Hattie.
Well, what's the chinning all about?
How's the arm, Haystack?
Good. Why?
Well, it's going to be a tough season. Every outfit in the league's got a good club. Cards, Reds, Pirates, Cubs. They'll all be up there gnawing away at the old flagpole.
I'll win 25, maybe 30. Just tell the guys with the sticks to get me some runs. One's all I need.
Yeah, I see. Well, I'll be seeing you. So long, Hattie.
See you later, Red.
What do he want?
Nothing. Just talking.
Yeah? Well, I'm running in for a shower.
I'll wait here.
No, don't bother. Go back to the hotel.
I don't mind. I'll see if the club's got any good stick boys.
I said don't wait.
Why not?
Because I'm going out.
Where?
What's the difference? I'm going out to a party.
Party? Where are we going?
I'm going.
Haystack. I get kind of lonesome back in that hotel.
Buy a magazine.
I don't want to stay home alone again.
Go to a movie.
By myself?
What's the matter? You need somebody to explain the picture to you?
Okay, Haystack. What time will you be back?
Don't watch the clock, that's all.
And that is the way it goes. More and more, Haystack begins to feel that he makes a bad deal when he marries Hattie. But Hattie says nothing and does her best to keep him in line. Then it comes up the middle of the season. The Giants are right up in there and depending more and more on Haystack's left soup ball. But it seems that along about this time, Haystack discovers he likes to shoot craps and engage in various other pastimes that separate him from a good portion of scratch. So one night, he comes home late, and the scene is as follows.
Haystack?
Yeah, that's me.
What time is it?
Who cares?
I guess nobody. Haystack, sit down, will you? Here on the bed.
Why?
I got something to tell you.
It'll wait. I'm tired.
You'll like this.
Yeah? What makes you think I will?
We're going to have a kid.
That's big news?
Did you get what I said?
Yeah, I got it. What's my cue? Stand on my ear and do a twist?
Haystack.
Haystack.
A kid, honey. A kid, a boy like you.
It'll be a girl.
Either one's all right, but a boy. A ball player like you. Did you ever think of that?
Nope, now stop yapping, will you? I'm tired. I'm pitching tomorrow.
Big-headed fool. You swelled up balloon. Who do you think you are?
What's eating on you?
Nothing. Just nothing. Get out of here. Get out.
Go on back to sleep.
You.
Don't do that again, Hattie. Don't never do that again.
Why'd I ever marry? Why?
Want me to answer that?
Get out.
Okay, I'll answer it, and then go. You married me because I was on the upgrade. Great chance for you to tie in with somebody who'd pull you out of the mud.
Haystack.
Yeah, and what was you when we married, huh? Maybe you'd like an answer to that, too. Or maybe you don't need no answer. You already got it. Okay, this washes us up.
Where you going?
Where you told me, out.
Get back in there, Haystack.
Benson, what are you doing here?
Keeping tabs on you. Now get back in there.
Putting a tail on me, huh?
Yeah. Hello, Hattie.
Red. Oh, Red.
Haystack, I trailed you tonight from one joint to another. Now I caught up with you.
Beat it.
Shut up and listen. Hattie,
What?
I heard what went on. I was standing outside.
Great. Just great.
I'm glad I did.
I'm going.
You're staying. You're staying if I have to choke some sense into you.
Red, let go. Let go.
Now, you listen to me, you great big hero. You make one move to leave Hattie, and I'll give the whole story to every sports writer in the business. I'll see that they open up on you with every typewriter in the country. When they finish, you won't be able to get a job pitching beanbags in a carnival.
Sure. And kill the chance for the pennant?
Yeah, even that. Baseball's my life. The Giants are my life. But so help me, Haystack. I swear to heaven I'll see us finish last before I let you walk out on Hattie.
And Haystack does not walk out. He can do nothing but pitch, and underneath he knows that once he is finished doing that, he is very much out in the cold indeed. Well, it comes up the end of August, and the Giants are fighting for the front end of the league, and an important series with Brooklyn is coming up. Everybody knows that Haystack is due to pitch at least 2 of the games, and he can generally beat the Dodgers of that year just by tossing his glove out on the mound. Then one evening he comes home to Hattie with a guest, and the scene is as follows.
Hattie! Hattie!
Yeah? What do you want, Haystack?
You know Armin Stacy.
Yeah, I heard of him.
How are you, Mrs. Douglas? Nice to see you again.
Sure. Haystack, what's the idea of bringing home this 2-bit gambler?
You don't like me, Mrs. Douglas.
Don't pay no attention to her, Stacy.
I'll forgive her.
What'd you want, Haystack?
Me and Stacy's got some business to talk over. Why don't you go to a movie?
I'm staying.
It won't take long, Mrs. Douglas. Just as long as it takes to walk around the block.
Haystack, what are you up to?
Business, I told you. Now beat it. Either you beat it out or me and Stacy will go someplace else. And I might break training. Get it?
All right. I'll go.
You know, you handle that very nicely, Haystack.
Yeah. Now talk.
Haystack, you're on my books for $5,000. I've carried you for 6 months.
I know that, and you know it. It ain't news.
I'm just reminding you. Now, you pitch tomorrow against Brooklyn.
Yeah?
The odds are 2-1 against the Dodgers, if you pitch.
If? I got no choice.
I don't want you to have one. Sure, pitch, but not so good.
Blow the game?
It'll cancel the $5,000, and you get 3 more.
When?
$1,000 now and 2 more after the game.
Oh. You stand to make a killing, huh?
I'll get something out of it, yeah.
Make it 4,000, you got yourself a winner.
Well, I'm not one to haggle. It's a deal. Now, can you make it look good?
Sure. A little less on a fastball. A curve don't break in right. I feed a wrong ball to a long hitter, and
What? Mrs. Douglas, that was a short walk.
I ain't never been away, Stacy.
You...
You heard that.
Yeah.
So? If Haystack doesn't blow the game, I'll squeeze for the $5,000 he owes me. If he plays my way, who knows the difference?
Haystack, you ain't gonna do it.
Why not?
Haystack, I know you're a liar, a cheat, but nobody can tell me you'll drop down so low to toss off a ball game.
Oh, you're gonna feed me that stuff about the great American game, huh?
Haystack, you ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it because of our kid. Your son and my son who'll grow up to be a ball player.
Ha! The kid ain't even here yet. She's got him pitching no-hitters.
He'll have your name. If anybody finds out you toss a ball game, what chance will he have?
Nobody finds it out. Now stop
They
yapping.
always find out a dirty deal like this, especially if you deal with a dog like Stacy.
Oh, please, Mrs. Douglas.
He'll be the first one to holler copper if it's found out, because he's a stool pigeon at heart. Haystack, you ain't gonna do it.
Haystack, where'd you get that gun?
Hattie, you go nuts? Put that away.
I'm gonna fix it so he don't bribe you.
Haystack, Yeah, you can't prove a thing. Can't prove a thing on me.
Haystack, honey. Haystack.
Did you have to make it? My left arm? Hattie?
Well, there was a big holler about the thing, but it comes out in the newspapers that Hattie aims for Stacy and hits Haystack, and of course Stacy brings no charges. When the doctors are through with Haystack, he will never pitch again. There is a big benefit game, and Haystack gets 25,000 fish. Then he and Hattie go to the Pacific coast, and the last I hear, he passes away being a respectable grocer. And Hattie? That is the payoff of the story, and one which I will tell you in a minute. Well, that is the story so far. Then, like I say when I first begin, Almond Stacy does a quick fade when he sees Hattie. Now, I am more than somewhat curious, so I get to where Hattie is.
Well, Broadway, how are you?
Just fine, Hattie. And you?
Good. A little older than when I saw you last.
You know, it is like old times seeing you here behind the Giants' dugout.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Wasn't that Almond Stacy you was with just a minute ago?
Hattie, I am not with him. Furthermore, I never am with him. He is always with somebody.
I know what you mean. He seen me and he beat it.
Yeah, I guess he figures you are still mad that you missed him that day and hit Haystack.
Hey, Broadway, did I ever tell you where I come from?
Huh? No, you do not.
My father ran a carnival when I was a kid.
Seems to me this is a funny time to be giving me the story of your life.
But you said Almond was scared of me, thought I was still after him. You know, I minded the shooting gallery at the carnival when I was a kid. Got to be a pretty fair shot.
Yeah, I guess that would be natural. In fact, it would be unnatural for you to miss anybody you aim at close range.
Yeah, it would. Now,
Ladies and gentlemen, the battery for today's game.
Hattie,
For the Giants, catching, thinking,
Darrow, Hattie, is that...
Yeah. A great left-hander. Just like his father. But Broadway...
Huh?
That's where the resemblance ends.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Baseball Hattie. Listen in again next week for... The Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production.